GG, that's the best bebop bomb.
Wait.
Holy shit, he's out.
That might have been the biggest damage in one tick of this game. Come on.
Hold up, guys. I'm burning.
I've silenced.
Oh, yeah, fuck you, get me in there, Ivy.
Dude, what?
I would help you guys, but I'm busy.
Oh, God. Shit.
Sorry for calling.
Oh. Oh shit, I got him! Oh my god, we're gaming right now! Ooh! Watch this shit.
Hold up.
Oh my god, I think you're actually crazy.
Oh my god. He killed the shit, bro.
So good.
Oh, I have a shiv holding W. Yeah, I'm dead.
Coming.
Oh, bro. Go crazy.
I'm gaming,
I
guys.
just walked into it.
Now you gotta hook her to make the clip.
Nice, you got him. Good shit.
Come on.
No. I got a better idea. All right, wait, Flats, watch this, okay? Watch this. Watch the bomb damage.
You just put 2 on it. Oh, there's no way you just killed 3. That's fucking ridiculous.
Watch this, Red. Are you ready for this shit?
I'm talking about fucking Ivy. I mean, everyone knows she's posted.
Where's the Vindicta?
I'm ready. I'm ready. Wait, what am I watching? Wait, what am I watching right now? Wait, what am I watching? This is the craziest 1v3 I've ever seen. Wait. Jonas casually just 1v3.
I was doing good things. All good things. I can't tell who's laughing.
Dude, I put 2 bombs on Wraith, she TP'd away and it killed Vindicta next to her.
Oh no shit.
That's hilarious.
I have a Fortnite strategy here, boys. I'm gonna third person peek this one and then I can hook him out of the... Just hide.
Yeah.
Just hide. I'm gonna hook him out before he... He's coming.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll take that.
You, Chuck.
Get him, Shiv! Don't let them finish, please. Shiv is... Go on, Shiv! Show them how OP your class is. He's got Unstoppable, Rebirth, and Blink Dagger. Look at this guy!
7. Rebirth.
Shib is one-shotting the whole team right now.
Dude! What a...
What the fuck am I playing?
I'm trying to steal your balls. I got him. I'm getting...
Snag my balls.
I'm running. Watch this, Ty. Watch this. Oh no, he's chasing me.
Swag. Bonk. Get the
Dude,
fuck out of here.
he got fucking styled on. Ah. Hello. So many older clips, bro. Man, those. That was the prime bebop days. 1 second, I'm testing something here. It's always the YouTube chat. Let me see. What if I refresh this window? Hello, Satchmer. Refresh window. Test 1, 2, 3. Huh. I gotta check, is the patch command updated? There was a small patch yesterday. Is that's not the newest one, is it? Yeah, it's hard, David, it's hard. I mean, I miss the instant Echo Shard days. That shit was epic. Bro. I swear, man, now my YouTube chat isn't working again. 1 second. How can I fix it this time? Let me message the Stream Elements guy. Good. True. Don't worry, YouTube chat. I'm gonna get it sorted. Maybe I gotta do the old-fashioned thing again. Let me see here. Settings. Unlink account. Unlink account. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, David. Let me see here. Relink account. There. Alright. Valorant anytime? Nope. Hell nah. Alright. Let me test the YouTube chat again. Test. Do I need to log out, log in, connect? Bruh. No, I love how everybody's happy that there's no YouTube chat. That's fucked up, man. It's actually fucked up. Wait, let me What's up, Jessica? How you doing? Okay, test. Did you see Ido got Twitch banned today? I saw that, bro. He got banned for watching a tournament or something. Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of messed up. I'm not gonna lie. Um, I think he was watching. He was watching it in the watch tab, but I think he briefly showed the tournament on Twitch, and I think they DMCA'd him if I understood that correctly. Which is wild, by the way. That is wild. Especially these early stages of this game. You'd think that it's just helpful. Okay, testing YouTube chat again. Ah, there it is. Okay. What's up, Red Dog? Still going strong. Yeah, man. Streaming to YouTube, Twitch, and favorited at the same time. Let me see. Let's just fix this window capture. And ground control. There you go. How are you? I'm good, man. Chilling. Ready for a long day. Moose is on the Grey Talon grind. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Moose has been farming the Talon lobbies. Oh, sorry, I didn't show you guys. Look at this. Holy crap. Who's this? This has to be Raigeki. Yeah. Let's see if Raigeki wants to play. Yeah, Fight Night's on a new patch. Thoughts on my idea of spectating viewer games to give tips? Oh no, I was gonna use it to coach Nicewig. Cause he might be joining tomorrow, so that's why I was suggesting viewer games, because I don't want to smurf. So if I host viewer games, then I could play in my main. Bonzi, David Prime. Because he's never played the game before, and I want to help him out to get learn the game, but I don't want to smurf either. So if I host viewer games, then I can do what I want. I was thinking about letting him solo and spectate too, but the problem is there's 1 minute delay. And I was also thinking about using Discord screen share, but then the quality is pretty low. So there are a few different choices, but yeah. Zende. Asia server showing down. Real? Wait, Asia server's been down for a full day? What? Oh yeah, Red Duck. I remember. Don't worry. Isn't Talon bugged right now with Mr. Reverb? What do you mean bugged? Yeah, they fixed the reverb double damage. Can someone update the patch notes command? You're a Phantom 4 before the Holiday skin challenge. You dropped to Archon trying to farm the skins. You could automate it. Oh! Wait, with the API? Wait, Manuel might have the tech for us. How do you see what your place is overall? I think you need to be in the top. You need to be in the top 500. Is it top 1,000 you can see? Oh. Looking at global leaderboard, yeah. Yeah. You can go here. Oh my god, look at my match history. Dude, chat, this happens every day, okay? I started in the morning, feel nice and fresh. 6-game win streak, locked in, good games, high elo. And then the normal people stop queuing because they have jobs and lives. And then I start solo queuing at like 2 a.m. Okay, you know what? I'm lying. It's actually 7 p.m. You know, it's 2 a.m. somewhere. And then this happened. But I also... Yo, Iku. I managed to sort it because I did the disconnect thing again. So I had to disconnect my... yeah, the same thing I showed you last time, Iku. I had to do all of that again. So I'm using the desktop app right now. Yeah, David. Well, the thing is that the funny thing is that chat usually gets toxic when you're having bad games. So it kind of goes hand in hand. Chat never gets toxic if you're fucking owning. Thank you, Jason. Good night, Trick. Fight night starts in... Wait, fight night starts in an hour. Holy cinema. Wait, Moose is done with his game? See if he wants to play.
what's up?
Damn, I'm looking at your match history. It looks very different than mine.
Dude, I've been doing good on Talon, man.
That's awesome. Are you solo laning or duo laning?
Half and half, actually. I'm practicing my matchups. Oh, do you want to play with a third? I'm playing with Martini.
Yeah, of course. Go for it.
All right.
Oh, God. Not this
Hey,
guy.
Martini. Hey, that's it, dude. We're in a Discord, by the way, so is it okay if we talk in game, Martini? So like I don't get pulled two different directions. All right.
Yeah, it's hard for me to use Discord with a lot of people while streaming.
So we're guaranteeing picks. So Hayes, Bebop, Talon, yeah.
Sure. I think I was playing against Martini his first game back the other day.
Oh yeah, the first game back are always rough.
Hey, let's not talk about it, okay?
Wait, I was having fun. I don't know what you're talking about.
I was feeding my brains out.
I remember that. It's a good time. I was waiting for you to say something, but yeah, it was fun.
I always hate when I get invited and it's my first game of the day and I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, I hope I don't feed that hard, and I just do fucking terrible.
I
And
mean-
everyone's like, yeah, he sucks, don't play with him.
Dude, for me, it's like my first game I always feed, which is this game. And then I'll have like 6 hours of pretty good gameplay. And then when regular, like normal, healthy, sane people stop, I rage queue for another 5 hours and lose again. So like, I start the
Yeah,
day
it's
as
like a bell
Ascendant
curve.
5, then I climb to Turnus, and then I'm back at Ascendant 5. I've literally done it like 2 days in a row now.
You see, I'm sure there's some squares out there that'll like be like, well, you know, I have to play for 4 hours and get off because I'm not at my peak. But like, I just don't have the willpower for that, you know? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think
Optimalism.
it's the problem with streaming is that
Yes.
it's not performance based.
Interest.
Your main goal is to entertain the community. Sometimes that means that you're missing callouts because you're answering a chat message, and sometimes it means that you're streaming longer than the ideal window for your performance. Like,
So you're saying you throw more often than not, but like it's
Yeah.
you know, not intentionally. Yeah.
for instance, I've had a lot of games where I have thrown and not told you guys anything because I'm like, no, because I'm like actually talking to my chat about a topic, you know. Suddenly there's a discussion in chat, right? And I'm joining in a discussion, and then suddenly I've missed that like 5 minutes of calls plus like a mid boss and like a you know, and or sometimes I'm just like,
understand.
yeah, like sometimes you're like yapping along about whatever topic and you're just like clearing jungles, and then meanwhile the enemy team just takes out your walker, you know what I mean?
True. See, that's why I could never be a streamer, bro, because I'd get tilted and be like, all right, guys, I'm banning some random person in chat right now. And I wouldn't feel bad about it because, you know, I'm tilted and angry, you know? It's only till
I mean,
afterwards I'm like,
I was
oh,
like that
fuck
yesterday. I won 6 games in a row. Then I had a few rough games. Then my chat got really toxic. Then I got put against a triple stack of Eterna Smurfs. And then I just kind of ended my stream. I was like, I can't be bothered. But that happens, you know? And sometimes people forget that, you know, we're only human. Like, I know it's very easy to say, just ignore all the hate. But like, if you're having like a really rough game and you get shit talked by a bunch of losers online, it's hard to just sit there and be like, oh, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Just ignore it. You know what I mean? Sometimes you call them out and then it becomes like a, you know, like a mini crash out. And then like 10 minutes later, you're like, okay, guys, why don't we all just say nice things to each other instead? And it's even worse when you play Bebop, because when you play Bomb, you know, you go for that 10 death power spike. So in the beginning, like I always have like 5 deaths like 10 minutes into the game at least, you know? But as long as I have bomb stacks, I don't really care.
Yeah, the bomb stacks really are like what's important. Dude, Talon is so much fun, dude.
Yeah.
But he is just not that good.
Yeah.
Which makes me sad.
Vinny, I'm using OBS.
Like, dude, landing a clutch like collateral arrow and getting 2 kills, there's nothing like it. I don't think there is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like you're gonna double bomb kill.
Yeah. Yesterday we had that one game where there were 3 people huddled in a corner, I put 2 bombs on them and then like close combat laser them, and I got a triple kill. And I was just like, okay, that's cinema.
Hell yeah.
How many
Hey,
hours
Martini,
I got?
why don't you like quit streaming? You know, just so you can focus more on like, you know what I'm saying, the game.
Why would I do that?
Yeah.
Wait.
Just,
I don't
like,
have
take a-
enough. You see, I don't have enough viewers. Okay.
That's why you've got TTV in your name.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's good to take breaks from things.
Think you're racked up for the 3 months? Well, you know what? You can say that, but that's not how streaming works. You take a break,
Is it?
you come back, no one cares about you anymore.
Is it really like that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I'm like that. Like I'll watch someone streaming, and if they stop for a week, I kind of forget they exist.
Like,
Dude, it's and YouTube is even worse. Like I took a month break from streaming on YouTube, and I dropped from like 400 viewers to like 100.
Yeah, I'm not about that. I'm very inconsistent as a person.
yeah. What was it?
Yeah, Matrix, of course.
I had another account. It was a cooking stream called Roasted Mistaken.
You're cooking on camera?
Yeah, dude, it was great.
No.
I would
Oh,
drink
yeah.
and cook.
Dude,
And then
that's awesome.
and then I stopped that like streaming on that account, and then I can't even get views on that account anymore.
I mean, one thing I will say is that from like a business perspective, adding like the game in your nickname is a scary thing to do.
Is it like a commitment thing?
Yeah, putting DL behind your nickname is very scary, because like you never know where your career is gonna go. You know what I mean? Like
no,
5 years. Yeah, like
I know.
like for instance, XQC. You know, he just like removed XQC Overwatch from his nickname like last year. You know.
Dude, I'm trying to
Chat
just get
overlay isn't up?
Martini.
Oh shit.
Not possible, by the way.
Why don't you just ask the guy whose name is Martini and just pay him for his name?
I did.
There you go.
What'd he say?
Thank you.
He hasn't responded. It's so sad.
I'm sure you'll get something.
I mean, I had the same issue where people took AverageJonas on like a lot of other socials like TikTok and stuff, so I had to use average_Jonas. That's underscore is also okay.
The guy has not been on Twitch for like over 4 years, so. And I guess he just logs on every now and then because I can't.
Yeah. Dude,
I've
Martini,
tried it.
have you seen the new rank overlay I'm using for Deadlock?
Dude, yeah, it's sick. It's sick. I like it.
It's so sick. It shows when like, you know, when you see like 5 red matches in a row, you're like, all right, I'm gonna say something nice to this streamer. He's been going through it today.
That's good.
Did you make the overlay yourself or?
No, there's a guy called Manuel who works at Mobalytics who made it. I think it's public available, or at least it will be soon.
Because I was, because I'm a coder too, so I
Oh.
was thinking of making some add-ons. I
Sick.
just need the API for this game or something.
Yeah. Yeah, all my commands are based off of the same API.
Yo,
Like-
actually, if you have some good ideas though, let me know. I can probably like make it.
All right. Bet. What up, gamers?
What's going on, y'all?
Holy
Sorry,
shit.
yeah.
Wait,
Man.
what? Two moose?
Wait,
Wait, what?
wait, is this the racist moose? I know there's 3 of them. One of them is racist, one is an Infernus trick, and then one is like uncounted for.
This talent's the Infernus one trick.
I'm the Infernus one.
So it's a
trick.
50-50.
Moose. Oh god, the are you streaming?
Hello, Mo. How are you, man? Shout out to your mom. Hell yeah, dude. Your mom is awesome.
I think this is the first time I've queued with you, Jonas, actually.
Yeah. I'm the one that gets mistaken for G. Oh. Wait,
That's
Moose,
so
are you
funny.
the one who asked me for a free graphics card? Okay. Wait, doesn't that leave the race? Never mind.
No, it ain't me, bro. It was one day.
Wait.
What do you mean it was one day?
2 out of 6 balls is gone.
All right, Martini in a solo lane. You better not feed this time, bro.
Brother.
He's owning right now.
You know
Look
what, though? 7 is like the most gankable hero for me. Just saying. You keep that lane frozen, I will make him die.
He got 2 creeps a night in the first wave and missed 2. So.
Oh. He's got
Look at his
98.
souls right now. Yeah.
how many did you miss?
I haven't missed any yet.
127?
No, look,
Something's
there's-
not adding up. The map ain't adding
Motherfucker,
up.
press F1, press F1, press F1. Just look at my. Just look.
I don't see him on the map. The minions.
Press F1. You mean you don't see the minions? There's 3 at my tower right now.
Oh, they're invisible. Your tower's invisible right now for me.
Dude, I'm down to literally come gank that 7 on 500 souls. I just need to get a hook. Yeah,
You're
the
welcome,
F keys, the F keys thing is pretty cool. It's pretty useful for like talent and stuff. Like spectate
You
where
hold-
fights are.
If you hold like Alt F1, Alt F4, you can see like behind them instead.
Bro, Moose, you need to like work on your troll game, bro.
I was about to say that.
I even started with Alt F1 to make it non-obvious. That was good. He's just sharp.
to me.
He doesn't need it.
What do you mean I don't need it? You may have a point. Dude, I need a second G-Wagon.
Okay, buddy.
But
This man just said he needed a second G-Wagon. Well, I'm trying to buy a Lucid, okay?
Valid excuse.
Bro, these guys live in the server.
I'm coming for 7.
shooting these souls before they are, and it's not proccing.
Dude, Martina, get ready for the cinema.
Get some. Sometimes when I put these on people,
I'm here. Shoot him!
I'm at 12 HP.
Fire your weapon, Martin.
Infernus is here! My
Might be
god!
dead.
I'm gonna go buy shit.
Look at my health. Help!
How did you get so low before starting?
Oh, I'm hazed.
Aw, oh, man.
Hi, Liger.
Ow.
what are you looking for? Guns? My friend, survival is paramount.
Did you say hi, Liger? Did you talk to your chat while pressing push to talk to like...
As always, hey.
See, if you did that earlier, I would have gotten a bomb stack for that. That's fucked up.
Meh.
Bought that off a Knickerbocker that was about to get his legs broken.
You know,
Be like that.
I'm down to bully this 7 though.
I'm so down too. He's already kind of getting bullied.
Yeah.
Can you flush this guy out on the right side?
And try.
It's impossible. Last.
I need my arrow power spike.
You'll be the last one standing.
Oh, he's low. He's low.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah, what character can do that besides Talon, huh?
All right, bet. Wait, this 7 hasn't died in a while. I'm on my way.
Fuck it, I'm coming too.
Wait, I have 1500
Get him.
souls. What am I doing?
He's kind of got a big wave.
Ow, my cat's scratching. What the?
Yeah, I know. I'm just crouching out. Okay,
He
are you ready?
does
Yeah, go. I'm running.
I'm coming.
Get that sleep, land that sleep.
What's up, bitch? What's up, bitch? Welcome to Fight Night. It's a movie.
So fucked.
All right, going back. The wave's crashing.
Yep. Perfect timing. Flawless timing.
Another thing humans are bad at. Surviving explosions.
This is what. Is this being unethical?
Oh.
Careful.
Oh.
Got my power spike.
I don't know. Is that both ults?
Okay.
Tap.
Deny these.
I'm going in.
Oh shit. Okay. Bet.
He's one. Down here. Furnace behind you. Yes,
What the fuck
sir.
is happening
yes,
here?
sir. It's the Talon.
Wait, I just realized 7 hasn't died in a while. I'm coming.
Oh my god. I don't have any arrows left. I'm not coming.
No, you're fine. Wait, just arrow. Just fucking bird it now. Go.
Oh, yeah.
Bird it.
Coming, bird
Bird
coming.
it.
Here it comes. It's going up and down. 46, 37. Hike.
Dude, that's max efficiency. We both got stacks for it, bro.
Oh god. This is
49er. We got an AC 130 inbound.
yeah. Still don't have ults in green.
I see paradox.
Alright, I'm going for Infernus here. You ready?
Yeah.
I see Infernus.
Ah, the
one.
ground is burning.
I see paradox.
Ground is hot. It's hot in Pika.
They've destroyed the Guardian on purpose. Right here in your hot little hand.
I'm coming for 7. He hasn't
that's
died in a
7.
while.
7 stalks us.
Martini, do you like my
from the-
items?
Coming from the
I
back.
already slept him earlier. You're in for the back shots?
Yeah, bring him in.
Ready.
I see 7.
Alright, going back green.
Oh my god.
1.
Flash has ult.
1.
This is not okay. -1 Deadlock player base. Let's go.
+1 Reddit post.
How's
Flash
blue?
was here, he
Is
missed
blue
a
okay?
Nothing beats catching some poor bastard.
two in yellow.
unawares.
Oh shit. Wait, 7's alive. Let's go. Wait, I'm coming for 7 here. It's been a while.
7.
We can chase the lash here,
Going for
no?
his lash. Get
You have
his
sleep?
ass. Here you go.
On me here.
I slept him.
I think I'm gonna stay here and finish the tower up. Oh, you have a wave. Fish beat Haze. Last is gonna go for ult. I'm burning preemptively.
Oh yeah, bird. Flash.
No one will stand between.
Watch the Zera, watch the Zera. Aw, he's not at the tower anymore. Careful.
No. Oh my god! Wow. Oh, found the guy.
Oh.
Yo, Pocket, I'm speeding on this guy's tear.
Our purple walker is under attack.
Green at the moment.
Well played, bro. I'm doing the gank world tour. I've done purple and icon and blue.
They've taken our green guardian.
You guys ready in blue here?
Yeah.
Come in. Oh, I don't see her.
Red box in there with our gun.
Hey, last still on our farm.
Here.
Still on our farm. Tier 1, left side. I think he's ganking you, Hayes.
Wraith, no TP.
I see paradox.
Fight. I'm here.
Here. Paradox.
Oh, dude, I'm at 30 HP, man. Shooting him though.
Yeah.
Distance.
Get this tower.
Yeah, look at that.
That last just kind of got mogged on.
Yeah, he really did. He thought.
Oh, I'm a bot.
Alright, I gotta go back.
Uh-oh.
Wraith stops us.
Oh no. Friend, I'm coming. Friend.
Little protection goes a long way.
Oh god, there's 3. We're 2 and 3. Bad, Hayes, bad. Not good. And I'm out of arrows.
Got paradox.
Just reload your quiver. I'm burning.
Brother, I'm out of arrows.
Joking.
The spirit urn is waiting.
Fuck it, bird, go!
I'm kind of on a...
Last is here. Four,
Where's the whole squad here, dude?
Get ready, Mo. I'm gonna try to hook.
Alright.
Just gonna be like, hey, I'm safe because I can TP.
I see a furnace.
Yeah, they want it that bad, dude. They can have it.
Here. Yeah, fuck her up.
Be bold.
I'm coming, Pocket. Oh boy.
Speeding purple. Purple's a lost cause?
Purple
No.
lost, yeah.
I'm gonna farm for a little bit, y'all.
I have 14 kill participation.
Guys in purple with ult.
Infernus is here.
I'm coming for Geist. Lady Gyat.
Trying like I'm running away. And I come back. Oh.
Wait, we TP across now. 7 has been alive for quite a while.
Yes.
Slept him. Proc his react.
We're
There's a Wraith here.
It's alright, we're on the way, we're on the way.
We're coming.
LOS.
What?
Got him.
How'd you die?
Oh, I could have healed you, Martini, but I didn't.
You know, all good.
I could have totally saved your life there, but I didn't.
Still farm.
Death is not the end.
What if I hook Infernus here? Thoughts?
I have no arrows. It's good though.
Oh. Wait, Lash is on. Oh, boy.
Help shiv.
There's a lot of
Match is
people
looking
here.
for ult, guys.
There's 4 people here. Uh-oh.
People, guys. Fuck it, I'm going in. I'm saying a bird. Let me get bird. Let me bird. Let me bird. Let me bird.
Bombs on you, Como. Get in there.
Race on our blue guardian.
He's hurt. He's hurt. He got birded. Kill him. Kill him. Kill. Kill.
They've taken our blue guardian.
Oh, shit. Paradox on me.
Nice.
Paradox here.
Coming back. Coming back. I have no arrows. Oh my god, it's a fucking massacre.
Oh, my goodness.
Never mind, I'm out.
Got you in yellow.
Whew.
Someone help me kill this guy's over here. I'm cutting her off.
I see Geist.
It's just me. I'm gonna let her go. Lane's too far behind me.
Got Echo Shard.
Nice. How many stacks do you have now?
74.
It's
That's
fucking
not
14
right.
minutes. What do you mean?
They don't teach you this in school, bro.
Left the lash. Slow hex. He's dead.
Maybe do we push green here or what? Thoughts? She's gonna die. Stay away from her. Oh, it doesn't matter.
She's gonna die either.
Maybe we can push this. Oh, Lash is back soon.
Used to bring support to the underhand.
Oh no, our Great Talon's feeding.
The wave dicked
on the
me
roof here,
down,
please?
dude. Why is like, you know what I'm saying?
Let's go. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Gotta fix blue.
Need help getting out, Pocket? He's speeding. He's speeding, Pocket. Come on, Pocket, you gotta live here. Fuck.
Pull back and grow strong.
Oh, I don't have bird.
Okay, guys, I have movement and casting buff.
Let's go,
They
baby.
both missed their ults on me, dude. Holy.
All
I'm
right,
killing you
guys, I am going in. I don't care. Oh my
Stop
god.
flash.
I see
I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming.
Flash.
Sending a bird. Sending a bird. Anyone low?
No.
About to be.
Inferno's here.
Take a break. Let's take out the furnace.
I think I go blue here.
I have 11 assists.
Dude.
This is wild.
Incoming.
Best support AZ. Is that the Wraith? Oh, she's still around corner.
Sharing this glory, Krill. Without your efforts.
Hey, Martini.
Yes.
I tried to bomb you, man.
Walk her down.
Paradox over.
I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming.
Real low. Bomb his ass.
Come in.
Bomb his ass.
I'm going in. I'm going in. Wow.
Incoming.
Holy shit.
I see 7.
Well,
I'm gonna send a bird for 7.
Isn't this your first game of the day? You're doing pretty well,
yeah.
Jonas. I don't.
They've taken our
But dude, casting and movement buff is crazy.
I will strengthen you.
I'm coming for 7. there a bomb stack for me here? Oh, can I have him? Oh.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, no, all good. I have 100, so it's fine. Oops.
Enemy could be hiding anywhere.
Enemy could be hiding anywhere.
You can try to run, but it won't help.
What item are you going next? I was thinking Boundless.
You'd think shooting people with a giant laser would get old. But now,
I'm just gonna buy Boundless
it's
Spirit.
always satisfying.
About it.
Miss Shelley's a good lady. It means a lot that you're looking out for her.
Geist.
Let's see. Who wants to? Oh.
I got him. Fucking first has big ben.
Setting a bird deal. Keep the fight going. Keep the fight going. It's coming from.
Okay. Guys, it's on the right here. Here, on me.
I've seen guys. Furnace.
Oh.
Guys, here.
Need up on blue.
Let's get yellow. We all do that.
No.
Nice one, mate.
Where's 7? He's coming.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Oh no! Guys, I have a problem.
Help getting out. Sending a bird over. I hit him. Oh!
Well,
The 7's been alive for too long.
true.
Are you about to go in their base and kill him? No way, dude. You guys want to force Aaron on them? Guy's still on green.
I see Geist.
Like 3 people here.
Haze is coming for them.
You can't say imagine not having a job, bro.
I see Wraith.
Right?
I'll find anyone.
Damn, that got personal real quick. What the?
Why is this guy calling me
Right.
poor? I don't get it. What did I do?
And you got yourself
What's
a
happening
little
here?
problem. enemies will curse your name.
How did I get called for?
I have fire if you want to push them.
Oh my god.
We're 7.
Okay.
Come here, guys. Bombs on you, Mo. Have fun. No! No!
But you know what? How about if I ricochet? Jonas, can you punch me in? That's gonna be great.
Alright, bet.
Last one, last one.
Show them why you are legend great.
Oh, did someone just heal me?
Rebound is gaining momentum.
I see Wraith.
I forgot. I'm unstoppable. I should have bought unstoppable for this.
Yo, Mo, what if I put 2 bombs on you and you burrow into their base? Thoughts?
Okay, okay. I need to heal me, speed.
I'll heal you here. You ready? What? I can't target you. What? What the fuck? My bad. Sorry, dude. I can't even aim a burrow.
Going back to green.
I'm dead! No!
I got paradox here. Shoot this guy, please.
Walk away while you still have it.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Watch this, chat. Watch this hook.
Oh.
Oh, man.
I see Geist.
We leaving? I want to go by.
Alright.
Dude, this guy.
This guy's seething.
Dude, this guy's taking it so personal. Jesus.
He's not happy.
Guy's pissed.
Bro, I'm just out here playing video games, bro.
This is
Oh god.
this
This is quite the experience. I feel like this guy might need another gank. What do you guys think?
I'm down. I'm down to stall out the game a little bit longer just to make her
Yes.
like double digits negative. Hunting time. Where's this guy?
Yeah, find the guys. Oh, she's here. She's here.
Oh, she's there. I found her. I found
I'm
her.
hooking her.
I'm not there, guys.
Oh, I swapped. In here on me. She's dead.
What's the matter, all gangs? Got out with old Bebop.
Wait. Ending or are we gonna camp the guys?
Nah, ended.
Aye.
Fair enough.
man.
You have honored our pact, and now we will reap the rewards.
Oh no! Look.
Wait, what? How?
happened?
What is this matchmaking?
What is
bro?
this matchmaking?
Yeah,
Average
How
Phantom
is
versus.
this even fair?
That's not fair. But that crash out was.
But that was really funny. Dude,
Man, really.
It's Phantom 2 versus Oracle.
Man really goes. You play video games for a living? You must be poor, and your wife's pussy smell. I always like anyone who says I am winning in life, so I don't care. Is like you have to be so tilted to pull that out of your ass, bro.
That poor Geist. I mean, they really had no chance.
I mean, that was definitely not fair. Let me see. When does fight night begin? Okay, I can do one more.
Sweet.
Hey, MXR. GG's, bro. That was, sorry about the matchmaking there, dude. I mean, so whenever there's a 7 in, so what I do when you play Bomb Bop, sometimes it's hard to get stacks in your own lane. But because they have a 7 and he's just pushing the lane, 7 is the freest hero to gank as Bomb Bop. You just run up and you put a bomb on him and he dies. Did you see? Oh yeah, dude, is Overwatch getting a Deadlock mode? That is actually really good for the game, I think. The real plot twist was neither Moose was a racist. True. They're adding perks and a mode with a shop. Oh, wow. Interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, so 7 in a solo lane is pretty hard to play, okay? Because you don't have any getaway abilities and your only stun is delayed. It's much harder to gank in Furnace or Haze or Wraith, you know? But 7 is like... Dude, Crayon, did you see the fucking crash out this guy's just had in my game? Holy crap, dude. That was something else. I'm about to what? Dude, I'm also gonna watch EU Fight Night, but it doesn't start for another half an hour, so I'm just gonna play one more game. Dude, this guy's literally said, you play video games for a living, you must be such a loser. Everyone else makes more money than you, you poor fuck. And then he said, I'm sure you get a lot of girls playing video games for a living. He doesn't know about the Jonas Riz. Oh man, that was legendary, bro. Man, I wish there was a way of just like AGG's Python. I don't know how this match even became a thing though. It's Phantom 2 versus Oracle 3 isn't really yeah. Props for the cool music event. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate it. I mean, you can say what you want about me, okay? But calling me poor is probably not the best. Probably not the best insult. There are probably a lot of other pretty valid insults. That might not be the one. Shiv and I got stumped. Power move, commend the guys. Dude, I'm doing it. Yeah, it also just means that we didn't get a lot of elo for this. Do you think Deadlock will have a second wind of hype? Oh yeah, Sci-Fi for sure. Just wait. Plans to do any more music stuff? Oh yeah. I just gotta get sponsors for it because that event I produced costed thousands of dollars, and I would at least like to. I don't need to make money for it, but I would love to go even at least. But we're looking at we're planning some things. Oh, you're against Wick, Martini, don't fuck up.
Fisher is running out of time, Bebop. Don't
Why would I fuck up?
complete.
Oh my god,
the ritual.
he's rank 1.
True.
No paradox.
Hey, AverageJonas, I'm a huge fan.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
You live right now?
I'm also a huge fan.
Hey.
Thank you, Abrams.
No.
Well, I said that.
Oh, sorry, you were both talking at the same time. That's hard to tell.
It's okay.
Missing a minion.
Dynamo parried.
Is that a
There's got
bird?
a hamster in the background, bro.
I have 7 birds. Every game I play, somebody talks about it.
Why wouldn't they?
Wait a minute,
You have
what the
open
fuck
mic
is
on,
this damage?
bro.
Yeah, that's true, Jack.
If they think they can run away, well,
Seven birds.
Is sticking someone with a...
Wait, Martini, I'm on the way, bro.
Of course not. If it was, I wouldn't be doing it.
Let's get this magician guy.
I slapped them.
Don't you fucking die on me. Where is he?
No.
Bro, I didn't get a bomb stack. There's no shot, bro. He TP'd right as it ghost casted. That's fucked up. Really, Geister? That's funny.
I won't lie. I don't know what that does, but my kids.
Nictus? I'm reloading. Fuck it, I'm going in with you. Nictus.
No. Creeps.
She's gone. Yeah.
The Resto Locket is just really good for brawling early because a lot of people melee, so you get melee resistance. It also gives spirit resistance. Yeah, because
Wait. This character is literally Rubric.
yep, you just realized.
Bro, I haven't played in months. But yes, I did.
Parried
just
Dynamo
realized.
again. Dude, what is with Dynamo's like little stumble after he gets parried? Saved him twice in a row.
They won't know what hit them.
Like I parry him and he just stumbles away. It's a safety.
Hikes.
Sinclair is missing.
Rubric.
Yeah, you can do
check
shit.
Rubric.
Sometimes when I put these on people, they're like, oh,
I see Warden.
One.
Okay. Sorry, I needed to.
Oh, I missed.
Oh.
It's full backing, surely.
I see Dynamo.
I think I should gank the magician again.
Come back if you need anything else.
I'm on my way. I'm crouch walking up.
Victor's coming yellow. Warden coming yellow. I gotta show up too. But yeah, I'm on the way. Is anyone there?
No.
Neither, you're dead, right?
Oh yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah.
I'm just getting bomb stacks.
True.
Listen, has to be good. She.
If Warden shows up, I'm speeding.
Okay. I don't think he's here. He's here.
I see
Okay, I'm coming.
Love a surprise.
He's running behind his tower. That's overkill, dude.
Yeah, hard lane.
He's going in.
All right.
Bird. Oh.
Sorry.
Okay.
I was he was also hit by a bomb, so I didn't want to have him alive for too long enough.
Okay, why? Bro, green lane, completely in green.
I'm coming to green.
Flash is.
Need to find higher ground. I see Lash. I see Warden.
Oh, I've been fixing that.
Oh my god.
Speeding green.
Get styled on. Get styled on.
You have a good eye.
How? Melee lifesteal. That's
How long am I gonna hold this wave?
I'm speeding green. I'm coming. I'm coming
the
in
way
my
for you.
pants. I'm here.
We're going in.
Oh, this is a bad idea. I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
Hurry!
Lash is here.
I got parried. I got parried.
I'm one. I'm waiting for my bomb.
He's pushing her out. Alright, she backed up. Alright, let me chill.
Dude, how do I not?
Magician is gone.
Stay safe out there.
I'm coming to purple.
Bro. Oh my goodness. Well,
Yo, what the fuck is that burst damage?
I'm coming in a second. Give me. I'm on my way back, bro.
If I stay, I have to be way back.
Yeah, I'm here now.
Okay. You got a front line. Putting a bird at him. Where is he?
On the right. Here.
Oh, good call. No way we turned that around. That's so crazy.
I'm coming for magician.
He left already. Fuck it. Still
I don't know
coming.
where he is.
Hey, jungling.
He's on the tier 3. Ready?
Got him.
Cursed. Like to have. It's not half. I lied. Alright, we're coming out tower side, Hayes.
Dude, I just can't do anything against this guy.
Look at Nick to here. Help!
I have to full reset, boys.
Don't parry! No!
I trolled too hard. Here, Hayes.
It's my only chance. It was my only chance. Nice, we got him.
Alright, Born's running.
I needed to go for the punch there, chat. That was my only chance because she had snipe. Dude, this build used to have fleet foot actually, Deft. Not even kidding. I took it away because I didn't have enough active space.
Mendix is on our lane and I'm dead.
I'm coming, blue.
Sorry.
Bridge puffs.
I'm resetting and coming blue. I'm gonna stay green actually.
I see Warden.
Thank you.
What? Flash is one.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
First is rotating over.
Okay. That's wild.
Good work.
Bro. Lash was saving the mid boss for someone and he parried it, uppercut him away and stole it. The
bridge buff?
Yeah, the bridge buff. He literally stood on the health buff and parried.
Bomb's not ready.
I'll put them all over the battlefield.
Oh yeah, Chuck. I'm very excited. We've had 2 games in a row that are absolutely crazy right now. Last game we had a Geist who got owned so hard she called me poor, and that I was a loser and that I get no girls. That was an epic experience.
Oh, I'm better. Oh, see purple.
Furnace is on blue, they're taking it.
I'm taking right side, you guys gotta take left.
Let's push yellow here. Martini, get your push on, bruh.
Our purple.
Get my push on. Get my push on.
I have no arrows left.
Such blessings I shall give.
Born's coming behind you on yellow.
Oh, I'm about to get dynamo ulted in 3. Thank you. They're so low. They're all low. No. So if you press F there, Martini.
Yes.
Yeah, that's all I have to say.
He's one. He's one.
What does F do for me though?
I think it like activates cheats or something.
Yeah, that's what
Like
they
you start
say.
aimbotting.
That's
Wait, what? Oh, wait, what's your F key bound to?
Parry?
Oh, no, okay. Sorry, I rebinded my keys a long time ago. I didn't even know that was the default.
Well, it looks like it didn't bind it at all.
Fuck
here, Paradox. We fuck them up.
Bebop, you got an eye for quality.
To be fair, that was very close to being a triple kill. Not gonna lie.
No, there's 2 purple again, man.
I'm in purple.
It's 2 in green.
Can someone take yellow lane so I can go fight?
Go, 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 go. I got it.
Okay, bet.
I got it, Hayes. You fight.
They backed out.
Okay, okay.
I think one's doing the level 3 farm though. Yeah, yeah, one is.
Well, let's push here again then. See if we can get the walker. Martina
Down
getting
on top.
bullied.
Someone just cleared a camp.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Oh.
But then it's
There's 2 on yellow.
I'll just go in.
Okay.
There's two on purple. I mean.
Tap.
I got him, I got him.
Oh my god. They just got styled on, dude.
Shooting people with a giant laser would get old.
Coming Paradox.
It's always satisfying. Your spirit will be forged into a weapon.
Can I have that?
Scared you.
Back up, April.
There's 3. I'm leaving.
Our blue walker is under attack.
I can't leave.
Spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Good luck.
I'm coming purple.
Can you bring him towards me there?
Shit, he's gonna die.
I'm a third.
Bob is gaining momentum.
These Infernos are no greens. Oh my god. No. Oh god, he rushed. Can we go for this warden here?
Alright. Flash is above.
No!
Burn on you, Bebop.
Well, that's fucked up. My bad. He survives that too, huh?
Abrams, can you lure him like into this place?
What?
Some,
What?
like, can you lower them to an enclosed space? I'm running slice and dice build.
He's running slice and dice build, but he's got 1 point in... Wait, am I seeing this right? Oh, it's a bug. It's a bug. Okay.
Can Magician swap with this clone if I slowing hex him?
I think yes, but
Press
like I've
F?
seen him TP while getting cursed
Huh?
and long X.
So many
You
here
can't.
now.
You can't parry the walker.
Push green.
Huh?
Get him distracted, boys.
Yeah, I'm working on it. There's a lot of people here.
Green. Green accomplished. Going
Nice.
blue. Sworn dead. Nice. I'm just gonna look for an ult. I'm gonna preemptive
They're
verb.
running Aaron.
Larksa, why are you telling me the most obvious fucking shit ever? I literally do that every time I play Bomb Bebop.
Oh my god, you are the best!
Get out
so
of
bad.
there.
I literally have 1,300 games on Bebop, and that's your advice.
I see, like, I
Are
knew
they
it was gonna
chasing you,
come,
Gray?
but I thought it was gonna be just a little bit earlier. I mean, later.
Because you didn't
Sorry.
do it? I was trying to lure them into the fucking veil, bro, and then I died from dots. There's no shot, bro.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I actually think I would have been fine if the dynamo wasn't there. I probably would've-
Yeah, you would have lived. Dynamo, Dynamo. Vindicta.
If you listen to me, I'll stop for you, bro. Nothing's more miserable than listening to Larksa. I can't lie. That's a tough challenge.
I hear Vindicta's feet. I hear her feet. It's like somewhere here.
She's under Walker now.
Oh, okay, okay.
What about Vindicta's feet?
Wow.
Oh, he's got debuff remover. Oh boy.
Warden ulting back up.
Do double dip on bomb kill stacks? No, only damage stacks.
Still fighting.
So you only get
The
a
spirit urn is
1.5%
waiting to
extra.
be claimed.
Got her.
This is how Larksa justifies being a backseating guy. He will be like, right after he'll say good hook to make himself feel better. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
I'm out of arrows. I'm just gonna reset.
Larksa will be like, let me just backseat you on the most simple mechanic ever, but then afterwards I'll say good hook. You don't need to rub that in. What?
An excellent choice.
Bro, okay, you know, it's all good.
Thank you, Paradox.
Oh shit.
You guys in Subway?
Yeah, I'm in a party here, boys.
Arrows left.
Cut them down, Shiv.
Probably take a walker here at least.
This guy with the fucking birds, bro, I can't. Oh.
Everybody on blue?
Swamp's not ready.
Magic carpet does sound kind of fun, to be honest.
You earned my favor.
Alright, back up on blue.
Bird, rapid bird, I bird. Nice.
Vin is here. Please, 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 please. What's up, bitch? What's up, bitch? What's up, bitch? No. Oh, that's so fucked up, man. If I only had...
Wanna push purple though?
If I only had my ult there, man.
I want to push purple.
Self-bomb magic carpet. I think it's fine with warp
Almost
stone.
have ult.
I know some people do with majestic leap
Motherfucker.
too, but
What the?
We could probably just take blue here, Paradox.
there's gonna be a big wave on yellow soon.
Alright, coming to purple.
Don't mind the blood on that. It's deadly use.
I can't take this guy seriously. The fucking birds, bro. Can someone take? Can you take yellow?
I'm TP.
Oh, magician is there. I'm coming
I
up.
could TP. I could TP behind the magician. Hold on.
Yeah. Let's get this guy.
I see the enemy.
I'm pulling one.
Is under attack.
Coming here. My warp stone failed.
He's pretty much dead. Oh my god, how many stacks do you have?
123.
Alright.
All good. Don't worry about it.
I guess the magician is just squishy.
Infernus on our Paradox. They're on our
I'm
Paradox.
coming.
I'm coming.
I think I have speed for this. Can we fight this?
They're back
Yeah.
in, they're back in.
I'm chasing. I'm
Yo,
chasing.
here.
Took out another one.
Win top left.
Such precision talent. Without you,
Oh, they're
they
doing
would
it.
not fall.
Vin's out.
Yeah, they escaped.
I'm casting, but
Vindicta?
Vindicta's in mid again.
oh shit. Wait. Where is she?
He's half. Inside secret
Secret
shop.
shop.
Slept there, let drop. No! Oh.
Sorry, I already
Where is she?
activated
Where is
the
she? Where is
ult.
she? Where is she?
Okay.
She's running by where Blue Walker used to be.
She's dead.
She's dead. She's dead.
Nice.
Dynamo behind us?
Momentum.
Here? Oh, he's out.
Oh, she's probably gonna go for an ult. Nice.
He's gonna blow up.
Ready to knock down Lash with the ults.
I'm looking for a hook here.
The magician might be TPing behind you, Ace.
I'm gonna get Walker if you. I'll die for it.
Oh, I might die here. I'm dead.
Got him.
Fights for us all.
No Lash.
Infernus here.
We can go in their base.
Just kill both in most cases.
Yeah.
Fuck, I ran out of arrows.
Vindicta's low.
A bomb.
Big spiritual over.
No, one of my bombs fucked up. Should probably get out. I think we get out here, no?
Yeah, just let me get a shrine.
All right.
And a
Nice.
Vindicta, I guess.
They only have one shrine.
Might
Cancel
go.
that ult and run. Try to tell you.
Yeah, I guess he just used black hole.
You canceled ult. I think you could have gotten away.
Oh, I
Like immediately after killing Vindicta.
Oh no, I could have, but that was kind of valuable. Okay.
True. Vindicta's dead.
Now he has no black hole, and Vindicta's dead.
Ah,
And Rush.
yes.
Yeah, see. Two in
Made
right.
all their ults.
Actually, if he didn't ult, he was going to die. So.
Chat, you want to know a little efficiency tip when you're jungle with Bebop? Exactly when a bomb does damage to the jungle camps, you get slowed down. So you wait until the bomb explodes, and then you do a dash jump like this. So then the slow hits you while you're in the air, so it doesn't actually affect you. Very big brain.
Mastery of the occult.
Catching yellow wave.
Down in legend.
Catching it with a bird.
Yeah, it's
It's just a little efficiency
like a
tip.
10-second cooldown.
Because look at this, right? If I bomb this guy and I run, what happens with my running speed now?
I may have missed some.
There you go. I slow down. See? Because you enter combat when your bombs do damage. But if I run like this, and I do that, now I don't get slowed down.
I love the looks on their faces.
It's not crazy, but it helps a little bit, you know?
Who on me?
Careful, Haze. Careful, Haze. Careful, Haze.
Oh, it should be 3 seconds.
My rabbit. Squeak, squeak.
He has echo shards. I'll rabbit twice.
That's pretty funny. Haze, are you dead or what?
Hell no, he's not dead. I'm here. I got you, boy.
Rabbit man, right here.
One on purple.
Did he get out?
I don't know.
Destroyed the walker on purple.
I mean, just get the shrine and drop patron.
Yep.
You want me to start mid boss or at you?
You can just
You can
solo
it, right? I mean, they do have the double rabbit man, so we need unstoppable or something.
Do we stay or do we?
The ritual.
Lash is missing.
They have lash ult, so.
Incoming, incoming.
Oh no, oh no.
The spiriter waiting to be claimed.
Nice pick.
Can't stop me now.
Yeah, probably back out now that they're in.
One more.
Yeah. Okay. come through blue if you're green if you're leaving.
Okay, I'm leaving.
Okay. Alright, I'm out. Catching purple wave. I got it. Don't worry about it.
Movement on the right.
We're getting into the silly damage territory.
Bought that off a Knickerbocker that was about to get his legs broken.
Doo.
Taking aim. You got something on you, mate.
You got Earn.
Let's go yellow.
Dynamo here on yellow.
Do we have time to contest this?
Superior stamina. Let the games begin. Let me see how many debuff removers do they
Dynamo
have.
teleported to purple.
Okay, well,
Are we giving or contesting, guys?
I'm here.
Alright, I'm on the
Dynam's
way.
purple. I can just kill him.
We're missing 3 of us. They're missing 1 of them.
I'm coming.
I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Storing time.
Flash's debuff remover. Got him.
Boosting over.
Got him?
The urn has been dropped.
He's one.
I see dynamo.
That's just 1 HP.
I'll get them next time.
Flash is running low.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I see him.
Fuck. Oh wait, I missed.
Where'd he go?
I don't know.
Did they all disappear? Like, into thin air? What happened? Nice.
That's GG.
They have 2 really big ults, so.
Yeah, just be careful of lash hole.
I'm ready to knock him down when he goes for it.
He's dead. Oh wait, no,
No,
debuff.
he's not.
Debuff remover,
Did I
yeah.
convert him in time?
Try if you
He's
want.
gonna live.
Incoming.
Yeah.
No. Oh my god, he almost dies to
Knocked down
1
a
bomb.
50.
That's actually crazy. Permission to throw.
Yes, go.
All right, I'm going, boys. See ya.
See, buff remover's off cold.
Oh, he's 1.
Oh, I think we back out now.
Losing a shrine, by the way.
I may be tough. I don't want
We're
to
missing a shrine?
Dude,
Yeah, it's about to go down.
you know if you bird it there, you would have gotten 2. You should have done them together.
I didn't have my bird.
It's all good.
I used it on the 1 HP Lash, and then he got fucking Dynamo saved.
Nice.
Wait, what was that noise?
We lost a shrine.
We lost a shrine? No one in our base? Hey, is I think unstoppable? In, like,
Yeah,
in this
I'm
economy
like
would be
7.
like,
No. You, Moose, how many times have you played with me? I do not get that item.
never?
No, I'm just joking.
How many times have you been salted by Dynamo, in which you would have killed him if you just pressed unstoppable?
True.
You see, you're not wrong, but yes.
Okay, let's try to defend the walkers here.
Yes.
Not blue, yeah.
Actually, really close to it.
I'll spot them out of position.
Actually, no, I have it. What am I talking about?
Boom, 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 boom.
2 on blue.
I see someone appreciates fine craftsmanship.
Clearing yellow.
The spirit urn.
I would just defend walkers here until the rager runs out or if they make a mistake. We're still much stronger than them, but we shouldn't full commit. Just keep babysitting the walkers. I think we gotta give that urn. Yeah, there's 2 going yellow here.
Vindicta here. If we land asleep, we can kill her.
Yeah.
Yellow walker is under attack.
Let's
see Vindicta.
I'm here.
Nice job.
Hades is coming for them.
Warden's out. Let's go to yellow.
Spirit.
He's stuck. Sending a bird for him.
Is he on the roof?
Where is he?
Oh, he's
Nice.
dead.
We didn't lose any walkers there. That's nice.
Yeah, I brought 4 of them on me.
We're coming to you. We're coming to you.
No, they're running now.
Because Vindicta says to leave her alone.
Why, is she in your chat?
Oh, no. She just said that in all chat.
You said that in game.
Wait, look at their flex slots. Looks so weird.
Wait, what? Oh, because they...
They got a shrine before they, yeah.
I didn't even know you can have them out of order like that.
Yeah, it looks so weird.
I thought it would just like have the 3rd one in the normal
Look
place,
blue,
you
look
know?
blue, look blue. Help pace, help pace.
Sending a bird, sending a bird. What's happening?
This is the beginning of something.
Hit 2. Wait, magic carpet on magician?
Flash used his debuff remover.
Got him.
Nice.
Where the fuck? Where are you going, Perry?
Where's
What the-
Warden? Where's Warden? Just saw him.
Dude.
Blue
Oh, here, here.
Fixing wave.
You're alone, dude.
Stay with him. I said I'm fixing wave. Go, go, go. GG's, right?
Yeah, it should be.
I got ulted by Dynamo.
Coming in. I'm coming in. GG's.
Dude, I
Alright,
double
GG's.
bombed and warp stoned up to Vindicta and she one shot.
Attaboy.
It was fun playing with you, man.
GG's. Have a good day, guys.
GG's, boys. Well done, everyone.
Whew.
Holy shit, you carried hard as fuck, dude.
I was on a heater
You
that
popped
game.
off, Hayes. I was talking to Martini.
Okay. All right. Have a good day, guys. No, I actually gotta go. Deadlock fight night time.
Yeah. But you popped off actually, Jonas. That was kind of wild, dude.
Dude, 2 games in a row, bro. 2 games in a row. Most kills, most damage, most healing. Let's go, dude.
Hey,
We're getting a free carry to Eternus.
I do set you up for that early game, you know, with them daggers and
Yeah.
Yeah, the good old sleeps.
All right. Have a good one. I'll be on later. Bye-bye.
See you guys in the stream.
Dude, Wick, that was fucking insane. Oh, man. Let me see. Now I'm ready to watch some. Dude, this is a perfect start of the day. We got 2 awesome games.
In the first like
And then
8 to 15 minutes.
we're straight into
if they don't
fight
get ahead,
night.
I think the late game scaling of Paravision just runs them over.
I miss having Pojalias Cambria here as ZP because the amount of times you say their name differently, it's great
It's
to
not
hear.
just me. It's not just me. It's like it's half our broadcast talent.
Let's
to
go,
be clear.
baby.
You and Dan?
That is half.
That is literally half.
They banned Hayes.
Sorry, Jason. He's got you on that one.
You
Oh,
you
yeah,
got me there. You got me by the numbers.
What does it mean? To remind me,
Dude, Paravision is like the only team you ban Hayes
yeah,
against, I
macro.
guess, because Play With Me is like a Hayes player.
I'm glad that they've
Yeah,
stuck to it, though, as well,
this is a
becoming
target
quite
ban because they have a
recognizable
really
playing
good
sport.
Hayes
It's good to see them
player.
back, of course, after
It's
reforming
not
to
very
quite a degree. We're
common.
jumping into the game
GG's
very soon,
enemies.
folks. Just one more
Fun
minute
game,
to get
bro.
our, rather slow players ready to throw down and get this game on. Again, like frontline wise, we've got
I'm
the
just
Mirage
gonna-
Warden, we've got the Viscous here for Paravision. I'm curious to see the Bebop. That the fact that it preempted a great talent pick means that these teams
I'm
have
just
been
gonna
playing
go
against each other
for
a lot.
I'll be right back.
Experience dealing with the proclivities of each other. And it's always fun to see that play out in game. 2 teams with a lot of experience. And again, always seem to give us a good show, no matter what permutation the Pojalias Cambria roster is going to be in. We're headed into our first game, folks. This is our Challengers game. The winner will advance to fight for $1,000. That's right. Virtus Pro awaiting in that best of 3 match. Let's head to the Cursed Apple now. And we're going to be rolling out here with Pojalias Cambria.
One thing I'm really
Go ahead.
I was just gonna. I'm really curious to see lane wise in the beginning is just do you shift the Viscous to the Bebop lane? It's like one of the most common lane shifts you will see if teams do early shifts, just because a Viscous cube is like one of the main ways of just preventing Bebop from getting value in the like first 5 minutes of the game.
Well, I mean, I wanted to see exactly how these lanes play out, but one thing we're seeing here, ZP and Mitch, is that we do have 2 players for Paravision early on in lane 1. We saw Kelvin immediately head over there to play with me, which I'm assuming is going to be on the Warden. So let's going to go back to lane 2. So they kind of preempted the potential swap coming through, like you were kind of saying before, Mitch, about these teams obviously scrimming each other a bunch and kind of have a really good insight to how they might play.
Already this harassment being put down by Litz, of course. The Frozen Beam just trying to make so Alex can't do too much pushing up here. You can see now we have our lane assignments for you properly. So together we'll be going up against Wolfie on that lane number 1.
Yeah,
so
and
it is
I think,
together on Warden.
Yeah, and together on Warden, this is going to be my final point here before letting you guys get into it, but watch lane 1 here, because Pocket versus Warden isn't the easiest thing for Warden overall, even though Wolfie's kind of, again, handed to him right now, but the level of ganks that may come in with Calico being a threat, potentially very, very high. Together is going to be gank priority number 1, I feel like, for Pojalias Cambria.
And on that note, though, if we do see lane 2 consistently pushed up here, ZP, I don't think Calico or Alex is going to have the opportunity to easily go for these ganks. And I talked about this before with some other teams, like this pressure that they're applying in lane 2 is not allowing those ganks to happen, at least just of yet.
Yeah. We are not seeing, though, the Viscous matchup against the Bebop in the same lane like we had mentioned. There are ways around it, of course. I don't know if Reactive Barrier is really worth it anymore. It's obviously a more expensive item, and it does answer the threat of that Bebop. We got Play With Me is actually in the duo lane here. I'm just going to add that high velocity mag, of course, to the 0-point Warden. Very standard early gun items here for this Mirage. Also, obviously playing the duo lane means that he can head out of there with the Traveler without, giving up a huge amount of farm. Allow Prestus just to hang around and pick it up.
I'm also looking over towards lane 4 because I did not expect to see Saf going to be on the Grey Talon, and he's going to be in the solo lane up against Jam side, up against the Wraith, and Grey Talon has insane burst. So, and you have the ability to obviously poke very far from range with your charge shots. So it could be a very explosive lane for Saf to kind of deal with the damage the Jam side could do early on. I'm actually a big fan of this. I was expecting Prestus or at least Geist to be there in lane 4, but a little bit of a switch up.
Yeah, a bit of a different assignment. Oh, that's nicely done. I mean, this lane pairing, the Viscous and the Kelvin is so good for locking down one of those players or punishing an over position. Alex goes down. Tass was given up here, but it's a 2-for-1 trade ultimately in that lane number 2 favoring Paravision. And China's Cloak thrown forward here, but together not too bothered. This matchup here between the Warden and the Pocket actually sees Wolfie getting a slim soul lead.
You know, it's kind of funny. I wanted to criticize Paravision before we went into this match about kind of like the hero pools of the players. It's kind of like standard, like 2-3 heroes that they all seem to play. Whereas you look at maybe like likes of Virtus Pro and they have a very deep pool. They're not really bannable because they're just going to play whatever they need to against you. Nice little hook in the meantime though on a Preston. He's going to be locked under the Garnet. The nice parry to actually stop from hitting him. The distance not going to be created. 125 HP and a dream, and he will just barely escape here. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like they don't really have that deep of a pool, but showing that together is going to be on Warden. Seeing Saf playing Grey Talon, I think this is a little bit of a step up for them, and they're seeming to grow as a team.
Yeah, I mean, there might be some growing pains in the meantime, though. Saf loses out to Jamside Dare, who is one of the first, to build their ultimate. Litz actually has that Frozen Shelter active as well, so a window here for Paravision at least to keep that pressure on in lane number 2, and that does seem to be the order of the day after that double was picked up.
Look at lane 3. Jam side trying to go for a gank here with the telekinesis because he had it online and such a massive lead over Saf, but he's extremely low in health and he'll be forced to back away, which does buy some time for Saf to catch up because I think he was down under 2,000 souls compared to the 3k at a Jam side.
It's tough to gank that Geist, honestly, but this is the window before she has that soul exchange available. Awkward here for together. Cubed, though, as Taz comes to the rescue and ends up dealing with Wolfie. Nice little rotate there out of lane 2 for Paravision. So making some pretty big moves. Just after Podula and Scambria had an unsuccessful rotate from 4 to 3, they held together. Now get a bit of an edge, or at least catch up in that matchup against the Pocket.
I'm just trying to see if they're going to stick to some of these lanes here, as we still have Tass and together in lane 1. As you can see, Alex going to be rotating back over, it looks like, to lane 2. I mean, when these ultimates are online now, this is where I'm like really expecting to see some plays happen. But one thing that does kind of concern me is Saint seems to have fallen like pretty far behind his teammates compared to the other side. I mean, it's only a 1k difference, but you look at Litz, he's at 4k compared to Saint, who's at 3.2.
Timing not quite there with the leaping slash as the cube was still active for Taz. Although Alex trying to push some of that pressure back now. Already, this is like Taz's second foray over to this side of the map. The goo ball is going to allow him to get away. Okay, a lot of pressure. Yeah, those gloom bombs being lobbed in the direction of together, and they do need to respect back away. And I don't know if they've noticed the Viscous here. Yep, they have. Okay, starting to rotate back over towards that lane.
All right,
so
sorry about that. Did I miss anything?
Going to be aware of this now as Abrams is going quite low. I think Alex might actually have to get here. They're able to escape.
Wait, they're playing God. They're playing Bebop.
The Viscous coming. Bandwise takes a ton of damage, has to give up that space.
Wait, they're playing Bebop.
Yes, the oppressive Arctic Beam is always going to be there for Litz.
I believe Bandwise hit a charge on the Litz, but I mean, it's a Kelvin. He's going to heal up a lot of this damage. I actually want to see if he did go for Infuser. I've seen a lot of Kelvins lately go for Infuser because with the Arctic Beam, it does a ridiculous amount of damage. And of course, you're healing yourself at the same time while doing it. So we do see him go back in, and it looks like it's just going to be a little bit of poke here and there.
That's a nice puddle punch. It might be more than just a bit of poke. Return to Shadows has to be used.
I feel like we should have gone in. Let me see. He's going to typical gun bop. Okay.
Slash cold front. So it looks like they were trying to start something off, but I don't think they intended to stay in the fight that entire time. Awkward stuff here. Here's Wolfie.
Bro.
Together up.
Wait,
looks
Wolfie.
like that barrage catch-on was all he needed.
Dude, did you see that?
He's done that quite a few times in lane.
Did you see that
Used
burst?
The satchel plus the, I can't remember the name of that ability. The cloak, there we go. The satchel, the cloak, and of course his cold front to just burst down as much damage as possible because we've seen together playing so aggressive every single time we ever look at this lane. A little bit of a hyper beam comes out, not really doing too much though, unfortunately for a Saint.
They were, yeah, that's the risk. You sort of dangle yourself there in midair and
guys,
play with me.
Should we spectate the Bebop or do we just watch the game?
Eventually. chunked.
He's maxed his
Saint down.
uppercut.
Might have been the Jin's mark. Proc
Let's
on
see here.
maximum
Oh,
stack
nice
there.
hook.
Okay, here's the hook. Turn around, knock him up under the Guardian. Cold front used. There's the cube. That is, of course, what you try and use to get people out to safety, but this is scary for Litzen.
Nice.
Well, Frozen
Nice
Shelter
gank.
was not available. Nice little roam gank there for Saint.
Yeah, and this is the
Let's
impact
see,
we're
he's got
looking at
melee
Saint to have when it
lifesteal,
comes to
hollow
Bebop. And
point.
it is kind of almost required a little bit. I feel like if you do have a Bebop who's not pulling off assists with these hooks, then you kind of have like a 5v6 at some points. And obviously later on, you hit one big hook, it's not going to matter in the end because that can be the hook that wins you the game, especially with these like insanely long respawn timers. But someone on the dive coming on the lane too, and also at the same time, Jam side getting extremely low here. The out is up for Saf. He, I think is low enough to be finished off, but you know what? Doesn't
Is that a solo lane Grey
Sees
Talon?
an opportunity. I think Jamside pushes up and tries to telekinesis the Grey Talon, and then turns his back and goes to farm the creeps under his turret. The problem is the wave is pushing against Jamside when he tries to start that fight. Saint, I don't know if he expects the Grey Talon to turn around on him like that. That's dirty.
That man's got a third eye. I swear, like holy hell.
Damn.
I didn't expect him to do that much damage, but again, like that's how bursty a Grey Talon can be, and that's what we're seeing him be so like prioritized in some of these picks.
Look at this build here for Alex. He actually has restorative locket there as well, so all that extra sustain, of course, melee left.
See, chat, this is exactly how I build my early game Bebop.
Yeah, really, I expect
Rest the locket cold front.
Often, so looking to get a lot of value.
That's the
I
tech,
don't know
I'm
if
telling
ZP's here
you.
right now, but if he is, I want to ask him a question. Restorative Locket, I think, is one of the most underutilized items and one of the most overpowered items in the game right now. What do you think?
I think that's always been the case, and I think in pro play we've kind of had this dynamic where we'll enter eras where half a team will get Locket, but then it'll go to the wayside. It's like people realize it's
like
really good, but then something else takes their
in
attention
Dota.
in the item meta and they stop building it. But its playmaking potential and its ability to make people misread when they have the advantage is second to none.
How many?
I mean, the amount of heal that you can sort of get, because it's not over time, right? It's pretty instant, I'm pretty sure. So it does turn fights on their head pretty quickly. Nice little TP out there by Saf as all the goons were about to turn up.
And I kind of like how ZP mentioned, like it really lures you into a false sense of security, not realizing like how big of that heal
Can it block
actually
dash
be, how
from two?
quickly
No,
charges up
Phoenix,
as
it
well.
cannot.
And when you're at this pro level, I mean, you're looking at like a couple of missed shots or like a sliver of HP difference, and that could be a kill or a miss, and that's how low these fights come down to.
It's like half your health bar. It's like 500 health. It's 32 per stack and 15 max stack. So it's actually a ton of healing. Really clutch.
Especially if you're like a Calico, for instance, like you want to dive, you want to get really aggressive. You have, you know, Return to Shadows, which already is a free ethereal shift and kind of baits people into trying to commit onto you.
Dude, this
and then you
thing
also
is
come out
really
of that,
cool.
You can lifesteal with your slash, and then you just pop the locket, and guess what? You're back to
Chuck,
like 75%.
that's something I
HP.
find
It's
interesting too. In Dota, everyone needs to buy BKB late game.
But there is a Guardian down, although all of Podulai's Cabri's Guardians got pushed down in that exchange here. So a little bit scary. Pyrovision scaling up their map control. Can see them really starting to inch forward a little bit.
Could you show the Mirage build? No, I can't.
All these stuff spawned in now. 10 minutes into the game.
Wait.
Long range attempt there at hook there by Saint. But
that's
just
my
looking to
hook
open up
spot.
an opportunity here in lane 2.
Can we?
Not buying a wand in Dota is one of the cardinal sins.
The stinky one.
Not wrong.
Can we
How are
check
you
out
feeling,
Prestis
Cryptic?
I'm sorry, that's just an inside joke I have
He's
with
still
one of
bedridden?
our observers. Because I want to see what Prestis actually maxed ability-wise. We've seen a big difference in EU. A lot of the guys max their life drain, whereas in NA, we're seeing a lot of them max their bomb. And we are seeing a little bit of a mix between the life drain and the blood shards. And it looks like the bomb, actually, it's pretty much equal between
The problem
all
in
three of
Unstoppable
those.
is that
He's
it
not
doesn't give you any
heavily
resists.
focusing into one of those.
I mean, it gives you 15 bullet resist.
Okay, yeah, we're actually
but I
just
see what
having
you mean.
points
Like
even
BKB
distributed
just
through them.
makes
Nothing
you
too crazy itemized. Berserker and of course
also
the
take
kinetic
reduced
damage
spell
for
damage.
the
It's
guy.
not just
So, fairly straightforward. Obviously, the bullet life steal is a pretty important part of it.
Bebop insta earn. Oh, you mean the cross map hook? That's been around for a long time.
A little bit more safely. Hold on, what's going on here? Wolfie having a back array. Does get some good barrage connections, but never had an opportunity to go for the Affliction. Definitely been chased down now as Prestis turns up. Affliction
Oh
does
boy,
get popped.
you're
Getting
dead.
into the satchel just in time, but God, there's just too much damage. And now Prestis, of course, would have had a soul exchange where it needed. It wasn't. Last stand going to come in now. Put together. Who's there to be fighting? Yeah, the Calico I see. Spotted out now. It's going to be a little bit dangerous for Alex, but Play With Me still got brought down. That last stand has now expired.
So
In
have
the
any of
meantime,
these
Saffron
teams
Press is getting
changed
busy.
their rosters?
Yeah, no stamina for him to continue to jump up. And a big little play here for Paravision. They get themselves 3 kills. Mid-boss, not something to be going for when you do have, of course, Abrams up, and with his ultimate, he can potentially steal it away from you. But this is what I was kind of, expect to see out of Paravision as they transition from the early game to mid game. Is like, who's
I think
gonna get that first
unstoppable on
nice
the
little
mouse
bit of
one
an edge,
carry
that
just makes a
first
lot of
big
sense, to
quote,
be
unquote,
honest.
big team fight. And with those 3 kills coming through and losing 1, it's a very good sign. And where the sole allocation is as well. I mean, look at Saf,
Man.
12K. He's leading the squad.
Dude.
And on the opposing side, Jamside is keeping up at 12K himself. So it comes down to, in my eyes, like, how can those 2 players interact with these team fights? Because I feel like the game is so even at the moment that you're going to need those players to win out.
I think they're trying to catch on to Litz here. Looks like Pirates want to come forward. Here's a hyper beam though from Saint. Well, forget
Dude,
about that.
every time I see Bebop in these matches, they buy Silence Cliff super early.
I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
He doesn't even have Swift Striker yet, but he goes Combat Barrier and straight for Silence Cliff. I wonder if that means he's gonna go down a more supportive route, or just that he's like,
It was nice. It was LCS.
prioritizing.
Yeah, I was on LCSEU.
Oh, really?
You know what? It's actually a really good Silence Cliff game.
Like, 30 years ago, back when I was, 20.
Yeah. Damn. That's crazy, bro. Carson with a 50-year-old? It's kind of weird.
I think you had better
I think
hairline
it's
back
because
then.
he's not ahead. Probably.
I need something new. I can't keep going on the hairline on you. It's just.
I mean,
it's not
Piggy is
fair,
their
and it
support
kind of
player.
boring.
No, it's fine. I mean,
We'll
it would
see,
be-
we'll
it would
see,
be
we'll see,
even-
we'll see.
It would be worse if yours wasn't creeping up
We
real quick.
shall see.
Hey, I have a vacation to Turkey coming up, so.
Ah, yes, I see. Hair transplant capital of the world is Piggy, of course, forced into the stone idol as the pressure's coming towards him here in this lane number 3. We're going to group up. The Grey Talon is here, crucially. Saf definitely looking pretty threatening. Wolfie trying to shove back on this, though, but just need to respect the damage that Mirage can put out. Playing with me is not messing around.
One thing I do worry about, though, is that we have Task still kind of in solo lane here, and I'd honestly like to see him like swap out
One
with
thing
someone
I
else
still
just
don't
because
like,
of
though,
those hooks at
is
this mid-game
that
point can be even
whether
more
or not you
impactful,
get
I'd
your
say, than late
Silence
game, where you're
Cliff
typically more
off
grouped
is
up as a
ping
6-man or
based, I
5-man
believe.
squad.
Because
And having
I was
him
talking
there,
to
it's
John
like a
John
free
about
get out of
this.
jail card that if someone
So
does get
basically,
hooked,
John John always buys Slowing Hex when he plays Gunbot because he always gets it off before they can Warp Stone. When I hook someone, I never get Silence Cliff, Curse, or Slowing X off before they can Warp Stone because my internet is much worse. So I'm usually on 60 ping. So I'm usually playing as people who have slightly lower ping than me. And even if I like queue up the Silence or Slowing Hex or Curse, they get to Warp Stone out of it consistently. And I've tried the scroll wheel tactic and everything. And apparently it's just a ping issue. So just because I don't have better internet and I can't get better internet in my area, people always have an advantage whenever you hook them because they have lower ping.
So telekinesis used there pretty much straight away by Jamside, but they don't want to stick around for the fight. They just want to keep this Walker alive.
Oh my
We're going upstairs though. Stein Idol desperately used here, and Piggy is in deep trouble. That's 2 charged shots, and there's more where that came from.
No
nice
way.
Dodge away from the Kutsu bomb. Divine Barrier also now being popped by Piggy.
Wow.
Trying to get away with the airdrop, but this Grey Talon is getting out of hand.
Just move to a better
more like a
location.
piggy bank here, is that's a
I might
lot of
do
soul
next
pickup
year,
as
to be
well.
honest.
See,
We talked about it.
Down of Abrams here gets a stun on
What's up,
2, but
Cruz?
it's not going to be a charge off, but it's on cooldown right now. He's going to be forced to back
It's just
away
that we
here
live in a
as they're
really
making their own
beautiful
push, their own
house
play onto the lane
and
of
we have a
Walker.
really nice
Yeah, but again, I
property.
just think this is going to be a
So we
tough ask
don't
for
want to
Players
leave
Bria.
here.
They didn't initially look
But
like
the
they were set
internet
up
is
for this, but
definitely
now
not
they're able to
helping.
break
Oh
through.
no, the
Sheer
creep.
weight of numbers essentially gets them there,
Just
and now he's
move
turning up.
forehead. Yeah.
Put some huge damage down.
Who
Now
has the stronger beam? I'm sorry, just seeing them attack each other.
it's legitimately a Kamehameha beam lock. It really only just
Silence-
tickled again.
oh,
because
Swift
we
Striker
nerfed
and
out
then
spirit damage onto
improved
those objectives, thank
cooldown.
God for that. And so it's taking
But I
a
thought that
while
guys
for PS
guys
to
said
push
you're
this down.
broke.
So much of the reinforcements have arrived. Practice is on the scene.
Dude,
That
I
would
don't
push
know,
them
man.
back to a degree, but if at
Like,
least one
I'm
walk
not
is
trying to like
taken,
flaunt my
side
riches or
quad
anything, but I feel like it's kind
And
of
something we've seen for
misplaced that someone calls me poor in a video
last week
game.
it was Sherrick. It's the use of that last stand on Warden to just try to get
Yeah,
that,
check,
that
I'm
Walker
LA,
down.
yeah.
Like the Walker is a higher priority than saving an ultimate for a fight that may or may not happen. And we saw T-Other do exactly that. Eventually getting that first Walker. Obviously,
Oh, we
not
got a
getting a bullet off the
360.
back of that yet, so you're still waiting for the second Walker to come down. But at least keeps that pressure.
You
It
know
also
what?
keeps one side of the
One
map
item
not
I've thought
open,
about a
you keep
lot
pressure,
to introduce
and that
in my
PS
gun
have
buff
to
is
really
heroic
give attention
aura.
to.
I think
You have the improved spirit picked up here for the Grey Talon.
I
don't know if you
think
remember the
it could
full
be good on
Grey Talon,
Bebop
the
just
full
because
spirit
fire
for the Grey
rate is
Talon.
just so
Well,
important.
yeah, There was
Like
a,
Swift
there was
Striker,
bug, I
Burst
think, where if you had
Fire,
an owl on the
Swift
battlefield,
Strike,
it gave you
Burst
an
Fire, and then
assist for
Heroic
kills
Aura.
because it saw them. So you could sit in spawn.
I don't
and
know,
just
man.
spam the owl.
Especially for like split pushing too. You literally shred walkers because you also buff your minions.
Someone did it to me actually, and I was like, honestly, yes, but also someone did it to me, and I was hella mad. I'm like, wait, and I looked at the demo, and they never left their spawn. I was like, what is going on? They literally.
Do you own your house? No, my friend owns the
The real
house.
question is, did you win or lose that match?
We're
we
5
lost, we
people
lost
that
bad
live here.
because when they came out of spawn, Jason, they had like insane items. Like it was disgusting. I think I died to one.
You can
card
skip
shot.
bullet lifesteal with Heroic.
I'm good.
I mean, I remember doing the special build just to get the Christmas skin. We have to do like
Thoughts on putting ammo scab on bomb bop? I was honestly thinking about that,
quite a bit, but it was quite fun hitting people.
It doesn't
for like
make
12,
sense because you int for stacks a lot, and each time the stacks reset.
So worth honestly.
Yeah. I was hoping it was a permanent skin, but I got messed up. We do see Piggy though getting ganked over in lane 4 here. I'm not sure why they're coming to lane 4. Like this is not, you're not really gonna get anything off of this kill, honestly, besides just the souls from killing him, because you're not really.
There's no walker here.
Lane 4. If you're gonna be anywhere on the map to look for ganks, you should be looking towards like lane 1, 2, or 3 to get some control in your flex slot.
What? Piggy took 1.3k to one charge arrow. Zaf has 20k souls. I mean, I just saw them buy the improved.
No,
spirit,
there's
so
no way. That was 2 arrows.
Once that balance gets online, the
that was 2 arrows. Definitely not 1.
Curious to see how that looks.
What about Infuser?
Great Element is no slouch. You do not want to let that guy get fed. That is so gross.
There's just not many.
With no spirit resist on the enemy team, and I mean, he basically hit Peggy for half
You
his
could
HP,
go
not to mention
Infuser, but there's
8K
just not a
souls
lot
on
of
lead. You're hitting like a
space.
stat check territory as well, where you just have so much more raw damage, and Piggy just doesn't have the health being so far behind. But we're gonna see a big fight here, Mitch.
Oh boy.
Absolutely. Same. Just gonna get blown to smithereens here. Taz a little bit too strong. Cold front popped as they're trying to push up here on this lane 1.
Oh god.
Podulas Cambria looking pretty scary.
Oh
in
wow.
comes to Abrams. Nice little melee follow-up there, but it's just too much damage coming back the other way. Alex in the
Oh
meantime,
god.
trying to split push that lane number 1, but I think this one has gotten a little bit too out of hand already. Taz too effective across the field here. Slowing people down together is also that critical mass of being absolutely terrifying on this Warden. And as fed as Jam's
Yeah, so normally I go burst fire.
Now, right now, I mean, they're solid. They're trying to defend this Walker here in lane number 2, but on their own, it's just not possible. Very quickly.
Heroic Aura.
Walkers to their name.
So we see Paravision get 2
Wait, do you think you actually skip bullet lifesteal if you go Heroic Aura, or do you think you just stack him though? Oh wait, he's about to get swapped.
A little bit of HP. The
Oh wow, we got him.
The tornado did land. The Presses will go down either way, and this should be an easy pickup for play with me. So mid boss, yeah, I kind of like how they didn't go for it, instead went for the map control. This leaves things way open for them now to take mid boss later on and bait in PS.
Yeah, this is a very support-esque Bob. He's got knockdown, silence,
the
cliff.
playmaker for the team right now. They need him to hit a hook to have a chance to kill Sonar Paravision to stop a push from happening.
Improved burst. Misty vulnerability also picked up here. Bro, okay. Yeah, Great Talon absolutely online.
You don't do enough damage to heal with bullet lifesteal after you kill your hook plus uppercut target.
You're going to be in trouble. At least he had like a decent.
Aren't you already chokes and orange slots? Yes, I know. I mean,
it's going to help stave off that combat barrier.
I'm just theorizing, okay?
Also taken here by
maybe it could be like a solo lane build.
I think Podulai try to itemize in a direction.
I do like the idea of shredding walkers.
But there are a long way.
I think Heroic Aura, you would absolutely shred walkers.
26k souls, looking extremely brolic at the moment. Wolfie at least able to turn in that urn.
But yeah, I don't know.
What do Paravision have to say about this, Jason? Zaf is on the way. I'd be oh my goodness. Okay, that's an Abrams, for God's sake.
Oh, we do see.
Oh my.
What? Hello?
Oh my god.
Like, okay, yeah, you can talk about Jamside having 27,000 souls all day, but if he doesn't have a team because they're getting one shot by Sap with his AWP here, like, you're not gonna have a chance to win these fights.
That's so rough.
What active would you swap for it?
Or at least
I mean, with gun bop, you don't really have a problem with actives.
Anyone caught out by this though? Not really. I think, yeah, ban-wise was kind of here. Here goes Alex. Okay, trying to cause some problems. Frozen shelter. That's a problem. I like this tech is very cute from the Calico to try and escape. Getting up on top of that ledge here, but Tornado comes in here for play with me, and the damage is just far too much.
Who else have Virtus Pro? Paravision, Sparkle, the one we're watching now. It's also an esports team. They have a really good Dota team.
And here comes the guided out, of course, which has a 1.0 spirit scaling, which is a lot considering that we are stacking spirit plus Mystic vulnerability here. Yeah, I think he's looking for the Bebop. Now we've run out of time on that one. People forget Charge Shot has a 1.6 times spirit scaling on it. It's very good.
It's if you can get ahead like this, you can like 1 or 2 shot anyone on the other team that isn't like super fed. We're gonna see a contest here. I feel like PS have to go for the contest. They're just gonna give it away, and it's gonna be a free take for Paravision. But I feel like this is just the beginning to the death of. Oh my God, Piggy!
He's dead here, I think. It's gonna be a little bit tough for Piggy to get it. Well, okay, Tekis, we like that. He gets on out of there. Search power also for the Grey Talon. So
whoa,
yeah, hitting very, very hard. I mean, what mechanism do you have to actually pressure down this Grey Talon? You have a knockdown on your Bebop that's at
Dota team plays Deadlock.
Almost 10.
No, I mean Dota orgs.
Who answers this threat?
It's Wolfie, right?
There's a lot of there's a lot of orgs that have teams in the same
catch him out, but he doesn't have the damage
like Valve,
sustainability
you know,
to survive
universe.
a charge shot to his face.
That's one shrine down. Last stand being used here. And you can see very quickly Alex having to jump away from that action now. Frozen Shelter pop, Wolfie caught inside of it.
Oh my God.
Good damage. Good job, Saf. That's disgusting. That's absolutely filth. Cube for a time as they go a little bit low here. Rejuvenator though active on it. And
yeah,
Saf
eventually
goes
goes down.
Damage he does. He
They're
sticks
so
around,
low.
That charge shot and does eventually fall. Back in 20 odd seconds. So no harm, no foul here to Paravision, who again, only about 10k soul lead here, but it's where the souls are that is making this fight look so one-sided. Where is Jamside? Get those souls in a position and turn it into damage.
I mean, you're saying it's a 10k soul difference, but it does not feel like a 10k soul difference if Saf is able to like 2-shot most of your team with his charge shot. I mean, like you're very right though. At Jamside, the problem I think for him is like he can't really peek easily. One charge shot.
If you went heroic or on Bebop,
like guaranteed. A second
what would you
charge
skip?
shot and you're dead. I don't know how he can be effective.
What would you skip?
Wraith.
You wouldn't
From that
skip
soul
Swift
lane right now,
Strike or
considering,
Burst
like, the
Fire. I
talent
think
just
they're
has so much
both
more
really
potent at a
good.
distance.
Yeah,
I guess you would put it instead of like intensifying mag.
Charge shot is 2.5 times scaling on your spirit. So that is pretty insane. Okay, Jamside. Oh man, they get into the fight. Almost 30k souls on this raid. Pretty legitimate threat here. Okay, Al. Okay, the damage wasn't not quite as exciting. Yeah, I mean they've nerfed that. You can no longer like spam Al and get Omega value from it. But
escalating resilience.
And it's just the patron here. Return of Shadows
Maybe,
being
yeah.
used there by Alex. Trying to avoid this level of pressure now.
Here comes
To make
Abrams.
use of here for Podulai's Cambria, 5 players in Paravision that have the Rejuvenator.
Playing Abrams when you're like
Presses
behind,
eventually gives up the ghost, but there's so much more
can't
threat
really
that
go
came
in.
from. And we have knocked the patron, folks. Now, one more push will get Paravision into the money match.
That's what's kind of saying is like I feel like Paravision can just run
heroic with Bull Lifesteal if
we
you
talked
skip.
about in the draft. They have such a beefy enough front line with Prestus, with Tass, with Together, even Play With Me and Lids who can sustain them. Like for PS, they just don't have the damage to eat through the front line. And I guess like Jamside Siphon Bullets would be like a huge.
I mean,
pickup
then
for
what
you to
green
actually
items
help
would you have
eliminate that
then?
front line? But by the time
I
you've
just-
been able to do that,
in
since
my
you're the only
head,
real
Bullet
damage dealer
Lifesteal
right
is
now,
still
I feel
good.
like for the team.
I
Saf
don't
has
think
already
it stacks
dismantled your
that
entire
badly
team.
though.
So it's tough for him. It's tough to say that like why aren't you carrying right now, because I feel like the team comp isn't built around him to be able to do that even with his 31,000 souls.
No, you also need like a front line that is durable enough to.
Dude, Jamside is still the most fed player. Healing booster.
Soul wise, heroes on this Podulai's roster. Sane also is. Look, I mean,
it goes to 36. I mean, that's pretty good.
You play a certain way if you're Saf around the possibility of getting hooked in by this guy. You know, you can absolutely avoid that.
Is there a soft cap on fire rate?
On the Geist here, of course, Alk Fire.
Oh, the rescue beam.
Of these support item carriers.
That was, I don't know if you saw that. So the hook came in from Sane, but a rescue beam came in right after from Litz to stop the hook from actually landing, so they get the urn turn in. Like just some like small little micro things like that. Like Lich is really showing why I think in my opinion he's one of the best support players out there in EU.
Is the rescue beam sort of warpstone tech still in the game? Will you blink at the end of it and like fling them a long way?
I don't know actually.
Okay.
Maybe ZP knows if he's still here, but I don't actually know.
I think Siphon is way too greedy on Gunvop.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you would build specifically for that. I do think, I think that might have gun fixed, but I'm not 100% sure.
No, David. No. I know what you're talking about. You're misunderstanding. They added a hard cap for how much fire rate could be reduced. Like the lowest fire rate you can have is minus 50%.
We talked in the pre-draft about, hey, you're
That's
gonna pick
what
Bebop
you're
because you're
referring
expecting
to.
the Talon to come into play. play here.
It's just
It
so
hasn't
that
been a great
Kelvin
game for
Beam
Saint
plus
in
Mystic
finding
Slow
Saf, and that's part of
isn't
Saf
gonna
just
make you
being
barely
able to
shoot
stay
your
super far
gun.
back
You're gonna be at
and behind the
50%.
front line, and Saint would have to make nearly impossible hooks in some of these cases to even
But
draw
since
Saf in,
most
right?
gun
So,
carries
all in
build
all,
fire
this
rates,
is kind of following the script we thought, where Pajula
that doesn't really,
didn't get far
that
enough
change
ahead in
doesn't
the
really
early to
do
mid-game,
much, to be honest.
And now it's just really them struggling
Okay, now
to
it's got
find
toxic
areas
bullets.
to like maybe get a pick off, but in a straight up 6v6, Paravision can run at them, create space for Saf, and watch as people just get chunked from miles away.
There are some
Yeah, and that's-
serious power spikes here coming up item-wise as well. I think I saw the Mystic Reverb picked up by Saf.
Oh,
which is-
God.
Yeah, it's going to be a big problem. Obviously, it gives them that great pushing power, but people forget, like, it obviously gives you that spirit light.
Isn't it
steal,
crazy
which
that Wraith is
pretty
still the
massive,
most
and,
fed?
Radiate damage off those charge shots, which is very good. Actually, if we got a moment, can we get a full item check on Saf observers? I want to see just how messed up this build is.
You do also really quick have a siphon bullets for Jam side, which we were kind of talking about before to help deal with the front line. Saint also has toxic bullets, which again does max HP percent damage over time, which is really important.
You guys are the goats. Thank you. So yeah, we got that improved burst there. Mystic Reverb also picked up. Mystic
He's got
Vulnerability.
Swift Striker on
We've got the
Talon.
improved Spirit. So we weren't rushing Boundless here. I think you definitely fancy the Reverb a little bit more. Anyway, I've got a fight on the way. Up in the air, of course. The Abrams is trying to go. Did actually have that. Okay, so many of these ethereal shifts being picked up, but didn't really help the Abrams in that situation. Banwise, that's a problem when your frontliner is considered a tasty morsel for your opposition, Jason. I would not want to be in PS's position.
I mean, even being a frontliner that has ethereal shift. I mean, I'm not saying ethereal shift's bad, but I feel like for Abrams, that's not one of the most ideal items that you need to pick or that you should be picking up. And I feel like he's been kind of forced into picking it up because the amount of damage is coming his way. He
Imagine
can't
if
be
Jam side just
a
comes
frontline
out of
for
the
his team when
woodworks
he's
here and
basically
just
the only
like one
person
shots everybody.
in that front line. So I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the pickup for it, but I understand it. I feel like Paravision, they had a chance to close out this game quite a while ago, but with them going for their mid boss, I feel like this actually could possibly be a throw. Like, I feel like they should have won already maybe 5 minutes ago.
Oh, God.
The opportunity to go for a steal here and potentially a
Ivy
team fight.
steal
It's all about
incoming.
Saf. Gotta keep the eyes on him.
Ivy Steel coming.
Get the Grey Talon set up for success is going to be
Wait,
crucial. Here comes
it's
the
too
supply
late.
drop. Bomb comes in. It's just a little bit too late. Piggy not able to get any stuns off that. Rejuve picked up, and there's Saf.
What was that?
Rinsing Jam side.
What was that half-assed attempt?
And Saint here, probably not in a position to do too much either. They are on the run. Hit very, very hard. It's Together's the one who gains that kill credit. This, folks, should be the game at this point. Paravision are far, far too strong. I was even looking at Tass's build, and you've got basically all the things you could ever want.
I think Yoshi doesn't know what to do with Talon. He's in this spot of being really OP. I don't think Talon is OP at all. I disagree. I think Talon is fine.
Direction. They will be able to survive, getting back in the spawn, shrugging off that tick damage. But again, there's going to be more where that came from. In this Paravision, Podula Escambria reformed recently and doing pretty well so far, like in the one-win tournament.
Shoot the bay,
This
shoot the
game,
bay.
unfortunately, not their game. They do not have a comp that plays well from behind, and they don't get up to a hot enough start. As Paravision advancing to our best of 3 against Virtus Pro.
Damn.
You know, and I'm not going to judge Podula Cumbria too harshly either, because I feel like Paravision are clear-cut the #2 team in EU. Easily. Like, I feel like them and Virtus Pro could trade any day of the week, but I feel like Virtus Pro still ekes them out just by a bit. But for them to come together as still kind of a more newly formed...
You know what? One thing... Yeah, most heroes are like that when ahead. That's one thing. And another thing is that I feel like sometimes we completely write off people's ability to be good at a hero. Like, for instance, when John plays Gun Bop, you just know you're going to lose. Or PZT plays Bomb Bop, you know you're going to lose. You know what I mean? There are, like, people that are specialists on heroes, and they make them look broken. It doesn't mean that the hero is actually broken. It just means that someone has a really good skill representation on that particular hero. And if you combine that with the fact that in a game like this, it gets very snowbally. If you're playing well and you get ahead in souls and you're good at a hero, then you manage to capitalize on that lead. I'm just seeing is one doing insane damage. Yeah, but David, let me show you something. This is what matters in the grand scheme of things, to a certain degree at least. It's not a complete picture, but it's an indication. If I go Eternus, where is Great Talon on Eternus? Okay, See what I mean? Like, you can't say that something's broken like this. What you can say, for instance, is that in low elo, 7 clearly owns. You know, he's got 55% win rate. But if you go Eternus only, where did 7 go? He's all the way down to B. But Calico, for instance, and Holliday are top win rates in Eternus. Calico, top win rates in every rank. See what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. I think you can say that something is strong and something is weak. For instance, I think that Paradox is one of the strongest heroes in the game. But when you look at this chart, it doesn't look that way because she's got a 48% win rate. But then again, if you go to Ascendant Plus or something, where's Paradox now? Dude, how is she not higher in these ranks? That's unreal to me. Okay, once you get up to Eternus, Paradox is suddenly on A. And in these tournaments, she's almost always first picked and first banned. So you can use stats to like paint a picture of things, but you can't just like only trust
or,
those,
along those lines. Like,
stats.
well, as Jason mentioned, Saf still had to connect on the shots. Saf's execution was sublime all game long. The primary source of damage.
Yeah, right now I think Calico is probably an example of a hero that, dude,
people, and it was
that
just
shit was
over and over again.
hilarious.
Someone turns the corner and just goes down. I mean,
that
it was
peak
so
was
decisive. It was
hilarious.
making you think that we went less hero shooter and more attack shooter. It just unbelievable. Also, I mean, good owls on the highlight, both for map control and just picking people up.
This
But
guy
you
was
see
playing
Piggy here
really well.
just desperately looking for any way out, and you know, almost jukes him in this moment, but still, there was just no escaping Saf. Laser focused accuracy the entire game.
You know, Mitch, I always hear about, the big green in some other games like Counter-Strike, the AWP, and the big green is the charge shots. I mean, he is just pummeling from distance. And I feel like that's one of the big advantages that a great talent's going to give you is you don't even need to be really near the fight because your charge shot isn't going to have damage off. Whether you're right in front of them,
this guy was
or you're
owning
miles away
them.
from them, you're still going to do the same amount of damage, which gives you that safety as long as you can hit those shots to really punish people.
Yeah, I mean, these arrows are hitting for like 800 plus, right? I think 1.3k was what Piggy claimed off one arrow, which is, again, I don't know if Piggy was ever really able to build some proper spirit resist in the game. 32,000 player damage here for Saf. You can tell it's not a spirit build because that purple bar is a long way towards the right there. Really strong showing. I do think that, like, yeah, TAS had a pretty nice build as well. They got very fed. They were able to basically just live the end game fantasy for, your viscous players. Roll around, be a nuisance, carry the important items.
Definitely.
You had the pristine emblem. You had a lot of those good stats. You had a heroic aura. You got the Alk Flask, but you also got to build into like improved burst and be pretty punishing.
Shot is playing Minecraft.
So
oh boy.
Having utility, but also being a legitimate
that
threat.
Subathon really cooked him off.
Rolling it back and forth. And all the farming the Gem side did, and they did.
Wait,
a lot of it.
Fan, how long has she been playing Rivals for? Oh, she just started. Okay. The other day she played for 19 hours apparently. There you go.
7k souls, top in the game, only 18k damage. Look, I'm not even saying that Jamside had a bad game per se, but what I am saying is that the game plan that Paravision went in for was one that did not give Jamside enough time to actually get into a comfortable position and simply lay down the damage. It did not happen. Jamside was running for their life most of this game, and it was because of the efforts of TAS, of Together, of Prestus, making things just so impossible to actually stay in.
Yeah, that Wraith didn't get a lot of value for its insane souls lead.
The lack of objective damage on Piggy and Jamside, considering Jamside was in a solo lane.
I would say it's not really that big of a deal, at least in my eyes, just based off the fact that they were pressured from, I feel like 8 minutes on. Like they were constantly on the back foot. They weren't allowed to really push up and go for objectives.
Dude, Chuck, she said she was super addicted. Let's see here. Yeah, Shroud is coming back to Deadlock once it launches. I'm not sure if he's waiting for the open beta or the actual launch, but he's definitely coming back. I'm assuming if there's a big open beta update with like tournaments and shit, he'll probably come back.
In our $1,000 money match presented by Intel. So we're going to have that for you just after the break. Don't go too far, folks. We get into the business end of things here in our Deadlock Fight Night number 13 for Europe. We'll see you shortly.
Do, 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 do. Oh no, poor Bebop. Poor Bebop. Beep boop. Have you guys seen a single fight night where the Bebop actually carries? I feel like I haven't. Like, we rarely see Bebop, and when he's picked, it's like... Yeah. I don't know. To be fair, landing one hook for a pick wins a team fight usually. Yeah, I guess, but like Paradox just does that 10 times better though, no? But yeah. Do 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 do. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with going knockdown, silence glyph, toxic bullets, if that's their game plan, you know, like playing him like a little bit of a disabler. But I don't know. I'm gonna use the bundle items feature on the Uber Eats. Chat, I'm feeling a little bit under the weather today, so I'm justifying ordering shit food. Boba tea, Korean cheese dog, Lifesaver gummies, and Pringles. Now that sounds like a watch party meal to me. The ear brain can't comprehend the hero. Look at... Yeah, I don't know. Eat something good. I ordered pizza. Yeah. By the way, guys, there is a small chance that we are playing with Nicewig tomorrow. He's an Apex Legends streamer. And the plan was to coach him in Deadlock. But because there's no casual queue and I don't want to smurf, the plan is that if he's free tomorrow, then I'll host viewer games and we'll just fill a lobby with viewers and me and Wig will play in one of the lanes. And I can like coach him and yeah.
All right, folks, Paravision have crossed the
Because
first
that way we
threshold.
don't.
They've jumped the first hurdle. They've gotten.
Because that way I don't ruin anyone's experience in low rank, but also it's not going to be that difficult for him to play. I think it's going to be fun. Yeah, Elena, you know what? I should have ordered pho. I didn't even think about that.
Deep last week. Yeah, I'm
the
calling you out
shade,
for that
man.
one.
You're like putting me on blast. I mean, I've been saying it privately.
You know,
not on camera.
I didn't say you were insulting them. I just said you didn't believe that they had what it took. Does Paravision have what it takes here, though, to sneak our top spot away in EU this week?
Do I think they can?
Yes.
I'm gonna give you my honest answer. I don't think they're gonna be Virtus Pro. I think it's gonna be a 2. I feel like if you're a VP or Buff and Joras before, I think being the first team signed to a major org puts a lot of pressure on you. But I feel like this is the exact opportunity that they were looking for. Getting, I mean, I don't know the logistics of their contract, but ideally getting a salary, representing an amazing organization here in Deadlock. I feel like it put a flame under them that's really pushed them to improve. And I think we've been seeing that, like Listic in particular, he's been criticized so heavily when it comes to his hero pool. He showed us a phenomenal Calico last week. I feel like VP are going to be on a warpath here for a while when it comes to EU.
Yeah. I mean, we saw them last week. They were crowned and they made a very one-sided game of it there. They really was. I don't really think we saw a scratch put on them at all. So far in the one-win bombshell tournament, they did split that one series against Podulaya Scumbria and Paravision respectively. So Virtus Pro actually,
Elena, you're right. I should have ordered pho. Maybe I'll do it later.
I think of the tournament, they managed to win their series cleanly, but they have really been trading series against these teams.
Let me know if you need peeps to fill for that. Yeah,
we saw Paravision and Podulaya Scumbria end up not being very close at all. It's funny how Deadlock games work. You got two teams evenly matched.
We found this pho place nearby that we went to the other day when we were both feeling a little congested, and you know, they give you these like big like metal bowls and you just like lean in and the fumes just like fill your nostrils and your mouth, and you just like inhale the fumes. It feels so nice.
Be back. I don't know if we've been on, like us three have been on broadcast for a while, so I'm happy to be here because you guys banter a lot, so I've got to be on my toes, just ready to catch the strays.
That is so flattering to call what Jason does bad to DDK. You're really just trying to
stop lashing out at me just because someone is more handsome than you on the show now, Mitch. Okay.
I need to be humbled every now and then. It's fun. I mean, I need reminders. Actually, I don't need reminders. I can't.
Did you see the Overwatch stuff? I heard about it. Yeah, I haven't like particularly watched it.
It's gotten better. It's gotten better. I definitely have the worst beard out of us three, but I have the most grays, so I at least win in that case.
Okay, I mean, I'm never beating Dan in the size of the traps competition. It looks like a freaking cobra. You know what I mean? That one's just.
I don't even know anything with them. They just do this. It's really weird.
Yeah. No, I know. I just love.
I've got no legs basically, so that's probably where you're gonna win.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, see, I think I prefer your way of doing it, looking like a Dorito rather than like a pear. You know, I mean, I got legs.
That's what Machine always called me, a Dorito. I hadn't thought about that before. But
yeah, there you go. Let's talk about our chat. As much as
I saw something random here, chat. Man caught driving over 209 kilometers per hour. When asked why he did this, he said he wanted to go home to see his cat. Respectable.
Now, again, they've been in that other tournament. They've been trading blows a fair bit. But I mean, Zergy, Sharik.
Have you looked into Supervive yet? Yeah, I actually played in the Supervive tournament last year that was hosted by Aveli. I was doing like a Supervive sponsor. The game is pretty cool. It was a lot of fun actually. We played like a big creator tournament.
Because of how Sevens didn't come online basically in the game in any timing window that made sense. And they were losing because of that. And I feel like if you looked at those games when they were struggling more over the last couple of months, it was always tied to the
Norwegian,
Seven.
yes,
sir.
So
I just want to throw that out there. But I totally agree. This team is
we do keep the chat in English though, but yes,
I am.
They did play.
In fact,
in the games against Midon, in the one-win tournament, they played 7 both maps. Is this cap, or are they just like styling on Midong, or is this legit?
I don't know. I think Seven just doesn't have the pacing with the way that the game currently works with the updates and everything. It just doesn't really have the pacing for you to like have a strong earlier today. And there's a lot of options that you could have there in its place. Like Wraith is such a good example because Wraith can come online and do everything, right from the get-go. So you're just missing that presence to have someone that's guaranteeing like, oh, I have to like farm to have that like mid to late game presence potentially. But I feel like it just doesn't make as much sense. We've even seen this with Infernus, right? I feel like Infernus is a good example because if you look at how Infernus used to be played played as to how Infernus now needs to be played. Infernus has to come online, like the builds have to reflect coming online a lot earlier and being much more a part of the fights, as opposed to being more of just like
I thought all Nordics are blonde with blue eyes.
And I feel like you don't have as good options compared to
not all of it. Not all of them,
I think
apparently.
7 can still work and work pretty well, but you
I
have
am
to
tall,
play
but I'm
like
not
hydronation.
blonde,
I feel like a
and
lot
I
of
don't
these
have
EU
blue
teams,
eyes.
well, there's just the way that EU teams play, more team fight oriented. If you look at hydronation, they always have hydration just kind of by himself farming away. And I feel like if Virtus Pro was capable of just fighting without Zergy, and it kind of reflected that in the EU meta, Zergy could come into these fights like HydratioNas later on and just demolish teams, just bulldoze them. But that's not the way EU's played out compared to NA, where you just...
Chat, imagine this. Imagine like 6 months from now, or maybe a year from now, we'll have the first Deadlock LAN tournament, and we'll have Virtus Pro from EU versus Hydronation from NA. We get the battle between EU and NA. And then the guest on the analyst desk, AverageJonas, is crying because none of the teams picked Bebop.
A lead that can't be recovered. Like farming a side lane for 30 minutes just doesn't seem to be a viable strategy right now. And that felt like there was a lot of what Zergy's hero pool was, like the 7 and the Infernus and the Wraith to some degree. And it feels like you just need a bit more than that.
Name a few good EU
one thing I'll
Bebops.
add, I think that teams are getting a lot better at is
I don't know.
kind of figuring out this dynamic of how many numbers can we have on the split pushes to kind of get the edge.
Wait, who's on the
Because
Bebop?
You want to have all of your heroes on the
Who's
map
on the
doing stuff at
leaderboard for
once. And
Bebop
if you want a
in
team taking initiative,
EU?
like pushing a Guardian,
I
that's
actually
going to
haven't
force a response
checked.
from the other team. But the other team needs to have the perfect amount of response. If they have an over response, they give up on the macro
I
and other
actually need
sides
to
of the
know.
map, and then the team that's pushing gets an advantage in those spots. And that's kind of the push and pull. And I think that, you know, when you have like heavy jungle heroes from the early to mid game, you kind of lose the ability to kind of win in that
Rustic.
area of the
Zergy
macro
plays with a
in a much more
trackball.
active early to mid game. So that's
Let
kind
me
of like
see
where
here.
you know, if I'm drawing it back to like where the meta is now and how teams are getting better at macro, that's another area where I feel like
Bebop
I mean, I feel like
Europe.
7 in theory could be good, but if you're not
Taz,
farming like crazy
okay.
with 7, I
Jam
think you really
side,
fall
D-Mob.
behind going into the late game. So I'm
Okay.
just unsure. I'm willing to be convinced
Blitz
otherwise,
crank.
but yeah, we'll see how it turns out.
I'll say this though,
I
Dan,
think
the
trackball
numbers
should
don't
be
lie
banned.
here.
All right.
Zergy has a 100% win rate on Wraith. He's played it 8 times. On 7, he has a
By the way, guys,
37.5% win rate. So clearly, like, Wraith is working out much better for him and his team, and should probably just put 7 in the back pocket.
By the way, guys, I want you to take a look at my last 2 games that I played today. It's this one, 67,000 damage, 25 kills, 48k souls, 25 kills, 7 deaths, 15 assists. The game before, 21 kills, 2 deaths, 18 assists, 42k damage. What's a cinema?
Able to blow people up. And of course, having like
I just looked up a trackball and I have no idea what I'm looking at.
Able to burst down enemy heroes in just a couple of hits. These guys looked very, very good there, but they had a really good transition into a mid game in which so much of that farm got funneled in Saf's direction and Jason. They had a front line that were very soul fed, that set up.
Hey Moose, I think I figured out the landing much
And
better
I think
too, by the way.
Ignoring the fact that like Sap played really well and great talent, and they made
I
great
think
talent work
ganking
for
a
them.
great
I
talent
think
lane
seeing
sucks,
them
but
swap
duo
around
laning is
heroes a bit
okay.
and kind of show some depth into their pool, which I kind of talked about in the last match, is a very good sign for Paravision, because I feel like that's one of their weaker points. So seeing Sap just like pull out the great time where we expected to be on Depressus and just dominate with it. I mean, Together was also on the Warden Overplay with me, who was on the Mirage. It's a really good adaptation into their squad and like realizing.
What's your favorite hero to gank as Bebop?
But their hero pools
Probably
do line up
7.
quite heavily.
7
with
is so
Virtus Pro as
useless
well.
early
So
game,
I
bro.
feel like when it comes
He has
to the
no
draft
getaway
phases, this is
ability,
probably one of the
no
most interesting
instant
draft phases
stuns
we
or
could
sleeps
have,
or slows.
between any 2 teams in the EU.
He just
and
falls
NA,
over and
because
dies.
of the overlap and because of like the priority system they're going to go through of who do we want to pick up as soon as possible.
MVP's top picks right now are Warden at 16, Geist at 15, Paradox at 14, Ivy at 12. So yeah, a bit of overlap here with Paravision.
All right, so we're gonna see
jumping into the
probably
draft
a
pretty much straight away,
Paradox
folks. It's gonna be
ban.
Paravision with the first
Or a
ban.
Wraith ban.
We're looking to see what they look to try and take out the game. We saw Sinclair ban first
Oh.
in that previous matchup. It will be the...
Wait, okay.
Wow, interesting.
Okay.
They go with the Viscous ban. This is not very common.
Okay, here's my theory, okay? Virtus Pro is a team that always picks Wraith first, right? Do you guys think that Paravision doesn't ban Paradox because they know that Virtus Pro picks Wraith first, and therefore they can save one ban and then they can guarantee getting Paradox afterwards. Or is the Paradox ban coming here? Ah! Yep, there you go. So now they're opening up for Wraith first pick.
You know, that makes sense, first banning, or rather getting your ban on the Paradox, because obviously, you know, taking that away from Taz, I think Taz would probably want to take that away from Mikhail S. So I like that as an opening.
I hope we get to see Sinclair.
Some of the best bang for your buck on your like melee empowering items, because she gets into that range so easily with that leaping slash and obviously charging across from lane to lane.
Really?
So, first pick,
I mean,
guys.
sorry. Yeah, because guys, I know it's heavily contested between these two teams. We see D-Mob play it a ton. We see Mikhail S play it as well. But I was expecting more of like a Wraith pickup to be one of their first choices to take that away from Zergy and then just give away the Geist into a later pick.
Yeah,
wait,
like,
so now they get Wraith, right?
Get into territory where Play With Me it's like doesn't have like a clear option and then just picks Haze.
Oh,
that's
okay.
not what I want to see. Because obviously we know he's good with the Haze, but like it's like very hard to like kind of make it work right now. So I hope we don't get to that territory. We've seen it before.
Mirage going to be picked
I
up
thought
here
they
first,
always
so very
pick Wraith
safe,
in the beginning, or maybe it's because they have two picks.
As far as we're generally concerned, 100% pick and ban, just really solid hero, but again doesn't have you know, I would say the tendency to take over the games, but it gives you that consistent long range gun damage that you burst down any heroes that they held in place.
I no longer
Pocket again going pretty early in the pick order again.
I need to check. Do they play Pocket like today? And they did play Pocket today up against One Win, where they won 2-0. And they did play Pocket against Maidong as well, where they won 2-0. So I guess I don't even know what it is about Pocket. I mean, we should ask our resident Pocket here, or at least our resident Pocket lookalike. Like, I don't know why he's seen such a rise up in terms of popularity at the moment in these matches.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the clearest answer is. I know that Pocket is still like a really awesome like playmaker and does incredible burst damage getting in and out of fights. So if you're looking for that playmaker, I mean, obviously I think
what's Zergy going to play?
I guess like in some senses nerf, but in some senses buff.
Probably
also makes Pocket a bit more
Infernus.
reliable in some of the team fights as well. So I don't know.
Infernus or
I think
Haze?
Pocket's a decent and safe pick, but I do agree that there's a lot of other big picks on the tables, and I don't think you're worried about Paravision just like picking up Pocket early. So unless it's a targeted pickup. To deny it, I'm not sure why.
McGinnis, Zergy.
If you target that, you lost out on Wraith and he lost out on
Might
Calico,
be a
which are
7
like
angle,
two of the most
yeah.
impactful heroes that we've seen Virtus Pro use lately.
He played Infernus before, but I think he's more comfortable in 7 though.
Oh boy, it's the 7. No,
calm down. I don't know about that one. Kelvin picked up here. Okay, so we are going to see maybe I guess Zergy hero picked a little bit later on in the piece. Wraith obviously taken away from them. Calico very strong. And yeah, the Pocket obviously now
here we
has
go.
some,
What are you gonna ban now?
Front damage with affliction.
So in
There's,
EU
like,
they
it
don't
does
play
percentage of your
shift.
current health.
So, oh shit! It's skipped backwards.
Gives you,
oh, there you go.
I guess more, you know, damage.
I
in a
pressed my
smaller
mouse
window,
button, skip
makes
backwards.
that ultimate a little bit more powerful here.
That's
I think
awkward.
the change his ultimate was 100% buff.
Bebop ban.
Fights never lasted long enough for your affliction to do that damage. It was more of a deterrent.
Guys, I have a genuine question. Do you think the Bebop ban just comes out because it's like one of those heroes you just like hate to play against? So if you're pretty comfortable in your draft, you just know that like the one thing you can lose to is like a Paradox swap or a Bebop. So you just ban the 2 heroes that has the most pick potential, because then you don't have to die to random bullshit. Because that's how I would think. If I know that I'm most likely the better team, I would like minimize the amount of random bullshit I can die from, right? So by banning both Paradox and Bebop, they've eliminated probably Mo and Krill is left, obviously, and Abrams, but Mo and Krill is the only like kind of like solo pick hero left. But do you think, ooh, Yamato? Do you guys see what I mean? Like, do you think there's a chance that they just ban both of these just to like, okay, the only way we lose this is if we die to random bullshit? Is this a good Mo and Krill game? Yeah.
Yamato respectively.
Mo and Krill is
Mirage,
really good against Pocket and Mirage to lock him
They
down.
can punish too much. And pick number 4, it is a great talent pick up. Maybe Paravision reading VP.
Apparently there's a good Bebop on Paravision. Yeah, that could also be. It could be a target ban too.
Yeah, it is interesting as well because Talon does have a lot of mobility in the air with the dashes and stuff like that. So I
wait,
wonder if
where's
it is like more of a
Vindicta?
generic pickup, but I am worried for the front line of Paravision here right now as well.
Wait, where's Vindicta?
Especially because like no one wants to pick Shiv anymore in Europe, so Shiv basically doesn't exist anymore.
That's true.
No,
Yeah,
man,
only in an A. That's so crazy.
Don't get me started on that. I know young Calc just like screams to me like, why is no one in EU playing Shiv after what we saw him do with Llama Lords, which we'll see a little bit later on today. But yeah, I don't know why Shiv's not played as much in EU, and that's actually something we should maybe ask some of these teams at some point. But the Holiday pickup, I saw your face, Mitch.
Mo and Krill, 7.
Kind of so was I.
What can we
Obviously,
get?
As you said before, like she does act as like a pseudo budget
In
paradox.
fairness, it is.
But she did get hit with some nerfs as well in the recent patch.
So do you think they're gonna go for a frontliner here?
It's
Mo
more
and
like
Krill?
the barrel, like the consecutive
Abrams?
barrel usage, which is fine. I think
Listic could play Abrams maybe, or do you think he's going on a Yamato?
Slightly nerfed the impact landing damage after using jump pad. Holiday still does.
I know Listic plays a lot of Abrams.
In the event that Paradox is banned, it gives you that option. I'm a little concerned about like where the front line is supposed to be for this Pyrovision lineup. Like especially they have chosen to ban Warden, so is it another Abrams that we might see come out in this game? Podgelias can breed to pick it against them earlier on.
I want to see a Mo. I would kind of want to see a Mo.
Zero frontliners.
Yeah,
Mo and
Krill.
Krill.
I was actually expecting VB to actually pick it up after Infernus, but they went for Lash instead. Because they don't really have
one
like
stun.
too much of it. They don't really have a front
This
line.
is a great Mo and Krill
really,
game.
VP, so that's interesting. We get the IV instead.
Okay, well.
Kind of balances out a little bit. Everyone's squishy, and I feel like that definitely helps Grey Talon, like because being able to.
Is it just me, or does this feel like a really good Mo and Krill game? Shuts down Yamato, shuts down Pocket, shuts down Mirage. There's only one Lash and Infernus Ultra, the only thing I can stop the
say, given what this lineup looks like. But what was so good for Paravision in the previous game, guys, is that they had this front line that was extremely hard to get past, and that's why Grey Talon was able to pop off so much. Like Saf had a lot of space. Here, it seems like you have a team that is pretty good at like setting up picks. Dice is just going to be a great objective pusher, great split pusher in general. She's going to be relevant later into the game. Wraith obviously has the potential to start this fight, so there's big telekinesis, but and it's just a sustain, and push. Like Ivy's a great alchemical fire carrier. That is all well and good, but I think the game plan here, Jason, feels different for Paravision.
So what I'm seeing here is it's like, what do they have to do with the Lash? Like the thing is, Virtus Pro have a very mobile team, like Mirage, Pocket, Kelvin, Yamato, and Furnace Lash, all extremely mobile around the map, extremely mobile in these fights. And in my head, I'm like, what are they going to do to stop Michaelis on Lash? And the only thing I could possibly think of here, for this stand is Holiday and the lasso. I feel like when you see the Death Slam be charged up by Michaelis, you have to lasso him to cancel it out because they have nothing else to stop that unless you're investing these knockdowns, silence, something else. And I don't see it as
play the Lash? I thought maybe Listic would play the Lash here.
Yeah, I think that's a great call out because I do think that's very likely why Lash was selected, is just looking at the lacking counter options that are available. So I think there's not an easy answer there. There is at least in terms of the front line, the Geist I forgot about a little bit there that can help to provide some of the distraction for
Calico. They would have Listic on Lash and Michaels on Pocket. Yeah.
Sometimes because Calico is amazing at getting in and out, but if you're the only target, it's kind of a problem when you get focus fired. So I do think there's definitely some options. They've generally got better space control between the Kudzu bombs and the Geist bombs as well. So I think the objectives might be a bit easy for Paravision. But yeah, definitely a lot of.
I gotta put on my Fight Night merch, man.
One with keeping an eye on here. I do think that Geist obviously wants to play within her optimal range with Caesar a bit close to the front line. Zergy has a 42.86% win rate. 3 out of I think it's like
look at this
wins, 4 losses. I think is the result there. So not great.
Yeah.
Definitely have seen
not to brag or anything, but I'm rocking the Fight Night hoodie.
Serious mileage.
Yeah.
I feel like.
Oh, wrong button.
I feel like Infernus has only just been kind of buffed. So like when they added the charges to his flame dash, everyone kind of went wild. And honestly, it becomes a very frustrating thing to deal with when you have like rapid recharge and you can just spam those constantly to just get around the map as quick as possible. But I know, like for instance, Buds, he plays actually still the old kind of build with him. We can do a lot of like single target damage. Is very annoying when it comes to like lane in 1v1.
This is so weird.
Whereas like the dash build is more about
I
just like kind of getting around the map.
I just did a bundled order, chat.
So I kind of want to see,
and it was
like,
delivered by 2 different people.
And also my eyes are going to turn toward Prestis again on the Lady Geist to see what
Isn't
he's going
that
to max
strange?
up. If we talked about like area control and like wave clear, maxing his essence bomb would definitely be ideal for that because like him paired with the Kutsu bomb and Ivy,
bundled orders
shots,
would.
Like, it's extremely hard for Virtus Pro to kind of push
because
up
then you
against
save delivery fees from
in
just.
that sense.
They can shove 4 days. Very, very annoying to try and get the map set up so you can ever leave the lane right and get some ganks. Otherwise, you just trade that gank presence for damage on your guy.
Monka
what you're looking for here. So play with me. Will be a bit of a nuisance here. This is going to be a especially volatile lane.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh
shit!
shit!
Throwing down with Prestus. Soul Siphon comes out, but not enough damage on Listic really to make him write home about it. So we'll have to try and push all this back as Michaelis was getting punished out in the open.
I'll make my last honorary point of the early game before you guys throw me off the cast for a bit. I would keep my eyes on Saf. He's very dangerous, obviously, on the Talon, and I would expect the VP to look to try to target him for the first ganks to just keep him down, so that the spirit damage, that burst spirit damage, isn't going to be as threatening against all these squishies.
Yeah, and I feel like Virtus Pro, like one of their weakest points back even when they were named buff enjoyers, was the fact that they were very susceptible to ganks early on.
Great talent solo lane against Infernus.
Was so dominant compared to every other team in EU that it didn't matter if they gave away 5-10 kills early in the match. They're still able to turn things around.
I'm impressed by Saf though.
See here goes Listic involved in a little bit of fighting.
How do you not have the Bebop hoodie? I do have the Bebop hoodie.
For the lashes,
it's right there.
Coming down from the very
you know what?
guns of both the Lady Geist and
I hate wearing hoodies without zippers.
1 versus 1 up against together. That is what that lane has turned out to be.
What's up, Gremlin?
Taking a fair bit of damage.
I hate wearing hoodies without zippers because they're impossible to put on and off.
On the gank, already making the way towards lane number 4 now. Big damage. Nice barrel connection there on the Dimov, and of course the impact. They have enough burst here for the Holiday to secure the kill.
And I don't hate the gank actually being focused towards him either. I feel like Dimov is kind of like the rock of the team. I feel like I've never seen him have a bad match. He always does his job. He does it well.
I just like when you can have hoodies open.
If you're then looking at like the flashy players.
Like I have a bunch of hoodies that are
Yamato,
well.
we saw, you know,
I just get warm very quickly. You know,
Sonya Sniper just
I get
punishing
warm very
Maidon
quickly
constantly because he was able to get some feed. You keep him behind. You keep that Yamato.
And then
out of hate and impactful.
If the hoodie doesn't have a zipper, it's very annoying to take on and off.
Here we go. Listic wants to come forward again. Gonna put that poke down. Pick a card, my friend. Any card. They all do a lot of damage. This is finding it the hard way.
Gremlin got auto-modded.
On thick as Listic has to give up.
Probably for good reason.
Yeah,
don't trust that guy.
He was trying to get out of get a dodge there, but he hit the bridge instead. Took a little bit of extra damage. Got the healing right though. Not gonna be too worried, and not to mention him and Michaelis both have 100% win rate on their respective heroes. I think Lash has been played 3 times out of
He's
Listic.
a Shiv main. I wouldn't trust him.
Pocket has been played twice out of Michaelis, so definitely very understanding of how these play. And what a charge shot prediction as well, knowing that Zergy would peak right there. That's just dirty.
I mean, Saf has 3 charges this, and of course they're maxing it first to increase the spirit scaling on
it. All right, my food is here.
Yeah, that is terrifying. Oh, what a barrel connection. Okay, had to be a torpedo away there for the Mirage, so they didn't end up getting caught, but Sharik still gets tugged
Automod
in
thinks I'm
under
not
the Guardian. That's rough. Honestly, like, Sharik looked like he was out. He times the tornado to avoid the landing damage and still gets owned. That's brutal. Dimov, though, power slash together falls down now, and we'll see TAS try and get involved at least to recover, but Dimov, so reliable, is able to get out before the Holiday turns up.
He said the double parry there too, and they're like, oh, okay, and then they finally finish it off with the melee. I do like the way that TAS actually played that engage. He uses the launch pad to save stamina, so then he also doesn't commit to one side knowing the tornado could be used to escape, and then saves that stamina for the second he hits that lasso to pull him as far back into the garden as he can to make sure they lock down that kill. So really good start here at TAS. He's up to almost 4K souls. He's actually leading his team right now, funny enough. But Saf hitting the 3K mark, that's where things are going to be interesting, because that owl, that global presence you have out of it, and again, it is basically like a silent bomber right now. It is so hard to hear it coming through. A great use of the trap as well to deny the retreat out of Zergy. And he has him in such good position here.
Oh, the concussive combustion, that's massive. How did Zergy get up there? Saf is not ready for that at all. You hear it coming like it's something out of the movie Jaws, but still no opportunity to respond to that. That is just a straight up outplay.
I heard that go off and I'm like, okay, he's just using it defensively, maybe expecting Saf to go down to go for the finish.
Charge melee tech to get up there? I can't tell. Shadow transformation here. Return of Shadows has to be used here. And there he is, TAS able to take that kill away. TAS together have so much bloody health after that. They were low as heck.
Well, Saf returned to lane in the meantime and got the finisher onto Zergy. So as we heard DDK talking before, expect to see a lot of the ganks over towards Saf and the pressure we can apply. But funny enough, the ganks have actually been on the other side of the map over towards Dimov to really punish him and again keep Yamato behind. 3.4K souls. almost, I mean, the lowest on the team and almost the lowest in the lobby.
What did I miss?
Actually, is lowest in the lobby if I can read correctly.
It's working. I mean, that Yamato is getting absolutely clowned on right now. Overkim, frozen shelter, just to stave off Taz. Turning up.
What did he do?
Unsuccessful now. Here comes the lash. Dangerous if Taz caught in the death slam. No, Lasso to cancel it. Mystic now under the Guardian and in deep trouble. Leaves nothing behind but a pair of steaming shoes.
I feel like we kind of called that, right? In the trap. How are they going to counter the death slam? It's the lasso. And the funny thing was, if Obi Kim didn't
Thanks for all your Deadlock content, Jonas.
Oh, thank you, Casanova.
Listic was going to be able to
thank you, Uvex, for the sub as well. Thank you, guys.
It kind of hurts for him, but a great, smart play to Tass. And we talked about how strong Tass is as a player on the Paradox, playing 11 times. His Holiday is pretty stupendous so far, I have to say.
Yeah, it's been very, very good. Up to 6k souls already here. Super active. Always a good opportunity to get out of the lane here.
Well,
I mean, I guess it's not that threatening a lane. You've only got the Mirage and the Kelvin there to
I ordered. Well, this is gonna be interesting.
Your like fast pushing.
Did I get a message about
Ivy
this?
back there just to throw Kutsu bombs and keep the wave going your way.
Telekinesis.
Yeah, that should secure the kill. Players being able to take care of Listic here. He's had a tough couple of minutes. I'll be honest with you. Now, opportunity to pressure Guardians in 2 separate lanes.
Well,
going
I
up
ordered sour cream and onion Pringles, and I got Mexican street corn.
Was quite low to this damage from Prestus.
So let's see how this goes.
For a moment until reinforcements did arrive. Sharik is here. Will it be enough? Dimov able to parry that away. Around the corner, no. Is Taz able to get? Elsewhere, Sharik and Zergi finding kills. Saf going down. Play with me also having fallen after taking that easy kill with the telekinesis.
Bro, Demo almost pulled off the 1v2 right there. You got a huge parry onto Tass. Now Obi Kim's going to be under pressure right under the Guardian. Lasso comes in. He's going to be slammed down. The Gooba Stomp comes in. And Paravision picking up a huge amount of kills here.
A nice rotate there from the Ivy over towards this lane here. I mean, all of Paravision's lane 3 players just get onto that lane 4 and start to push this Guardian down.
I'll give this one to Jeb.
So nicely done. That's the first Guardian of the game picked up by Paravision.
This is looking, you know, I might have to take my words back. Like, Paravision are looking so good so early in the game. I mean, it's a 3K lead. It's not the biggest of leads so far, but the way they've gotten a lead, the kills are pulling off as well, and the synergy with the rotations have been a thing of beauty here. But we do see, again, Paravision trying to keep the pressure on in lane 1 with a 2-man push. We do see Sherik actually Traveler over to defend against this. Listic's going to be coming in with the Death Slam on top of this, and they're going to be looking for some kills, but they've already lost out on Zergi.
Yeah, Zergi dies obviously in that lane 1 side of the map here. Listic wants to chase. Taz been such a problem so far. Grenade thrown down by Overkim for a little bit of extra healing. Another frozen shelter used. Trying to buy some time because it's really just the Kelvin in this lane. Litz, though, decided to head elsewhere. Saf and Play with me able to find some huge value across the map, and now that supply drop would be headed in the direction of Dimov, who is healthy. So I think this is really just to keep this wave pushing back in the direction of Paravision. Dimov is actually heading over towards lane 3. There might be a collapse here onto the Calico of Together. We'll see how that plays out now as Together trying to back away. Oh, Arctic Beam slows him down. Dimov able to hit the slash here, but plenty of health to work with. Shadow Transformation has to be used with this Calico. It's so damn hard to kill. The Restorative Locket, you just never expect the burst healing on it. That item is so busted if you're getting ganked and those abilities are being used en masse.
Rest the Locket, man.
Another VP Guardian has fallen. It is impossible to gank Together.
That's lane 1. Listic fell. They're able to get another Guardian. They're up to 3 now, which means they have a flex slot, a 6K gold lead, which can be a little bit misleading because it is obviously a lot of it coming from those 3 objectives being taken. But for Paravision here, it's about how can you use that 6K lead you have right now to build up this lead even further while still defending your own Guardians and denying those souls away from your team. And that's D-Mod just being pressured again. He cannot get going in this game, Mitch.
Litz has bought an intensifying magazine. Gun Ivy is here. Okay. Not messing around. Paravision definitely trying to manifest their early lead now and actually turn some of these items, turn some of those souls into items to keep them ahead in the game. We're seeing them come up now. Soul Shredder Bullets picked up for Zergi, but here it is. Dashes here for your Paravision roamers, so they're going to be all over the map very quickly. And big items also picked up by Play With Me, who definitely wants to emerge into a terrifying great threat later on.
Oh,
she's active reload as well.
Active reload, excuse me, not intensifying mag.
Okay, I was like, what the hell?
Obviously, it's huge. We actually even saw
it just said the wrong
day, like, was it melee charge on Ivy to get your ammo reset in the middle of fights so you can just automatically reload. But definitely looking to pump a ton of damage, and I would actually like to look back at the stats to see how much damage it does on average when it comes to Ivy, because it is definitely something you can't just, you know, shrug off. And we're seeing another gank come through.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Frozen Shelter going to be used here. It's messy. Dimov is in there. Arctic Beam slowing Taz down. But the shelter, it's enough at least to keep Virtus.pro safe for now as they try and pressure down on this tower. Taz, good defense so far, though. Barrel starting to be tossed out. Bro. That's going to be enough to force a VP back for the time being. I think we saw an owl come in from Saf there. Unclear what the catch is going to be. Presta's healthy enough now. They're happy to keep this charge up. They're going to dodge away from the Death Slam. Like, it's absolutely no value. I don't know if it was the Stone Idol or a knockdown or something similar, but that ultimately gets turned off entirely. And it's been tough for Lash out there. They've done absolutely nothing. Listic with a 100% win rate on this hero is struggling in this mid-game. Here's a life drain, of course, going to force Listic right on away. They go down to half just from that one Geist ability.
Wow.
It's so powerful. Listic taken down behind their own Guardian.
And they're going to get another Guardian to boot here. That's 4 for 0. Paravision have built, oh my god, they're sitting on a huge lead, 12k. What do you do at this point? Paravision, do you force like a mid boss right now? You know Listic doesn't have his ultimate up. You have such a massive lead. You can draw them in as long as you don't allow them to split push here, which we can see already. Task going to be going over to lane 4 to look for some pressure on Dimov yet again. They are really hindering any way for Virtus.pro to get any value across the map here. This is, honestly, this is a thing of beauty, and this is a completely different Paravision from what we saw in the first match.
I think the thing just how busted Lock it is, honestly. 15 sacks, you're going to see it used here most likely. Sorry! Okay, well, still might be tough for Together to survive this, but they go down from like 1800, rather 800 back to like 1400, and then you have Return to Shadows, and then eventually you're going to have a Ethereal Shift. I mean, and we saw it picked up by the Geist as well, so Prestis has also invested in that item. A lot of teams.
So is everyone just buying Restful Lockets?
There's can do. They're going to be forced right away. No Guardians stand here right now for Virtus.pro. They're all gone. Paravision have just lost their second though. What is Litz looking for? Listic is low. Aha, on top of the building here. Listic eventually opts to drop down, and that is a point-blank special delivery. Prestis to finish the kill on the Lash.
I think one thing Paravision are doing really well, which I think is making our job extremely hard for the observers, is just causing chaos everywhere around the map, looking for fights constantly. So Virtus.pro just can't really get an understanding of the situation and a way to kind of like slow the game down. Paravision are controlling the pace. They get 4 kills here. They're keeping the pressure on. They see them pushing lane 4 and lane 1 to look for some Walker play. In the meantime, pushing down to lane 2. They're keeping the fight on Virtus.pro's side of the map to continue to deny these objectives. They still don't have a flex set unlocked, and the lead, I mean, you're looking at 12k and growing.
Yeah, at this stage of the game is massive. Quite often we have a minuscule lead, if at that, at this point. Together doesn't quite have the rest of those stacks right now to just burst heal themselves back up to full, but
oh my god.
Yep, it's
That's under a Walker, man.
Again, is dead.
They have the resistances from the Walker, so they can be extra tanky, but it doesn't seem like Paravision got the memos. They're still able to pick up kills. Nice little stun. That had been a parry stun coming through. That was fantastic out of Dimov.
Yeah.
I think that was wasn't that a mantle stun?
Going to be chased basically instantly, so there's no guarantee that they're getting out of that situation alive. Earn in the hands of Paravision as well. That's looking to be turned in a moment by Saf. No, is people here to contest it? Dimov is in position, and I don't know if Litz is ready for this. They try to go for the stun. Forced to back away. Covenant up the heel. Saf just turns in the urn. There's still fighting to be done though right here, right now. Virtus.pro trying to interrupt, but Litz is able to get away. And they're chilling. They ult out of the fight. Dimov eventually falls.
Blitz was distracting. He was trying to keep them back so they could go for the urn turn in. And then obviously with his stone form, he's able to just survive that damage coming through. And they also get a Walker onto lane 4 after the back of getting that urn turn in. You can see DP responding with a push on lane 2 or 3 at the same time, but I don't know if they have the damage right now to
Mystic
take
Burst
these down.
bugged?
No, they don't. I mean, it's
you're talking about Mystic Reverb?
It's ridiculous. 84k souls already here for Paravision. 15 minutes in. Out to clear. I respect it. There's a fight to be had though right here. Charge shot going towards Listic. Michaelis also quite close by. Risky positioning it from Saf, and they might be punished as a result of it. Listic though doesn't want to tangle here with the Grey Talon whatsoever. They'll take the Walker instead. So Virtus.pro are trying to trade these objectives doggedly. They're going at it.
And they need to slow down. Like this game needs to slow down so we have time to think about what's happening here. I mean, maybe we can tag in DDK
they just
to
got
give
the
us
urn
thoughts,
too.
because this has been such a hectic start to this game.
Yeah, it's been pretty wild, and I think a lot of it comes down to the play from Holliday on, like from Taz. Like the levels of activity was so oppressive, and it constantly forced Virtus.pro to have to react. And so in the early game, they could just never get do anything other than just react to what Taz is doing on Holliday. And so then you got this spot where they're not pressuring then anyone on VP, but they should be pressuring, sorry, anyone on PowerVision they should be pressuring. And then on top of that, Taz isn't just creating that pressure.
How many
he's
rest
actually getting
lockets?
kills over and over again. So that level of dive and harass, I think, has just put VP in a tailspin where they just can't seem to stabilize. And the one, I think, sacrifice that has been made for PowerVision with all of that pressure is you're not farming the map. You know, you'll notice that they haven't really been farming the jungle, but they've been getting so much value from objectives and kills and continued pressure that it doesn't really matter too much. So far, it's so good. I mean, VP need to slow the game down, bring it to more of a farm, like stabilize around the
public could never play it.
PowerVision are not giving them a chance, and they're just
It's
ahead
always been
enough
invite
that
only.
they can just take these extra pushes that if, let's say, they were 10k behind, they wouldn't be able to justify it. So
I will
keep them in this threat state constantly.
I will say this though, yeah, they're not farming their own jungle, but they also they still are technically kind of building a lead by denying what Virtus Pro can build with these lanes. They're constantly pressuring them, punishing them, getting kills, so they miss out on farms. So yeah, I agree.
Heal
And I think
Bane
maybe
even
that's
on
where like they could have one
Infernus?
person designated to be going for that jungle farm because they don't need all 6 to make this pressure happen. But they are using all 6 right now to push onto lane 2 and lane 3 at the same time, looking for that looking for one of the last 2 walkers remaining.
Yeah, Overkill's going to rotate now, just out-firing that wave in lane 2. Lane 3, there was Linguistic. Supposed to be the tip of the spear. The initiator for Virtus Pro is blown to smithereens, but KLS fares no better. And her Frozen Shelter did try and buy a little bit of time for Overkill here over at this walker, but there was only a little bit of help waiting the wings. Zergy's there, Dimov there, but I mean, do they have enough souls to be impact players in this fight? Dimov is able to force them back. Divine Barrier being used by Tassia, so PowerVision happy enough with what they got there. They're going to turn this straight into a mid-boss take. 2 down on Virtus Pro. They feel like they're confident enough to go for this.
Fry that middle boss.
The response is going to come in, but Overkill just peeks in, has a look. VP have decided potentially just to trade the walker for this.
Yeah, exactly. That's where we're seeing Sherritt go for the lane 1 walker. We can see Zergy trying to push lane 4 at the same time. There's no way they can contest this without Shadow Transformation out of Dimov, who's just now getting it online now, which is going to be too late. The Traveler also was used to get over to lane 4. They're looking for some extra damage here onto this lane 4 walker, but I don't think they're necessarily going to get it just yet because we do have 2 players in hot pursuit.
Tariq still has that available. He actually just used a TP on that side of the map. I don't know if having the ability available is going to be relevant here, but this is pretty good stuff from Overkill, buying a lot of time. The response from PowerVision is to press on this lane 3 walker.
Was she still alive?
Keeping things alive. Beautifully done by Overkill. Able to force Taz back. They definitely got a little bit more than they bargained for there.
Oh my
and so,
God.
Quietly, VP trade mid-boss for 2 walkers and don't lose one in response.
It's not bad. I think that's a pretty good trade, and that goes back to
I think
something
she survived
DK
because
said before, when we're
the
in
heal bait
draft
heal
phase of, like,
from killing
you want to put
Yamato.
just the right amount of players you need to stop some of these split pushes from happening and not overcommitting resources in some of these lanes. And we did see it was Calico, so it was Together and Play With Me, who went to lane 1 just to stop one player. Whereas if one of them stuck with the team, maybe they could have picked up some more kills.
You know,
and
chat,
snowball from there. So
the lead is only 15k now.
Mistake out of PowerVision, but I think a great job.
Don't count them out
take
yet.
Advantage of the situation and the cards they were dealt by going for those walkers, knowing they could not contest that reju.
Power spikes here for Sharik, especially. Dimov was able to get a ethereal shift, so going to be pretty important in these fights to be able to shrug off this damage coming in. Owl's headed over towards lane 4, perhaps. Zerky is over there. Okay, we are pushing waves with Owl, folks, in this economy. That's how we make use of that.
Well, it's not a bad idea if you think about it. If Together
the
with staying lane
API
4,
for
kind of
patch
keeps
is
them
just
hidden,
the date.
and it pushes the lane out so you can kind of be a little bit more sneaky. But he's rotated back over to lane 3 in the meantime.
Taz keeping a respectful distance from that little skirmish. They're definitely aware that Dimov is a legitimate damage threat. And Together just going to stop off here, continue to buy up just that little bit more. That was a spirit armor added to their arsenal. Probably a little bit concerned about what the Yamato can do to them, I'd say. And that's an earned take here for Prestis. The turning location very deep in VP territory. And those waves that we talk about using our farm have pushed right into Amber territory. So Virtus Pro here going to have to doggedly take this fight, but in doing so, they're going to lose more map controls. These waves continue to roll in.
Well, that's the question, is do PowerVision intend to actually turn this urn in, or are they using it to bait VP over towards the right-hand side
Look at
of the
this
map?
urn.
So that Play With
Look
Me
at this urn.
get another one of these walkers down.
I think they're giving their urn again.
VP to go towards these walkers. It means the
Yeah,
push is
they're
going to
just
come
giving
through.
their
VP,
urns.
they're trying to force a fight to happen. Zergy immediately pushed into the enemy team, but you
Oh
can
my
see how
God.
quickly they can rotate it and turn
Oh
this
my
around.
God.
That walker goes down to half. It's Prestis actually
Wait,
thrown
they're
in
so
there as
deep.
part of the airdrop. Paravision, of course, with the Rejuvenator. Have every reason to want to fight right now.
Okay, wait. The last shot. Wait, guys is dead.
Wait. To the ground. Here comes the cold fronts now as Paravision are absolutely on the back foot. Let's putting some distance between him and the rest of the surging Virtus.pro team, but they do not want to give up this fight. Chase happening over towards the museum now.
Talon is dead too.
Slowing up, playing
wait.
Saf's already gone down.
Bro.
The flying cloak. Michaelis follows it up, and Virtus.pro,
don't count these guys out. I'm telling you.
Found a way back into the game and are eyeing off fortuitously this last walker for Paravision.
Don't count these guys out, bro.
And like the perfect time to have that happen. The Rejuvenator's gone for Paravision. They're not going to respawn quickly. Walkers are going to be had by Virtus.pro here. And the one mistake I can point out in that fight, as we're for sure going to see Let's fall here, was that Tass didn't use his lasso to stop Listic. And we've given Listic kind of some crap in this match because he's been constantly just dogged on when he pops his ultimate. But he waits perfectly for that lasso to be gone. The one thing Paravision have to stop him, and he gets a great death slam
and now they're even.
Turn of the fight.
They're so low. VP up.
You know what? One thing that Listic did really well there was because it's pretty easy to lasso Lash when he's ulting. Did you notice he did an ult while moving? So he's much harder to hit. So basically he flew in and then he used the zipline momentum to keep moving forward while ulting. So it's much harder to hit the ult, but then it's also much harder to get lassoed because he is constantly on like moving in the air. And now they're back even. Holy shit.
On Virtus.pro side, who use those souls to make up like that power disparity and then win them in a straight fight.
29 versus 12 kills.
Far behind once the objectives equalize between the two teams,
versus
and now we're
12
seeing like Virtus.pro can turn this game around here, even though they're still on the back foot here. As Paravision once again are getting aggressive, but as we saw with Virtus.pro against one win, they can handle the aggression and they can turn it around against you.
And this VP lineup scales pretty bloody well into the late game. Yamato, of course, and this Infernus really impactful. You've got like Bullet Resist, Shredder, and Overkim, a lot of those items to really neutralize the tankiness of Paravision. Of course, Michaelis is going to be a threat at some point, and Sharik will be able to, you know, 3 or 4 tap people as the game goes on here. So I do like what Virtus.pro are working with here. Play with me that we're still really fed. That Wraith can still be a factor if she can get the kind of fight that she's looking for.
Yeah.
That probably gets harder and harder here now dealing with a Virtus.pro
Yamato
team
Infernus is not
right?
some
coming in from?
heroes you want to delay the game against.
The fight from? Is there a traveler coming in from Sharik? Are you going to try and take an engagement and then get foiled by the frozen shelter? There's a lot to be worried about for Paravision, I think, as the game goes on.
And do we have a Majestic Leap out of Listic as well? I can see Michaelis has one. I want to assume Listic has one.
No.
Okay, he actually doesn't have it, so he's not going to be going for that route. So he has to look for another opportunity, another way to get into these fights. And I don't really hate it because he does not want to be the first one to actually go into the fights, which is kind of, I guess, counterproductive to how Lash works. But he doesn't want to be the first one caught. He wants to make sure that lasso's down and be used on a different teammate.
It might also be like this comp might be trying to counter-engage to some degree as well. Not be the ones that just sort of start off a fight. You know, the superior stamina here, of course, means that the Lash can pretty easily evade like being caught unless they, you know, get CC'd to high heaven. And they actually took the improved burst, so
he bought long range on Lash
to like manifest some more damage in terms of the souls they've been able to accrue. Mid boss up in 30 buffs as well, so that is our next sort of important moment in this game. And honestly, everything hangs in the balance. VP still have one of their walkers standing, so that's like some souls in the bank. Technically,
it's a flex slot too.
Withdraw when they want to, and the flex slot. That's exactly right. And that is at this stage of the game, that's relevant.
What do you play? Oh, you mean heroes?
I think mid boss, it's gonna not quite be relevant here. If you're Paravision, there's no way you're going for a mid boss until Demov has used Shadow Transformation or he's dead, and Listic has Death Slammed or he's dead. Like there's just no chance they're gonna try to go for it with those 2 players up. You just see the shift being used here. Tries to get away from the lasso. With the lasso down, that is an opportunity for them to go for an engage here. And I'm curious, will Listic actually use Death Presses and trying to burst him down? But you have to be careful. That soul exchange is up.
Yeah, it's going to be a factor.
Oh my god,
that it's going to probably be coming their way at some point. Okay,
oh
so
god, what's happening?
Exchange in the end, so they've got to get out of this fight.
Is one.
A little bit awkward here as Zerky gets chased down. Prestis, man, I mean, you've got to know you're running into that.
I play a lot of Bebop, Paradox, Lash.
That's why you want to try and 2v1 into that Lady Geist if you can, and at least, you know, secure yourself a trade. But that is not what happened for VP.
Mitch, they're going for it. This is very, very risky. Demov is
oh my god,
transformation. I think they're gonna use this as
they're gonna bait.
because they know the Death Slam's off cool or is on cooldown, which means they could force a fight. You can see them immediately head off mid boss looking for that catch. You can see them using Calico as well as Ava to give information, exactly the scouting, to give that indication of what direction they could go for the push.
Of course, you are very fast as Ava, but can be slowed down significantly by something like the Arctic Beam. So you still need to respect your opponents a little bit, but in general, can't be seen on the minimap, which is huge. And again, we're posturing once more around mid boss, but Zergy, Jason, is back in the game now.
He's back in the game, but I'm thinking back to something you said in our first match, is that look where the souls are allocated on Paravision's side, and ZP's brought up over in our chat. Play With Me has 32,000 souls. He is so far ahead of everyone individually on Virtus Pro that he is going to become a raid boss. But just like last game with Jam's side, doesn't necessarily matter how many souls you have if you get caught. So for him, he has to play safe, and they really have to be careful.
They have a lot of souls invested in the Wraith.
Those 33k souls aren't going to mean
so
anything.
If the Wraith is,
you definitely got to be starting to, like, how early are you going to take Unstoppable then? Like, that might be a factor.
If that Wraith doesn't
actually prioritize that as our first tier 4 item,
get a good
I would go
showing in the fight.
To be honest, it's cheaper.
They're not really
ahead. A little bit
ahead.
of spirit power, and it can cancel out the Death Slam, and also anyone that dives into like Demov. I don't know. So if that is the way to go with Unstoppable, just because they don't really have too many stuns other than like the concussive combustion out of Zergy.
Yeah, fair point. I do think, like, I think to slow you up is pretty annoying, and also, you know, getting Death Slammed. I think a lot also rests on the lasso interaction with the Death Slam. Lasso. It's just so weird.
Where do you get the use out?
No. No way.
Sure. Because it's 2 O's.
Oh.
Well, I thought it was 2 O's when I was young, I think, and I still think it is. So
it's fine.
Wait, what are they doing?
It's weird as well.
LASS.
What are they doing?
Lasso. There we go. All right. Mid boss now being attempted, and that's a flame dash in order to get Zergy the heck out of dodge. While this happens, though, no side lane pushing, despite the fact that they've obviously got a Mirage. Virtus Pro have at least a good push in their favor in lane number 4 for the time being, but both these teams pretty careful about
you know why
Virtus Pro,
are so similar in souls,
wanting to necessarily split
even
because I feel like the time for him
after
to
having
get
so
into the fight,
like
they
much less kills,
almost already lose the fight
because they also have a Mirage.
Time it takes. But the upside
Mirage can just always split push and then still be in the team fights. He can just like chill in a side lane all game.
In these lanes. He could use it to just clear out a wave coming on lane 1, so make sure that his lane 1 is pushing against them. And eventually Virtus Pro, either they have to engage or they have to back away. And
oh no!
Engage coming through it.
No, Listic here.
The Death Slam coming through.
Gotta be careful.
That was really nice, and at that point, Listic feels a little bit awkward. Caught out in the open. The rest of VP still looking to try and signal some strength, but Dimov didn't have Shadow Transformation. Or he did, rather. Popped it. Still got blown up. Telekinesis, by the way, still active. Gonna get used right about now here as Paravision look to try and go for the
shifting. Here comes the Inferno
Here
Soul.
comes the combustion, though. Scary. Play with me if they get stunned up and blown up.
Oh my god, what's happening?
In this fight. They're very low. In fact, all of Paravision have taken a ton of damage.
Oh my god, they're so low.
They're a little low. Together's able to eliminate Overkill.
3v6 though.
Shriek and Zergy, the last hopes for Virtus Pro. The latter has had to go back to spawn. The former has been taken down, and it's all KLS having to retreat as well.
Now they get mid boss.
You know, I think Play With Me has shown us over the course of his Haze and his Wraith this game that his itemization is top notch. He has Ethereal Shift, which obviously helps eliminate a lot of the CC that can be thrown your way, but he also has debuff remover. Like Zergy wants to get on top of Play With Me to try to get that stun, but then he pops a debuff remover so he gets out of the stun, and then he gets the heal from it on top of that, so he's not even like necessarily easy to be killed. Like the way he's itemizing here is allowing him to have that survivability in these fights, late game, crippling headshot as well. But because of like his raw aim and skill, he doesn't necessarily need more damage items to be effective in these fights. He just needs to survive.
Now, desperate defense for Virtus Pro. They showed us some promise, they did. But that care that Paravision were taking around challenging mid-boss paid off for them. They still fight just that little bit better. And 40k souls to Play With Me, I don't think anybody is going to argue with that. They are terrifying. Crippling headshot picked up there. Very, very scary. A lot of defensive items here. We've got improved spirit armor.
Oh.
For Prestis. Gonna be hard to kill.
This is big, Mitch. This is huge because we don't have Paravision having Saf or Play With Me here. Like Virtus Pro, you want to fight right now, even though they have Rejuve. This is the time to engage because you know 2 of their biggest damage dealers aren't going to be around.
Prestis though still wants to fight.
Wait, guys, no ult, guys.
It's so low and they don't have a soul exchange available.
Oh my gosh, she's dead.
Up here.
She's dead.
Taken out. Remember, Paravision trading 1-for-1.
Oh, wait.
Favors them because of the Rejuvenator, but Shariq is able to double down. A little
they
bit
do have Rejuve though.
Deals with Taz. Paravision down to 3.
She's
Play
yeah,
with me
Paradox
already
was banned, yeah.
hoping to be a factor in this fight, but couldn't really get where they had to be.
Good use of the teleporter there to get away for Demov. A little bit of pause coming through, but you can imagine Obi Kim is going to die here. He has no frozen shelter to get away. I respect the play of Virtus Pro. They were down 30k souls. That was your time to go to force a fight. But it took too long for them to lock things in. Like, Prestis just had so much survivability that they're going to be respawned back in 20 plus seconds ahead of anyone else.
I mean, E-Shift is like always a good item against Lash.
This kills so badly. Overkim though, healthy with so many charges of Frost Grenade. It's just still full health. But what is the purpose of this? What does this achieve?
Stalling.
Unclear.
No, he's stalling. He's trying to buy as much time to get Michaelis Zergy up. If he falls, it's okay because he bought, 10, 15, 20 seconds for those two big damage dealers to come through because they're going to need them to stop this pressure that's coming in on their base.
Yeah, I mean, these base bosses now are about to fall. Shrines will also suffer
Base
some degree of
bosses.
pressure as well. The Zergy's about to come back. Michaelis 8 seconds away. That still feels like an age if you're Virtus
Oh,
Pro.
wait.
Scrabbling,
Oh,
trying
he
to get back
stands
out
under.
and defend. Deathslam
It's
came out
so
there
hard
as well,
to
but
get
our
good
Shrines
Lash
are
ults
now
off here,
down.
man.
And the Patron's going to be knocked here. Virtus Pro will have a chance to respawn, get out into the map, but Paravision make very good use of that rejuve.
Oh my God, Play With Me is just pummeling away. He's got just a machine gun attached to his hand, and they do pick up a kill on Sherrick somehow. 62 seconds on the respawn here, and Paravision, they might just be going for the finish.
And we see how gross Tesla bullets are. Like at this stage of the game, you don't really need to get that close as Wraith to like have a really big impact over the fights. And you have enough spirit, especially with what's offered to you with some of the spirit items that you're using incidentally, like Ethereal Shift, for example, that you're blowing them up with
Oh
pick a
my
card as well.
God.
Base Guardians down. Prestis might have fallen, but Virtus Pro have only 2 members active right now. And that weekend patron is about to get a whole lot of love. And into the pit we go for Paravision. Alkfire also thrown down. They're here to try and finish the game. And Listic would like to keep that 100% win rate on Lash, but I'm afraid, folks, it is not to be. Paravision, Haymaker in the first round, take map number 1 off Virtus Pro.
It's so funny seeing chat. Just every time Zergy plays, he always gets criticized on, I think it's never building Tesla bullets on his Wraith. And he just never builds Tesla bullets too often whatsoever. But we see Play With Me there. Like, I feel like Tesla bullets just synergize just so well with his 3. Like the attack speed you get because you do spirit damage per bullet, but also Tesla proc spirit damage, which is kind of like double dipping, doing a ton of extra damage. And Paravision, I thought Virtus Pro was going to be for sure the stronger team in this matchup, but Paravision proved me wrong, and we had questions about their composition as well. Like, how would they deal with the hard engage out of Virtus Pro? We saw them do it with the lasso early on. Eventually, they didn't get to, or they didn't even need to use it anymore because they were just so overwhelmed with Play With Me having a huge soul lead. But credit to them, that was a fantastic match.
We got to talk about this. Let's bring Dan in because I kind of want to like pose this question. How good? I mean, we talked about these comps, right? First of all, they're very squishy, and I think that definitely showed in some of these like.
Can you pull prediction results? No, I don't see them because I have a multi-chat. I don't have multi-chat. I have a multi-chat up. Wait, where's the prediction? I don't even see it. Did you forget to do it? Oh, wait, what? Does that mean that one person is getting 64,000? Wait. Hey, Claus. Wait. Is Zergy being flamed for not buying Tesla? No. It's a joke. Because Zergy hates Tesla bullets. Guys, there is one person in this chat who voted for... Aaron voted 100 channel points, and he's about to get 64,000 channel points for it. That is honestly impressive. Omega stonks, bro.
If you're going to be VP, you're going to think, okay,
That
well,
is
who
rich.
do we have to keep down in the early to mid game? Who do we have to make sure on our team that we make sure they're having a good lane? And
I want to point out
none of that could ever play into account because they were constantly
the
having to
Holiday
react.
did so much there.
That, I think for me is like really, really impressive, just seeing the power of the jump pad and the barrels and how utterly disgusting it is.
Let me ask you a question then.
Yeah,
as
the
well,
prediction
Dan.
was
I
up
feel
during
like
draft, yeah.
hecticness
So
of
you
this
can
game,
choose when
it's such a
to
double-edged sword because it worked
predict.
so well for Paravision, I feel like in the beginning, but we did hit some moments where
Wow.
VP started to turn some things around.
Sorry, that's crazy. I mean, were they just standing around on Alkfire forever? Like, what is this play damage?
Man.
Yeah,
you had a Kutsu bomb.
Yeah, I guess, especially when you full spec into it, it becomes so big.
Do you think you would enjoy playing Holiday?
Also, Alkfire is
I don't
so
think I'm
toxic if you
shameless
have a
enough.
race that's actually fed. Because inside, inside Alkfire, you're taking like more, more weapon damage, which is pretty gross. I don't think it stacks with Tesla boards. I think that's like spirit damage. That is
Aaron
very
buying
gross.
taxes on his
It
winnings.
augments the gun damage, and that was like the interesting thing where you were starting to talk about how Liz was maybe putting a bit more itemization into the gun damage, which kind of makes a lot of sense because
That's funny,
you've got so
bro.
much spirit damage between Saf and also Taz
That's
on Holiday.
based, but then I remember you
burst
play
spirit
Bebop.
damage that's disgusting. On top of the Wraith cards and obviously some of the bombs, the Kudzu bombs, and also Prestis's. I mean everything. There's so much spirit damage, but also there's a lot of gun damage and all this stuff like as well. So,
for gun damage, a lot of those items that they sort of picked up, right? Which is interesting. Not like reverb or anything like that. We didn't even get to that point in the game, but
Wait,
found
I
that
want to
really
see the.
interesting.
I want to see
how
that
we-
Zergy old
just
thing.
like Paravision got a
What was
big
that?
lead, right?
It kind of makes sense though in the way that he itemized because you don't want to like stack too much spirit power because you have Litz who's gonna do spirit power damage, you have Tas, you have Saf, but also
Cruz.
you want to like balance between like bullet damage. Which
Cruz, did you see my 2 Bebop games this morning? My 2 Bebop games this morning was a cinematic experience. Bro. Dude, I just looked over at the Discord. And Dude. I look over at the Discord and I see young Calc shit talking the coach of VP for their draft. Oh god. Dude. Dude, the first Deadlock LAN. Dude, I'm gonna do my best to show up at the first Deadlock LAN. I'm gonna do my absolute best to show up at the first Deadlock LAN. With Bebop cosplay? Don't know about that one, Chief. I think I would be doing a much better job at cosplaying Lash. That's true, no ghost cast on LAN. Wait, Bomb Bebop would go crazy on LAN. No ghost casts? Holy. I might tear up if I see a TI for Deadlock. Guys, just you wait. I promise you, chat, if we are all being very patient and we just give the Deadlock devs the time they need to make this game truly shine, we are in for the future of esports. We just don't know it yet. Just grab your copium tanks and just fill them to the brim. You just gotta like grab the biggest tank you have and just chug that copium. Just like, just chug that shit, bro. Oh, that's the one. You guys want to know something funny about... So, for those of you who don't know, the International is like one of the biggest esports tournaments in the world. It's the Dota 2 World Championship, basically. And it happens once per year. Now, the funny thing is that on the top 20... Let me actually go to... I'll actually go to check so I don't spread any misinformations. Esports earnings top 20. Let me see here. Top 100 highest overall esports earnings. Look at this, chat. This is all you need to know. This is all you need to know about Valve and Dota esports. Look at this. This is top 100 highest overall earnings. Do you guys see this shit? Do you guys see a trend here? Do you guys see a trend here, bro? Holy shit. Every person on top 20 in most earned in esports of all time are Dota players. Every single one. And then you scroll down, there's a few others, obviously, but at least in the top 40, there's one Fortnite player. And the rest are all Dota. Top 40. Isn't that wild? That's pretty wild. I beat Sumail at ping pong once. I may not have made $4 million in Dota, but I beat him in ping pong. So crazy, bro.
That pressure on them, you saw them try to like zerg down the patron multiple times and eventually didn't work out.
Toronto, Tokyo, yeah.
That's what's keeping Virtus Pro like on the back foot. You don't give them time to think, and that's where you can really punish them as a team. But the question
not
is,
to sound like a League of Legends defender, but they don't slash can't track league salary stuff.
Twice. That's the question I've got. I'll pose that to ZP.
But that was all prize money. That was not salaries. That was purely prize money. Their salaries are excluded from that list. That is purely money earned from tournaments. That's my point. So it is equal for everybody as long as they've all participated in esports tournaments to win their money.
got in, all were basically tailor-made to take away VP strengths, where you think about what VP likes to play. They really like playing Geist with
Dota was
D-Mob,
about winning TI or
possible.
nothing,
They've
but
loved
that
putting
doesn't
Listic
take
on
away the
Calico.
point.
And Zergy, I mean, his go-to hero after
The
shaking
point still
the
stands.
terrible 7 addiction was going to Wraith.
That those
as
lists
much as
are
possible,
only prize
and on
pools
top
from
of it,
tournaments,
Paradox is
not
banned,
salaries.
So Mikhail couldn't even play
You're
Paradox.
making it sound like Dota players didn't get
Paravision
salaries.
is going to be able to
Of course
just
they did.
absolutely put a stranglehold.
Okay, let's see if they
on
ban
the
Holliday
VP
now.
draft a second time around. It just simply will.
Oh,
not.
great.
They have to have like a response of like letting one of these heroes get through that they were so successful on, or not having the ability to pick them. As we see with the Wraith ban coming in, there's no chance for Play With Me to play Wraith now, which means what is he going to fall back to? And we know it's generally Haze, it's generally Warden, maybe Mirage. So I feel like that whole style of what they just did is almost just stopped just from that one ban alone.
Yeah, like
I mean,
I know that TI is like the big prize pool thing, but don't act like there isn't a $1 million major like 3 times per year in Dota outside TI as well. There was a one in Peru, Lima. There's one European one that I remember, and then there was one. Was it Singapore? I'm not sure where it was.
This has got to be a Geist or a Viscous, right? Like off the bat.
I would, the way it's been, I even wouldn't be surprised if it was Geist off the bat, just to secure that for DMOV, because VP has basically put Geist. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, Geist makes sense. I just think
Lima, Frankfurt, and Singapore.
This is one of
Yeah.
those cases where because VP
Yeah,
has
and
used Geist
Riyadh,
as
yeah.
glue in their lineup, this is not so much that I think Geist is seen as like #1 early pick, as much as it is that Paravision was just looking to deny Geist specifically, so Virtus Pro had to change their draft priority to do Geist earlier.
You saw their 3% pick rate for first pick as well. Like that really emphasizes that you don't generally see Geist picked first, but considering it to be the glue for Virtus Pro, it makes perfect sense. Now, what we're seeing out of Paravision, I'm not happy seeing Play With Me play Mirage again. I feel like he can't be the playmaker he is on Mirage. It's like seeing young Cal go back to Abrams after seeing his Shiv, which we'll obviously have later on today. Like, Play With Me is one of the biggest playmakers in EU, one of the biggest playmakers on the team. Don't put him
I
on
remember
a hero
when Valve
he can't
introduced
be that
Dota Pro
playmaker.
Circuit.
But with Wraith Dawn, I'm thinking,
Yeah,
what
that
can
definitely
he be
changed
that
thing.
Playmaker on?
I
don't know.
So one thing that
I've never seen it. His Haze gets shut down by Virtus Pro
one
nowadays.
thing that used to be in Dota was that the battle pass would contribute to the prize pool of the international, and that's why the prize pool was so high. It was actually paid by the fans.
Both Viscous and Lady Geist were getting picked like 4th, 5th almost in some cases. Now they're really early in the draft. So these two teams know each other quite well though, but it's interesting to see the priority on those two heroes shifting so much more towards the front end of our pick band.
I think Calico comes in here for sure. You think about what Listic in recent memory has been able to achieve on the Calico, and yeah, okay, Calico comes in. That's directly for Listic. And also, I think there's a world where Play With Me is not playing the Mirage. Like, there has been flexibility for Paravision where they can decide, okay, Play With Me, rather than you playing the Mirage, we're gonna have Prestis play the Mirage, and then that
I
frees
helped
up Play With
fund
Me
those.
to do something like a
Wasn't there a Saudi Arabia prince or something who would contribute over $200,000 to every single Dota battle pass that was in TI, because there was just infinite amount of levels you could buy. I believe he bought like 1,700 battle pass levels or something like that. We don't know for sure. I also remember, so I used to live in the Liquid facility in the Netherlands together with the Dota team. So I spent like 6 months together with our old Liquid Dota team, like Koikwa, Mike, Insania, and so on. And Blitz was there too. I remember Blitz also had like fucking 500 levels on his battle pass or something. It's a good time.
The best Haze player, I would say, in the world, in EU NA combined, right? But the problem is, the later the game goes on, the better response Virtus Pro has to it, and they're able to shut it down. Yeah, you can get the unstoppable, but ethereal shifts shut you down, curses shut you down. So for Play With Me to have the success we've seen in the past, he has to do it early on, and Paravision have to win early on to make it work, I'd say.
Is this teasing a Saf Grey talent?
Dude, The Bebop ban again.
It might be. I mean, the Bebop Gang Bandit is going to give Saf more room on the Grey Talon should they go for it. But also, if you're a VP, you can just ban it. I mean, you've seen what Paravision has been able to do with Saf on the Grey Talon.
Grey Talon ban?
Won them the best of one. It was a huge pain overall. I think banning the Grey Talon here,
Still
actually
no
a
Holiday.
very, very smart ban. Should VP
Yeah, Grey
decide to
Talon
go
ban.
for it, and yeah, they take down
So now
the
they
Grey
pick
Talon.
Holiday,
So,
right?
yeah,
Surely.
you have credit for that one too. Like, I'm thinking on it is like, you brought up first, and yeah, it makes perfect sense, because especially once the Bebop is gone and you don't even have that as an option to mitigate some of Grey Talon's
I think they go
power
Holiday
under
again.
best case scenario.
Force them to use their ban on the Grey Talon is really interesting. Well, we saw a Grey Talon previous game there from Paravision. Didn't have to be hugely impactful. I don't think Grey Talon got out of hand. Didn't actually get a lot of the souls fed or funneled into it in that early to mid game, so never needed to become a real threat. So here's the Warden. Comes out for Paravision.
So, ZP, I'm looking at this. I was expecting Yamato actually to come through instead of Warden, because you already have very heavy bullet damage out of Haze. Mirage is a little bit more of a hybrid, I guess you could say. Warden definitely would be going the gun build unless we see that infamous Spirit Power Warden come to light here in EU.
Well, yeah, EU doesn't like Spirit Warden, and that's one of the things that NA will use repeatedly now to just flame AU. And NA has felt very good about themselves as of late, and they do not like EU drafts. But when it comes to Spirit Warden, they might have a point. What's interesting to me, though, draft-wise, is that Kelvin being prioritized a little bit earlier this time around. And, the interesting thing about that to me is that I don't think Paravision had any intention of deviating from the Ivy. I think especially with how Litz played it in the last round, I think there was going to be Ivy no matter what. Yeah. So I think Kelvin actually could have been saved for last pick here for VP.
Tempo is reading high MR chat. Wait, what did he say that just now?
Do they pick
I saw him in the
Furnace
chat
now for
earlier
sure?
this
I don't think they
morning.
need to. They can leave in Furnace for last. But okay, they go for it now. So either way.
I think ZP, you are almost 100% on VP's draft so far.
Well, he admitted though to like looking at the drafts ahead of time earlier today,
no,
right?
I did not. I did not. No, I was looking at the Mo 1v1s. I will not stand for the slander. I will just take away the fun away from me.
He's also a Green Bay Packer fan, if I remember correctly.
Jason
so
loves getting a reaction out of you.
Yeah,
bro.
Jason
He
is
said
now
NA
just
feels like EU does clown drafts.
Actual rage baiting in the commentary booth
He
is
says
crazy.
Diet Coke is like the worst drink in the world.
In the big 2025, Jason Kaplan is just out of control. Here's that Ivy.
I can't hit you on that one, yeah.
We were dead right. The Ivy now comes back in here. Let's look very good on that again. The bog, as Jake put it, something that you need to worry about.
Dude, I want to watch. I want to watch EU versus NA so bad.
3 at least different heroes in this game is going to be something well worth looking out for. Not a hero that ever gets banned, but we was still let's get that early lead and yeah, picking up an active reload. All of a sudden, like we're sort of chasing down a kill, can be pretty scary. The Abrams comes in to round this out. So you have a Warden Abrams frontline.
Okay, so this is to give more space to Haze and Mirage.
Shiv would be incredible value for VP, but VP has shown that they're not as big on the Shiv. Well, the EU in general.
I mean, Listic plays it.
Yeah, no, Listic has played it, but EU just collectively decided to just, gentleman's agreement Shiv out of the game. I mean, it's not gentleman's agreement. They just don't think.
So
Shiv
what do they pick here? Mo and Krill? I don't know.
But, last pick, Mo and Krill. Okay, that does make sense, especially with EU playing more Mo. It's kind of, some teams favor
They've
Mo
never played.
more than
Virtus Pro never played this in DFN. They've never played the Mo and Krill here.
You've watched Korean scrims?
Well, usually it's been played by teams that like.
How was that?
Like Aegis Aurora, right, where they would use combos like Yamato Mo and use the Mo to basically feed.
Hey, where's my button?
Yamato, but
or Vindicta, yeah.
Yeah. But I don't mind the Mo coming out
What?
for VP.
It actually works really well because remember I said before, like the Haze has a lot of value until Virtus Pro can get like Curse or the items they need to like shut him down. The Mo and Krill alleviates that early game pressure I feel like that a Haze can have, and then you force Unstoppable to come out really early, or Play With Me has to come in these fights super late to make sure he doesn't get Mo and Krill ulted, because once that ult's down, like that's a lot of pressure gone from him. Not to mention the fact that you can stop him from shooting. You can blind him.
You
with
know
your
what,
pocket
chat? The
sand.
day they
So you
make
eliminate a
the
lot of
game
damage
no
that
longer
he's gonna
invite
do on top, but
only,
also
this
the gun
game will
rewarded. So,
also
the
start
Mo and Krill, I feel
invading
like, fits
Asian
really
PC
well
banks.
and helps alleviate like any early game pressure that potentially Play With Me could do.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how this sort of plays out. We talked about like the ethereal shift as an option to like shrug off this pressure, but if you are already stunned, you are not going anywhere. You're going to remain locked down and won't be able to do anything like that. So that's kind of why the Unstoppable is so needed, but it's really, like we talked about, a much later game sort of consideration. So
I think Korea has a pretty good history of being good at games like this.
They lost out hard, ZP, in game 1.
The weird thing is Korea is great at games like Overwatch, where there's a lot of like fast-paced team fight synergy and stuff. But then Europe has a history of being really good at MOBAs like Dota, and then but Korea is really good at League. I feel like Koreans being good in both Overwatch and League kind of sets them up to also potentially be good at this game. But there's not much of a Korean Dota scene, right? You forgot StarCraft 1 too. NA, well, NA has it.
You think about how Listic has normally run the Calico, right? It's probably the most aggressive Calico player we have seen since Calico has come out. So I think for Paravision, there's a world where the early game can go really, really rough for them. And in terms of people that might be getting ganked repeatedly,
I think Riot has Korea in a chokehold.
I definitely think that Listic is going to
there's
be
definitely
in that
a culture
Warden
thing
lane
there.
a lot early on, because it's one of the easiest gank targets that they have available.
You know, ZP, I'm looking at Paravision long term in this game, and I'm just wondering, where's the damage? Because Hayes will hit a point where she just isn't going to be as effective in this game because of just the way Verse Pro going to be able to build. I mean, obviously, Unstoppable's going to help a lot.
One thing that is cool about Deadlock is that
to be honest. Whereas,
like, Europe is notorious for having a huge Russian fan base in Valve games. Dota is massive in Russia. Counter-Strike is massive in Russia. Deadlock's definitely going to be massive in Russia. You already have teams like Virtus Pro, who's like several Russian players.
What I'll say is, I think for Paravision, they're a team that needs to be ahead with this comp for the most part. Like, there are some scenarios
I think the European scene is definitely gonna be,
though you don't see it as much nowadays,
very heavily contested by Russian
2,
players.
3K soul gap ahead. You can have scenarios where you have Saf.
I was watching the top plays highlights channel, and like half the clips are Russian players and streamers.
I would say resource allocation between the front line of VP and Paravision may set the tone of the game in the early part here. Like, the difference between if Listic is ahead versus Listic not ahead on the Calico, absolutely massive. So I think the rotations you see starting at around like 3K souls.
Let me see. So we have Infernus versus Warden.
I miss Kenny F a little bit here because it's a bit weird, honestly, not like seeing any Vindicta looked at.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. No Vindictas.
Holiday in this draft is really interesting. I think it was pointed out by a few people in the chat here. So EU drafting looking pretty
I think that did you ever play CS? Just a little bit. I hit global elites
that's fair enough, right?
a few times,
let's do a lot with the
but nothing crazy.
We know that, Warden can develop into a threat in terms of that gun damage, but nothing screams late game damage carry on the Paravision side outside of the haze.
Let me see here.
Yeah, and that's
we got Listic on the Calico too now. I think this is a more legit draft for them. Oh boy. Oh, Sharik. Wow.
Coming through. And Sharik gonna be the first one to fall here.
Dude, how do you kill Ivy and Viscous Lane?
We know Virtus Pro can like hold on long enough to get the items they
How
need
do you kill the Ivy and Viscous Lane, bro?
A massive item for them because the gun damage that Paravision have, that maybe the overcommitment of gun damage that Paravision
There's like no spirit damage is your issue. If we look at it, right, between like the on the Spirit Warden, but outside of that, yeah, it could be a little hard to. I'm telling you, bro, I'm manifesting that.
Well, what I'll say before I leave you guys to it, Spirit Warden or no, is look for Play With Me, the really pressure lane 1. If anything can make Pocket's life a little bit miserable, it's a combination of Abrams from one side and Hayes just
Watch this guy play Hayes, by the way. He somehow manages to make Hayes work in these games. But he's like the only one.
Yeah, the smoke bombs. You're right, ZP can allow you to get pretty active if you'll Play With Me in crossing over towards the lane. And you can certainly leave Prestus to push a wave out with the gun comfortably enough. This is lane number 3 right now. You see down towards the bottom of your screen, Sharik there was trying to push up a little bit. Again, a very nasty little crowd control.
I made a semi-naked skin for easily erecting to Geist.
Kelvin. So Litz is trying to stay
so much.
Wait, what?
In that lane, like the healing.
What did I just read? Excuse me.
Kelvin can heal with the frost grenades.
Wait,
obviously,
Christine?
Ivy can provide some healing, and so can Viscous with the cube. But I don't think outside the beginning of this game there's really any kill potential. And obviously, as I say that, Obikin's already getting extremely low.
I like that. I mean, that's just pure gun damage. I think Overcook's getting a little bit too close.
Christine getting
Bro,
erected? Hey, I'm not judging, but
again, like,
it's not what I expected.
I don't know how often you,
but hey,
you don't see
do
every
you.
Ivy like taking the hollow point ward as one of their like earliest items. But if you are staying healthy, if you're in a high sustain lane, then you're always benefiting from that, that weapon damage
got timed
buff,
out.
and you're actually, you know,
yeah, I was a little on the naughty side.
That's not a small amount. Plus the, you know, the spirit shield health doesn't go astray either. And you can just burn people down with that gun. It's definitely someone to look at.
I'm sure a 1 minute breather should be enough to calm down your
the only
stiff situation.
To pull off these early game kills is only in the beginning. Like once you have the frost grenade hit level 2, you can heal up. It's very difficult to like burst them down like this. I think they're getting a little bit lucky, but obviously taking a perfect opportunity to go for these fights in the very beginning of the game where they're going to be stronger than their opponents.
Demon's in trouble here.
Oh my god.
Siphon is there,
wait,
but
he's
again,
just...
the Scarabs are returning some health back.
Oh.
To Prestus, and he is just relentless with this gun damage.
Oh,
the chase,
wow.
He has tornadoes, but he doesn't need them. The Jin's
oh, nice move.
That extra damage and secures the kill.
Oh, nice.
And he can get out with this.
Damn. It's red Geist on...
I mean, we've seen
oh, Christine, I've seen the red Geist.
Go for some very big dives last week, and speaking of dives,
I've seen that skin. It's pretty good.
Low, down 100 HP with the heal off the minion.
I used to use that.
Escape here, but as we talked about, you know, play with me needing to roam, potentially looking towards lane 1 to help out. I'm also wanting to see the same for Listic, because that's where we saw how overpowering he can be on Calico.
Okay, Zergy.
Oh, nice.
Ends up trading himself out there. This pushes right in under the Paravision Guardian. You see, honestly, like a quarter of the Guardian's health already been taken. Tornado
oh my
god. A little bit
god.
Scary now. Knife also heard that come in. You've got to respect play with me here. The roaming threat that they are. This is their home lane though. Return to Shadows used, and that gives Listic the spacing they need to get back. Dimov also has to retreat.
It's all good. No harm done.
I mean, restorative shot, healing right, ammo scavenger, like play with me is definitely trying to be safe here and really build up a snowball later into these games. The healing right can help them a lot, especially when it comes to roaming. Take damage in lane, pop it while you go roam into another lane to go for the gank. But the unfortunate part for them is that they're really being pressured back. So again, it's really difficult.
I was more surprised by someone called Christine saying they made a skin for easily erections.
Had to just go back to base.
That's not. That wasn't. That wasn't on my bingo card today.
Okay.
But if it makes you happy, that's all that matters.
Wow, just out in the open and couldn't dodge away from any of it. Paravision. Wake up, boys. You're one up in a best of 3 here. Zergy again, partnership together. I don't think that's a very fun lane for the Warden at all, personally.
Dude, look how they counter Mo, by the way. He's literally got Healbane already. He's already got Healbane.
The last stand with the airdrop at the same time, trying to catch up. He has to fall.
Wait, that was
no way
sick.
To survive. A great use of those ultimates together.
The airdrop ult.
Together dying in lane 1, you're not going to expect them to just randomly show up in lane 3, so they do have to swap some things around.
Wait a minute, was that a airdrop?
Yeah, airdrop last end.
Right, because we look at him from below, and I thought he was majestic leaking, but it's way too early for that. That was really nice. That's exactly one of the characters you want to be airdropping in.
I've seen some of the nuttiest things out of airdrops. I was watching Ida stream one day, and they were losing this match. He had an airdrop Dynamo Singularity where he just carried Dynamo along while he was using Singularity, and he picked up enemies like a vacuum, and they turned the fight around.
Dynamo in Singularity while he's being kicked.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a bit much, I think.
I mean, same with 7. You could pick him up and move him around the map while he's popping his storm clouds. So it's hilarious to see it, and I feel like there's going to be an evolution of the meta at some point with those.
Some really important kills coming up here though for VP, and just in terms of the roaming. Also like a lot of solo laning pressure. We're seeing that generated. Both solo lanes are doing really well for them, Zerky and the KLS. I mean, man, if there's any 2 players you need to lead the way, it's going to be those 2. You have the souls on the right players right now. Paravision sees Blitz pretty farmed up. Play with me though quietly also has managed to sustain
the Void Walker mod.
Heavy over there at the moment.
Wait, are there any good skins to any of the heroes I play? Oh shit.
Zergy's trying to link up here, and okay, there's a combo being used over there that should secure the kill for Zergy, as they're going to have the combustion.
Oh no! Oh!
Pretty soon. Prestus,
no way.
He spent all game being dived so far. Unfortunately,
he's dead.
The Guardian isn't really locked where it needs to be, and Dimov's able to dig a little bit deeper to get that kill in the Mirage.
Your boy Press is having flashbacks to last week when he was on the Grey Town, constantly being dove by Listic there. We did actually see Together escape that Mo and Crow ultimate with the dashing out of Zergy over onto lane 4, and Dimov on the high ground here with the
Beach Vindicta
going for the chase.
All right.
Okay, Tornado was good, but the damage, where is it? Dimov down to half. He doesn't have a soul exchange
Oh.
available. This should be the kill on the Grey Talon. It is nicely done. And now you have the ability to at least chunk back some of this health.
Oh boy.
Theater is in deep trouble, folks. I'll give it to you straight.
Damn.
There's nowhere to go. They got caught by the concussive combustion. They got absolutely cooked.
Absolutely cooked.
And
Okay, so
still
looks like
scoring a pretty
Headshot
big
Booster
lead
is the
over
meta
together.
on Infernus
I
again.
think he's going to be back in time as his lane's going to crash in towards his Guardian. But we're seeing again Virtus Pro with the ganks they're pulling off being very aggressive early on, which is very unlike the old school Virtus Pro we've seen. And Play With Me, he's only at 5k souls, but even
Oh
when
boy.
he has bad starts, speaking of bad
Oh
starts,
boy.
we might see Mokro caught yet again
Oh
here,
boy.
trying to escape, and he does get the ultimate on to Play With Me, but the backup's not there.
Okay, well, a little bit late. Listic does get there, but realizes the window wasn't there. That was why the combo ended up coming out there. Sharik, a little bit greedy, taking that camp, I think, in Paravision territory. They did have a good push on the wave, but yeah, that was a bit of a freebie they just gave up. Play With Me, respecting Listic. That Haze not quite at the late game damage carry point yet. Still needs to respect this a little bit. So decent amount of fighting, and again, there's gonna be pressure over towards
I wish
lane
there
two
was
as
more
well.
Bebop
Listic is
skins.
healthy enough to continue to be a nuisance.
And the thing for Listic is when we saw him last week and we praised him so
Paradox
heavily,
has a
is he
sick
did
TV
get
head mod.
opportunities in the
Oh, I
game
heard
to
about
game.
that
He created
one.
ganks that allowed him to
That's
get
kind of
fed, to
cool.
be this assassinating tiger that just shows up randomly across the map. But this time, a lot of his ganks haven't really necessarily been successful just yet. They've been shut down. If anything, they had to commit like 3 players
Skinny
to pull off the kill
Pudge.
to press
Oh
this.
my God,
He hasn't been
Slacks.
able to roam like we saw
Dude,
last week.
a
So I
Skinny
feel like
Pudge
Paravision
skin would
has
go
done a pretty
so
good job
hard.
of not letting Listic play Calico.
I
the way
really
we've
like
seen before.
the Shark Mo and Krill
Using the
one.
solo
I
lanes
think
here
that's
for
really
Virtus Pro,
cool.
Continuing to look really, really good. Not a whole lot that can be done.
The Shark
about
Mo and
them at
Krill
the
is
moment
really
here.
sick.
We've got an Abrams and a Ward
Oh, here we go.
soloing. Not great.
Uh-oh.
Come here.
Bad idea, Kelvin. Bad
Very
idea,
scary
Kelvin.
issue, especially that burst
Oh my
damage just
God,
coming through the
healing
frozen
Nova.
shelter. He's trying to get himself away, able to pop healing Nova and run for it here. A little bit scared about the airdroppers.
Dang.
He's definitely threatening here. What is this? Fast and Furious? Oh man.
What?
Tries to come in. Oh my goodness. Was that a connection off the
Wow.
stone idol? I'm not sure. It looked like he brushed him on the way down.
I'm not 100% sure, but I know some abilities have like a ridiculous y-axis in terms of like hitting things up high above you. And Zerga, he's getting hit up here under the
Okay.
Guardian. The stuff will be coming through as well.
Coming in hot.
Oh.
Front there as well. Zergy forced
Nice to not
finally
melee
sacked
there.
With the help, of course, of the other Scorn solo laner together, able to get rid of that Zergy kill. But in comes
Bebop
along
model's
Krill
too
here.
complex. Yeah.
What is a foot exactly?
Bro said
Doesn't look like
Y-axis.
there's gonna be any chance for Sharik to make anything of that, but maybe pick up some farm.
There
I
is
think
a
it was looking
skin
though for
where
kill, and
Mo
he
and
does
Krill have
chase
been
together
swapped.
down.
It's called Krill and Mo, I think.
I kind of really like how we're seeing how aggressive Obi Kim is with these frozen shelters. Like they clearly have a game plan. It's whenever frozen shelter's up, we go for a dive onto Guardian and pick up some kills. I can't, in recent memory, think of any other Kelvins who were that
There's also
aggressive with
a skin
their
called
ultimates
Mo
to
and
provide these
Mo,
early game kills.
I
We're only 11
believe.
minutes in, we've had 2
But the
Guardians
Shark
taken
Mo and
compared
Krill
to
skin
last
is
match, where I'm
legendary,
pretty sure
bro.
Virtus Pro had no Guardians remaining at this point.
Maybe
Yeah, it's a
we'll
very busy early game.
this is gonna go to map 3, I think. So maybe
Again,
we
had
will
questions about their comp, but
take a
the
gander
solo
at the
laners that,
skins in the meantime.
weren't really able to get going, weren't ever
The
really
skins
able
only
to
show for
lead
you,
their lanes
yeah.
as well, so had no
Dude,
impact on
Transformers
either side of the map.
Bebop would go
Here comes Zerg, doesn't wanna give
crazy.
them any quarter. Cold front used,
Oh my
flame
God, what a
dash in,
huge
and a lot of
afterburn.
that
I mean,
fiery damage
flame dash.
spread over the fight. So much so that he's the cool guy that looks away from explosions to allow Obi
Dude,
to deal with
Zergy just
Prestus. And that will
did
be
so much
another guy
damage
getting picked
there.
up here. ZP, let's bring you in real quick. Paravision, the draft looked fine. We question the lack of damage, but the lane assignments seemed to really hurt them.
Yeah, this
Well,
dude.
the interesting thing too with the lane assignments
Imagine
is
a
that
Bumblebee bop.
as I would have expected. I mean, we talk about the idea of like, okay, play
You
with
guys
me,
want to know a
hits
fun
3K,
fact
moves
about
rounds. Very
Bumblebee?
static lane-wise.
That's my
Play with me
dream
has just been
car.
kinda staying within
I know
lane
it's kind of
2 most
silly
of the
because
game,
I
a
could
few
just buy
adjustments here
it,
and
but
there,
my
you know,
dream car is
both
to
sides,
have a
sticking the, you know,
Camaro
basically where they
SS, the
started
yellow
Twixter
one
has
with the
not been
V8. I've been
as
looking at a
aggressive as
few.
expected. Virtus Pro, they're
I
totally
kind of want to
fine
get
with this,
one.
just because they've been winning the lanes outright, already around 9k lead, and oh man, Abrams
They're
getting
not
into
even
it.
that expensive. They're like
Yeah,
40k,
absolutely,
30k.
That big and brolic Saft is turning up on Listic. And again, good to see at least some souls being, funneled in Saft's direction. They're going to need that durability.
Wait, no way.
Definitely a little bit scary to see Michaelis ahead by 2k souls here, and then an
Just don't buy
turning,
V6. Oh, hell no.
compounding the issue. Virtus Pro now have a 9k lead.
You got an
Kinda
SS
surprised
as
to see them
well?
actually
Really?
let them take that like for free. But yeah, it's a 9-10k soul lead now. But again, a lot
You're
of
good
that is
with
these
cars?
objectives
I'm not
with these 4
super
Guardians
interested.
down.
I do have a
Obviously, their
Mercedes
return does help quite a
G-Wagon,
bit, like,
but it's
look at
in
the solid
Norway.
location. Michaelis, 13,000 souls. feel like your VP,
yeah.
you start doing exactly what Paravision did before. You start forcing some of these fights. And Paravision shouldn't really be able to hold up against you as long as you don't let these objectives go down. But I guess the scary part is, Play With Me's on 10K. He's starting to like lead his team here. But where's his effectiveness going to come from? He's got to start looking for some of these kills in this, you know, mid.
But I went to the I went to the Peterson Automotive Museum and saw the original Bumblebee car. Holy shit, that was cinema.
With a 3 versus 1.
I got like
looking to try and chase that Kelvin down
because I actually didn't know it was there. I was there with I took my dad there. He's a car geek. And then
while they can.
The Bumblebee car was just right there in front of me. I was like, oh my god, I'm getting chills.
So there might be a fight brewing here as well. Mo and Krill has made their way across. Paravision don't want a bar of it. I don't know if they can get Saf out of there alive. I think Abrams is in deep trouble.
Oi, oi, oi. Goodbye.
I mean, we're seeing a push on lane 4, a push on lane 3. Listic just doesn't really care about Litz, who's attacking him while he's trying to do some damage to the Walker.
14k pocket
with 2 players on the lane 4, which opens up a push onto lane 1 too. So this is very bad for Paravision. They're gonna start losing some walkers here and fall even further behind if they're not able to get a response. And with Play With Me Saf down, they just are not gonna have a response. Look at this, like look at the map.
Your dream car is a newer Dodge Challenger.
All pushed up in every different lane to apply this pressure.
This is a bit more what we've come to expect from Virtus Pro folks. They get themselves the first walker of the game. Dimov is dead, extremely dead. But that is at least a pick that Paravision were looking for that relieves some of the pressure in this lane number 2. Elsewhere, Litz has had to hold the Calico at bay themselves. And honestly, it could be much worse. There's still a question of map control, though. There's definitely something that we need to see developed. And of course, we are now heading into the 15th minute of the game. We are developing here a bit of a heavy lead for Virtus Pro.
And this goes back to what Dan said before, like your resource allocation.
Oh, the car from
being behind
Rush Hour. Oh
over
yeah,
10K.
The black
and trying
one.
to commit just the right amount of resources in these lanes to stop pushes is so difficult to do with that deficit in souls that you have, that you almost have to overcommit normally where you wouldn't, to stop these pushes from coming through. And something is going to give. Some crack in that shell is going to show, and that was eventually lane 1 as they got that walker.
I've never been never been a motorcycle guy.
Apparently.
I'm just like, oh boy. Oh boy.
It's the barrier there for the Mo and Krill, and we goes. Flame Dash is going to get them out for the time being.
Oh boy.
Now the Guardian, though, Obi can hit with a shoulder charge. Big melee hit, and that is going to be the Kelvin going down first.
I've never been a motorcycle guy. I've always just considered them killing machines on 2 wheels.
To, you know, do some work on this objective. They just pressed us on the periphery of this fight. And Sharik's been able to snatch up the urn here. Things start to peter out for Paravision in this lane number 4 as they've got to defend elsewhere. They're trying to push that lane number 1 while Calico's getting busy.
Huge.
Dominated.
That's huge because Tass is only defending lane 2. They're going to get a second walker here, which gives them a flex slot because the rest of Paravision are being kept occupied around the map. A fantastic 1v1 by Listic there. This gives a huge lead for Virtus Pro.
Guys, there's no one who can answer this, is there? Eventually, labored together, gets over towards this lane. Traveler used here by Prestus, though. You can see how serious Paravision are about securing this lane.
Oh! Wait.
Picked up.
That was some crazy movement.
And it is being airdropped away. You can see Listic also
D-Mob's coming to
fight this mid-boss for it.
Oh my god, they're mid-bossing.
He does. His presence alone stops him from going for the urn. We see Paravision overcommit players not expecting a mid-boss to be done. And do they even have a response? I mean, they do have the bullet dance out of Play With Me, but there's still so much up. It's such a big lead for Virtus Pro. I don't know if they're going to be able to steal. I don't know if they can possibly steal it here.
Is actually going to be used there? Yeah, it's an easy rejuvenator catch there. No Abrams ultimate to work with. No stall mechanics or steal mechanics there for Paravision. And hey, now Virtus Pro have themselves a good old-fashioned fight on their hands. Play With Me goes down first, which is worst possible scenario here. And VP, you know these walkers are about to be turned into mincemeat.
Yeah. One player dead for 3 seconds. Mid-boss.
Paravision got the rejuvenator. Virtus Pro responded by getting 2 walkers. I don't think that's going to happen this time. I don't think Virtus Pro are going to let anything slip here. They're starting to pressure onto lane 3. Sherrick was pushing on to lane 4 during this entire engagement we had happen. And they're going to get a fight off the back
wait,
of this
he
too.
fucked up.
Stun comes in and completely ruins the day out of MKLS.
Yeah.
It
was coming his way, unfortunately. Doesn't matter. He uses the affliction. So again, more ultimates
oh my god.
Pro to secure these walkers. It's just how
bro, how much damage is that, bro?
Turn them up into souls. Task with the cube. Yeah, he's not getting away. The damage there, timed, of course. Flying cloak thrown out, and we are going to be pushing straight into the base now. One walker still left over in lane number 4. That's been pushed up, and Saf is trying to hold it at bay, but Sharik just tears him limb from limb. That's another walker about to be taken down.
So, Mitch, remember last game we were talking about Virtus Pro had no Guardians down, and Paravision had all 4, and that lead they had built up. If they could keep momentum going, deny any
they
Guardians
haven't
being taken
given
from
them
they would
a
build up such
single
huge gold lead.
Guardian.
Look what objectives Paravision have taken so far.
Yeah.
None. Absolutely nothing.
They haven't taken a single Guardian, bro.
Goal difference now, and they haven't got a single objective. So if Virtus Pro go back to buy, exactly, they keep forcing fights.
No
they don't
flex
allow Paravision to get this
slots.
objective, which is
Not a
basically free
single
souls at this
Guardian.
point. Then they're going to continue to stranglehold any sort of economy that Paravision can build up, and that turns into a win.
Yeah, watch VP farm the map now. I mean, they're starting with Paravision's camps, just going to eat them up a lot. There's
Bruh.
not a whole lot you can do about it. Some of those items coming in, Divinus Kevlar. All right, so we're definitely cooking already. The tier 4 item picked up for the pocket. Pretty crucial, of course, with the amount of spirit and bullet shield you get, plus that spirit power. So pretty scary to deal with the post-affliction pocket.
Just gonna into the shadows, just completely mitigate your entire bullet dance and force you back. That's cool. And then kill you.
Very cool. Michaelis gets there. Play With Me eventually goes down now. Listic is on the scene. They're going to be ready to deal with Saf, who does hit a shoulder charge, unintentionally catching Listic, I suggest, but that's 2 players down for Paravision. Virtus Pro ready to fight, ready to make full use of this Rejuvenator now. Going after these shrines. Taz trying to defend them desperately in goo ball mode, trying to be as much of a nuisance as possible. Litz also is here. Kutsu bombs to try and push out some of these waves now. Final stand also being used for together. Paravision doing everything they can to keep these shrines up, and they do again.
Oh my
at least
god!
Gonna catch on Overkim.
You see how far ahead Virtus Pro are when you have Dima, Sherrick, and Overkim in the base attacking a shrine.
Not a
against 4 players
single
of
Guardian
like,
is
how far and how
down, bro.
confident they are right now, and why wouldn't you be? Again, 30k in the lead. Michaelis on 24,000 souls. He's leading his team, and the next highest on the opposing team is just Play With Me at 16k. But as we see him being forced on the back foot and being this far behind, controlled any opportunity that he normally would use to grab a lead, to start to build up a snowball. And Paravision, like, they have no response. Like, Play With Me just can't do anything in these fights. And they tried on lane 1, trying to go for a catch on Listic. He got shut down though with the Into the Shadows. I think Paravision have to go back to the drawing board for game 3. I don't think there's any way they can come back from this.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel like it. Play With Me here trying to set something up on Zergy. Warpstone away. Zergy actually going to get away with it. That is pretty ridiculous. A lot of Paravision players grouped up in this lane. Finally, Guardian. Finally, Jason.
20.5 minutes in the meantime, Virtus Pro pushing lane 2.
They got their first Guardian at 20 minutes. That is so bad, bro.
They go back to base because the rest of Virtus Pro can just
Jesus Christ
in their way here. Lit trying to do the best he can. There's a cold front out of him, trying to get aggressive, and you can just see his health dropping like a fly.
Yeah, they are just going to push the crud out of that. That lane 2 is going to be a problem. Michaelis doubling back pretty low after that skirmish earlier. Going to be able to buy up a little bit more and get back to business. Still 2 shrines active, by the way. Paravision doggedly fighting inside their base. Here is Virtus Pro more than happy to put their feet up on the couch and dirty it. And the shrines now will fall. Expect to see this one start to get out of hand very quickly. Patron should be knocked here. Virtus Pro can pull back now. Rejuvenator has expired, but mid-boss back in about
they're going
90
back in.
seconds.
They're healing up to go right back into the fight, I think. Especially with the catch on to, what was that, Together.
I mean, so far ahead. You could probably end here as well. I don't think there's actually a huge risk associated with doing that. Someone like Play With Me is just not really fed enough now. Let's see what the plan is for VP. 21 minutes 33 into the game, and they're not going anywhere.
Just a little bit of housekeeping in the meantime, trying to clean up anything they possibly
can. It looks like my game on Paravision side.
Like, what ultimates do you have to come back into this one? You don't have the size, I think, out of Saf. You have, okay, an airdrop with a bullet dance. I mean, Virtus Pro, they will, it looks like, back off here as mid-boss is going to spawn in about a minute's time, but it's just a matter of time until they close out this game. Like, 40k difference. There's nothing on Paravision's side, as ZP saying to us, like, there's just no comeback power out of them in the comp that they have right now.
Yeah. No, nothing that gives them like a sneaky catch, right? They invested so much in like a pretty scary looking front line, right? In a game where Play With Me gets ahead early and maintains that lead, I think Paravision look really quite oppressive to play against this team. Now though, Shu is absolutely on the other foot. Torment Pulse here, he picked up for the Moen crew. Love to see that. And the Geist is in a pretty good shape. That's a pristine emblem picked up for them now as well. Taz, not sure where they're hoping to go. Divine Barrier, they hope to give an edge in this fight. Puddle Punch doesn't quite connect. Now together trying to come in with a Binding Word. I mean, if need to, Listic can just return to the shadows, and they're doing that right about now. So, yeah, impossible to get a catch on that Calico at all here. Saf, though, left alone to deal
Oi, oi, oi.
with. Interesting.
Wow, this one is
and Kelvin
Jover.
comes in to help them. Overkim will assist with that kill.
Paravision just have so many souls banked up right now that they can't spend because of having no flex slots. They have like no tier 3, tier 4 items really to spend here, but they're going for the finish. And the patron, you know it's going to go down here, Mitch.
Oh yeah, this one is pretty cooked. VP pull off the patron
Oh,
for a
wait.
time though. PlayerFB does find that kill. Dimov falls. That's at least one for Paravision, but again, concussive combustion used there by Zerky just to try and cover it.
Oh, boy.
Tazia wasn't
Oh,
going to
boy.
get away at all. Together now
Oh,
inside the
boy.
frozen shelter up against a very low health Overkim who's about to
Oh,
have a grenade
boy.
come off cooldown, and that healing is coming in pretty quickly. I'm not going to lie. He's chilling. He's back to 1200. Together now has to return to try and defend the patron.
Here comes the
itself.
chemical fires.
But Zach coming back off, call a respawn rather. There's something you can do, but look at all this pressure inside the pit.
Oh my
Outfires
God.
used by everybody. Kudzi bombs desperately employed by Paravision to hold VP.
There we go.
Now, all is right in the world, folks.
It's the like Jonas
We
or
have
their
achieved
stream? It's
balance
their
in the sacred
stream.
timeline. Virtus Pro have even up a series.
As we said in the draft too, like in draft 1, match 1, Paravision had so many good picks to counter VP's most prioritized heroes. Go into match 2 and they can't get those heroes and they immediately fall. Like this game was over, I would say like, 10 minutes in because the lead Virtus Pro were building, and Paravision getting one Guardian that entire match. That's rough, man. That is very rough. They had over 100,000 souls. They had no flex slots. They had nothing to spend their money on. Or they had things they want to spend their money on, but they didn't have the inventory space.
Is Paravision new? No, it's a really good team. They beat them last game.
They run over you, and that's a little bit of a sign of
Llama
like, the
Lord's
old
game is going to be
like a 10-20k lead
cinema.
against you. No team.
I think the first game, I think Virtus Pro trolled with their draft a little bit, but other than that, yeah. Wait, what were we supposed to do? We were supposed to research something. I forgot what it was. Wait, chat. Does anyone remember what we were supposed to research between the game? Oh, skins. Yeah. What was it? Deadlock skins, banana or something? Oh, here. Is it this one? Dude, why does this feel like a sketchy? This I am scared. This feels... Okay, what is this? Oh my god, bro. Bro, you need ad block? You think a creator would use ad block? That would be the most hypocritical thing ever, bro. All right, but that is a lot of ads. It's all good. Let me see what I got. Yamato skin. What is this? Yo. Wow. Wait, that looks pretty sick. Wait, that looks good. Wait, that's cool. Let me see, what else do we have here? Christmas sweater Ivy, all right. Deadlock portraits. Oh, is it different Wait, that's cool. So it changes all the portraits. Wait, that's kind of sick. Actually kind of sick. Does it show what it looks like in-game? Oh, you have alternate styles too. Wait, bro. Wait, that looks so cool. No? Wait, does it not show the ult charge though? Wait, does it not show the ult charge anymore? . 'Cause, 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 'c Because that would kind of suck. It looks like you can't see the ult charge here. No? It still shows ults. Oh, I see. It's because they're not level. I see. That's why. That's cool. I might actually cop that. That looks sick. What is this? Haze. Bro. Dude, some of these skins are actually kind of well made, no? Wait, what is this? Neon Prime Bebop. What? Wait, what's the difference? Doesn't he... Huh? The pants are a little bit different. Huh. Okay. No. Warwick and Powder, bro. Cute. Oh my god. Let me see. Raiden from Metal Gear Solid. Yo. Wait, what does the ult look like? Johnny Bravo skin for Shiv. Dude, you know what's funny? Elite level noob. My alt account is called Johnny Bravo. Fun fact. Let me see. Oh, here's the Minecraft skeleton Talon. This one is kind of sick. Look at this.
Fire from above.
Yeah, this one changes the audio too.
Laying the trap.
What does the ult look like?
Repositioning.
Show me the ult.
I'll find my prey.
Wait, that's so good. That's actually so good. Wow. Okay. Someone might have overcooked here. They missed the Paradox skin? Where is it? Paradox. Oh, this one. Oh yeah, I've seen this one. Dude.
It's all up to me.
The fucking facial expression changes when you go low.
It's all up to me. I got us covered.
That's sick. Dude. You know, when there's an NSFW warning, it's probably a good skin. Oh my god. Oh, golden pocket. Let me see that. Okay. Wait, that looks sick, actually. Dun 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 do do do. Bebop delivery service. Did Haze Ball is a patron skin? I think I like this idea. I really like this idea, to be honest. How the portrait's a little more lively. It also changes. So what does it mean by monochrome minimap? What does that mean? Minimap icons and portraits come in separate packages with either default or monochrome styles for each. Because this is default. Yeah, we're just waiting for the game to start. Is it just that they're more simple colors on the portraits? Just the map icons for the players. Oh, I see. Huh. That could be, this could be kind of cool. Do you guys think this is cool to add compared to the default ones? The default ones are a little bit boring, maybe. Hey, why did someone tag me here? What is this? Darkest Deadlock portraits. Where do I find? Oh, this one? What is this? Oh, wow. Wow. You know for a fact people are going to be so confused in your YouTube videos. Yeah, but you know what? Sometimes one thing I've learned as a creator is that sometimes causing confusion also causes engagement, you know? Sometimes it gets more comments or engages the viewer to be more curious. It's not always a bad thing to like make people ask questions. Wow. Dude, these ones look sick. Do you guys think Darkest looks better or the other ones? I feel like these ones are pretty sick, but they're obviously much more emo. You added those yourself? I think I would probably add... I would probably rather add these ones because I also always love to add more like color and like... I think I like the playfulness of this one better in terms of like streaming, and also like the colors kind of pop. The other ones look more artsy. All right, let's get back into the draft. That was a cool little
That's where he gets.
We can look more at it afterwards.
Strong argument for him and his pull to go Haze is just like these days this doesn't really work out well. I actually don't know that there's been a win ever in like the recent like last few weeks when that situation's actually happened with me on the Haze, because it just always seems like it's a bit out of place in terms of how it might synergize with other things, because there are synergies you can create like with power-ups. Like some setup characters can be very helpful.
Who will win the map?
Style with the Haze is also like very independent, but the problem is that I think his shenanigans are well established.
No, I like this. I like this because it leaves open Paradox and Wraith. So it's Paravision. Which one do you value higher, Paradox or Wraith? And Virtus Pro is going to get the other one. I kind of like this Ben.
Mirage is an incredible hero, but I have not seen a ban since he was first released. I think it's very cute. So yeah, Wraith is one of Paradox. That's so funny. You get one or the other. That is Virtus Pro backing themselves in the biggest way possible, honestly.
He's actually one of the highest pick ban or pick ban heroes that we have in DFN across all regions at 95%, which is insane.
Because he's first picked like all the time. I wonder what the breakdown is, but I'm certain it's way more picked than ban. Yeah. Paradox
first round
also.
Pick.
That one artist Toasty Ghost that they worked with to make the learn to play illustrations and main menu needs to make some
hero in both regions.
Yeah,
so you're right.
Like, you guys, but I would have preferred to have seen.
Did anyone see 8 prawn Bebop?
Paradox and
what was that?
The utility
was that
the
male boy
because
one?
Again, how like well it did and how it's not prioritized as much in the draft. I feel like you get a bit of a steal there, but
I agree with you actually, because play with I don't think besides like Litz on the Ivy, I don't think anyone on Paravision does the same amount of damage and has that playmaking potential as Play With Me. So I feel like you need to set him up as your biggest priority and then worry about the rest of the pieces to fall in. So I agree.
Like I said, yeah, you can't even play Mirage, for God's sake. Like that is an option for Play With Me, right?
You can play Warden.
Warden, that's right.
And they get Geist. Oh my god. So they get like 2 super high value picks for Virtus Pro right off the bat against Zergy. 100% win rate on Wraith so far within VP.
Zergy on Wraith, okay.
And then you get Geist on top of that. Like, has anyone played Calico on Paravision actually?
I was about to ask that question too, because I was like, do they have someone that actually plays Calico?
They played it twice, 100% win rate, so they have.
Okay. That's a great question. I feel like you would take her here if you can. I think she's one of the highest prior remaining heroes. Yes.
Play With Me's played it once and they won. Sash played it once and they won.
Okay. No worries.
I feel like it fits kind of perfectly into Play With Me actually, because I feel like Calico does
have some Bebop isn't actually
carry
skin
potential,
yet.
but also like
what
we
is
know
it?
how involved
What is
Play With Me
Apron
gets
Bebop?
very early in the game on his Haze. Calico kind of fits perfectly with that kind of play style.
Yeah. I wonder if we deprioritize the Holiday now, because I know we didn't see in the previous one, but I just feel like the Paradox kind of like they step on each other's toes in terms of the role a little bit. Obviously, there's a little bit more aggressive you can get with the Holiday, but okay, the pocket is taken away. That's interesting. Yeah,
they're like, screw you, Michaelis. You're playing Lash this game or something.
You definitely. I don't, unless you think that Paravision would dare ban Holiday in that second wave, you probably don't need to pick it at all in this round. You can let that one go. Try and find yourself something a little bit more.
Virtus Pro played Holiday. They have played Holiday once and they lost.
Okay. I mean,
you do need there either yet, by the way.
You do need some I think so. Okay. Warden, very reasonable.
Warden.
Very pick, I must say. Yeah, so we are going to be asking the question of like where the playmaking potential is, because you don't have access to Paradox here.
Shiv? They never pick Shiv.
Didn't secure the pocket either.
Wait, did they pick Shiv?
Sure.
No, they
We're
didn't.
Not sure if they're going to lock in the Holiday.
Do you think they're picking Shiv?
Now, hear me out. D-Moss played it before.
Wait, Bebop though. Bebop is not banned.
Play Bebop. I mean, we know Michaelis can play Geist too. We know Listic can play Geist.
Give me Bebop.
And Sherrick's probably going to be in the Warden, let's be honest. But they do have that overlap in hero pool between like those 3 players. And Bebop wouldn't be a bad like hero to pick up against this comp if you need that hard engage potential, or that like pick potential, I should say.
Do you think they banned Bebop then?
I think the Warden as well is just also like a middle finger to Play With Me just extra, because like just so many of his options are taken away with that Warden as well.
How to send an image here?
I mean, we're going to see Play With Me pick up something else. We're going to see him on the Calico, like, or are we going to see the Haze coming into play at some point, which often happens in these spots.
Ooh. Do you go Ivy here and put like Litz in an awkward position?
Bebop pick just became even better.
Ivy. Support Sinclair.
They banned Viscous here.
Right, give me some Dynamo.
But they need a support too. Did they go Calvin, Ivy?
Knock up Dynamo.
Yes, Borth Polymer.
Yeah.
Virtus Pro
That's
is
only gonna be a
buff
problem for
enjoyers.
Vision in like 9 months.
Oh yes.
Dynamo is great,
dear.
and it does definitely give
Oh,
you a
McGuinness.
good a potential for comebacks. Also, if you've got like a lineup that's like I can see like Dynamo being pretty nice against the Geist, Warden, and the McGuinness. Like, you know, when you've got like a lot of frontliners or heroes that like to play close together in those packs, so obviously that's the setup for Dynamo ults. So that's something you got to be careful of. So I could see it.
McGuinness.
It's so funny just to see like both these two teams kind of picking heroes the other team wants to play.
McGuinness
Like, as
is
you mentioned, like, the Warden, the
I want to
Pocket,
say
the
Bebop.
Paradox, the Calico, like they're really trying to focus down each other.
Oh.
I'm also looking at like what is Play With Me gonna play in this comp for Paravision, and the Holiday. I mean, I don't know. You're saying nice, Dan. I'm kind of like torn because Paradox and I mean it's technically like two different ways of pick potential for sure, but then I feel like you do lack a little bit of damage by securing these two heroes at the same time.
You have a great roaming team. The problem is that there needs to be a lane to roam to. If people,
Let me see this
everyone's
image.
Roaming, you don't have any presence in that lane.
Oh.
You just get poked down, pushed out of it. Kind of.
Oh no, okay, that's what we're talking about. So, but I actually don't mind that Holiday and Paradox for one reason, which is that VP's got, again, like VP's going to have more of a like a tanky front line that's going to be a bit more clumped. So actually having extra ways to pull people out of that clump and kind of like pull them out of that formation where they're going to be stronger in team fights is kind of nice, because for Paravision they don't really have as much strength there, like head-on team fights.
I mean, I'm seeing a comp that wants to abuse the crap out of this Warden as much as possible. Yo, it's happening, bro.
Oh my god.
Has returned. Okay. Is this good, or are we just excited because we haven't seen it?
7.
I'm wondering if he's gonna go a more supporty Echo Shard stun build, because that is one thing that can really decimate Paravision, is having double stuns to just not let them do anything.
That's a great point. Yeah, that's a great point. And
Dude, why do they hate frontliners? Did they get Abrams or Mo here at least to counter Yamato?
McGuinness.
Maybe Mo.
Have the 7 support. I'm here for it. I want to see the Sinclair with the hexes though, because I really feel like that's super disruptive as well, especially with the buffs.
Surely they picked Mo here, right?
Who's on who now for Virtus Pro? If we're putting Zergy on 7, because I think he's the only that plays 7 on the team, who's going to be on the Wraith? Because Demov's going to be on Geist. Eric's going to be on Warden most likely. Obikim's going to be on McGuinness. Does that mean Mikhail S is going to be on Wraith or 7?
Yeah.
Oh no, but then who's on Yamato?
This is a very interesting draft guide.
Yeah, this is burning my head, man.
Yeah, a lot of interesting stuff here.
Okay, so let's talk. Your solo laners here for Virtus Pro seem pretty well positioned. If you do end up having the Geist, I don't know if you want to put Warden in a duo lane, but you know, if you have like a Geist Yamato solo lane, that seems pretty reasonable. Are you putting 7 in a duo lane? I'd like to assume
Warden 7 in a lane together, but I almost want to see them split up. But Warden 7, you hit a stun, like you put a stun on someone and then a binding word, and they're not going anywhere.
Yeah,
or I mean, the same thing works with the wall on McGuinness. So you can put like Warden, McGuinness together, 7 and Geist, and then you have Warden and 7 be the ones to go from the dual lanes to the solo lanes to look for kills with their ganks, because they have very strong ganks with the binding word and
stuff.
stuff.
You have a lot of CC in this team. Like you have wall, telekinesis, binding word, the stun from 7. There's a ton of stuff to work with there.
I feel like VP has really good objective. Like I feel like they could do a very high pace on taking objectives, and I think it's going to be hard to actually stop that with all of the stuff that you just mentioned. I think that's going to be the struggle for Paravision, and Paravision are going to have to be very active and find a lot of these picks, whereas I feel like VP will be focused on just steamrolling objectives with their comp.
Okay.
Chat's going crazy. Yeah, with Listic on 7.
Okay. I am here for that.
Can't impregnate someone with 7, can you, Listic?
He did the thing. He actually said the name of it. That's crazy. Soul Siphon Hero Apprentice is gonna. It's just the build, guys. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Listic 7, folks. That's what we're being treated to here. In the lane with the Geist, going up against Hayes Holiday in lane number 2. So that's definitely one to keep an eye on.
Or are you leaving space for me?
Oh, I'm just thinking to myself, man, I bet you're more than welcome to come in, because they did split the lanes that I kind of expected them to with the Warden McGuinness and the 7 and the Geist. So like these solo laners for Paravision are going to be under so much pressure, or should ideally be under so much pressure.
I just do one more call out, which is that we might see Shriek using the last stand a lot for just taking objective.
Oh.
And that's something to watch out for, because I think that's how VP get ahead in this game is by taking objectives and like split pushing them and just playing the macro like more effectively. All right, cheers, lads.
All right, mate. That was an interesting little group up.
Cheers,
there
lads.
For, the Virtus Pro lane tours. We got absolutely hammered by one of those barrels and then finished off by Play With Me. So Soul's being funneled in the direction of the haze early here. I can't believe we're actually getting flack for not quote unquote knowing
Bro,
be on 7.
look at this freezing.
I mean, heaven forbid that anyone else plays 7 on the team.
The chase
from
full of
DFN.
legitimate competitive players, by the way.
They're all Eternus.
Yeah. That's crazy.
But I will give a shout out to Hydro Flare saying that if VP picks Sinclair, they could have copied Paradox ult, Holliday ult, Calico ult, Pocket ult. Like there would have been a lot of ults to actually copy to give your own pick potential and comeback potential if needed.
That's another whole layer, I think, to once we start to see Sinclair get used more frequently. We'll see these Calico in the solo lane here up against.
I don't think so, Evex. I don't think the pool is big enough.
We saw in game
at least not for the time being.
A whole lot. There was a ton of pressure on the Yamato here. I don't really know if that's part of the gameplay for Paravision. There's a drift already over towards lane 4, though.
So let's see if Listic goes for the max 3 and then max ult build.
Putting pressure down.
So that's what he normally plays. He maxes 3 and then he maxes ult after.
Likes to go the ball build on 7.
No, that's not true.
You just max out your 1 and you just have these like giant balls help to like push lanes and control fights. I'm curious what Listic's gonna go for. And in my head, I'm still leaning towards like the stun build would be really sick out of 7.
More likely you want something to be able to shove back, especially like against the Ivy. Could be like a bit of a pain. Outside of that, though, not a lot of like real strong pull. Prestus, okay. Yeah, I saw that happening from the minimap, just getting pushed into. So that Listic Mikhail S lane, pretty terrifying just in terms of the quality of player you have in lane 2, by the way. But on top of that, just able to descend and get rid of that Holiday pretty quickly.
We do have the 2v2 in lane 4 and the 2 supports actually in lane 3 against each other. It looks like we will see, though, Sherry go back in towards lane 3 instead.
Dude, we're going to see 7 ult here.
But we see the pressure being applied by Virtus Pro already onto this Guardian very early on. And that's Calico going to be coming in. Saf looking for some early damage. Might get the catch here onto KLS, who's already low. And
no,
he's
guys,
not going to ultimate up anytime soon.
Oh, God. Wait, he's dying. He's dying. He's dying.
So close, but stunned up here.
Oy.
I don't think there's a chance of chasing and catching Mikhail S. So the Geist is going to get away somehow. Hang around in the lane, though, of course, and look for a chance to continue to sustain.
Yeah, Mikhailus almost has ultimate up too. And he's sticking around. So he's going to hit ultimate and he's going to try to get in their face and do a soul exchange. And then look for a kill off the back of that. That's ideally what he's going to be going for. Less than 100 souls from that one. A nice Carbine comes in to stun up.
Yeah, dude. Listic posted in the High MMR Discord this morning, I think, or yesterday, that he hit rank 1 EU by playing 7 with max 3 and then max ult. So,
getting his ultimate. So Virtus Pro just a little ahead, but it's really only like a 10 to 30.
So I wonder if that's what he's going to be playing. Dude, everyone. Oh, wow. Oh, shit.
Really fighting at length here with Saf.
Oh boy.
Slash that one would have really sealed the deal.
Boy.
Now I think you've overextended.
Oh.
Already used the restore to block it too. Oh, the reload. If he wasn't reloading there, that would have been a kill. And
but he's got ult. He's got ult.
Into the Shao is now available.
Oh, they're both so low. They want the kill so bad.
Has a damage component when you disappear and when you reappear. So there's no warning about the first part of that. You just pop that and bam, they take like.
What is that dash slash?
Straight off, which is.
Yamato, when she power slashes, she can use momentum.
And then you chase them and get the other component of that if you feel like it's going to be enough to kill them.
You can see them immediately head back. They realize Assas's going to be missing. Now, one thing that we should mention, like 7, he did have a change, not in this patch, but in the previous patch, where that lightning charge, I don't know the actual ability name off the top of my head, but basically the extra ability you get off your ultimate, it's a 0.25 second cast time now instead of like a 2-second cast time, which makes his ultimate do quite a bit of damage and makes it like the thing is it stuns you and then you can't escape the damage that he does. So 7, I mean, a little bit of a tweak towards the ultimate, which we don't really see used too often in pro play. That's also another route that Listic could go for here.
Oh, you mean the static charge?
Is it the secondary ability off his ultimate? Like lightning overload or something like that? So it can stun you when when you're in the ultimate. You use the ability and it can stun a person in like an area.
I want to say it's that, but yeah, we'll get confirmation on that. I'm sure someone in the chat will enlighten us.
Our Eternus viewers, all of them. Eternus 5 or 6.
I am scared for Saf here. They do have a Return to Shadows, but they are very, very deep in this lane. No, this thing's coming. Yeah, no choice, no reason rather to chase it any further. You can't really dive a Calico with much ease at all, considering they get so much damage on either side of the ultimate. Oh, bullet
oh boy.
Oh
boy.
Comes in, but play with me
oh my god, the 7 ult.
7 ultimate. Listic just steals that out from a KLS's nose.
But you saw that was the secondary ability, hits it directly on Play With Me's head. Instant kill onto this one. And a great parry onto Prestis too, trying to go for the dive onto Listic.
Wow.
5k souls for this man.
Listic.
Survives with 130 HP.
Let's
big
go.
Turnaround here for Virtus Pro.
Did you get Deadlock access last May? Yeah, I think it was May. I think I had access to Deadlock when it had like 1,500 players or something.
PowerVision still have a lot of neutral creeps around this 3 lane, so there's
I didn't really play it the first month though, because I was still streaming Valorant, so I didn't really start playing it before. No, I actually think I had access in April, but I started playing it
Spirit Strike for 7
in July, I think.
Goes with that one.
So I had access for a few months without playing.
He's going to commit to that item.
I get the game is changing a lot, but do these announcers know what's going on? I mean, yeah, Senboy, when you're casting a game that has like small patch updates like every other week, it's hard to keep up with everything.
Feels like a decent follow-up.
So most of their knowledge, is on the macro level. Like it doesn't matter if a caster knows whether or not 7's fucking ult ability thing is 2 seconds or 0.25, but it matters for a caster to have information of how a team plays macro, what kind of team comps they make, what kind of historical changes they've made to the team comp based on the patches. But like, there's no requirement to know every single detail of every single ability because they don't play it as much as we do. They're watching the game a lot more. They're learning about comps. They're learning about fundamentals. And I think that's what makes a really good caster.
I would imagine he's going to fall from this one. The parry's coming
in
again between these two as a will followed by the heavy punches, and neither of these two are really dying. I mean, if anything, Saf's actually healing up more than damage he's taking.
Dude, they're just... what is this?
Okay.
they both have resto lockers and they just don't... Oh, wait.
Oh, my goodness. Yep, a lot of damage off that leaping slash, but...
Oh, he missed.
Wants to hang around.
Bro.
Power slash doesn't hit. Attempted a parry there. That was beautifully done. Saf ultimately falls there. Dimo played it pretty close to the line, but connecting some of those key abilities.
That was sick, actually. I believe Saf got behind Dimov during that power slash.
That power slash didn't hit, actually.
The 3 ability for the first leveling, which has a lot of damage, a lot of mobility later on, too. You do a lot of AoE damage. You're seeing here. Just hit anything around any of the players. I'm not hating this, actually. This is kind of interesting to see, like, 7 played a little bit different than what we've had in the past.
Yes, the million stuns in Spirit Slap is very nice. I'm not going to lie. Play With Me can't quite, of course, get away from this Storm Cloud. It expands so much faster now. That's something to bear in mind. Virtus Pro making 7 look pretty nice.
I'm not going to lie. I've been definitely messed up quite a bit in 7 of my games lately because you kind of forget about the ultimate being so strong, but it really has like changed the way 7's being played. And to see it here, I don't believe it's been played even in the one with
wow.
And this actually might be him dying here.
Zergy's been hanging around a little bit too long.
Are you kidding me?
Wow.
He gets the melee off as well. He dodges the damage for the bullet dance with the pillar. He gets the melee off with the extra spirit resist and for some extra damage for himself. And we saw Michaelis try to come in with the parry to try to save his life, but that was really like a really good individual play out of Listic, even though he died.
VP, they did actually play a 7 game recently in the one with Bombshell. Just the one though. So
who was it against?
I don't actually know. I don't have the other half of the graphic.
I mean, I'll look at it.
So we have started to see that just a little bit more.
Versus Mydong, they played it twice actually.
Okay.
Dude, imagine how fast Virtus Pro can burn a mid boss. By the way, you got Zergy's. Zergy's full auto plus becomes support fire rate thing.
KLS is getting very strong. Zergy though was quietly
+7's
doing
3.
some good work, farming that up.
Bro, they're gonna fry the mid boss.
Immense range. Here's Listic now again up with Michaelis. They're aware, of course, the Holiday on the top of that building. There's no really window here for Paravision to push back. There might be a rotate here coming through from Taz. Or they're just trying to push this lane too, and they might end up getting caught out because this is a fast rotate coming out from Virtus Pro here. Not
So
fast
many of
enough,
them
though,
have
to see
Cold
the
Front. Yeah,
paradox.
I think
Although
Cold
we
Front
do
is
have
one of the most
Holiday
OP
conversion on this
active
lane as
items
well.
right now.
Preston's
So
coming for a bit of a sniff around. They want to try and chase him down, but Holiday bounces on out of there.
you guys know that if you buy Boundless Spirit on Geist, you can actually proc Improved Burst with the Malice. Because they changed Improved Burst a while ago to be based on how much base damage an ability does, there is actually a way to get enough Spirit to proc Improved Burst with Malice. So that means that late game your Malice can hit for like 500-600.
Just yet. And
yeah, Tails, I buy Cold Front and lock it every game on Bebop.
When you start roaming around with those 3k souls.
Taz in trouble now, trying to get the Paradox to swap. Yeah, Power Slash is going to claim that kill pretty easily. We were talking about the Storm Cloud earlier on. That lightning bolt you call down, it's a knockback, not a stun, but you still have a lot of them to work with on Virtus Pro even outside of that. It's a 150 damage with 6 meter radius strike. Okay, here we go, Dimov.
Oh boy, he's gonna ult though. He's gonna ult. Yeah, he dodged
Shadow
it.
Transformation going to be used by Dimov.
Now he can run out.
Off that initial hit, and then he'll be able to walk on away.
That's like the one target you can't really do that to.
No, you're right. It is a knockback. I just technically died to it that I don't get to see it knock me back. Last thing going to be coming through, like we saw before, just gonna be focused onto the walkers to make sure you can siege it down while even taking damage that you're going to be healing. And that will be the first walker of the game going over to Virtus Pro. The objective control continuing for match 2. I mean, they're up 16,000, 17,000.
Not a single Guardian down.
And this is exactly what happened in match 2. Paravision need to figure out like a game plan here. What can we do to start getting objectives? Because they're being denied everywhere around the map. They're not able to get a single Guardian. I don't think really any of them are too low yet either. There's just so many souls that could be had by them, but the way Virtus Pro are playing, they're just trying to stranglehold them yet again.
I'm feeling a little under the weather.
This is getting
this looks like a pub game. Yeah.
No huge overextensions. In fact, 3 of those walkers are still standing, but we have another game where Paravision have not been able to take any of these Guardians yet. Again, no part of the map where they've really been able to derive a big advantage. They've got some souls on the pocket.
Healing Nova, Resto Locket, Berserker, Healing Booster. Dude.
I don't know, man. I know Play With Me is really good on Haze. And I'm not saying Haze necessarily the determining factor of them getting objectives or not. But the Haze just does not really work for them anymore, especially with the amount of control, as we mentioned before. You have the stun out of 7. You have the
Haze and
binding word
8K.
out of Sherrick. You have the wall that can stun out of Obikim.
Oshmelko, yeah, you definitely go Spirit on Holiday.
Such a detriment here, and we do see the Bolt Dance going off while they're trying to run the Urn at the same time. And Virtus Pro looking to actually turn the fight now.
Wait, he's gonna go in for this.
That's fine for Virtus
Oh
Pro. They
wait.
can accept that. Play With Me. Nice little parry there. Big stun up on Dimov. He's deep within enemy territory.
He's gonna go in for this.
It's just what the Doctor ordered for situations like this. Taz trying to get away. A big Power Slash knocks them very, very low. And they're trying to bounce away. I appreciate the movements, I really do. But together, there's at least able to get a Guardian and found Zergy for their troubles. But
You sneeze 3 times in a row every time. I do actually, great Tails.
You have a drift off from together, who's pretty low and doesn't have that affliction up. So
yeah, Oshmelko. First he focuses on buying items that wins him the lane. And then he focuses on items to win the game.
Michaelis definitely affected by that encounter, but able to walk away comfortably, and this will be 1 walker remaining now for Paravision.
Another flex slot unlocked. I mean, they're only missing out on 1 Guardian for their team.
Shark has got a suppressor, Divine Bear.
Play With Me. That was a really smart read with that parry. As typically Yamato's, when they use the 2 to get towards someone, you can charge a melee attack during that.
Oh, that's movement. He was trying to get to the roof, I think, with a double jump, heavy melee.
The immediate parry back onto
Ult 7. I just ult.
Unless he's just going to back away. But again, there's no kill potential there. There's no one there to help him out. I think that was more of a, I need to somehow stay alive here for Tass. And you don't want to see these used defensive like that. You want to see this used to get picks. And speaking of picks, Virtus Pro are pushing.
When are they going to mid boss though?
Yeah, they're going to, of course, take that last walker away and be in very good shape. I mean, Surge of Power as well. Already picked up for Listic, which is pretty insane and is 3. Again, just like the more move speed, right? Which already is scaling, of course, on Spirit if you're playing 7, but more fire rate as well. So, yeah, just being able to get a lot of extra value loaded into that ability means that the 7 at 16k souls.
Here you go. Look how fast this mid boss is gonna burn.
Everybody who needs to be fed, and even those that don't on Virtus Pro, are having a great time of things now. A 26.
Are they gonna go for that? Oh wait, the Ivy stun might be coming in.
I don't know how easy it's going to be to try and steal this away, but they're going to have a crack at it anyway. PyroVision.
Oh my god.
Oh. Be taken by Dimov. A little bit close here. Having a 7 ult in the middle of that pit definitely doesn't hurt.
The 7 ult.
We're off to take more of PyroVision's real estate.
Are we just watching match 2 all over again? Like PyroVision, they pick up the urn, they try to go turn it on their side of the map. Virtus Pro immediately go straight for mid boss. And the comp they have, like you saw the Storm Cloud. You just can't really deal with Stormcloud in that position at this stage of the game when Listic has 17,000 souls and no one on your team has crossed 15k except Guess Together, who just hit 15k. Ridiculous stuff here. Virtus Pro, I think they're really showing that first match was a little bit of a fluke and they're playing so much smarter and they're really punishing every chance they get against PyroVision. I respect trying to go in and try to steal away the Rejuvenator, but you're falling so far behind that this is just a complete duplicate of
match 1. PyroVision just owned Virtus Pro. I think Virtus Pro's draft is gonna troll first match. I think they were testing something. I'm not sure, but yeah.
Your Proof Spirit just amazing. Obviously, it's flat spirit power mostly that gives you. Team up there, maybe playing a little bit too close to the sun. That's a Rejuvenator that's well put to use. I think now these base bosses starting to get knocked over. Shrines will be next on the menu, of course. Virtus Pro, of course, have got their key ultimates back. Final Stand's going to be there. Soul Exchange if needed. They are ready to fight.
And the respawn's going to be here for D-Mob too. He's going to return back in. I don't know if Prestis actually got the lasso onto D-Mob, which pulled him in and then into the Kinetic Carbide. I see it was on cooldown, but I'm not sure if he actually hit it. But either way, I mean, Tass is going to have the Paradoxical swap yet again. And Listic is going to get caught here. I think he's going to just die. 1v3, no chance.
Yeah, it's a bit too much damage. I don't know if you have to... Oh, yeah, you're buried it. You're buried it. Never you mind. That's a bag, by the way. That is a bag picked up for PyroVision. Still a pretty significant soul deficit, but they have managed to claw it back a little bit now. It stands at...
I need to try the 3-7 into ult.
Back and basically farm the map, so expect to see those numbers become a bit more one-sided again.
I always play pure ult 7.
Look at the side of PyroVision. They have a couple of jungle camps. At least the waves were pushing against them
during
so they can get some extra souls for themselves.
Did he not have Spirit Lifesteal?
But Virtus Pro, I'm wondering what items have been picked up recently off of the spike of souls they've gotten. They're only up 18k. But again, a lot of that 18k net worth they have is just basically wrapped up in these objectives. That if PyroVision finally get a good fight.
Yeah, the 3 has a lot of value.
Get some of these, get that last Guardian down, get a couple of walkers. That soul swap, not soul swap, the soul lead is going to swap in favor of them. So it's really not too far out of the possibility for PyroVision to win this. And compared to match 2, the comeback potential is there with the Paradox and with the Holliday.
It's not too bad. On an individual basis, the soul deficit, not too bad for PyroVision here. But we talked about Virtus Pro and their tendency not to give up those leads once they start to build them. This is a good time to check in with Dan actually and take some thoughts from him because we're 20 minutes into the game and Virtus Pro are not trying to jump the gun here. It's a pretty stately run through the mid game.
The buff to 7 slot was really good.
Yeah, I think it's kind of played out like we were sort of setting up, basically saying like, look at their comp. Their strat is going to be to just hammer objectives as quickly as possible, and they had full control over that. They had.
Chat,
like,
I want to try Heroic Aura on Gun Bob.
And it wasn't until like 16 minutes.
I wonder if I can oh boy.
Finally got like a Guardian themselves. So they settled back on just absorbing all the souls in the map, not overplaying the advantage.
Wait.
So they're playing it perfectly right now, and I think PyroVision, they need the picks, and they just didn't get that pressure from the early game. And I wonder, like, Taz is not on the Holiday, he's on the Paradox instead, so a little bit surprised about that.
Listic's pushing base, just to bring this up really quickly. He's by himself. You're seeing Prestis immediately go back.
Listic just took a shrine.
He gets a shrine, actually.
At the very least. I don't know if can Prestis... Prestis can fight this, no dramas. Okay, yep, I understand where you go for this for the bullet resist. Pop the Storm Cloud. Prestis still able to, of course, just with those consistent gun hits.
Imagine he gets that. He gets that.
There, of course, the pristine emblem going to be available on Zora, so gotta respect that. Doesn't quite pay off, but there was a shrine that was picked off. Now, though, we talked about the issue. PyroVision had all this peak potential with no damage to follow it up. Now they're starting to get to that point where we just saw a Paradoxical swap managed to catch out Sharik. They burst him down.
Wait, is this guy actually playing Gun Holiday, or is it just like
the punish potential that PyroVision have on their roster?
Well, I'll say this at least. In a 1v1, if Hayes up against McGinnis and it's play with me on Hayes, you should never lose that 1v1. And then Sherrick was like alone 1v3, 1v4. I mean, you're seeing Paravision, the response right now is we got to start grouping and getting some of these picks, but they need to start turning it into objectives. And with the urn in the hands of Shark, he's just trying to bait them to try to defend, alleviate some of the pressure of them pushing out some of these lanes. There's no real chance that he's going to go for the turn-in anytime soon. And then Paravision, I mean, you just got to play around these swaps, man. Like Tass has it up yet again.
Who did they ban?
You're sending play with me to look for the 1v1s, which
definitely not Shaven Viper
here in this situation. And you also have Sapper came in at the same time, and Tass coming over with the teleporter. They're really coming into this lane one to look for that walker.
Wait, who did they ban?
Longer push here for Paravision, especially because Virtus Pro have looked to try and shore up this position. Now kind of letting players in a little bit solo. They're trying to go for the killer with the bullet dance, but they realize Zerg is here as well. Oh, that's not ideal at all.
Vindicta, Mirage, Kelvin.
Thinks they have the edge, but it's more than just the 7. Wraith was there too.
Heal Bane, Spirit, Bullet Armor.
Have to be careful. Zergy's going to be coming in. No telekinesis up for him. Listic's got to actually shove out the lane before he rotates in to help out, but they're just going to give it completely away. I mean, play with me is their big damage dealer. And with him dead, you can't realistically contest this, especially in an area in a building when you have to deal with the McGinnis wall. And you don't want to be dying anytime soon because that mid boss has come up in about 40 seconds time. And dying right now means you might not just be there if we see Virtus Pro rush it.
Didn't they ban Viscous and Paw? No, Pockets in the game.
So expect that to be the next location.
Dude, I want to try Heroic Aura on Bebop.
And again, Virtus Pro, pretty scary to try and take a rejuve against these guys, or to try and steal it rather than.
I have a feeling Heroic Aura might cook on Bebop.
Multiple stuns, as we mentioned. Abilities that are very powerful.
Risky Beam. Okay.
Final Stand, and of course, Listic's Storm Cloud. You really don't want to go walking into those. I mean, it's a pretty scary comp to fight against in general. Overcommand is just going to try and make sure they can see all of Paravision's movements here whilst Virtus Pro push this lane number 2 in if they can. Boss is back. Time to look towards mid.
There's actually an insane amount of debuff reducers for Virtus Pro to deal with together. And the Affliction is going to apply. We do see the go time trying to go for the catch, and they're going to catch out actually Demoff here. The Shadow Transformation and the wall comes in to buy him some time, and the rest of Virtus Pro are going to be here.
Surge power being thrown in. Sleep does connect, but I don't know if you're getting away from this. Listic, man, hits hard. Skilling, of course, into that 3. And again, with some pretty important items built up. Big Spirit Core plus that debuff reducer. Yeah, you really, really don't want to tangle with him. I think, yeah, look at Paravision's health bars. That is ridiculous. Blitz together, oh so low. Another attempt from Obikim to find a pick here. Paravision on the back foot in a big way. This is definitely where you start to tease at that mid boss just a little bit more. Player think back in 20 seconds. Taz was hoping to set something up there on the high ground. They've got to head for the hills. Saf also gets lit by that Chemical Flask. So Shriek.
Do you think 7 can build gun build? No.
And they might look to
I think if you build
push down the map.
I'm not sure.
I think 7 will always be like, I mean, if you play gun 7, that's essentially just focusing on his 3 abilities. So it's going to be like 50-50 Spirit and gun. His Spirit scaling is really good, so there's no point in going pure gun.
The Lassos come through, and it looks like it actually netted onto Demoff for a kill here in Paravision. This is go time. You need to pick up these kills. You can have a mid boss here.
I think they swapped into Demoff with the, and then they had a lasso there as well. So much of their pick potential used, but now both of those ultimates are down. They've lost play with me as well. Their core damage dealer. Time Wall throwing up here, but Virtus Pro are hitting very, very hard. Warp Zone, desperation now. This Taz won't be allowed to escape.
Goodbye, Paradox.
To an ethereal shift on the rope, and the extra damage is all too easy to find for Mikhail S. That is dirty stuff. Together does at least pop the Affliction now. It's a little bit dicey here for Zergy, who doesn't have the way to heal back through it. Going to go very, very low, but there won't be anybody just to clap that 1 HP Wraith. As the smoke clears though, Virtus Pro don't make a clean fight of it. Dimov going to be back in the game soon.
Yeah, fire rate on 7 is always fine because the 3 applies based on his...
They do have sustain here with the healing out of McGinnis.
Auto attack, so fire rate also increases his spirit damage.
Zergy, he's dealing with lane 4 at the moment. We still could see quite a big turnaround here, but it's going to be a 2-on-4 on the mid boss? They back away. Okay, they're going to give it up.
Yeah,
I think it's smart to do so.
Steal this, just in case though. We have the wall. We have everything. Even committing that Warden ultimate, a last stand. So now we have Reju. That is one up and ready to go. Urn also going to be picked up, and we'll see these 1 and 2 waves start to be pushed in. Virtus Pro again, let the game fall into a bit of a lull where PyroVision get to flex their muscles and do what their comp does best, which is isolate some individuals, pull them out of formation like we talked about in the draft, and set up some kills.
I mean, you can see Virtus.pro giving respect to the comp, like you're saying, with the like pull out individual players and go for those kills and then snowball a fight after that. I mean, they're 20k in the lead, 25, 27k in the lead at the moment. Typically, you would see them, you know, rush in and close out a game like
intensifying
this.
my Colossus on Zergy
with the Holiday, with the Paradox. They're just trying to be very careful about this.
I got 8 green items.
I don't hate it considering it's
Berserker, Hunter's Aura, Colossus, Debuff Remover.
Next week you lose this. Maybe you're not even reinvited next week.
You have that.
Tesla Ball isn't good. I think Tesla Ball is really good on some situations and some heroes.
It represents a pretty significant power
I just think
spike.
that people don't realize that it's a multifaceted item.
Imagine. Of course, to remind everybody, it's the bullet and spirit resist plus the slowing everybody around. The PyroVision have a real in-your-face, fairly short-range comp, so that is going to be a nuisance for them, especially because the Geist and the Wraith respectively have them. Another run in hand, another attempt to turn in here for
I think Tesla is good on Bebop. It's good on Wraith.
Guarding over that turn inside.
You use Tesla on 7.
Bomb used there by players. They are still trying to find an engagement here. Paradox
Thank you, Baritone.
But most of Virtus.pro already dived into the fight. They don't mind being behind enemy lines. That's where they seem to thrive.
Oh my god.
Watson at least is going to get Taz out of danger for the time being. But all this damage is too much for Together to handle. They did make use of the affliction here.
Oh boy.
Didn't bother Virtus.pro whatsoever. Return to Shadows.
Oh boy.
A little bit of damage, but again, we just not seeing this Calico build for big spirit hits, and that'll be the second invulnerability frame used. Also, the ethereal shift only gives him a brief reprieve before being dragged down. And now the base is about to get cracked open.
Return to Shadows, more like return to base here. As that's going to be Virtus.pro walking all over.
So now he's got Leech, Debuff Remover,
one more fight out of
Spirit,
PyroVision, though. Once they take down the Patron, the response will come through. And I think it's for Virtus.pro. That was so smart to just bait the urn. You have Rejuvenator. All your lanes are going to shove. PyroVision have to go back and
chat, I have a question. Let's assume that multiple items could build into one item. Wouldn't it make sense that Healbane and Spirit Lifesteal upgrades to Leech instead of just Healbane?
PyroVision here reeling. Coming back off the respawn, this is another chance for Virtus.pro to make sure they safely secure this wing. You notice they're not going any deeper than that. With a weakened Patron now down in the pit, they can clean up some of this.
Because that's how it is in Dota. Like, a lot of items have multiple components.
It's the Soul League now that's going to be basically
like
impossible to surmount.
Why not Bullet Lifesteal too? I mean, sure.
That's 40k practically. I'm not going to say it's impossible just because of, again, the Paradox and the Holiday, but it's very difficult to do. And the fact is, like, play with me. He's on 24k.
That were re-grant to an item slot, though? I mean, yeah.
Right now.
Isn't that good?
Keep equal footing with Virtus.pro, but that's how strong this stranglehold has been. I mean, again, Virtus.pro have 1 Guardian and 4 Walkers.
Yeah, like choose either Spirit or Bullet Lifesteal, for instance.
They have a weakened Patron in their base, and there's so many souls on the field that they just can't get.
If it's both Lifesteals, it's too expensive.
Denied by Virtus.pro at the same time. Really,
well, that depends on how you balance it.
All of their income and use that to their advantage.
We're getting to the point in terms of soul accrual here for Virtus.pro that those tier 4s are now coming online. So everything you'd expect to see, the refresher, of course, for the Yamato. Like I mentioned earlier, the Colossi for Michaelis and Zergy hitting that really nasty late game power spike a lot earlier than PyroVision, of course, are going to be able to. We're going to start to see the net close in on them. There we go. Items just need to be refreshed, apparently. Michaelis on the Lady Geist this time instead of Dimog, showing that even without like a pocket or a Paradox, they're able to have a great impact on the game. They are absolutely motoring in terms of that farm. Buffs are about to come up here, and an easy thing for VP with all the map control to snap those up before making a push forwards.
And gun for Michaelis.
Pretty good.
4,300 HP.
And you can just see like the stringouts continue. Are they actually going to run this urn again? Like they're going to use the urn. The Rejuvenator is going to be gone, but they can use this urn to like bait PyroVision into a fight. So I think they're going to let it stick around for a little bit longer.
It would make the item weaker because you could get both with diminishing returns.
Onto lane 1.
It would make no, it wouldn't.
To actually force the engagement.
It would just make her items more slot efficient.
And Saf both rotating in, but they might get caught out here. Just Elite can be used to create some distance as Demov's just going to respect it and back away. But they have the urn in the hands of Listic. He's at 34k souls, and they're heading immediately into this location. Again, with the McGinnis, this is the perfect position to fight, especially if you can get a good 7 ultimate off in this location. And PyroVision, they can't contest. It's just too late.
I mean,
really feel like
they made Frenzy an extremely overloaded item. You know?
The Virtus Pro paying respect to Paravision's comp, which punished them at about 22 minutes into the game when they had a couple of people caught off while they were trying to surge up the map and push in. So now, very much not necessarily moving as a death ball, but trying to avoid situations where they get overwhelmed.
Oh boy.
Paradoxical Swap's going to catch Sharik here.
Wait, they're being closed in from behind though. Look at this. Zergy's going to be coming in. Listic from the front.
He's bought nearly plenty of time, rather. Taz here, of course, into an ethereal shift. Going to be largely ignored now as Listic's looking
Just pop your ult, Listic. I know you want to.
Shadow now. And that is going to be a pretty easy pickup, I think, for Listic should they choose to chase. But Zergy is down. It's one of the key carries on the side of VP. However, there are 5 more, as it turns out, that can step up and step into their place. Demob surrounded right now, but healthy enough under, of course, the Shadow form. Attempt from Taz to parry. The wall came in there from Overkill to secure that. Either way, they would have been absolutely toast. That is a KS, though, an egregious one.
Just the launch of the body, the ragdoll physics. I mean, this should be game. 40 seconds left on 4 players. They can just run into the base. Make sure you have some minions here to get rid of that backdoor protection. And it would be Virtus Pro closing this out. I mean, very methodical in game 3 compared to game 2, but they still get the win nonetheless.
Let's play one fast game.
Without Zergy. And this is the part of the game where you get to celebrate. All of our ultimates getting popped here. Paravision, hit the GGs in the chat. And
let's play one fast game while waiting. We just got to run it down.
Your enemies. 私は訳あってこの名を得た。決して許すことのできぬこの名を。
All right. So you've called on me. 720 game. Well, then I can't play 7. Who do I win fast with or lose fast with? Great Talon.
This will be a story to tell the grandkids.
I guess.
This will be a story.
Heroic. Yeah.
Don't have time for the patrons
depends.
Today.
I would like to try heroic aura here. I'll just put.
Help comes with a price.
Sounds good. Gyroscopic. Good luck, bro.
Fern, can you swap me?
It's time to fight for what you hold dear, Bebop. I love the looks on their faces.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see if we go.
You got yourself a little problem.
You ain't bomb this game?
We'll see if I get enough stacks. I always start with bomb and then see how much they feed. Yeah.
I like it.
Let's lock into the nice here.
You missed one.
Did Ido quit? No, Ido got banned for 2 days for some bullshit. I'm low. Come back, come back, come back.
Pragmatic, stylish, I love it.
He got banned from Twitch for 2 days because he was watching a Russian tournament and they DMCA'd his stream. Pretty bullshit, but... can heal you if you hide.
Oh, I'm coming purple.
Oh shit, bro.
I want to try to gank Yamato. Just gonna shove this way first.
Do you have stacks?
Not really.
I see. I won't lie. I don't know what that does. My kid says all this looks alive.
Might have to play gun here. Let's try to shove this so I can gank.
Just stacks. He's like 3 stacks.
Careful, I'm low.
I shove. Yeah, you're done.
Allow me to look who's ready for a 2 a.m. metro ride.
Dude, it's so hard to gank because of how aggressive these guys are playing.
Pause on that one.
I just said this seems.
Yeah.
Don't mind the blood.
I'm coming yellow.
Gently used.
Bro, this guy's getting owned by Gremlin. Fuck, man.
Pocket going yellow. Pocket going yellow. He missed ult on me.
I see Mirage. Love using
I'm
these.
coming back.
Both really fucking low. They can die here.
On my way, on my way.
1 HP, 1 HP pocket, 1 HP pocket. Pop die. Oh my god, no one go, bro.
Nice. They have speed. Okay, he's coming back.
One walking forward now.
Good luck completing the ritual.
I'm coming back for Yamato.
Your valor is rewarded.
I'm here. Go, go, go.
No way.
Yeah, they're green hard, bro. I can't do shit.
I'm coming.
I have the back.
Careful, Rose.
Yeah, pocket can die. Pocket can die.
Okay, I'm coming. Nice.
Good work, Abe.
I have hunters are already, so we can just
Okay.
take fights if we get hooked.
I'll try to hook here.
Yeah, I've tried.
I got him.
Oh, fuck. I went out of pocket, but I got last at least.
Did my uppercut fuck you up there?
Yeah, it did. He went over me.
Did the pin miss?
No, the pin hit, but my punch missed because you uppercutted him.
I
That's
see.
fine. He still killed him.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to know if I'm supposed to uppercut.
Yeah.
Come back if you need anything else.
They're coming back for anything. So.
I'm speeding blue. See if we can gank these guys.
I like it. Look out for Mirage.
Mirage, Mirage.
2 yellow.
It's over, mate.
Two yellow.
I can try to hook the Talon again if anyone's still here. Why is no one here?
Headed to York.
Never mind. Guys, look at Mirage here. No tornado. Wait, where's blue?
Pocket's missing. I see that spoiled brat.
I'll hook it to you here, Mo. Get ready. Here, look at this guy.
I see Pocket. Take care of him. Oh, I see him.
Okay, we're locked in now, boys. Holy.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Can I have it?
Engaging.
Look for a Talon. I cast this jump. For wait, too, maybe.
You think I'm gonna slow down? I've got bad news for you.
Nice, bro. I'm coming for Mirage here, Haze. I'm one way behind him.
Impressive work, Holliday.
Headed to green.
No!
Okay, that was actually my bad.
It's alright. Bro.
I will strengthen you.
I tried to tap my double crouch fast enough, chat, so that I could put the bomb on him before he TP'd out. Imagine how epic that would be if he would have died after TPing. But it's kind of hard to like... Is fight night over? No, we're waiting for NA to start. What was I saying? Yeah, I was so close to getting a bomb on him there. I should have paid more attention. I kind of thought he was just gonna die there, to be fair.
I see Pocket. Ready to give the old metal handshake. Pocket's on top of the garage.
I'm here, Mo, if you can land an ult. I got Echo Shard now. I'm coming, Hiss.
Eye for quality.
Let's go green.
Or yellow.
4 yellow, guys.
What's the maximum games? Gotta have an LP bump.
Our Our yellow walker is under attack.
They're gonna drop it. I'm gonna pick it up.
I'm TPing yellow. I'm behind them on yellow. Let's fucking go, boys.
Let's go.
Look at green, look at green. Don't let Mirage run away.
I'm gonna go for this Mirage.
Our green walker
He has ult, he's gonna TP out.
Wait, what the fuck? I went through that guy. Slowing hex, you can't NATO,
He's dead.
No one can stop me.
Let's do Aaron. We're up a lot.
We should actually wait until 15 so we can deny the comeback earn. Like pick it up on 1450 or something. Can you just hold on to it for a minute, Holliday?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, we should definitely not hand that in before or after 15. See, chat, now because we're so far ahead, we know that the next turn is going to be a comeback earn, so we just hold on to this one until 15. That way, there won't be any comeback earn.
No way he gets out, bro.
I got more where that came from.
Probably push yellow. I'm about to drop this to fight. Maybe not.
Wait 4 seconds, maybe?
I'll try to order.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Look at Wraith here, guys. Look at Wraith.
God has been defeated.
You're right on wax. I see pocket.
Nice job.
Nice one, mate.
Green.
Dude, there's a lot on green now.
My power.
Can we push purple?
Is your power. Our green walker is under attack.
Let's trade these walkers for green, I think. We're in a better spot for that. Let's go blue. Yama no ult.
Defending green somehow.
Defend yellow.
Yeah, right here.
Can keep going.
I got Wraith.
Now let's just go
Our
green.
yellow walker has been defeated. Our green walker is under attack.
Yamato low. Never mind, not really.
We can mid-boss, I have bolts, max ults.
Okay.
I have max.
Mo is...
There's no way, do not mid-boss.
We're low, we're low. I think we just stabilize our lanes here. Does Lucky Shot make sense for gun bop? Not really. I think crippling is more important.
Something with this lead, we can bait mid or something.
I mean, yeah, we can fight, but
we can
the time you said the mid boss, there was a lot of people low and they were all low.
Yeah, I didn't realize. We should bait it and fight. We're at 15k right.
Okay. Yamato is ult, that's the only scary one.
Yeah, it's fine. We're not gonna actually do it. Let's get towards mid though.
Can we try to get one pick first or no?
Yeah, let me try to get a pick.
Allow me to open your third eye.
I'm gonna try to get one green.
Yeah.
Need y'all with me.
Mo, let's go green.
Oh, they're on you. They're on you.
We're here. We're here. Look for pocket maybe.
Look out for Orion. Shove green out. They're gonna go for that wave.
I'm supposed to fall.
Yamato.
Nice, nice, nice. Yamato here. Mo.
Wait, what? How did she fucking ult?
Alright, back off. We're losing purple.
I'm very confused.
How did she just ult Mo ulted?
Yeah, I'm very confused.
You saw that, right?
Sorry, boys. My cancel key was weird. You know, I just said it, but my fault. Help me get.
Oh.
I spamming 4, bro, and I have my ability key on too. I had to change it real quick. It's on me. I just canceled it.
That's.
Someone needs a hard farm, by the way.
Nothing you can do now.
Down and running, people.
Yeah.
Almost got warp zone.
Can we play around Mo here? Try to get a pick. Yeah. Go help Mo. Go help Mo.
Yeah, this Mirage can die. I'm fast. I'm using my fast for this. Let's go.
I'm coming.
Nice.
Go for Lash.
Did we bait mid yet or no?
If you want to, yeah.
We should bait it.
Okay.
We have good lane.
I love spading mid.
Alright, so let's go out green. Go green. Go green. Find something here. Talon.
Sowing Hex, Talon, Sowing Hex. I'm right there.
Got pocket.
We're so low.
Yeah, that was a good pocket element.
Oh man, chat, I hate baiting. I hate this whole like forcing fight so hard, and I don't know.
I don't have health, man. I gotta go back.
Talon's on mid.
I'll boost back every time.
Yeah, they're on mid.
I'll come back. Yes, sounds right.
Not there, guys, not there.
This is so bad.
We need to be smart. They have the rejuvenator.
Nice. Any more picks we can get here? For Wraith, maybe? Nice kill. I don't know. I think baiting mid is a little bit like... I just feel like it's really hard to do well.
Take my boom
with
and
randoms.
Take hands, brother. Huh? Hit camps.
Something like this. You got something on you, mate.
Like, they didn't really get much from it, but still. Got him. He's got debuff remover, No shot.
I'm over my fucking shoulder charging.
We're losing blue.
RCBN.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yamato's missing. Is waiting to be claimed.
I feel like I was rolling them in the early game and then yeah, 33 to 18.
The urn has been delivered.
And then just like so many bad decisions.
Ready to see what a mole
Two people
man
yellow.
can do?
One took the camp.
You're in backwards though.
Yeah, Yama's here. Yama's here. She's low, she's low. No Yama ult.
Combos on cooldown.
Team Rock. Oh my god.
Can we help Abrams? Help Abrams.
I can get out. I can get out.
I may went in though.
I got flash. The bomb is on you.
I didn't get out.
The fucking
Corpse on.
One more! Please kill him!
Oh my god, this team.
Got him.
What the fuck?
One HP.
Behind them all. This Talon character is just fucking awesome, isn't he?
What, you think you hate me now? Just wait till I kill you again. I'm going in. You mess with the wrong
But what is Hayes doing? Hayes wasn't there at all during the entire fight.
Last one shot.
I'm hitting like 7 million hooks. We need...
You got yourself a little problem.
Yo, I'll play around you. Just don't uppercut at all.
Okay.
I have slowing hex too.
Alright, bet. I'll try to hook you in.
Let's look down blue.
Can't you just still hit him even if you uppercuts or you just...
Nah, they go over me.
The urn has been dropped.
We have the better pick comp, so we need to just keep trying to look for picks. Look at Wraith, maybe.
Look for Talon. Look for Talon.
Okay.
I'll get Wraith in a second. Or whoever. There's a guy from Casino right here.
I'm here.
Casino right here.
Oh, got him.
I got my eye to me, you know. He's one, bro.
Nice job.
We got two. Push up the walkers.
Get green and yellow.
I have to buy real quick, but I'm coming.
Careful, Mo.
Lucky snag iron too.
Look at Yama here. Yama's here.
I'm coming to you, Infernus.
Yama's here. Careful, lashes on yellow.
Pushing green. Oh,
Pocket one. have 2 3s.
Can you earn?
Yeah.
Thank you. Need help on yellow.
The urn is a comeback urn now, though, for them. Yamato's out here.
It's still a lot
Yamato.
higher, though, on our side.
Can we force ult on her?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm not stopping anytime soon.
Alright, Abrams is doing here. I'm low, I gotta run. Oh my god, this team is so...
Uh-oh.
I won't lie.
Meter is descending.
All the mystics are buying it.
I've got the rejuve.
Hello, Ed. I'm looking for hooks here, Mo. Oh, you're... Never mind.
I got lasso.
Let's go again.
I got one, got one.
She's fine.
Got one, got one, got one, got one.
Oh, just wait till I get it going.
How strong you guys are, I'm pretty weak.
Nice damage, come on. Huge.
We won't be Talon's prey. You knew what was going to happen the moment you picked a flame.
Keep stalling.
I see Mirage.
Mirage has that slow.
Nice.
I see Yamato.
Wait, they're overextending.
I gotta heal.
Try to defend the patron if you can.
You see that shit? Eye for quality. I see Yamato.
You got something on you, mate? We go again.
They turned it off or no? It's not, right?
Yeah, it is, it is.
How much is bugged?
Just gotta fix our waves here, boys. There's no Yama for 40 seconds, so they have the urn too. Yeah. We should look to like stagger the kills here so they don't get a full team fight.
Try to lick one.
Yeah, Lash in the pockets here. I'm here, Mo. Lash here. No.
My mistake.
Oh.
Wait, I'm looking for a hook here, Mo. Let me try one hook here. I got him, I got him, I got him, I got him! Nice.
Yama, he has ult now.
I can use my stun bomb anytime.
Incoming, incoming! What the?
I got ult in 15.
Yamato's on Yamato's on yellow here.
5 seconds.
Here.
I see Yamato. Good job. I see Yamato.
You got the pocket.
Maurice and I are just getting started.
Yeah, bird.
They only have one strike left.
I'm one.
Bird's gone. Bird's gone.
Try to drop the patron, or is that possible?
Tear the end.
Oh shit.
I got Lash. I got him.
Good job.
Drop the patron if you can.
Not die here though.
Okay, I guess we can't.
I gotta get out. Yeah.
Yo, I'm about to die.
Grab their hand.
Gotta go fast.
Oh, I hate pocket so much, man. Yeah, no, I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna watch the tournament too, but just yeah. I'm getting a fucking debuff remover, bro. I'm tired of this shit. I'm gonna sell this.
Just run at the right jungle. They have camps. They're gonna farm them.
I'm behind Raid.
Mid boss has arrived.
There, next fight's mid boss.
They are fighting right now, though. They are fighting.
Never mind. I might just have to do it.
Enemy could be hiding anywhere.
They're all full health. Fuck.
Let's kite back. Let's go heal, man. Y'all, we can suck.
Yeah, our waves. Stop fighting for a little bit.
If they mid boss, I'm going in, by the way.
Go for it.
Okay.
Me there too.
They spent all their ults, by the way. 6 ults down.
They're on it.
Okay.
They're on it. We've been stoppable on anybody?
No, I don't.
Someone's outside.
I might just go in now.
I can swipe him. Go for it.
We're going in. Get ready.
I have 3. Got a guy. We kill.
Flash is low.
Slowing X. Dead flash. Go yellow wave. I don't want to get fucking...
These people wouldn't laugh.
Infernus clear yellow.
The Infernus has it.
I don't know.
Let's drop the base.
That was a nice E shift. I like that.
Nice.
Dude, yeah, that was a misclick right
Look
there.
at Yamato. Nice, good. That's huge. We can stay here.
Time has come to summon me.
Steps out, I'm gonna grab him.
Yeah.
Fountain hook these fuckers.
They don't have last shield for a few seconds.
No
if we can burn it. You ready? Burn it.
Pop the refresher.
I'm ready to go supernova.
I got Yamato if you guys turn around.
I'm just shooting base.
Oh my god. Oh. All right. Back to fight night we go. Oh, perfect timing. Look at that.
because Holliday again also can be very disruptive. If again, we're gonna have to see if these teams will play it like
I felt like
the way we've seen it played is highly impactful in the early game.
I felt like I was pretty impactful there with like my calls.
Calico can serve as kind of a counter to the
Thank you, Prestige, for the tier 1 sub. Well. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Also, this is another unique part about NA relative to
I felt like my calls are pretty good there on like mid boss and stuff.
Pretty late in the draft,
because people usually panic quite a bit.
Not always, but it is a good trend. In NA, people really value Kelvin, and Kelvin will get picked early or banned away from teams that like picking Kelvin quite a bit, where the old iteration of Hydra Nation before Quig, I believe, quit the game is what happened there. Ooh. You know what? Forget that thought. Sinclair is in action, and in terms of where Sinclair's been being played recently with the changes, it's been support Sinclair.
Yeah, look, I think that like you build supportive, right? And you can still have the ability to copy the utility from one of your opponent's ultimates, right? We talked about Sinclair also be able to be picked when like you have Paradox banned, you don't get the Holiday, you still want like an easy engage or someone who could be a real nuisance. Being able to copy that lasso is really important. It does require you though to be in the same lane as Holiday.
Did you hear about Ido's ban? Yeah, I did. It's only 2 days. GG lad.
Dictate where you end up setting up. Sinclair's look really good so far. I'm glad to see Lamalord's pick it so early.
Yeah, I think the AoE change on the Hex makes that even stronger than it was previously. I think also having like greater range on the assistant is going to just make him more practical, because it lasted a lot longer previously, but oftentimes when you're fighting with it...
Yeah, Ida got banned for 2 days for watching a Russian tournament on stream.
And again, this is kind of the debate we're having
Sinclair.
on broadcast of, well, do you prevent Calc from getting the Shiv, or do you prevent Calc from getting the Warden? Overall, the scrim data is in. You don't let Calc get Warden. It came a little bit later in the draft. There are other priorities that were being had, but Warden is banned, and now this opens up Llama Lords perhaps now to take the Shiv that you would have thought would be earlier, but I think Calico has just become too much of a priority regardless of what region you're in, and Sinclair kind of the X Factor pick. But instead it's Geist, where obviously, yeah, okay, this also makes sense given where Geist has been valued throughout the day.
Yeah, so obviously like Calc has showed us 4 games of Warden and he's only won half of those, so it's not been like the most far and away like, you know, impact hero, but definitely like one that's an easy sort of pick up here. Llama Lord's getting the Lady Geist I think is important. I mean, again, this has been something that we saw Rokane play once. I think Arkham has also played it. So again, like your solo laners here, you have the Wraith and the Geist for both solos. I think that's pretty sweet. You've definitely put them in strong positions here.
All right, Mo and Krill picked up pretty early. Interesting early prioritization on Mo and Krill. Usually you tend to see Mo, I think, picked a little bit later, unless it's like somewhat core to the strategy that you're going for.
We nicked the Paradox
if you're going to get a Mo and Krill as part of your front line, usually you want it to go along with a setup. Like it's a setup for another character, like something that has burst damage. Like a Yamato is like a very like typical pickup in addition to that. And Yamato is not available. Of course, we're going to get Pocket instead. So, you know, that's a nice alternative in terms of playmaking.
Well, the one thing that worries me when I look at melee creeps...
Where's PayPal? PayPal got banned.
It's not the
he was cheating
at the moment. They almost certainly have to pick up a frontliner with their final pick. Meanwhile, you look over at Llama Lords, I mean, they're pretty well positioned. They already have 2 frontliners. They could even add on even more with a Shiv, and by adding a Shiv, they're also going to prevent melee creeps from grabbing the same. Or an Abrams.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, Viscous, yeah. Oh.
Sorry, I think you have to take it here because that's where melee creeps are going to snap it up. You can take a pick 6 Abrams we see fairly common as well. I don't think we have, I think like on melee creeps we've seen low main play it, I think. So there's definitely an option there, but you're right, it's not looking the most durable setup. Also, there's a general question of where's the damage? There's no like sit in your lane, farm till late, you know, carry on the side of melee creeps yet. And there it is, the Shiv.
Like forever?
Sneaks
I don't know.
The end of the draft.
Oh, the Shiv.
CP looks hurt. He looks
physically
wounded.
I'm more hurt for melee creeps because this is an insanely tanky lineup. I mean, effectively, when you think about how people play some of these heroes, it's a 4 frontliner comp, and it's going up against a comp that is, you know, comparatively at most going to have 2. Like maybe they pick up an Abrams here at the end. I feel like the way melee creeps is drafted here, melee creeps effectively, I mean, they're gonna have to win early the mid game and never fall behind, because if they fall behind, I just don't think they're coming back up against how Llama Lords is just going to be really hard to even get a single kill with 4 pretty powerful frontliners down.
And like, and even soul distribution for melee creeps probably doesn't feel all that great either. Like, you are not taking over the gamers like Mon Krill or Mirage or even Holliday necessarily. If you have a good roaming, that's very good, but like, you need to funnel these souls into your pocket Infernus desperately. And you have very strong solo laners on Llama Lord's side. It could be, it's less likely Geist now, right? But like Shiv Wraith could be like either Geist or Shiv in those solo lanes. You have like the roaming constant pressure of Calico. We know what Sinclair can do. Viscous is extremely effective, you know, on the rotate here. I really enjoy this Llama Lord's composition. I think it looks very powerful.
Yeah, I totally agree. I'm actually super afraid for melee creeps. I totally agree with what you've both said in terms of the difficulties that they're going to be up against. They're going to need like insane amounts of pressure and playmaking, but that's also going to be hard with how tanky it is. And I'm so afraid of when Shiv begins to get ahead. Obviously, you know, they can apparently just build anti-heal and it'll be fine. But we'll see. We'll see if that will be the case or not. I think the Infernus it can be a nice response to some of the tankiness. But at the same time, like the amount of damage you got to spread out across all of these different heroes is kind of wild.
Also, I think the other thing that may become even more of a dynamic as time goes on is that one of the main reasons you pick Kelvin, I mean, Kelvin's overall kit is quite good, right? But Frozen Shelter, you know, teams have gotten more and more innovative of ways of getting high value off Frozen Shelter to create isolations to get pickoffs.
Man, I'm excited to see Sinclair.
Targets for audience participation on Sinclair, who is usually getting played in more a supportive role, you're just going to be looking to grab the other Kelvin, and then both teams have Dome. Yeah, I think that coming with the Sinclair after the early Kelvin pick, actually I think might carry a little bit more value in the draft strategy on its own, even all else aside. So,
you know,
yeah, I mean, the Llama Lords lineup right now, I definitely favor on paper.
Did we have to see a Kelvin at 2 in this draft?
You know,
I mean,
chat,
like,
Sinclair can't cancel Kelvin ult, by the way.
Ivy is still open. McGinnis was still open here as well. Like, melee creeps could have taken either of those if they had let the Kelvin go a little bit later. They really pried it very high, but it's, yeah, created a comp that's not the most compelling look, I'll be honest.
Joe, that was just a normal game while waiting.
I mean, Mirage is good at dealing with very tanky opponents. Because of the Jin's mark and how that can like scale up. But at the same time, though, it just does seem a bit overwhelming. We're gonna have to see a big performance. We're gonna see them be able to protect their extremity laners. They're gonna have to also really enable like Pocket to pop off, and maybe, you know, with Holliday taking, you know, doing some initiation, maybe that's some of the win cons that they have.
Oh my god, it's
naked. See how it
naked.
plays out, but it's definitely a scary
Naked on Magician.
Well, I mean, specifically, I think you're gonna need Pocket, Holliday, and Mo to just be looking for fights, being super highly mobile, and basically crafting a soul lead early for melee groups, because I just don't think they're running a comp right now where if they get significantly far behind that they're going to have any true capability of getting back into the game. So, you know, effectively it's all based on the early game and just somehow securing that early advantage.
Yeah, I like how we've done this, guys. We've created.
Who's the new player on Llama Lords?
Hopelessness.
Is it Sis Lucky?
Right now.
Is that the new player who replaced Lord NM?
You know, how our expectations could be defied in terms of what they're able to pull off. And I do love what you're talking about, having that roaming
scout,
kind of like rat pack of, you know, you've got the Mo, the
well, wasn't Lord NM on Llama Lords
across the map?
Or am I
really
tripping?
Good also, just to really just increase the chance that AVG and Pochipop can get farm, like have pressure away from them. You know,
scout replaced PayPal.
So yeah, I want to see that too. Let's get the pressure going for melee creeps.
Lucky replaced Lord NM.
Mitch, final thoughts here before we get a little bit deeper into the game. What are you looking to see here in the lane phase?
Okay.
Again, I want to point out that like Sinclair doesn't have like an innate fire rate slow on Vexing Bolt anymore. That's only after you put sort of 2 ranks in it, so not quite as annoying. That's maybe why we're seeing you know, him become more supportive, but it's pretty annoying. The poke is still intense, and then an increase in gun velocity means that you
by the way,
Magician
is gonna get a wand eventually.
So,
like when
I'm very curious to see how this plays out.
When his character's finished, it's gonna be a wand instead of a gun.
Wants to depart from this lane fairly frequently. Young Cat loves to be active over the map, and there it is. Cool Cheese already gets picked off.
Wow.
Dan, I love the
Did
time
Lord
that saying, you know, hey, it's
he's
pretty
on
annoying as you just see a Mo
Lord
being
NM
eaten
joined
within an inch of their life, and the pressure in the lane
Hydra Nation.
already coming to bear.
Yeah.
And you think about heroes you don't want to get an early, you know, lead. Well, it would be Shiv, would be pretty high on that. So already Calc starting with the kill. Not the best start for melee creeps.
Yeah, the pressure from Sinclair is actually pretty dangerous, to say the least, with the Vexing Bolt. And I mean, I'd be curious to see what the build looks like, if we'll be hex maxing, or if we will be, you know, going for just, you know, focusing on the Vexing Bolt, because, you know, obviously the hex got buffed. It was already really good, and just having that extra CC in these fights is going to be extremely problematic, especially to deal with Mo. If Mo, you know, lands a combo, we just hex him. You know, just a really easy solution. And also, hopefully they fixed whatever that Sinclair bug was that happened in one of my games where I hexed someone and they stayed hexed for 10 minutes in a row. That's pretty cool. We were losing, but then we won the game because of that.
It was just like, well, what is the tournament rule if someone just turns into a rabbit for 10 minutes? It's like, well, you just ask the other team to kill you nicely and go on from there. So as there's not a way of abusing it, which, you know, to the best of our knowledge, no one has figured out the infinite rabbit tech to that degree.
And I'll let you know that it was really strong, because when you killed them, they respawned as the rabbit too, so it was pretty sick.
Oh, okay. Well, if they respawn as rabbit, then you're just done. I mean, you've won the game. That is the final magic trick, as it were. But looking back here over in lane 3, see Kelvin under all sorts of pressure. Again, it's the Shiv Sinclair lane that has been
naked and Calico
wreaking havoc on this lane for melee creeps thus far.
These guys are getting
health across the board. Pop. He'll get a little bit of damage on the Arcrum over in lane 4.
Yeah, so fighting back a little bit in lane 3, it looks like, here for melee creeps. But yeah, that's a very hard lane to win by the looks of things. In the meantime, also, you can see AVG doing a decent job, like pressuring back Rokane on that Wraith on lane 1, but nothing too monumental happening anywhere just yet. And obviously not really a big soul difference at this point. You rarely see that 4 minutes in. But I think we set up the game like fairly well, like the dynamics we're looking for. And for Llama Lords, they're going to definitely be able to pressure objectives pretty quickly if they want to do that. ZP,
how did your Kelvin beam move go? It went alright, but
if I was melee creeps,
it's not the strongest.
Well, you know, the thing for Llama Lords is that, I mean, obviously if you have objectives taken, you go for them. But I think if nothing else, they want stability. And as I talk about stability, we got Holliday coming in, a little bit of pressure onto the Shiv.
If that's done hits.
Able to just walk away. And yeah, I mean, to the other point I was getting at is for Llama Lords, I don't think they necessarily have to be the prime movers right now, because
I love that.
Look at the compositions; they just win.
I love that Magician is called the Magnificent Sinclair.
It's on melee creeps to be the ones to make stuff happen. And as I say that, Calico right now looking for Infernus over here in lane 1, and AVG just able to walk away to the zipline, but still time lost in farm.
Yeah, the wave was against his tower, so you're gonna be losing quite a lot of value there. That's like, it can be fine if you force back to base, as long as you're the one that's like pushed the lane pretty deep. But yeah, missing out a lot of souls here, so that's gonna be some early advantage for sure for Rokane. And I like the Holliday attempt at a gank. We've got to see if it's going to pan out here. The lasso comes in.
Oh, he missed.
Trying to get all the damage there. There's the barrels, there's the jump pad. Shiv trying to make the great escape. Is it going to be possible here? Some assistance might be on the way. It's looking very sketchy.
Oh my god.
Basement, but finally, it's going to be lane main.
He actually gets a kill there.
Calc will also fall, and it's a party down there in the basement, ZP.
Yeah, it wasn't quite in killing blow range. Still enough damage was done to make it a trade. Take a look here. Things getting down and dirty in the sublay already. 22k to 23k naked. Finding Pop. I think Pop was in the middle of trying to travel away.
Wait, so he just got decay first item.
Already turned to a classic NA brawl, Dan.
It has, yeah. The Vexing Bolt is nasty.
It's 2 decays in this lane.
Yeah, I would expect that we're going to see a lot more Sinclair, especially with the buffs. I think the kit is actually awesome. And I think the ult is actually pretty easy to use, but nice dive coming in there from Calico.
Oh, this lag is killing me,
so hard to be ready for it at this point in the game.
I mean, there's a reason why Cold Front is bought early on anyone in the front line that's having any sort of early dive. I mean, not only does it slow you down, the burst damage is actually ridiculous. It's still pretty good even for getting camps.
What was that damage? I think Viscous sent a splatter at the same time.
This is where Calico really shows her presence. You have 1 kill, can immediately Ava over, look for more pressure on the other lane. Telekinesis in, Infernus under the gun. Here comes Calico, looking for the fall through on the end, into the shadows, not even needed.
Oh my god.
Yeah, beautiful setup there. Just as you were talking about it, just
I don't know earlier. I don't
the
think
Calico is
so.
really dangerous, and we mentioned that Holliday can be maybe a balancing force to that. But on the lane 4 and lane 3 side of the map, we had will look like somewhat of a skirmish, but there's been a disengage. And we got more pressure on that lane 3 Guardian now from the Pocket and the Holliday. That's going to be responded to by Arkrim on the Geist. And that's also going to pull across the Shiv. A couple players from lane 4 going to come across to try to punish those players who were deep. They're falling back though.
Yeah, Calico's
so right now
a strong
it feels
ganker.
like, you know, this push and pull is definitely somewhat even considering what I feel like you'd expect based on some of the kill action we've seen.
I was expecting Wraith to get some hands. With the mini-map, you have a Mo just lurking in the shadows. Instead, it's going to be a Mo versus Calico. A little bit off screen. Wraith, meanwhile, just taking a little bit of cover by the tower. Of course, if you're Cool Cheese, you would love to get an uncontested combo pickoff. Of course, as we're talking about this, over lane 3, 2 quick pickoffs for Saya.
Oh boy.
Completely cleaning out the lane, and you look at the progress there, might even lead to a Guardian.
You don't want to fed
Calico coming
Pocket.
back over to lane 1 here. It's going to be a 3v2 in favor of Llama Lords. So melee creeps rightly falling back to the tower, but might not be safe even around the tower. As now the push comes onto lane 3. That's got to be respected.
Just got a message from Wig. We're gonna play on Friday.
A Calico player coming back. This is Lucky trying to defend this using the ult as well. Just to slow things down here, prevent that extra damage being done to the Guardian. It's being extra annoying. In comes Viscous as well. Scout looking to send them back, but Corgis, it seems unrelenting here. Still wants to stay deep, gets the Guardian into the combo. There's the frozen shelter though.
Wait, Friday's Valentine's Day. Never mind.
One here for melee creeps.
Goo ball.
Never mind.
Coming out in response here from Scout.
Wait, Friday.
Gets comboed, able to cube. Goo ball should be safe, but you know, while that was going on, you had a gank over in the lane 4 where Cal ran afoul of Holliday, and you know, right now, Melee Creeps is kind of sitting within their victory conditions, Dan. We kind of set it up that they needed to be pretty aggressive, especially with Pocket, Holliday, and Mo. They've done just that, and speaking of Holliday, finishes off Arkrim. Nice little 6k lead. Telekinesis, though, meanwhile, in progress. Lane 1, and AVG cannot get away. Rocane will be a problem if some of this gank pressure can't move over in the lane 1.
Yeah, great work there from them. And it's going to get worse if the melee creeps as Holliday unable to escape. Lomain is not long for this world, as that's going to be a Guardian converted as well for Llama Lords on lane 3. So really fighting back, but here is melee creeps on lane 1 trying to potentially maybe get some value back themselves, looking to try to take down that Guardian. However, there will be some resistance. We've got both the Wraith and the Viscous in there to try to defend this Guardian. Oh my god, that puddle punch was huge.
So that was a flex lock coming up for melee creeps. A little bit ahead on the macro here so far. 3-man push into lane 1. It'll be the final Guardian going down. And the Guardian situation is probably accounting for the bulk of the soul difference we're seeing right now. But,
oh boy.
AVG blowing up Arkrim. No teleporter able to be taken.
Okay, will there be survival on the cards here for AVG? Yes, able to fall back in time. Some burn damage, but
who do you guys think's gonna win this chat?
You got so many ways to sustain. The teleport coming in potentially here. I don't know,
oh my god!
It will not be stopped. Out of there.
He's running.
And that looks like melee creeps are unable to convert them.
Is this game 1? Yeah, Chuck, it's the first one.
Sometimes you gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them, and that was a fold. The amount of people that rotated over.
I feel like Magician gets better value the better the enemy draft is. Oh yeah, true.
They lose several pickoffs. You have Axe just rotating the urn over. There's not going to be any contest here whatsoever. Llama Lords instead just trying to catch up on Guardians, Dan. That's kind of the trade we're getting here, going, okay, you'll get urn. We'll at least get one Guardian, get a little bit closer to our flex. But melee creeps nursing a lead, which, again, is kind of what they had to do with this composition to truly make it work.
Yeah, and Saya's doing a great job on Pocket as well, just like making sure
why is there
staying
so
up on
much
as
lag,
possible.
bro?
Like that's going to be a really important factor, especially with Pocket's ability to burst down players.
Who's got the better late game comp though? Shiv gets really good late game.
And also they're able to,
young Calico normally manages to get ahead better than is now though. It's only already a 10k lead. It's not very promising.
That said, Holliday is always online. You just need a jump pad and a barrel, and it's the party.
Yeah, and Holliday also just, a unique character as far as scaling with mechanical skill, where even if Crackshot isn't the focus of the build,
late game
you still
Infernus
get a
is
whole lot
pretty
more out of it with
crazy.
Meanwhile, though, lane 4, bit of walker pressure coming in right now. Melee creeps pushing the issue. Llama Lords looking to defend in full. Says Lucky though.
Oh wow, the Calvin ult.
3. Melee Creeps pushing down 2 lanes while Amalur just defending lane 4. Frozen Shelter used. Calc off on the finish, finds a Kelvin.
I see why you got the decay.
Trying to really focus on these objectives, and they have generally been behind on some of the kills, but yeah, they've been ahead on the objectives. But now the objectives are starting to dwindle. You know, they're going to have to start to convert on that soul lead, try to find more favorable trades on these.
So now the cat of the mouse? You mean the cat?
Seems like that might be the case here, and maybe in trouble. Shiv is getting bursted, but still pretty healthy here. The Divine Shield.
Hey, these guys can die.
And
yeah, and Naked is coming in.
The cat? Oh, that's Calico.
Participation up. This is not necessarily the most favorable fight. However, Calc gets completely caught, frozen out. Shelter goes down.
Wait, that's the stuff. Oh.
And he is completely frozen out without a hope of being saved.
Wow, the action just does not stop his EP into the combo, and that's another kill, and they can probably get the walker off of this. 3 players there. We have Arkram on the guys is ziplining over, but there's just not going to be able to do anything to stop this, I don't think. Against 3 players, quick Geist Bomb is going to come down, but that's more of just a courtesy. It's not going to have too much of an impact here. This walker is
a lot
gone.
of map pressure.
And that's fantastic work. And right now, you know, Rokane obviously has a TP, is trying to beginning to pressure that lane 2 walker, but not much to be done there. And in the meantime, it really feels like CP Melee Creeps are in the driving seat on the map at the moment.
Yeah, Melee Creeps are kind of owning right now.
Are, and I mean, Scoutgang picked off the cherry on top of that. But the real problem is too is, you know, we talked about this in U, where you have some comps where you wonder what is your condition back into the game, and you know, Llama Lords, they are running a comp that, you know, while it'd be great if they were neutral to ahead, their comeback options are, you know, somewhat limited. They don't have as many pick style options. I mean, they have a telekinesis, sure, but it's not like they're running a Paradox. It's not like they're running a Holiday. They have to work a little bit harder to get clean pickoffs, and once you start getting a gap like this being made,
I always root for the
opportunities, it honestly becomes very difficult.
Yeah, and I think Pocket especially is one of those heroes that they get ahead at this time of the game. Their spirit damage can start to scale up really, really quickly, and that burst damage feels overwhelming when you're up against it. You don't have enough money to really get those the spirit armor in and just like find ways to mitigate that massive burst spirit damage. You're just always going to start these fights pretty behind on health. So that's a huge issue that I really worry about for Llama Lord.
Oh shit.
So, AZP, we started off with a hopeless, desolate world for Melee Creeps, so they've turned it into a fertile ground.
Infernus versus Shiv.
650 bag just being dropped there, immediately snatched on up. Melee Creeps keeping the pressure up here.
Do you still play Valorant? Oh no.
Oh
my god.
Huge affliction.
Oh my god.
Gets a full course seasoning.
Oh my god.
And Melee Creeps are ready to feast.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. That is just beautiful. We talked about that burst spirit damage, and what can you do against that? Absolutely nothing. That's another walker that's going to be converted. And on the other end of things, we've got Scout trying to slow down another walker from going down. But right now, Melee Creeps are snowballing the entire map, and with it, their souls are growing out of control here. A 20k advantage.
Get a comeback earn.
And what's that? Axe is going to pick up.
Oh no, the parry.
Well, the parry. A little bit of reprieve there between Scout and Naked. And perhaps they go a little bit too deep there, Dan. Losing a few pickoffs there. Actually quite important to Llama Lord.
Kelvin stole the
Kelvin
stole the urn.
Yeah, I'm curious what the kills actually look like, because I feel like Melee Creeps have been happy to trade somewhat to the negative in certain cases, just to focus on objectives, which has been working out. And they are ahead on 2 walkers at this point in the game. Yeah, we can see. Okay, Melee Creeps are slightly ahead on the kills. Very ahead on the action points, and a 3 kill streak for Poshy Pop. So talking about the tankiness CP, you know, the tankiness is not going to be a factor at this point, given how tanked up Melee Creeps are in terms of gun damage and spirit damage.
Yeah, you're not going to be tanky when your overall soul count is down, you know, around 2 to 4k per person on average, if not more.
Thanks for your guide.
Really
thank you, Worthless. Appreciate that.
Absolutely oppressive. Now, Melee Creeps posturing a little bit near middle. Right now, I don't feel like they need to push a mid-boss, not until they have a pick-off to go with it. Oh, there we go. The Mo comboing Mo. However, instant interrupt happened. Zizlucky able to find Saya even still. You see the chase down here, still trying to chase down the Mo. And be able to finish off the Mo. It's 1 clean pickup for Llama Lord so far. Still looking for more, Dan.
Yes, this is a problem because if Melee Creeps lose another 1 or 2 players here, this could be a mid-boss conversion for
Oh,
Longbow.
nice
That's their way
rescue
back in the
beam
game.
save.
And right now it's a massive fight outside the mid-boss.
Oh my
There are
god.
Melee Creeps
Oh my
trying
god,
to
they're
survive,
low.
but they are
They're
low
so
on
low.
HP here.
Wait, if Shiv can start cleaning up here.
People on Melee Creeps.
Wait.
Killing blow is good to go. This
If
case,
Shiv's
not necessarily near any of the low people.
Oh,
that could have
man.
gone so much worse for Melee Creeps. They're able to disengage and just avoid what could have been surefire disaster.
Dude,
Oh, it's actually kind of crazy how close Melee Creeps were to maybe actually being at a soul disadvantage. Lose that fight, lose the mid boss, and stay up behind. So the fact that they all stayed up and disengaged successfully,
You get 2 kills there. You get mid boss.
Well, your shock leads into a natural point to call in Mitch for a little bit of a breakdown on what he's been seeing here so far. A back and forth game where, you know, you look at that last fight though, it feels like Melee Creeps just barely held on to their lead.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry to put my microphone back on there. Look, we're at an inflection point, I think, in this game, especially now as, you know, Llama Lords are still trying to hold on to those walkers, but they've got a chance to start to come forward here. Young Calc looked pretty scary in that fight, and I think we're going to continue to want to see the Shiv be able to make a pretty big impact. I also like looking through the builds as well. Excuse me, I've had a chance to like have a look at sort of who's doing what. Sire is looking pretty frightening. I mean, at about this point in the game, a lot of spirit being invested in as well. So Poshipop also just getting those toxic bullets online. I think they're also going to be a threat in those fights that are drawn out to give the Mirage more time.
Leviathan, are you on the magician grind?
Now, Dan, as we look here, earn in movement for Llama Lords. One of the easiest ways to catch back up in the game if the other team will allow it. And Melee Creeps right now, not allowing it for free. However, if you look at Llama Lords,
Jennyland, I think the updates were pretty good. I think we gotta wait and see for a bit.
By being around Walker,
see if it was enough.
Let Arkram solo push to the right. I don't know if that's gonna work out well if the Mirage just immediately go in the rotation. Poshipop all over the split push attempt.
Yeah, and whilst it's been going on,
what kind of build do you play, Leviathan? Do you go Echo Shard or?
We also have kind of refreshed it for Melee
Is it
Creeps,
Echo Shard double hex?
To be a fight over the sun, Melee Creeps are way better tool to
Rapid
actually
recharge.
just crush it, and it's just not possible. To
Duration
extender. I think Llama Lords are more than well aware of that. And in the meantime, whilst this is all going on, Melee Creeps have a Poshipop, who of course has Traveler online, you know, dealing with some of the creeps, like evening out some of these lanes that are a bit pushed whilst all this delay is happening. But here it is. Here's the chance on that urn.
Combo opens it up.
Damn.
You see the rescue beam coming out right after. Gets the Calico out of the frame. Now, Naked goes in. Naked goes out. Immediately punished. By Lemaine with the lasso.
Wait, they're so low.
So this fight breaks down. The frozen
Naked pocket ulted.
So
Wait.
On cooldown. Got a second. Is the Shiv about to come online? Shiv now under the gun again. Frozen on out. A song of ice and fire.
That was almost
Young
sick.
Calc's doom. And Melee Creeps getting the better of the fight.
Yeah, doing a great job of really not overplaying their hand, I feel, and just really ensuring that each team fight they take is well thought out and not overzealous. And
now they get mid boss.
You know, as they take this mid boss, it will be uncontested. I just think back to what could have been
Affliction
a
is
bad
bugged
fight
on
into a
Magician.
mid-boss for their opponents had they not
See
had
ya, Sendar.
the sort of wherewithal to disengage in what looked like a very easy fight to try and engage with. So Melee Creeps showing great macro, great discipline, communication, all of the above.
Llama Lords are going for the steal. They're going to get it. No. Melee Creeps securing it. No naked magic this time. However, with 2 kills, Llama Lords still might be able to salvage something good off this.
Wait, Mo can die.
And a little bit of kills, evening the gap just a bit. Poshipop very, very low. Might get caught. Here comes Calc. Sizz lucky with 2 so far in this fight. Calc on the hunt, and Rejuvenate or no, Llama Lords making some lemonade out of what was actually lemons here, Dan.
Yeah, amazing work. Just getting all those kills, getting rid of the rejuice. That's going to really help in helping to avoid some of the issues in map control that I think Melee Creeps would have sat on. Obviously, Llama Lords out on the map at the moment, still have to push these very deep lanes now in favor of Melee Creeps, but getting some value out on the map is going to be good.
They will stop taking the affliction early or do the initial damage.
Fully retreat here. The urn is in play at the moment,
and
here is the challenge for it. And you can see Llama Lords not really wanting to give up any of these kills too easily. They know that if they do ZP, that those walkers are truly going to be gone.
Llama Lords right now is really on the knife's edge of fighting for their right to stay in the game. The difference between teams is not so large that it's something you can't bring back, but if they lose one more clean team fight, it very well might be, or even if they give up Earn. So the fact that Melee Creeps has Earn now, if you're Llama Lords, you're looking for any engage to start this off right. And you know, one bright spot here, you talk about income allocation, Rocane is a real threat right now at 23K.
Yeah, dude, this tournament production is lit, bro.
That is always something to keep an eye on. We've talked about in the previous matches today as well, that Wraith scales so well into the late game. And it looks like the Earn is going to be ferried back across here. So this might be that fight, that any fight that you were looking for Llama Lords now, about to commence.
Llama Lords, how do they approach this? Right now, they're not really in position to contest. They're missing 3-4 people near the Earn turn in.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Lasso comes out early.
Oh my god, me and ZP said here we go at the same time. Wait,
that
was Kelvin ult from Magician.
They're using audience participation. Goo ball now in. Scout looking for a little bit of disruption. Avi burns down the shiv. There won't be any shiv snowball this time around. This is lucky though. Making the most out of Scout's disruption. Frozen Shelter now down for Axe.
Oh wait, another Frozen. Dude, these fights last for so long, bro.
Scout though, stuck, can't get away. Melee Creeps getting a slight edge on the trade outs here so far.
Yeah, definitely always painful to be up against an Infernus when you are the Gooball. And there is the Hex, a cute little bunny rabbit, just for a moment. But back into that Walker that Llama Lords were hoping to be able to protect, but it does not look like that.
You know, I know Melee Creeps is in the driver's seat, but it's literally like one team fight away for...
And it's just their base that is left to defend. And they have zero map control. So what was a slight advantage or slight disadvantage on the Souls has now turned into a 20k disadvantage. And the next issue is going to be that mid boss, but it is about 3.5 minutes before that mid boss is going to spawn. So still some time here for Llama Lord to potentially get a little bit stronger, try to coordinate something, but it's going to be painful because it's really hard to get out on the map, DP, when all these lanes are so pushed.
You say get stronger, but you look at the jungle just being completely devoured by Melee Creeps, where it's not just that they won the fight. They win the fight,
chat, if you notice on the map here, all the jungle camps are gone on Llama Lord's side. So after they fought on this side of the map, now Melee Creeps doesn't need to fight because they can build a bigger solo advantage by taking these camps first before fighting. Because these guys have nothing else to do, so they want to fight.
Worst and where they're at, but it's just, this is right on the edge of viability for Llama Lords, and getting initial pickoffs is going to be difficult. You know, I do think when you start looking at what you want for an ideal audience participation, Frozen Shelter, not bad from Naked, but I kind of think they're at the point where he needs to get the Affliction copy, if for nothing else, just to maybe set up the Shiv Snowball. But easier said than done, perhaps.
Yeah, and you know, another silver lining is that Rocane is the most farmed for Llama Lords, and it is on parity with Melee Creeps as more farmed players. So, you know, Wraith has insane DPS. As long as Wraith is able to stay up, doesn't get targeted early in the fight, but can really leverage that damage, there's definitely potentials here for Llama Lords to find a way back in after a good team fight. However, just like you said, you know, we do have a decent amount of souls gained by Melee Creeps as they fell back onto the map. And the next thing that is happening is these bridge buffs. And you got Melee Creeps who will be in a good position to get the bridge buff on the right side. No one there towards the left side of the map, though.
I think it's just going to be Poshy Pop slowly walking up. Absolutely no one there. Llama Lords, I think they're just in this cursed position to an extent where...
Kind of cool though that we have a Deadlock tournament every Wednesday that gets over 1,000 viewers.
They have to hope to catch someone out and get an advantage. And again, this Earn that's coming up here, a little bit of an inflection point, but when you look at the Llama Lords comp, Dan, they don't have anything that's great at setting off an uncontested pick. They almost have to wait for a serious positional mistake from Melee Creeps.
Yeah, and so far Melee Creeps have shown like great discipline in not making those types of mistakes. So it would be a first, I would say, at least in this matchup. But it's going to be another Earn, it seems, to potentially create the fight that could lean into the mid boss.
Did they even fight the Earn? Right now, they're looking. The Earn's going to get turned in relatively for free. There's still poker on the outskirts. Melee Creeps, though, not too low. Just, and of course, as I say that, Cool Cheese.
Oh.
Bursted down. Frozen Shelter
God.
now out in return.
Oh God.
Naked
Blown up.
down. Llama Lords
That was
looking
4
for anything
ults.
right now. Calc that's under serious focus fire. Not on screen, but Shiv about to fall. Okay, gets AVG down in trade. Not the worst between both teams here, Dan. A lot happened off screen, but you know, for Llama Lords being as behind as they are, they're again making a little bit of something out of nothing. But how long can they do that again? Another trade.
Yes, is lucky with another one. And okay, 3v3 at the moment here. Again,
Yeah, and Darien.
is up right
Can't
at
wait
this
to see
point.
this tournament
So
grow.
We've got to be very, very careful about which way that one
Subservience
falls.
of Kelvin.
And will Melee Creeps 3v2 now. Might be
Mid
thinking about
boss.
going for it.
They're gonna be able to mid boss with more of a numerical advantage here, right? Cool Cheese back up from death, still down 2. They can force it.
There were
Now,
some
you're
items
looking
I've
at
seen
steal
lowerable
potential
in
here.
games,
Naked could
but
get
never
there.
in
You remember, Naked is a
tournaments.
steal specialist. Rabbit Hex actually quite good at setting up steal opportunities.
E-shift and
Brand new
Healbane.
way to steal Rejuvenator.
Everybody buys it in tournaments.
Can Naked. He who has done
Almost
it so many
no one
times
buys
before,
it in
find
pubs.
a way to steal it again.
Wait,
Might be
Naked.
Llama Lord's hope here, but the mid boss not even down. Melee Creeps, they back
That's
off
true,
and say,
Leviathan.
no. We don't like how hot this might be, Dan.
Oy, oy, oy.
Yeah, I think that's a great choice. When you were mentioning the Hex, I was like I was getting worried. But Melee Creeps, again, great macro choices. Playing the situation where it's impossible for it to be stolen. If you don't kill it, it cannot be stolen. So they will like force back Llama Lords, but at the same time, everybody's up here for Llama Lords, and
It's
they are
invite
certainly
only,
going to go in
yeah.
on this EP. There's no other choice.
Is there a steal opportunity for Llama Lords? The game on the line, the chance to go to the money match.
Here's the
Frozen
Kelvin
Shelter
ult.
down. It's gonna ice out the Rejuvenator for just a moment. Shelter is down. Rokane gets the Rejuvenator for Melee Creeps. And the finish is there. Naked not able to steal it. Frozen Shelter, steal or no. And Llama Lords might be facing the end here, Dan, as Melee Creeps look to end it in style.
Yeah, they've been doing a valiant effort in holding on this long, but it does seem like this might be the time, at least, of
The
course,
Fight
all the
Night
shrines will
logo,
go down.
yeah.
The first patron is going to go down, and there'll be one more chance for Llama Lords, but obviously the souls that are accrued
That's
in
true,
the
Ryan.
decimation of the base is going to give even more of an advantage for Melee Creeps, who have been so good this far, and well, you know, we doubted them a little bit in terms of the comp ZP, but turns out that they did so well in the early to mid game, and I mean throughout the entire game that it just didn't matter.
Well, we did doubt the comp, but we did lay out the conditions for which it could win, which they executed on brilliantly. They had to get ahead in the early to mid game, and they did it with just the unrelenting pressure from Pocket, Holliday, Mo. Arkham though, find an axe. Llama Lord's still not doing the worst job of catching Llama Lords out off some of these disengages, but again, Dan, the problem is how much further they have to go. And you know, while we're in a lull, Mitch, you've been seeing the lead here just get bigger and bigger. What are your thoughts right now as Llama Lords start running out of options?
Yeah, look, some of the fights that Llama Lords are taking are a bit sussy, like the one that they took over by the Earn Turn-In, which was through a veil that ended up getting Naked caught out straight away. Also, once you look at the items, what do you want to itemize into when you're up against a Geist and a Shiv? Probably Healbane.
Yeah, I think Fortitude
There are
is
like
awesome.
5 Healbanes on the Melee Creep side. And those Melee Creeps players that want to have healing of their own, they've already bought healing boosters, obviously, to reduce the healing reduction from Healbanes on the other side. So this is the reason why Young Calc is not sustaining through these fights. And, you know, shout out to Sergi, but, you know, it does appear that NA does know to buy these items. So those have been some big edges in optimization for Melee Creeps.
Oh my God.
Frozen Shelter.
That's a crazy save on Pocket there.
Left away Pocket.
Rescue
Davenant
beam.
looking for an affliction. Scout
Oh boy.
under the gun. Sizzlucky and Scout both down.
Oh boy.
Melee Creeps looking for the final push now. See the patron just getting pummeled away. And Llama Lords, they will not be doing another run to the finals this time around as Melee Creeps. Dan, they are in the money match. The patron is dead. Who needs frontliners anyways?
Yeah, who needs frontliners? Amazing performance from Melee Creeps. They had such a great early to mid game, just like he said. They knew that they had to hit up that pressure, and that's exactly what they did. And
All
then got
right,
the advantage.
we got another grand final. Melee Creeps versus Hibernation. Hibernation. Oh, chat, I gotta show you a clip from yesterday. Wait, watch this. I was hiding in the combat garden on the enemy side. Look at this. Look at my health.
Oh my god, bro!
Dude, that such a crazy heal from that fucking
Oh my god, bro!
Oh god. Hide that. Yeah, true. Hide the clip. Hide the clip. And then is there the old 7 from the other day? Bad damage.
Two in the back corner.
Don't worry, I got it, guys.
Yeah, just keep doing that.
Yeah, we were looking at skins earlier, and I was wondering if we should add these. So there's 2 sets. Let me just find the other one too. There's 2 sets of Deadlock portraits, and I low-key wanna... What a bomb death trap creep room last night. Ooh. Yeah, that's also something. So look at this, okay? There's 2 sets of icons. There's these ones. These are pretty emo, but also quite cool. But they look kind of sick. But I might like the colorful ones better. I think this is more like... Dude, look at these though. These go actually really hard. Look at that. They actually look so sick. So they have monochrome ones where like it's a little bit easier to discern the different colors, I think. And then this one is like more freestyle. Look at Wraith. Where's Wraith? Can't even see her. Inferno's looking goofy. Yeah. Bam, bam, bam. Next to Infernus. Wait, what? Next to Infernus. Wait, is that right? No, that... Oh, there. Oh, yeah. True, true. Yeah, we were looking at these earlier. Skins. Voidwalker Wraith. Wait, is that a Apex? Oh, shit. Wow. Hey, that's cool. With the R99.
Huh. Pretty sick. I might install those portraits. What is this? I've seen the Bebop delivery service one, but it's such a minimal change. I think the best skin I've seen is the Minecraft skeleton one. Senator Armstrong, what is this? What? Okay. Wait, drip Brems? Wait, what? What? The Abrams face? Wait. Yo. Wait. He's got a book called Deadlock for Dummies. Wait, that's so sick. Look at the Shiv one. Let me see. Where's the Shiv one? Shiv. Whoa. Wait, they changed the animations too? Wait, that looks sick. Shiv with Infernus hat. How long is it till? 4 minutes? Okay. Dude, this is one of my favorite ones, man. Have you guys seen this? The shark, Mo and Krill. Wait, that looks just so sick. It's got a diver on the back.
Let's go.
Dude. Can you imagine how many cool skins we're gonna get to this game, though? Oh my god, I forgot about this one. Bro. White viscous. Whose idea was it to make white viscous? Pocket skins? I think the best pocket skin I saw was this one. The Golden Pocket. Boom, boom, boom. Do 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 Yeah, you unlock it when you hit a 6-man affliction. Police Academy Abrams.
How can I help, detective?
Let's check out that shop.
Dude, this is... User ult.
Stand and fight.
Wait, it's flickering blue and... It was flickering blue and red.
I'm unstoppable.
What? Wait. Wait, that's cool. The fucking police sirens. Dude, that's so good. Paradox Bikini Thong updates. Hey, maybe we don't click that on stream. AverageJonas fist fight stream when? Good question. Oh yeah, dude, I forgot about this. Look at this lash skin. Bro. Holy. Do. Tournament is up. Oh, here we go.
He has an incredibly interesting statistic that might show why melee creeps will beat Hydra Nation. Jason, what is that statistic?
I think you have to be confused with someone else. I don't have any stats. Oh no, actually there is one. There is one. Okay. Ever since Poshy Pop said this,
I am Poshy Pop, and Jason Kaplan is my favorite caster.
They haven't lost a match. So coincidence, correlation, don't know. We'll find out.
You know, Dan, so, I know you and I, like, we talk about a lot of science, but look, you know, from my layman's point of view, the science might check out.
Yeah, I guess we'll just have to see.
Wait, Dan, what happened? You need to hear it again.
I am Poshy Pop, and Jason Kaplan is my favorite caster.
Wow, it's just it's. Do you heard that, Dan? Do I need to play it again?
I thought for a second that he was gonna juke us and actually just not do it for some reason, and it's like, I was like, wait, he's gonna not take a chance to like actually just set himself up to make himself sound amazing. Is that what's happening?
It's fine. I go to every streamer, like every pro player stream. I'm gonna donate you $5, but you gotta say this line. I'm gonna record it out. I'm just gonna have my whole soundboard of every player saying I'm their favorite caster. It's all gonna be lies. But at least I have some proof that he said at some point.
Chat, do your duty. Call out Jason's propaganda. Do not let him win. But, you know, speaking of not letting win, we're here in the draft. Draft getting underway here. Melee Creeps versus Hydra Nation. We'll see if Melee Creeps has anything cooked up for this draft in terms of how to play it, where the one thing we've kind of established here, Jason, over time, between these two teams is that Hydra Nation is hard to ban out. They have the versatility in their roster that,
let's see,
generally
Hydra
speaking, whether it be
Nation
on
versus
hydration or
Melee
Leffa,
Creeps.
they have a way of always getting carry heroes that will get ahead with good resource allocation, and they can usually play the early to mid game pretty well to set that up.
So you're saying basically, ZP, they're the complete package?
Right now, especially in North America, yes. They absolutely are.
I don't think you ever ban them out. I don't think you necessarily outpick them. I think what you do is you have to outplay them. And one team, I think the only team we've ever seen do this is melee creeps. I really want to focus on like Saya and Hydration as the matchup between these two, because typically a lot of teams in NA will let Hydration just continue to farm up. He'll push some lanes. He'll continue to have his routes, and he'll never be pressured from an opponent in that lane to kind of stagnate or slow down that farm, where he eventually becomes this powerhouse, joins fights, and they win. So Saya was the only person who did that on Calico versus Warden last week. That was able to keep him in check. He actually was able to get a kill onto him in lane once the team started to group up, and it kind of prevented him from becoming.
What do you think about watching Deadlock as an esport? You find it hard to follow?
And it made it very difficult for them to
I don't
fight
know,
in a 6v6 format.
to be honest.
But I like seeing that. I like seeing teams looking into what they're doing.
You know, people manage to watch League and Dota even though it's got 100 heroes. I think it just takes some time to get used to.
You guys can't have Paradox.
You know,
Hydration would be like, well, we won't let you take Holiday, because this was kind of the strap in the previous draft that Melee Craves went with.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you deny the Holiday here, it's kind of both teams going, okay, well, we're not going to let you get a key playmaking hero, and that is exactly where we're at. I mean, it makes sense. Again, you look at player hero pool, you look at how players have adapted to the addition of 4 new heroes, all being dropped into Deadlock, all at effectively the same time, and your Paradox players became Holiday players overall, and generally speaking, both heroes getting used for the same purpose. And look, at the end of it, they're 2 heroes that can get you ahead in the early and mid game, and they can pull you back from behind. So it's no real question as to why they are high priority on first ban, first pick.
Oh, Vindicta first pick. Let's go.
She may be dead in EU in more ways than just because she's a ghost, Jason, but she's back here in North America at the very least.
Yeah, we've seen them have Vindicta played once for Melee Creeps, and they won that match. And obviously, it's a hero we don't necessarily see get through too often. How well it's going to work, I wish I had the ability to check, like, how successful have teams been playing Vindicta against Hydration? Well, generally, I could probably say like 0% because they've only lost legitimately 2 maps out of their 12-week stint. But you know, Hydration is going to have some prepared for this. Bebop is still going to be open. Great Talent is still going to be open as well. We know Vegas plays a lot of Great Talent, so it's not necessarily like a guaranteed win just because they have Vindicta. But it is an interesting sign that they was able to get through, and that's where they wanted to throw their first pick into instead of like a Wraith.
I think the thing with Vindicta too is that Vindicta, I don't know that you need to necessarily super like have a
the Wraith and Vindicta first picks. This is getting juicy.
Out of that territory, because if Vindicta doesn't get kills after she gets, you know, the 4k 5k souls when she gets level 3 Assassinate online, if she doesn't get kills over the next 10 minutes with Assassinate, she kind of falls behind. So that snowball capacity, you know, is not achieved, and that's when Vindicta is super dangerous. So if you can figure out a way to mitigate that, then I think you're good to go against a Vindicta player.
Now, the interesting thing to me, okay, Hydration goes with Wraith Calico, which, you know, makes sense as far as the meta we've seen so far. It is going to give up a Viscous here, I think. I think Viscous will be in the next 2 picks. They go Warden, and I like
Still on 7 tournaments? No,
it is simply going to deny Hydration's arguable best hero. And I think, generally speaking, Hydration hasn't had Warden get denied a whole lot in recent history. It's just been Hydration getting good farm, getting resources allocated to him, and by the time you get mid to late game, you have a Warden that's like 7k ahead of most of the rest of the game. Now, I would go a step further here, Jason, and now you've picked Warden. If Hydration doesn't pick Yamato in their next pick, I think you make Yamato your mid-round ban here, and you just get rid of the carry heroes that Hydration is really relied on more than anyone else.
Well, I'm going to say this, is that with Hydration, I think he's played the most heroes out of anyone in Deadlock Fight Night, E or NA. He's played 9 different heroes. So kind of outpicking him or taking away picks from him, for me, isn't that big of a deal, because I mean, even last week he played Dynamo, right?
I think it's smart to pick Kelvin because don't you think...
But when it comes to Yamato, I mean, they played it 10 times for Hydration.
Don't you think like they don't want Vindicta to get caught in the Kelvin ult?
17, Wraith at 14, but it's definitely one of those heroes they want to secure for the player like Lefa. I like the Kelvin pickup though for Melee Creeps, because we saw Lord and M play it, I believe, 2 times out of the 3 last week. I'm just checking that really quick. Yeah, he played Viscous in one of them. And it's a very stable pick. It gives you a lot of like stability in the matches in the long term, because you can heal up a lot in these fights and turn things around with Dome. What I'm kind of curious about is, will we maybe see like a player out of Hydration
Shiv
because
ban.
the Kelvin's been picked?
Is it just me that feels like the Shiv ban is weird? I feel like that, like Hydration banning Shiv, they fear the Shiv of Melee Creeps.
I mean, a little bit. I mean, Shiv with Warden would not be the worst of plays. I don't know if Melee Creeps is going to go for it, given the draft that we just saw, where they were definitely more willing to play a little bit loose. However, when they did do that sort of strategy, they did have the Holiday, right? Like, they were a team that was way more set up for picks. And they go for
great.
the Great Tom pick, which is targeted
So now they're going to pick
directly
Viscous,
at
I
Vegas.
think.
But now, Hydra Nation, what do they come in here?
There's not that many Vegas picks left.
The picks they could go with here, I almost wonder if it's
Viscous is still there.
Yeah, Viscous actually is the most sense. I agree. I think Viscous makes the most sense to grab, especially given the fact that they need more heroes along the frontliner setup, and the fact that Vegas has played Viscous when flyers are off the menu. So yeah, I think Viscous comes in.
Maurice and I got your back.
Interesting. I was wondering if they would pick Mo and Crow just because, you know, in the one part,
Mo
but
and
also they know
Krill.
how to play Mo really, really well. And then that does create frontline issues a little bit for Melee Crews potentially. Actually, no, they already have Warden, so actually it's not too crazy. So definitely still a lot of good options for them. With Melee Crews now, I feel like, you know, they've already got their support. Like, what are we looking for to fill this out? We're looking for some more damage. What's available? I'm trying to scratch my head here.
Maybe like an Infernus to take it away from like DMB potentially, because I feel like you still need someone who can put out some really good damage towards like the mid to late game. Lash
got the Initiator.
I don't hate it.
They couldn't get the Paradox. They couldn't get the Holiday. Getting the Lash instead.
I mean, if they don't pick Yamato here, what's probably gonna happen for Hydra Nation is that they'll put DMB on Wraith and then go with Lefa on Yamato, just based on how they've drafted in the past. Obviously, every week is different.
You can't let them have Yamato. Hydra Nation, that is, surely.
Well, I think that's gonna happen because they go Abrams.
Yamato,
One of the more feast and
Viscous.
famine heroes in the game, where
Do you think
Abrams
they
gets
pick
behind,
Viscous here?
It's never a good time.
And Yamato?
No, well,
What else is left? Holliday is banned. Calico is picked.
Paradox Abrams
Paradox is
combo,
banned.
where
There is
you would hit a
Bebop.
swap right into a charge. Obviously, can't do that since Paradox is banned at the moment. But there is room for like a big Death Slam out of Lash
Viscous
into like a 5-6
and
man charge
Yamato?
out of Abrams if you can obviously hit the Death Slam to that
Maybe.
many people. So there's still potential for some
Sinclair.
wombo combo. Not to mention you can lock them down with Vindicta.
Let's go,
with the
dude.
Stake. The Sinclair though.
Let's go.
The counter Death Slam with your own Death Slam or the Frozen Shelter is gonna be is stupid strong.
Or please, let's just see the counter Vindicta snipes, just because of it.
One snipe. It's like, I need some souls really quick. Hold on.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the upside of the cooldown's pretty short on that, but yeah. What do they go for last pick?
There
here?
you go, Viscous.
How does Viscous get picked last?
Yeah,
that,
that's what I
that
was
is
just
blowing my
thinking
mind. Like, we just had a week of DFN last week where Viscous was basically first picked both regions, and in just 1 week, Viscous suddenly far lower in priority, Dan.
Yep, it's really hard to predict how these teams will be picking things in those drafts as well. But it also, like, there is a case that we don't know what the scrimming is like with these teams also behind the scenes. So there is always data that we don't have.
How does Sinclair's ultimate work with Yamato's ultimate? Does it reset his other abilities as well? Like, could he hex and then pop the audience participation and then hex again?
That's a good question. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, because the ultimate resets cooldowns.
Yeah,
but I
he
don't know if
can.
that's innate just to Yamato. Or
I'm pretty sure he can.
I think the text on it is saying, I think it resets the Yamato cooldown. So I'm not actually sure. It might not reset.
Might be interesting to see. Like a double hex in a fight could be cool.
Yeah, it's one interaction I haven't tested yet. So
I have tested it, but I don't remember.
Yeah. Look, I'll take responsibility. Someone on this desk needs to. So
no, let's ask our Returnus chat. Chat, does Sinclair's abilities reset if you use Shadow Transformation with audience participation? This is our own audience participation.
Nice.
This is a futile exercise. It's going to be like Frozen Shelter clone 80% of the time, and we'll be struggling trying to figure out which Frozen Shelter it is when they're both close together, because
it gives them extra fire.
Tough one casting-wise right now.
I see.
One of the harder interactions I think I've seen in almost a decade. But Hydra Nation versus Melee Creeps, getting ready to go. And Jason, this lane step in the beginning should be very interesting to see just exactly how it pans out.
Yeah, I'm looking at this right now. I mean, Vindicta, I don't want to see Lash in a solo lane because I'm just too scarred from it, seeing TF2 boomers put Deathy in a solo lane where it just no shade, Deathy, I know you're watching, but it just doesn't work too well. And it looks like he actually will be in the lane too. So they're gonna put Abrams and Yamato in the solo lanes. The Wraith Yamato matchup I think is going to be cool, but I'm a little bit worried for Abrams over in lane 4 because of having Mo and Krill in lane 3. Like that's some pretty easy ganks once you hit that 3K mark.
Let me see here. So we have
also Mirage is arguably the one hero that can
Vegas
actually
is
make
playing
Abrams sweat a little bit. Usually Abrams can at least
Magician,
make a lane neutral, but against Mirage that's pretty difficult just with the level of pressure Mirage is able to apply.
As a last note,
they made Magician's gun damage lower, right?
Cooldowns.
Yo, that's OP. Sinclair's really good, man. I feel like he was good before, but now he's very, very good.
Well, Sinclair's just in the style of hero that, okay, obviously there's been changes this week, but in general, it's a
no,
very
I know they made it higher velocity, but they lowered the damage too, right?
You're not going to see people be great at Sinclair immediately. It's going to be like Pocket, where people weren't doing ridiculous Pocket stuff in May of 2024. It took a longer period of time for Ido levels of mastery to come about.
Yeah, makes sense. Especially with all the movement tech that had yet to be discovered.
Oh yeah. Well, there wasn't even wall jumping in the beginning. Like wall jumping was a later addition, even though it's so vital to the game now.
I wasn't cool enough to know the game existed back then. I gotta stay.
Alrighty, the magnificent Sinclair. Being played by Vegas, by the way. I thought Vegas might have been on the Viscous, but Lord NM's hero pool does play a lot of Viscous, so it would kind of make sense that there's a shift up here, and you don't have Vegas playing Viscous, even though he used to be one of the main Viscous players for Hydration.
So we got Hydration on Calico, that's definitely scary. Lefa on Wraith is also good.
Team members continues on, Dan.
Certainly does. So far, it's been working out for Hydration, but it is another Wednesday night, and it is another time for Hydration to defend their just pristine title. It has yet to be tarnished, and looking at these extremity lanes, like you said, Wraith Yamato matchup, I like should be pretty decent here for Wraith. But to be honest, these days it's not really as much necessarily the matchup as it is about who's ganking who, and who has the ability to do that. And
careful,
a lot of action
man.
here on lane 2 already. Vindicta up in the sky and able to get out of there and disengage. So I thought something was going to happen, ZP, but nothing really did.
I think the two barometers of melee creeps having a chance in this match, you really have to pay close attention to. It has to be AVG and low main. AVG because anytime you see Abrams get played, Abrams is either in the thick of things and having a good game, which killing DMB definitely adds on to that great early pickoff for AVG, or you're a broke Abrams and you just kind of exist, but you're not that terrifying. But an Abrams that gets farmed, very different from an Abrams that falls behind, probably more so than most of the heroes in the game.
Yeah, that's a great point. And with the Vindicta too, it's like, how well can you snowball this or not? It's very snowbally. You get those assassinates.
Laning against Vindicta, man.
And I always forget what the level 3 assassinate requires souls wise, even though I've played Vindicta so many times. But it's around like 4 to 5k or something.
Dan, it's rare. 800. It's truly rare to see Hydration kind of losing lane phase to the extent they are right now, where it's like economy, it's even, but the quick deaths coming out in favor of melee creeps on the Lefa and DMB too, no less. Usually Lefa's the other way around, where it's Lefa taking the 1v2s.
Yeah,
not quite in this case.
It's an interesting comp as well for melee creeps in the sense that they don't have a lot of the only ranged damage that they have is solely the Vindicta. Otherwise, it's very frontliney. And they, I think, should have a lot of potential to have very strong contestation over objectives, with just being like a death ball basically, and using Lash as an initiator. So the comp itself like just makes a lot of sense just on the basics.
Which ult do you think Vegas is gonna steal here? Do you think? Oh shit!
Execution. And wow, another pick off onto DMB. This is going to be a problem soon for Hydration. Maybe I'm calling it the early CP, but I like what I see.
No, Abrams killing you twice in a lane uncontested? Yeah, I would consider that a problem. I mean, at the very, it should be Mirage that's keeping the Abrams more on the back foot, but you make one mistake, you eat a bad charge, the HP swing the lane can get too much.
Abrams win the lane against
DMB's gonna have to call for help. It's like old Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Please, someone come over here and help me with this Abrams. Like, someone is gonna have to gank this lane sooner rather than later. Combo though comes in, axe down. Hydration looks to get up ground on lane 3.
Great dive, and that's a lot of tower damage as well. But yeah, a good point. And almost 2k souls behind at this stage of the game is DMB to AVG, so that's pretty sizable. For sure. And there's a Death Slam. It's going to catch one player. No tower to throw him into, though, but there is some assistance here.
Oh, you're dead.
There's no escape. Into the dome
you're
you go.
Dead.
And that's Vegas. It's buried deep underground. And melee creeps.
So that's one other advantage you have of picking Kelvin early in the draft and then picking Lash late in the draft is that one of the more annoying ultimates to go against. Oh my goodness, Leffa falling the Amato, taste of his own mess, and usually it's Leffa on the Amato. Oh, what in the world was that? My goodness, Dan just walks over.
Wait, he wins
in
this.
Motion. Surely not. Surely there's not a push on Viscus here. Lord NM running for his.
Oh my God!
Point, but that was poetry in motion from Pashi Pop. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, everything going right.
Pashi Pop
now,
putting on a show.
AVG crushing it on Abrams. Pashi Pop having a good time of it on the Yamato. All things you don't want to hear if you're Hydronation. Obviously, the stall parity is still there, and I think Hydronation have done a good job in ensuring that they are getting some objectives traded at least, or some good damage in that capacity.
Parry.
But yeah, we're going to get a movement as
God
we can see
parry.
from Lomin. But hold up. Oh, because in comes Lash with another Death Slam. And I don't know, there is the follow-up there.
Clash, as it were. the Sinclair slam. You wouldn't think he had that upper body strength, but you know, he compensates by you know, not being quite as mean as Lash is, I suppose. But yeah, the point I was getting to before is that I do like the idea of pairing the Kelvin with the Lash, just because it takes away one of Lash's biggest counters, and you can even use it to steal people in after a Death Slam. So you know, some of the draft logic for melee creeps, checking out in practice.
Do Guardians do percentage damage? I don't think
nice.
so.
So Pushy Pop will rejoin that lane 1 once again, pair up those creeps. Nice Guardian claimed here by Lome. And here is some resistance. Okay, so we're getting closer to that 10-minute mark. Okay, hold that thought. We've got an engagement on lane 4 at the moment. Around that Guardian. I'm just seeing the circles, the avatars like spinning around on the minimap.
Abrams is strong though, is the thing. Like, you take a look there, you just don't see AVG's HP going down at all. You see, you know, the dance around him. 7K Abrams, and remember what we said for keys to this game, Dan. We brought up AVG and Lomain, and AVG, right now, one of those keys for melee creeps has a pretty significant lead has started to open up.
Yeah, still fighting on towards lane 4 at the moment.
Oh boy.
And there's Vindicta swinging on through. Oh no! The money! It's the money! It's always so depressing when you miss the assassinates. So there's a couple little baby bags to be.
Oh no, she got max ult.
The baby bags that, you know, maybe come up to about what you have gotten.
I could have sworn something did percentage damage. I believe that's the Walker, no? The Walker Laser, I think.
Over here, lane 4, Abrams and Kelvin versus Mirage and Mo. And again,
the Walker Laser and a Walker Slam.
Melee creeps can still make something happen.
I think the Walker Slam does 10% of your health.
I don't know how interested they are in diving. I mean, information-wise, there's enough gaps that I don't know if AVG's immediately looking for the dive in, but it's enough certainly to make DMB think twice, because DMB has just gotten beaten to a pulp in this lane. Whether it be 2v2 now, the 1v1, the terror does not fade. AVG is surely not going in here.
I thought for a second that he'd consider it, but I think definitely a good decision when Mo is borrowed like that. It's really hard to do too much.
Guys, I just got a message from Ndichi, so we are gonna
we're gonna
coach Ndichi tomorrow.
He's a bit too deep. Will there be a punish? There is a pursuit, hot pursuit here for melee creeps, looking to see if they can catch Sinclair. And
which means that we'll be doing viewer games tomorrow.
Sinclair is dead, and there is an assassinate. So okay. Lomin on 9k souls now, and in fact, a 50k to 41k lead. That is pretty sizable.
While we have a pause here, in fact, I'll use this as a way to get Jason in here. Is
I don't really want to
smurf. Death Slam from
and I think Sinclair, she's like low Oracle or something.
Followed up by the real Death Slam from Lash, killing the Sinclair.
I think I'm just going to host viewer games so that we can lane together and we don't ruin anyone's game experience.
I think there'd be some definite teabagging in there if I was Lash, trying to use my own abilities against me. No one does that but myself. Yeah, you see Vegas go in, and I think it's been interesting to see how he's been utilizing that audience participation. I even saw people in chat saying, like, wow, that was a quick refresh on Frozen Shelter. The thing is, I don't really expect the audience participation to really do much in like the
I think she was Ascendant and Immortal in Valorant, but I think it should be fun.
Super strong early game and super strong late game, and Vegas I mean, he's kind of a specialist for Hydronation, is he not? I mean, he's more of like the flyer specialist, like we talk about with like Vindicta and Great Talon. But to see him picking up Sinclair this early on, I mean, I'm really interested to see what he does as a specialist player for them.
Yeah, especially because it's a little bit more in the support end here. If you had asked me, I would have expected Lord NM, but Lord NM has many games of Viscous, Dan, and sometimes a hero comfortability outweighs all.
Yep. And, you know, we did see Vegas play exceptionally well on Viscous too, so Lord NM's got to be certainly quite impressive. And we know that he is.
So impressive that, you know, you rattle Hydronation and you just find yourself on their team. It's just one of the mysteries of North American Deadlock.
Well, you know what's crazy, ZP, is that this lead, 10k advantage in the souls for melee creeps at the 10-minute mark. That is actually outrageous, and we're going to get an earn attempt here. A freshly baked earn is being delivered. Is there going to be a challenge? It's 3k souls. People don't normally look to challenge this, so you'd rather get objectives instead. Yeah.
And look, I mean, if you're looking at this earn and feeling inspired, you know, you go to deadlockfightnight.com, check out the merch store, you get that earn on a shirt. Well, an earn that is legally distinct enough to not get us in trouble on a shirt, but you know, it's an earn with legs, you know.
And on the shirt.
Do what you want to do. Yeah.
Okay, well, the TP in is going to be helpful here. That Ice Beam is not going to do too much. I mean, it's really hard to deal with that TP.
Low, Jake. Thank you for the 2 months, bro.
Comeback options for Hydronation, but only if he can actually get farmed. And I feel like Melee Creeps is in a spot ZP where they're going to begin to be putting lots of pressure on objectives that might prevent good farming.
With what money? Left's credit score is just shot right now. No one's giving Left money.
Oh my god, he just stole the...
Oh my god. He's the last stand here from Vegas. However, just gets crunched by AVG on the other side. Seismic Slam in. Tornado out. AVG though. I bit off more than I could chew. Death Slam though, in again. The real lash, not the fake lash. Drops Death Slam. Follows up and in. 2 extra pickoffs here from Melee Creeps. Hydronation not walking away with nothing out of here, but that is a healthy lash, and that is a very dead Sinclair.
Ooh, that's a problem. That is a problem. Hydronation going down even further on the souls. And this is getting kind of scary right now. Melee Creeps with 3 enemies down are looking to continue with their fighting, and they got a decent amount of map control at the moment.
Hey Jason, get the database right now. When was the last time you saw Hydronation get this worked in the early to mid game? They've made some good comebacks, but if you're a Hydronation fan, you gotta be a little bit worried about this, no?
All right, well, I'm thinking back to a week or 2 ago, probably 2 weeks.
Chat.
And
look at this. You have Melee Creeps 17k up on Hydronation.
I mean, I can't even be too serious about that. My database doesn't go that deep into this one. But the last legitimate time we've seen them be this far behind, probably never. But if you're talking about non-legitimate matches, 2 weeks ago.
If you're talking about things involving a payment service, perhaps, well, do I got some headshots for you? But yeah, we don't talk about that much. Melee Creeps right now looking to threaten lane number 2. You see Hydronation right now a little bit split. You got the 2-on-3 going on in lane 4. Lane 4, the place to be, perhaps. You see Lash running, AVG, low HP, and they get the Guardian, but do not chase for that extra little bit of Bloodlust, Dan.
Yeah, and they had to split off some players too, because Left was pushing lane 1, so a couple players having to deal with that. Yamato most, Pushy Pop on the Yamato went over to try to prevent any shenanigans.
Kazutora, you can go to my Discord server and ask there. Usually someone will help you.
A series of threats on the map all at once, so you create a world where Melee Creeps can't just easily gang up and just run you over. So with that said, a lot of players really having a party here on lane 3, looking to go and fight. Melee Creeps actually outnumbered to begin with, but in comes the Vindicta to assist.
Yeah, also the Vindicta is just stacked up bag upon bag. 17k right now. Low main, you talk about income allocation going up there. Pushy Pop, much the same. The people who need farm on Melee Creeps are getting the farm, Dan. And with 2 kills near the middle, this could just be mid-boss. They're dropping on down. Let the mid-boss begin.
Here we go.
There's
Melee
nothing
creeps
really
on the mid boss.
There's no one who's up at the moment who has any ability to do anything about this.
Oh boy.
This is looking textbook, I should say, from melee creeps.
Dude, they're playing so well right now.
And in the meantime, where maybe you feel like there'd be some respite on some part of the map to farm, you've got D&D going down again.
Yeah, dude. Chat, this game is gonna be so big. I'm so confident.
Right now, if you're looking for lifelines out of what is a very tough situation for Hydro Nation, and you look at Leffa as 11k Wraith, do you expect Leffa to do anything other than fold like tissue paper as soon as Pashi Pop is within 50 meters? Because I don't.
No,
that's a situation Hydro Nation is in right now. Their important players cannot really stay alive to what's going to be some basic dive.
Yeah, and that's definitely one of the dangers of Yamato, because Yamato's like burst damage, spirit damage is like crazy to deal with. With that said, another engagement here towards.
Is there a release date for this game? No, Jake.
The lane 3 objectives.
We're hoping for an open beta
to try to defend as they run the
within the next 6 months, mayhaps.
Out of all of this.
But
maybe some kills for
we'll have to wait for a big patch first.
Still continuing here on the Walker.
They've been working on a big patch for a long time, but we still haven't heard much.
Spinning around, trying to do anything and
we shall
everything
see.
to try to keep this Walker up, but it is going to get taken out here, ZP, and in comes
oh
the
boy,
charge,
oh boy,
and Flick is going to
absolutely even
melted.
Wow.
Oh, the overall damage, not even enough for a combo to kill a at death's door Abrams. As melee creeps, they make a smart functional macro trade. They go, you can have the urn, we will take 2 walkers, we'll get another flex slot. And now, I mean, for Hydro Nation, you just wonder, where is the exit right now? Where is the off ramp from a situation that just gets worse and worse?
Vindicta 23k.
Well,
Yamato 22k.
Loman has 23k souls.
Calvin Rescue
Loman
Fire.
is
Oh
boy. Yamato with 22k. So that, you know, I know.
I wonder if the big patch will have a 2 or 3 lane map.
All of that. Yeah, we're definitely in that territory right now.
I kept saying that I thought this game would be interested in a interesting in a 5v5.
Just a full run of the map here for melee.
Like with 3 lanes, like conventional MOBAs, but I doubt it's gonna happen.
As it has been going, ZP, this is gonna be the most textbook victory,
what big patch are people talking about?
Of Hydro Nation I think we've ever seen in
well, they haven't updated the game since November, pretty much.
To the solo lanes,
they're obviously working on something big.
Absolutely crunched by AVG in lane. Leffa, who normally can deal with lanes where there's 1v2 pressure and survive, also had a very tough beginning. So Leffa and DMB just ended up starved in the mid game, and meanwhile, AVG was able to roam. Lomane has been able to get enormous value off Assassinate. I mean, the issue with Deadlock is that if you fall too far behind in the early game,
I know, Crybaby. I saw that
finding a way
video.
into the mid game beyond, sometimes impossible, especially with the comp that
it makes
Hydro
the
Nation is
macro
running
more
where,
important.
You know, yes, they have combo, but you know, you're not running something like a Paradox or a Holliday that can more outright set up free picks.
Yep, and it's just horrible because your entire jungle is getting absolutely farmed by your opponents. So the map is just bare for you. You got nothing. There's nothing here. You've been evicted, essentially, at this point. No rights to anything.
Jason, we've been sitting here running the equations. You know, again, you, Mr. Statman, but just, you know, raw numbers in and of itself. This is an over 30k lead with the economy on the right people, including Yamato and Vindicta. How does Hydro Nation
ability
pull a
draft
rabbit out of their
mode?
hat? I mean, aside from asking Sinclair, which might be on his.
Imagine having kinetic carbine and bebop.
For Hydro Nation, you quickly send me a sound clip of you saying that I am so and so, and Jason Cap is my favorite commentator.
That would be
honestly, I don't really care how far Hydro Nation are behind. I still think they will always have a chance because when they're given the opportunity to start like flexing out a little bit and get towards like the macro they want to play in this match, they can come back. And I feel like audience participation out of Vegas can be the game changer. Now I understand like Leffa is really far behind. You have Lomane so far ahead, as well as Pashi Pop, but there still to me always is that world of a comeback because of the powerful ultimates that melee creeps have for Vegas to steal.
Dan, I got a news report for you after Jason has just told us all of this. All the hopium in the country of Italy, where Jason currently resides, has been exhausted. You cannot find any bottles of hopium. It's gone. Like,
Just
I mean,
drink
I'm not
by
saying it's
one
gonna
man.
be easy, but if there's one too many to do it.
Look, I'm just reading the reports right now, and the supply, it's out of stock for like 6 weeks after that. That's all I know.
I mean, I do have a big nose, so it is fair.
Dan, what do you got?
Well,
what is the lead has now increased to 40K.
Well, you know, I like what Jason was saying. You know, Sinclair can steal an ult, but it's just has to like steal an ult of like one of 6 potential players. You got to get in range somehow to like I don't know. It's definitely going to be a challenge. And well, melee creeps looks like they may be looking to just. I mean, they've got this full map control, and okay, there's a 3-man push from Hydronation on lane 4, but the mid boss is coming up in 30 seconds, and I think both teams, I think all teams at this level now are timing it very effectively. So I would expect that to be where the game should end or could end. Let's see how the fight goes here.
She is the destroyer. One where you must run from. The shout transformation is out. In comes
oh my
the
god,
grapple.
look at him go.
Mirage
look at him go.
Tries the tornado away. Is just
oh my
getting
god.
sliced to ribbons.
Look at him go.
Axe with the quick kill. Knockdown in onto the viscous goo ball or no. The assassinate pierces on through. And it's just devastating. And also you got this guy, the original Lash, not to be replicated nor duplicated by Vegas, bringing in a hot urn to the turn-in.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
The assassinate does so much damage at this point.
Oh
my god.
Wait, no.
Please.
Wait, what was that?
No ground strike follow-up. That's something, I suppose.
What was that?
But Hydronation, I mean, there's almost nobody left. 4 of them. Just all they can do is just watch on.
That was an interesting. I thought he would just like slam him down
like
there.
Watching an old wrestling performance where someone is just in a submission hold and they can't get out. I'm starting to struggle to think of the last time Hydronation was able to get a kill here, let alone the last time Hydronation was down nearly 50K. I don't think that's happened.
Yeah.
But what I'll tell you is that mid boss is going to be coming up fairly soon here. And even if Hydronation gets the miracle steal of their lives, like Lord NM gets in there, lands a good puddle punch, they get enough disruption for mid boss, they have to do that in about like 7 other miracle plays here, Dan. That is how grim it is for Hydronation in our best of 3 money match, map 1.
I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Because they got to do it. They like have to go for it. So here we go. Mid boss. I mean, they basically faked them out a little bit. They drew them in to the
is this on the newest update? Yeah, they always play the newest
so that they
update.
could try to force the fight here, but just teasing that mid boss, forcing Hydronation to come out to these positions. But Hydronation, they know what's up here, CP. They're backing off. They're disengaging. They're smart.
I mean, melee creeps could just type boo in chat, and Hydronation would back off right now, and that would be the statistically good play. That is how badly they're stat checked right now. And I know people might be listening. It's like, well, how many times can you repeat this? It's like, well, I don't know. This is tough. Hydronation just needs the isolation of isolation.
Oh, this game is Jover.
Step number 1, can Hydronation get the steal? They go on in. Death slam though.
Oh, wow, they got it.
Comes on down.
They got it.
Yeah, Hydration gets the steal, but the rest of it, they even get a kill on the axe. This is step 1 from Hydronation.
Well.
But it comes with a whole bunch of deaths at the same time.
I don't think that
3
really.
of them to still be up. That's actually kind of a good result. A steal and 3 of them to be up. I'm actually impressed, but the advantage is still pretty huge. It's not. I mean, I forget which fight night it was. We saw a fight night where there was like a recovery from like a 40-50K soul deficit. I think though a lot of mistakes were definitely being made for that to be possible, but
I'm not even sure if that was fight night. The game you're thinking of, I feel like that might have been
melee
like
creeps versus llama lords, and melee creeps went for mid boss 3 times. It got stolen twice by llama lords, and then llama lords went on to beat Hydronation in the very legitimate finals.
Yes. You know what?
Jonas playing his fight now, and I prefer watching, to be honest. I would just get Bebop insta ban, and I was like, oh well.
Alive for now.
There goes my fun.
The gap between both teams still massive. The resource allocation onto those who need it, specifically Hydration on the Calico or Leffa on the Wraith, a bit lacking.
Yeah, 10K difference between Leffa and Lomain and Poshipop. Not good. Not good.
Yeah. Also, you know, even though Hydration got that steal, it was a death slam. I'm pretty sure like Vegas cloned death slam. We had 2 death slams go in there. So the fact that you can just use Sinclair to set up steals not only with Rabbit Hex, but also with stealing Death's Land. Kind of ridiculous.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Speaking of Death Slams, we got some Death Slams back, and just the DPS is actually outrageous right now from low main. So I was going to say that, you know, Hydro Nation have definitely bought themselves quite a bit of time by getting the rejuve, because of just how, you know, just how all these lanes get pushed. It just makes it like a lot harder for the team that's, even though they're ahead, to kind of push forward and get those final objectives. And it looks like they're, you know, Melee Creeps are willing to wait out the rejuve to some extent before they go in and push onto a walkout.
Did you see that chat bubble? I've just now noticed that despite having Sinclair in my games, just, you know, when you call it the Sinclair, it's not in lower caps. It's basically Vindicta yelling. Very long sentence. I see the magnificent Sinclair. I wish one day, as casters, we've never gotten to the point of just long titles like that as being part of the course.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, okay, well, another fight around the urn, drop off. Big ground strike coming on through once again here from Cool Cheese, chasing him down. And DMB is going to go down again. Having a terrible game here so far today, DMB.
Well, again, it started from lane phase. I mean, DMB just met his match in Average on the other end. AVG, depending on how you want to pronounce it. Either way, one 3-letter name over the other is Lefa again. Just gets caught out, and more assassinate, bigger bag, a lot of souls. That is
34k Vindicta. I've laid against low main on Vindicta too. It's not fun, to be honest.
Oh dear. 35k stalls, it's a lot. Lot of them is rolling on through. Oh, seismic slam to get out of there. Oh,
rescue beam.
Is it good? Yeah, we get the rescue beam as well for another heal, and it's like nothing.
Look at that! Look at that!
Actually, is it back to full HP?
Healing Nova rescue beam grenade, and it's back.
Right after 3 down, 4 down. And Hydro Nation, I mean, they've done well enough to avoid some of the more serious building damage so far, but
you know what's funny? People respect Hydro Nation so much.
Here,
they won't push the base before they're up
like
70k souls.
The entire Mortal Kombat
you know what I mean?
Series,
if this was any other team, they would like push in the base here. But they wait. They played so safe. They wait till they have 70k because they don't want to accidentally throw this.
If you like, what are their players? Or rather, sorry, you know, they assimilate players. They steal their souls. And I wonder if that's going to happen. Is they're going to take someone from Melee Creeps? So definitely a risk.
Hydro Nation loses this week. Next week, Melee Creeps is just Hydro Nation with hydration. Like, the full steal. Yeah, I mean, you might be telling yours like, why so many jokes? Well, it's hard to come back in Deadlock when you are this far behind. And Melee Creeps, aside from mid boss, they're just not making mistakes, and they have the stat difference in spades.
Damn.
With these deaths here, Dan, Melee Creeps gonna put themselves one map away from dethroning the champions of EU in Hydro Nation.
God.
This is the path they must take. The patron, though, is down, and Melee Creeps kick it off up 1-0.
Damn. All right. Okay. So the question is this the day? Is this the day that the streak for Hydro Nation is broken, and are Melee Creeps the ones to do it? That is the question. They just need one more map to seal the deal. And with that performance, I mean, it just felt like Hydro Nation, we just didn't see them that entire game. So if that, I mean, that can't happen again. It can't happen again.
Look, I think, again, when you wonder why that happened, and you can get deep in the team comps and everything else, but to me, and we're going to bring back in Jason for this, because Jason, I'm curious if you concur, is that it comes back to the fundamentals, and particularly what happened in the early laning phase, where you can't die to Abrams cleanly in solo lane the way DMB did, and you can't, as your Lefa, you can't fall that behind with early deaths yourself at the same time. There's just too many points of failure too early into the game.
I honestly thought you were setting me up for the sound clip again from Poshu Pop. Yeah, the fact is that typically, like, Lefa won't lose lane or DMB won't lose lane, but we never see them both lose lane. That's like the really crazy part, to see both of them lose lane. I think I said this before with Melee Creeps in prior weeks, that if you want to be able to beat Hydro Nation, you have to be able to handle Lefa and DMB. More so Lefa, because he is more of that playmaker for the team. DMB more of the split pusher, looking for objective damage while his team fights. So really cool to see them be able to pull that off, especially in very, like, well, I'd say one of those lane matches was a lot more difficult than the other. But for them to kind of do that and then them to start to group, start to push down objectives and really prevent Hydronation from bouncing back into the game. I think one really interesting factor is that you saw Lefa, he was actually the one pushing objectives down, which is something we don't normally see out of him. Normally he's with the team and he's making these plays where DMB is the one to do so. But Lefa on the Wraith, I feel like just didn't ever get ahead enough or equal enough in farm to melee creeps for him to afford to be in these fights. I feel like it was almost too easy to get to him with the lineup that melee creeps had.
Yeah, this was definitely very troublesome. We see this, you know, if you're a team and you do a really good job on that early pressure game, it just can snowball really heavily. And the thing is, because we had both AVG and Poshipop doing really well, and then you add in just cool cheese that could come in with death slams, and then all behind this, low main is able to just farm the assassinates. That's really difficult to deal with. The fact that the Vindicta has so much pressure to be like, all that pressure is created that allows Vindicta to just be able to farm safely. So everyone's getting ahead. Everyone's getting ahead.
And what's so great off of that is the fact that if you talk about like resource management and who you're feeding souls over to, you don't have to feed as many souls over to low main because he's getting his off assassinations, which means Poshipop can pick up more, Saya or whoever else, maybe AVG can get more souls as well when it comes to these lanes. So it gives you that little bit of extra resource that doesn't exist in the game for everyone else because you have a Vindicta.
You know who else is getting ahead, by the way, Dan? When you look at our Twitch channel and you look at the channel point wagers that have been going on, a lot of people lost the house on Hydronation in that last map. Like, bankruptcies have occurred. People will have to just work that off for a long time. But Jason, you brought up a very interesting point, which was bringing up how much you saw Lefa pushing. Look at the player damage to objective damage here. The stats quite honestly support that, where normally Lefa, top of the game, in this case Lefa, dear God, the pushing isn't happening, I'll do it myself and hope for the best. And I will say though, as far as on the losing side, I did not think Vegas was putting out that much damage on Sinclair. That is wild.
That's crazy, actually. Where did they come from? Where was it? Because they were getting obviously so destroyed in all the team fights. It was hard for us to really see Vegas performing because oftentimes we were just seeing him get caught out, like trying to go for those ults and so on. So yeah, I don't know. Did you see this damage output, Jason?
I mean, I saw like a last stand used once. I saw like a frozen shelter. I saw the death slam out of cool cheese. I didn't see anything in particular to net him that much damage because he is like, if you look at the other side, he is way beyond higher than anyone else. Like he's 10k ahead of low main, and low main's the highest damage dealer on the side of melee creeps. This is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, this is kind of one of those things like, okay, is this real, or when you copy a last stand you just get 3x the stat padding, the ultimate stat pad tech? I don't think that's a thing. This is just me going into, but how could this be bugged? I think the reality is that Vegas just outputted an absolute metric ton of damage, but it didn't matter with everything else that was going on in the game, especially when you consider how Poshipop was basically able to dive with impunity on the DMB and Lefa throughout most of the game.
He got so far ahead, like in 38,000 souls. Next closest to him on the other team is 27,000 of hydration. Like he was so far ahead. It reminded me of the Sonya Sniper game with H4 up against Maidong, where he just came in, he's like, okay, I'm farmed, and he was able to dive anyone. And the thing is, they really didn't have anything to stop him other than Flick and his ultimate. But then again, you have like a Shadow Transformation to stop that. You have protection of your own team with the Frozen Shelter. I feel like, which is weird to say, I think Hydration just kind of got outpicked with a lot of these heroes.
So this leads me into the most interesting question, which is now Hydronation are on the back foot. How do they decide to adjust in the draft? Question mark.
I mean, well, I'm assuming we're going to see pretty similar bans, but the thing is they can start with the bans this time, which means they'll get a first pick. So they could let Paradox through and force melee creeps to ban Paradox, and they can get Holliday or obviously a couple of other different heroes in here. Like maybe they want to go for Yamato themselves. It's gonna be interesting to see because we don't normally get to see Hydronation lose a map and then go into the draft phase. Normally they're the ones that have to react, but they're the ones that can kind of set the pace of how this goes.
Well, Hydronation finding themselves with heads lopped off on the edge in once more, yet history that they're not so easily slain. Will melee creeps be the one to finally do it? Deadlock Fight Night, presented by Intel, continues after this.
Alrighty, Roo. What up, y'all? Do I just order some, do I order some pho? Because I'm feeling a little bit under the weather. I heard that pho is great. Just sniff all of those fumes out. Assume the proposed viewer games you mentioned would be a 6v6 all viewers in a private lobby. Yes, Satchmo, because tomorrow I'm playing with Ndichi, and on Saturday I'm playing with Nicewig, and I'm gonna coach them both in Deadlock, so I can play duo lane with them, but I don't want to smurf. So since there's no casual mode, I figured it makes more sense to just host viewer games, so that we can ethically play together and not worry about rank or people. Yeah, me and Wig, we've talked about collabing for a long time, so we thought we'd try to get something going. Get me in there. I need to get another account to E6. Oh man. Where is that order history on that? I swear I have a reorder button somewhere. Not hot pot. Pho. There we go. Pho beef. Pho. Oh yeah. Cooked meats. Oh, this is gonna be so juicy, Lucy, bro. Add $2 to save with Uber One. Oh, not this shit again. I can't be bothered, bro. Yeah, so I believe so. Here's what I told Ndichi. Okay, Ndichi, she used to be a pretty popular Valorant streamer. She took a little break from streaming. She's really good, like Ascendant, Immortal level. She's been playing a lot of Deadlock off stream. I think she's low Oracle, if I'm not mistaken, so she's pretty good at the game already. And I told her, bro, that parry was crazy. I told her that I will coach you as long as you stream the game, because we need more lady Deadlock streamers. So she agreed to stream the game if I coach her. So we're gonna do viewer games tomorrow at noon Pacific, and then you know, as long as everyone is acting nice, maybe she'll keep streaming the game, because we need more streamers who are passionate about the game. So yeah.
It's happening again here at Deadlock Fight Night, presented by Intel. Hydra Nation, the all-time champion who is yet to be beaten in North America, finding themselves one map away from elimination. I'm ZP here with DDK and Dan. That last game was not just a win, it was a destruction.
It was an anomaly. I don't know what to make of it, really. We always see Hydra Nation able to find their way back when they have a bad start, which is not too often. And then, I don't know, we didn't see a single good moment from them. Not to like, you know, be talking about them negatively, but just like there wasn't like a moment in the game where they were able to engineer a good team fight, or like really a good engagement or a good exchange of value. They were just behind the whole time. And usually I feel like these games, DP, there'll be some kind of drama back and forth, but that was the most open and closed book Deadlock game I've seen in a while.
Well, you talk about anomalies, and that feels like, you know, we need to bring Mitch back in here, because if nothing else, that would describe his choice of shirts for the last like 6 years. An anomaly in fashion. Mitch. Where's Mitch?
Andrew.
There he is. He's come back.
It does look like it would make like a really good rug. Or like curtains.
What do you mean? This is
I actually like it a lot.
I think you guys. Oh, come on, man. Like, bro, I have to have something to fucking do in my spare time, and that's just decide what ridiculous shirt I'm gonna wear for my broadcast. You know what I mean,
I do love it. I wish I could actually twin with you.
Peek behind the curtain. So, like, the people that, you know, pay for esports broadcasts are not paying for wardrobe anymore. So this is like 5 years old. My whole wardrobe.
Anymore? When did they do that?
But I mean, okay, you're on CS though, like, you know what I mean? Like, you got paid, you got a lot of gigs, got paid good rate, but they didn't do that shit. In Overwatch world, they like paid for wardrobe and stuff. So I have a wardrobe, but they've stopped doing that entirely. So it's all 5 years old. And the only reason why I'm not wearing the same thing every day, or it looks like mega repetitive, because I have like a relatively large collection of absolutely bullshit shirts. So That's why.
Mitch,
something new every week.
You know what would help though? Here's an idea if you need to expand your wardrobe. Deadlockfightnight.com. Check out the merch. Get yourself some new stuff, like everything on screen here.
Amazing. That's a good segue.
What a segue.
Yeah, someone hanging out with hexgrams. Okay, so this stuff is dope. We have more stuff constantly. We haven't earned one now, which is a ton of fun. I'm kind of hoping we get some really funny in jokes because we're right at the start of a new esports, folks, and everyone's like so far up their own rectum about the game, and like we're very deep in the weeds. You know what I mean? We need some proper good memes that we can print on shirts that only we collectively, 2,000 of us, will actually.
Can you give details on how you'll pick viewers for the collab games? Honestly, we'll probably just try first to just drop the lobby code and see what happens. If that's okay, then that's what we're gonna do. If that gets weird, maybe I'll drop the lobby code in my subscribers channel in Discord first to give subscribers like first prio, and then we fill the rest at viewers afterwards. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll figure it out. We'll play a bunch tomorrow, so we'll see how it goes.
For me, when you look at this year, I think they're going to go back to the basics that they have truly prioritized overall. I think, and you think about how they've won, Hydration on Morden, Left on Yamato. We see them prioritize those two in particular, along with the smattering of meta picks. And I think if you're Hydration, you don't try and reinvent the wheel. Maybe you put Sinclair to the side, even though Vegas looked awesome on it. And
I have a feeling a bunch of tryhard Smurfs are gonna join.
Yeah, no.
Well, if anyone tryhards
so
Smurfs,
did a great job
I'm
of
just gonna remove them
in the early game. I feel like that really has felt like a theme of today, is because we've seen so many good examples of it opening up in EU with Holiday.
It's supposed to be a casual and fun experience for new players.
Aware of that dynamic too,
I don't want a bunch of Eternus and Ascendant players unless they know how to chill.
With Calico, and I don't think that we've seen that in NA yet to that extent. So I'm
wondering, I'm not hosting viewer games so that someone can flex with their Ascendant rank. You know what I mean? I don't care. I'm trying to like teach new streamers how to play the game in a casual environment. So I might do a rank check on people to make sure there's no... I will definitely make sure that all the 10 people that are added to the custom game is accounted for before I start.
I mean, for Hydration, I also think if you look at the last game, you probably take away things like that were clearly causing you all sorts of pain. And again, you can make those things your strength, right? Like Yamato, for example, with Pashi Pop just absolutely crushing you. At the very minimum, you want to set this up so you get that. But also, they take out Kelvin immediately, which you think about, a lot of good frozen shelters, but a first ban Kelvin, what is this, back in the era where Rejuvenator didn't get stopped by frozen shelter? You gotta go.
What would be considered too hard? It's not necessarily about the rank, it's about how you play. Like, if some of my Eternus friends wants to join and just like, help making it a healthy lobby, just play like a support build or like fool around and try something silly, that's fine. But like, if someone is Eternus 6 and plays Pocket, you know what I mean, and just like shits on everybody, then I'm just gonna like remove you, because that's not really what it's for. So we'll see. We'll see tomorrow. But it's gonna be, noon tomorrow, Pacific.
Pick the Vindicta. Like, what's happening with Vindicta right now? Because I feel like that's one of those things you're thinking about as to what went wrong for them previously. So right now, either if they don't pick it, obviously that's they get Paradox. So do we get the repeat Vindicta opener? Like,
I think. Yeah, I mean, I think if you look back at how last game went, I think you absolutely come back in and grab the Vindicta. Why would you change it right now? I don't think there's any reason why you change that up. I do wonder what you go along with it, though, in the sense that I don't know if you pick the Lash, now you don't have the Kelvin to sort of protect and help make your death slams even better in this instance. I don't know if they go Lash later in the draft, but early on, Vindicta, yeah, they go for that.
Okay. So, obviously, Paradox gives you a little bit more to deal with the Vindicta, excuse me. If we go back to the last map, there was nothing that really hard neutralizes the Vindicta, right? There was the Mo and Krill, but you've got to get her down to the earth first, you know what I mean? And I'm not suggesting you go as far as picking Bebop to do that, but there are ways. You can swap her down to lower ground as well and let her get jumped on. That's also an option.
Surely they Wraith here too. I feel like you don't give Wraith up unless you disrespect Leffa and DMB on it that much. Okay, they go Holiday. Yeah. Well, I think Holiday got banned last time too, right? Yes. Because Holiday wasn't picked, so...
Holiday.
Got banned. It was Holiday Paradox that were banned, so way better playmakers on both teams.
And this is the situation that's been caused because Hydra Nation took a non-ban in the first round. Obviously, they probably did, like, you ideally would probably want to ban Calvin for the second round, unless your opponent takes them too early, which sometimes leaves you in like weird draft situations. So, you know, I think Hydra Nation wanted to.
Do you still enjoy Deadlock? Hell yeah, dude. It's such a good game, bro.
They get the paradox right. So virtually, these teams, the nucleus of these two drafts is pretty similar. You've got a playmaker that can create peak potential. You've got obviously a carry that can run away with the game.
Wait, I just realized.
Have an explicit counter for Vindictor and answer?
Oh
no,
shit! One second.
Time to build into that the next 4 picks.
I just realized something. Rico, you followed me for 3 years, okay? In 2023, you asked me, "You're not bored of Valorant over time?" That's 2 years ago. And then now you're asking me, are you getting over Deadlock? So you actually, over a span of 2 years, you've asked me twice if I'm bored of the game I'm currently playing. That's funny.
Creeps' opening already suggests we're likely to see a similar, attempt at dominating.
This game is going to be great.
That we've been talking
Just
about.
give it some
and I think
time.
Talon's actually really good with the power shot
Just
because it's very, very
time.
strong early on in creating opportunities and also deflecting some of that early game tension that we might see. So
can you make a video of your paradox lineups?
How do we get out of that?
Maybe.
How do we deal with that early
You know
game?
what? I actually want to make a video about what we can expect from Deadlock in 2025. I think that's the next video I'm going to make. I think that's going to be a good one that can cause a lot of discussion.
I mean, I think you would see Geist can play.
I hear there's a movie happening in this game. Oh yeah.
Because I don't think Geist was banned or picked in the last game. Yeah, so that was kind of an aberration in and of itself. But this spam right here for your Hydra Nation, in terms of what's coming up, I think you either ban the Yamato or you pick it. But I think does Melee Creeps get the first pick out of this? If they don't, then you leave it alone as Hydra Nation. You pick Yamato. If you don't have first pick. Yeah, I think they have to
Yamato ban.
I don't think they want to do a Pashi pop on the Yamato again. That was a
so we got paradox.
A huge problem for both Lefa and DMB staying alive into the mid game.
It's always awkward seeing two airborne like carries and then thinking about Viscous, right? It doesn't feel.
Wait, where's Calico?
I still think there are like use cases, but you'll probably see it picked a little bit later now in the rotation until either team has a feel of whether like the goo ball disruption
Calico?
is going to be worth the squeeze.
You picked Great Talon before Calico?
Well, it is weird how we've seen Viscous get prioritized so late. And okay, Calico coming in.
So I said Yamato, Calico, and Viscous were the.
What's the mid tech with Yamato? Well, Yamato can parry everybody, and she doesn't get stunned.
Like, I'm looking at this hero pool and wondering who does hydration play here. Well, Warden is gone. It could be also maybe a Viscous. I mean, it would be a long. It's been a little while since I've seen the hydration.
Can't you
Viscous.
hold if you have a successful parry?
Play it before.
Yes.
Wait, let me try something.
Currently
when you're like parrying at mid boss, right? Well, I think you can just hold down F.
Got to be hydration 0 for this game because again, you look deeper in this hero pool, especially if they're planning on getting Viscous here for Lord NM.
That I held down F and it did a second parry. Did you see that?
Played in recent memory.
So I'm holding F.
He's the roaming though for the
one successful parry, and then there's one more straight after.
It's actually insane. All 4 of these heroes can basically be wherever, whether it's like with Ava, with Traveler, with Holliday using bounce pad, with Vindictor just floating and shooting someone else in a different lane. These guys almost have this global influence.
Yeah, I do love the potential here for Melee Creeps to like fill this out with. I mean, an Abrams would be pretty cool. I do like how that synergizes with Holliday because obviously you can like really get in there with the Abrams off of a jump pad initiation from a Holliday.
Yeah, Cruz.
That's going to provide some of the front line that you need.
First game was wild.
Front line actually left. They haven't also picked a support just yet, so I'm wondering what kind of support they may be thinking of in this instance. I would like to see an Ivy. I guess that's really the best option.
Yeah. It was gonna be Ivy or McGinnis, but Ivy makes sense.
Sorry, this team could be this team could roll up 20 deep on any lane, any day. Literally drop your location pin, and these guys are gonna turn up with their 32 cousins just coming out of the woodwork. They're gonna pack 32 people into one
Abrams
van and just roll up and gank you. My God.
Just wait
I
till
love
Weber
Uber.
comes into
Maybe
the
this
game
is an
where
Abrams
it's
pick, or what else is there left?
Coming in
on
an actual
car essentially. You know,
we have no front line. Well, I guess like a kind of counts maybe, but not really.
Okay, so that is true. I mean, it is.
If you get a quick parry but hold parry for a second, you waste second parry and get stun locked for a second. No, yeah, but we're talking about mid boss when you're trying to parry for the crystal, and you jump in the middle. Then you should hold F, and you shouldn't punch before your second parry runs out. You know what I mean? Because someone might delay their punch slightly, and then the second parry will kick in after first parry is over. That's what I was trying to explain.
Maneuverable. And if I think the calling is good and the rotations are strong, this is one of the best compositions to take advantage of it.
I think the interesting thing here, of course, is that you look at it's just like frontliners.exe not found. However, on the same note, when you look at this for Mirage, is that yes, Mirage is slippery with Tornado, but when these are the supporting cast around Mirage, Mirage is just going to repeatedly get punched in the face a lot. Like, there's no way that Shiv isn't going to look at Mirage first in a lot of these fights and go for the Mirage
a bit here, yes. I think.
Yeah, I actually feel like, especially if we get the anti-heals online, that Shiv might be pretty underwhelming potentially. With that said, though, if it's in the hands of Hydration, obviously, it's hard to say that it's ever going to be underwhelming.
Ooh. Okay, Twitch Preds. Yeah, get your Preds in, folks. Get your Gamba guy. I've actually noticed, it's pretty even
Predict with
right
custom
now.
amounts.
Catch up and sort of see it here. I also there's obviously some pretty good like AoE that does create a little bit of space.
Oh
for
my god!
Characters, right? You do have the Ivy Kudzu. You can space that with that. Also, the Vindictus state.
You know what? I am betting for a best of 3.
I do like both comps. I'm very interested to see how the melee creeps team uses this like hyper mobile setup.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I mean, obviously this worked to great effect versus Llama Lords, even though versus Llama Lords, they still had at least a Mo and Krill, right? Like, they still had a little bit of beef. In this case, again, you're going to be seeing Mirage running for their life. You're going to see Vindicta running for her life a little bit.
All the channel points are invested.
But the offensive power, and especially what's going to go on in the early game here, can't entirely be denied, even though, on the other end, Hydra Nation doesn't exactly have, Dan, a lot of heroes that you would necessarily
basing your bet on comps?
Weak laners here. It's not like, I don't think they get run over just by what melee creeps is running, even though I do think once ults get online, there's going to be a very tense like 3 or 4 minutes.
Well, I just feel like melee creeps, they don't have any front line. They're kind of just like, if they're slightly behind, they just fall over.
Oh, hello. Instant. Oh, that's chunky. Oh my god, the damage back and forth there. It's because it's Calico. You're actually leaving that situation with less health.
DMB can't do this again. This is the same matchup as AVG versus DMB, and second verse right now, same as the first. DMB got absolutely thrashed in the man-to-man matchup in the last game, and already it's looking tough for DMB. So I feel like this is a case where you sack your pride, and if you're DMB, you go help. You scream loudly. You get some ganks over here and make sure that you don't run into the hole the way you did in the last map.
Yeah, before I disappear, like, Hydra Nation have very farm-reliant solo laners. Very. So they absolutely have to spend resources out of lanes 2 and 3 to set up these peripheral lanes here. I don't think that is a sure thing at all, especially if you notice Lord and M's getting pressured down a lot. That Vindicta lane is going to be a pain in the neck for Hydra Nation. So they really have to work to the extremities of the map here.
I think just controlling is going to be important, and man, the Calico pressure, not an easy lane for DMB, by the way, but also not easy when you wonder if you're in your opponent's head a little bit after what happened before.
Appreciate
it. Trade outs more in favor of AVG here, and also just dashing over the flames.
Yeah, I mean, Calico, I mean, it should be a better matchup than the Abrams against Infernus. Obviously, Abrams is no slouch, but Calico has insane sustain. And okay, we got the healing right online, so everything's fine. Everything's fine. Although I don't know if anyone's going to be looking for hydration. Doesn't seem to be the case. So we'll be back up.
Calico's on the hunt again, by the way. DMB is about to hit the ground and just barely gets away. But look at the HP between the two. AVG completely full. DMB on the verge of, do you go back to base or not? And it's going to start being reflected in soul count.
And also, like, the way that Calico's itemization works out is like so synergistic as well, because you got that melee lifesteal for the melees, and you get the what's the purple melee item called again? I always forget what it's called. That gives you a bit of spirit shield as well as spirit strike. There we go. Yeah. And as well as that spirit shield, which will help obviously with the burn damage. You're gonna also have some additional melee damage for like more heal return. And then oftentimes the Calico will also get restorative shot. They did get rid of the extra percent weapon damage, but you still, it doesn't matter really as much. You still get the heal. So you got so many ways to heal. It's kind of wild.
A little bit of puddle punch pressure coming in from Lord NM over here in lane 2. And again, with how deep AVG is, you know the real problem here, Dan? Calling for help in a gank, AVG is so healthy that it's not even a good gank, even if Hydration or Lord NM were able to peel off undetected.
Yeah, that's a great point.
It's tough.
D&B is, for some reason when you're saying like he'll call for help, it reminded me of that Monty Python scene. Like, help, I'm being oppressed. I don't know if that like reference is really going to go over most people's heads, but
it's a classic. And if you got at least a handful of people, you've done well. But so you're doing well.
Oh shit!
Vegas always a threat on the Talon.
Oh wait.
Landing damage, looking for Ivy.
No, he missed.
Silo dying in turn.
He missed.
Ooh, that would have been a kill for sure. I'm pretty sure that was enough damage. That was unfortunate for Vegas.
Oh my god! Look at the items for
Vegas overall. So
cool
might
cheese.
just be in a greater
Extra
state
stamina,
of
extra health, extra
as
regen.
As this match goes on, I'm sure Vegas will find a lot of good
Look at his
opportunities.
gank here.
For now, it is definitely not as bad for DMB in terms of like last time he'd given away a couple of kills, and you can see left here will be harassed by Cool Cheese on the Holiday.
I would have landed that. Of course he would
miss.
miss.
Some really awesome Holiday ganks and just like this high ground. So irritating. And the barrels from up high.
Whoa!
Oh my god, the damage is wild. And it is Toya finished. There's a couple bullets left, but it's not enough. The jump pad.
I think that was reflex doing you wrong. That was like 2 shots to kill Leffa there, and you're afraid of a card at full HP? That's cowardice. That is like, what else are you gonna call it? Like, you
why didn't it keep going?
For 2 more shots. Like, come on. Like, your reflexes have just failed you at that point.
Damn, ZP is brutal.
I call it as I see it. Like, stay in.
You're not gonna get any players calling you the best commentator.
He trolled, no?
That kind of stuff.
I mean, I feel like if anyone
Leffa had a card.
Things about UZP, honestly.
He doesn't have ult
let me get
yet.
really hype when
Doesn't he
someone
just
does a garden variety kill, and I hear that's the way to make right money.
He's changed, man. He's changed.
That just comes in uncalled for. But speaking of uncalled for, AVG did finally.
Why
get
was his
that over
aim
DMB.
so bad? To be fair, Holiday is hard to aim with, bro.
Yeah,
hard to aim with those heroes. I'm not gonna lie.
Continuing as they started, I suppose. I was about to say starting as they mean to continue, but this is somewhat of a continuation of that dominance to some extent from the first game. Again, Vindicta, low main is certainly a threat. So we're close to that point of having level 3 on the Assassinate, and that's when things really start to scale out of control. Getting that extra bag. DMB chasing down the Calico, AVG, but I just don't think AVG is killable without assistance. Assistance is required. Press the big red button.
Yeah, two games in a row, by the way, which is kind of unreal. How AVG has just been giving melee creeps a leg up in the early game from the solo. Look at this.
Oh my god.
Under all sorts of pressure, can't escape hydration. But
all right.
Dan, while that's going on, AVG has killed DMB again.
Okay, AVG is a problem. And that's a lot of extra farm. And oh my god, so DMB's 4K, AVG is 1K ahead. So
it's probably more like 1.5K. Like after 5K, you're not getting the decimal. See, I was right. 6K now. Oof.
Are you playing NA? I play NA. I'm from Norway, but I play America.
Which is why Lord NM is now there.
Okay, but is that just more food for the Calico for AVG? Ooh, fancy replay. Ooh, the parry. The reverse parry. Oh my god, he's getting slapped in the ass.
I mean, you're not wrong.
That was a big gloom bomb stick, by the way. That like 500 damage was because every one of the one ability from AVG caught on the DMB.
I legitimately thought you said that was a big glute bomb after what Dan had just said. Just that time of night, gentlemen. That's where we're at right now. But melee creeps, the gap has closed a bit, despite some of the solo lane shenanigans. And while Infernus will not be rich anytime soon,
Combat
Hydration
barrier.
is carrying his
Slowing
end.
Guys, if you want to deal with Calico, just buy slowing Hex. Slowing Hex, she can't ult and she can't dash.
That was you know the fight between D&B and AVG. Oh, in over the top with the pocket, the barrage is coming into play, and D&B is trying to get out of there, getting connected with by that cloak and the satchel as well. Big burst damage is out of there with the flame dash though, and in goes the viscous ball, and out goes the viscous ball just quickly. So it's a lot of fun things happening on screen, but really all amounting to nothing. My favorite.
And she can't use cat. I mean, she can't cat anyway when she takes damage. Doesn't matter.
It goes just as quickly.
No, cat doesn't matter. Cat can't be cast as long as you take damage. So it doesn't really apply.
Behind could have been actually quite deadly for Pocket. But now Vindicta going, oh, you're a little bit weak.
Wait, what's
going on?
Some
assassinates. I'm looking.
Yeah, you can't cat for.
I just love that our production caught the booty clap earlier. Still buzzing after that one.
What's going on with the gun here?
Reel is just going to be that, like 3 times in a row. Oh, D&B! That was almost another round to the booty clap reel. Is what we just saw there, Dan.
Oh yeah.
He was out of there in a hurry.
Gonna have some red cheeks, and I really have to get off of this. So don't want to make the whole cast about this, but looks like we'll get some more action again here on lane 4 as well, and this is not a good situation for the Mirage. Oh my god, the point blank birds coming into play as well. There's no escape. No escape. Portugal will go down. And that is Hydronation getting some dubs here on lane 4. Here comes some assistance though. Actually, this could be a great trade coming in for melee creeps off of the back of losing Poshy Pop. They get the trade.
Yeah, Vegas was just pinned in. The Spirit Snare was not going to be the savior needed. And all right, get over here. Lasso. That's Lasso, not Lasso. As Paradox just gets crushed in lane. Another, I have to say, the heart and soul here, like we've talked about AVG doing well, but I feel like Cool Cheese has been right place, right time on the Holiday in multiple lanes right now. It has been a masterclass of Holiday play.
Guys, I'm
with you.
One difference about this game though.
Doing such a great job. And this isn't Cool Cheese playing that Mo, so I feel like with Mo you don't get as much fun.
One difference about this game, Hydration is already getting farm.
Shiv action. Okay, the killing blow. Are we ready to go? There it is.
Hydration is already closing in on 10k. We've seen this before.
Hydration beginning to power up 9k souls CP.
We've
back
seen
ahead. That's what we're used to seeing them.
Seen the Hydration before. Allergic to pro gameplay.
Why they hear boss music, and it's because Hydration.
No, I'm just allergic to people using slurs.
We're at 9k. We've seen the story before. Leffa not super far behind.
Sorry.
That was a great production note where I believe we cannot throw the Mitch for a
moment,
as we've been told. Nice. He's away on a special mission. Speaking of special mission, this is Hydration just stuck in the depths. Cosmic Veil, and there's Vindicta with the finish.
Oh, and Vindicta got the last hit.
Big finish again. You know, any finish with that assassinate, that carries a lot of implications in terms of the souls. And okay, D&B is going to get
Pocket's gonna die here. Oh my god!
Once again, this is
Pocket's alive.
So many times, but can he stay alive?
No way.
There's some assistance here in Lord and M. And okay. So melee creeps, couples K souls ahead now as DP after some of these exchanges.
Leffa looked very in danger. I think Leffa was able to get away from it. You look at the mini map there for a second. It's like, I don't know if Wraith wants to be there. 56k to 58k though is still a better game than last, Dan, for Hydronation. They're not like entirely behind in the same way.
I can't wait for my FUD to get here.
The same trends perhaps.
Gonna get
right now, which is AVG and low main being threats, just not super far ahead of the alternately farmed threats on the other side. Still in contest.
Yeah, more pressure going on to lane 1 now. You know, Poshy Pop is up against Hydration as well as Flick. They're looking to try to take down that Guardian finally. So the dive's coming in.
Hydration is on 11k.
AVG will join the fight. And actually, this is turning into a much bigger fight. It was the Guardian take attempt from Hydronation, but it's been well and truly defeated. And I like this. You've all stacked up on this lane. You're giving up control elsewhere. Quick TP across the lane 4. And that's going to keep potentially Leffa a little bit more honest. Another player you've got to be really concerned about, obviously, is that Leffa.
I just looked at the main map. It was a tale of, you see Pocket go in, Pocket drop, try to drop Affliction, and Pocket go out. I'm not sure what happened there, but it was Saya getting deleted and sent back to spawn was the end result.
Yeah. The lane 1 Walker has been chunked down massively, and the response has come in from Hydronation.
Oh.
In the meantime, here as well, the Great Escape. Okay, well, looks like finally AVG is just going to be
wait, that was so perfect. Did you guys see that?
But it looks like I'm not
that
sure
was
what lane 1 Walker's gone down just
that
yet.
was
I think
slowing Hex.
So a couple kills given
into
up
Wraith
from melee
ult,
but they do get some more objectives.
into Infernus ult.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit
into
of trade
slowing
outs.
Hex.
Cool, is finding DMB towards the end where
Wow.
Again, DMB
that was
having
like a
troubles
perfect
getting
CC
consistent
chain.
farm in this game, but
She couldn't
even
ult
still,
a single time
have a
until
little
she
bit of time
died.
to catch up. You look at the economy allocation, it really is about as even could be. The main difference being, you know, you look at the progression between the two teams macro-wise, just Walker advantage from melee creeps. That's about it.
Yeah, yeah. Even on kills, even on AP. So yeah, very close game all in all. And you can see only 1 kill for low main, only 1 assassinate kill. That was an 800.
So who's
assassinate kill as well?
Who's late game is favored here?
Point, so
I think Hydration has a better scaling comp, no?
Cool, she's keeping up quite nicely on the Holiday, which is good to see as well. That spirit damage packs a punch.
Wraith, Infernus, and Shiv is kind of dangerous when they get farmed.
Even if Hydration does become a little bit of a monster, the fact that you have Lasso and Assassinate, we've seen Shivs kind of get blown up versus Holiday at times, just because of the incapacitate from the Lasso. You know, it's just long enough to set up other people, in which case be assassinated. But Swap in play, Cool Cheese able to take down Vegas immediately as this goes into play. Swap or no swap on the other end. AVG, a little bit weakened, but otherwise still enough spot to harass the double vault camp.
Leffa is just killing a Walker by himself right now. There's no one giving any attention to it on lane 2, because there's a fight at the other side on that same lane. So the action is quite spread out. Looks like Axe will be there to try to deter Leffa. And Owen is getting picked up in the meantime. There's action absolutely everywhere right now on the map. Pochipov trying to escape that deep position on lane 2. I don't know that this is all that possible.
Shadow Booba, I had a concert a few days ago.
All over everywhere,
actually.
and it's enough to bleed him dry. Meanwhile,
it's on my YouTube channel.
Straight for the urn, directly on the Vindicta. Burning the Spirit Shield, not so much the HP. The interesting thing here, they can wait for Pochipop, who's going to be able to use Traveler to come in immediately. I don't know if they, on one hand, okay, you have Talon, but you've just used Owl.
Will
I
you ever
don't know
visit
how much
Russia?
you want to take the open fight versus Vindicta here.
I have never been to Russia.
Like, it's a little bit scary. Or as I say, that Vindicta gets absolutely caught out. The rotation perfect from Hydronation, but they give up the urn in turn here, Dan.
Wait.
So it's an urn for about 2 pickoffs. Can they convert this in the mid boss? I think they might be looking for it.
Oh my god, wait.
Yeah, it does
Ivy
look
is
like
the
they are.
main.
At the same time,
Wait.
there is pressure on that lane 3
Wait.
Guardian.
This is a good mid boss
for them to get. It is the Pocket, who's always elusive, slippery.
Because the
Pocket
Ivy
will
stun
be
is like what they need the
escaping. So
most.
I don't know, are they gonna try to bait this, or do they really go for it?
Wow.
There's a few players on the outskirts at the moment. They're gonna go in for this.
The steal options aren't that ridiculous. They can help secure concussive combustion. Melee creeps though, now poking in. Hydration being the one taking the blunt of the damage.
Oh my god.
So far.
Oh my god.
Quite healthy too, but won't be for long. Gets hit with the stake.
Oh shit.
Assassinate over and in. Hydration
Uh-oh.
down.
What a pick though. That's a huge pick.
Did you make more money as a singer than streamer? Oh hell no.
Army, and it turns out there's a reason why armies have more than one.
Definitively, yeah. Yeah, and that's going to be very helpful. Now the Rejuve's
Oh,
going to be coming
shit.
down. No hydration to be found. Who's going to be able to pick this one up? There is the dive on top of the Rejuve, and it's Cortez. The melee
Oh
crews
my
to pick
god.
up the mid boss. Not an
What a
objective they were looking
throw.
to take, but Hydronation forced the issue, and they get the last laugh. And look at the follow-up kills here, ZP as well. The lasso. Oh my god. There's just nothing you can do, and what a conversion.
You know, okay, standing still means it's easier to land headshots afterwards, but it still feels disrespectful. Just, I'm gonna sit here and watch my buddy just absolutely beat the crap out of you. But also, Dan, nearly a 20k lead now, exactly 20k lead for over 20k. It just keeps.
I think that mid boss was
building after building.
A bit of an ego play.
Could this be it? Could this truly be the day?
What point do you start to make decent money with music? You don't.
Dethroned. Well, Saya dying the flick.
That's the short answer.
There. As the owl on cat duty. That's called PETA. That's abuse.
Yeah, this is looking really, really bad right now for Hydra. Just that one fight, and it's so crazy, obviously, because maybe there was a sense of not hubris per se, but just an overestimation of the strength of Shiv there, because Hydration got caught obviously in the open, which you've been.
I definitely think that was overconfidence, don't you guys?
That can be kind
don't
of
you think that was one of those? Oh, we killed 2. Let's go mid boss, and then. Because they have a really fed Calico, she just ults in the pit and like scares everybody away.
Transpired. So
you do music, Mr. Streamer?
One bad fight was all it took, but obviously I think like Jason was saying earlier, you can't count Hydration out, but melee creeps, they're doing the right things, ZP. They're picking up all the souls in the map.
I just think that was an example of not respecting the enemy team enough.
What are you saying now? Or not Jason, Uber. Sorry. I don't have done.
Whoa, what's happening to this?
Oi, I'm back here with my Vegemite.
That's
got my shrimp on the bobby, mate.
That's crazy. I don't think I've ever said.
Yeah, Tron, you're supposed to hug one of the creeps.
Just like about 80 times your personal life per day. But no,
yeah.
Oh, he's going for the swap.
I mean, pretty standard stuff that you want to.
Oh wow, he hit the swap too.
It was this paradoxical swap managed to catch them out.
Jesus Christ!
A great steal. Not much more to say.
Oh, nice pocket ult.
Here on Cool Cheese is pretty nasty. Check their items later.
Oh god.
Well, also check this flick down. Saya going in deeper, cloak out. And you look at hydration. Hydration not so scary right now in the Shiv. It's not the gap you need soul-wise, and he just gets gunned down unceremoniously. Dan. Hydration down 3. Melee creeps on what could be a victory lap.
Wow.
I think
it's pretty wild. Pretty wild stuff.
No, Tomballs, they couldn't bait.
Destroyed. The base is under assault, and how much damage can be done? Is there any on?
Tomballs, I just want to explain. So I think I should have just finished and not baited. They didn't try to bait the mid boss, but they were forced to back off because this guy has Torment Pulse and Cold Front, and he dashed into the middle of mid boss and then ulted. It forces everybody to spread out because you have to stand in the middle of mid boss pit to actually destroy it. And if they stood in the middle of mid boss pit, they would all take way too much damage from this guy. So that play from Calico forced their hand. So they didn't try to bait the mid boss, but it forced their hand because they were all forced to back out because he kind of just dove in and kind of low-key inted because he has Calico ult. If that was any other hero, he couldn't have done that. They would have just turned on him and fried him. But because he turns invulnerable and the Torment Pulse and a Cold Front and the AoE still hits everybody, they were scared and they like backed off, and then they lost their opportunity to finish mid boss. So then they're forced into a bad fight instead.
Minimap, what more do you want?
Oh my god, so much damage.
I'm gonna go grab my food.
So many souls. Oh my goodness, CP. I don't know if DME's gonna be able to get out of this one. That is a pretty fun Calico. In comes the Holiday, the dash in.
The best part,
the answer is counter is DMB will not be able to get out of that one. You'll be hunted down mercilessly in the subway. And yeah, I mean, look, on a serious note right now, they abandoned the urn. Do they just go for the end here? Are we about to have new champions? This could be it, Dan. Ignition down 2, melee creeps moving forward. They know they're on second stage patron. They don't need much. Hydration caught by AVG. History in the making as the assassinate lands. And this could be it, Dan.
Wow. Like half of the identity of DFN is just Hydration winning everything. So it looks like that's all about to change here as melee creeps march in to do the finishing damage to seal the deal here.
The patron falling bit by bit, the $1,000 for once not claimed by Hydration. Melee Creeps is your new champion of Deadlock Fight Night North America. And that was a show presented by Intel and then some. They've fallen. This time, perhaps with not the controversy after. This one was for real. It was definitive. And Dan, they did it with a logo that we made them change because they sent us AI slop and our producer said, no way. That logo's better.
This logo is better. I mean, it's you got a cat on it. I don't know how else you make that better. So good choice. And wow, I mean, it's crazy that it's not just that they won. I think this fashion in which they won that is truly the surprise, because we've been asking the question for a long time. Who's going to close the gap against Hydronation? And this wasn't necessarily even the gap being close as much as seeing that there was a gap between Hydronation and Melee
what
in
happened?
this particular affair. So
what happened? What did I miss? Let me see this clip. Let's see. Wait, that didn't do anything. I just opened my Twitch.
Down these
Wait, who said what?
Pressure. I think the lane 2 was the Invicta pocket lane. So there was no chance that Hydronation were getting out of that. So eventually, AVG starting to just get a bit more audacious, put a bit more pressure down on DMB. And unfortunately, like, Left is in the other solo lane. That doesn't go any better for them either. So none of those very farm-dependent carries ever get what they actually do. Sire's in the other, or maybe Cool Cheese. I'm not sure who it was in the other lane. Poshy, I don't know. There are a bunch of like solo individuals that can play here, but this lineup is what we talked about coming to this game. Melee Creeps so active around the map because their composition, every one of their heroes is designed to be a roamer or to have some form of global presence.
Benedicta said GG's, then Infernus hit the question mark.
Supply drop. You can Poshy pop TP in. Lowman can just float around. Sire can heroic leap to a different lane. The comp was really good and it worked out well. The solo lane has got ahead. AVG looked incredible, but for me, like, I mean, the Holiday play was spectacular. They gave up the Paradox pick and still managed to find an even better way to start some fights. Flick had a couple initiations, but by then it was just too late.
So we're gonna bring it. This is a little bit rare because usually we stick with one analyst, but before the MVP.
Looking for myself, I think Wraith is still one of the best picks. I don't think she's ultra nerfed in a way. I think it's one of the best carries actually. I think it's more of a case of a Wraith getting owned sometimes. But saying Wraith is a bad pick, I disagree. I think it's a great hero. Yeah, Wraith comes online super early. That's one of the advantages. All right, I gotta just eat real quick before we get back to ranked. Yeah, imagine if it turns out someone was cheating on Melee Creeps. That would be hilarious. Do you think that cheaters can play in professional teams? Yeah, I mean, there was a cheater last week. But he got banned. Because they found out he was cheating. And I don't think it's like... I don't know. I don't think it's fair to say like... Oh, it's... Yeah, I don't know. You know what? It's fine. I'm just glad that it's really good for the competition that someone else wins, to be honest. It's not good if the same team wins every weekend. Who was cheating? PayPal was cheating on Llama Lords. All right, let me see. We need to find something to watch while
ahead. So I had a chance to start thinking about
let's
some slightly more impactful gun items.
Let's just watch this.
And still was building, pretty supporty alongside that. But I'm really impressed. Cool Cheese was really everywhere on the map. This is crazy. This is very, very dicey situation. They come out with the redo catch and find those 2 kills. I mean, I'm really impressed. I don't know. This team has come such a long way over the last couple of weeks.
Let's go Melee Creeps.
We heard all the glowing praise of Cool Cheese. It's hard to disagree, but stat screen out here in front. There's a lot of things we can take from this, but what are you getting right now?
Yeah, I didn't expect to see so much damage on Sire. I think that has been somewhat consistent on the pocket, though we've seen Sire being really excellent. But yeah, I think, you know, what you're seeing really here is a great team effort, because you know, any one of these heroes typically could have like really high damage.
I
like,
did watch the Funk video.
Example, you know,
it's
the
really
Holliday,
good.
The Mirage, or the Calico, and the pocket. But it's the case that the damage is like evenly spread that really lets you know that like it supports so much what Mitch was saying, which is how roamy this playstyle was and how much pressure there was consistently on all of the map. And we have theoried, we were talking about this off camera a little bit. We're wondering, hey, if like what would happen if Hydro Nation played an EU team? Are EU teams just too disruptive? And would that be something that Hydro Nation wouldn't be able to deal with? And I feel like we saw the most disruptive playstyle in like a really effective way here from melee creeps, and it did seem to throw off Hydro Nation's typical tempo.
It was meta breaking. It is something we haven't seen in EU and we didn't see in NA, and it was the stuff that dethroned a champion. But now, of course, it's a good thing that this week we got some interviews. That's right, we got the man himself, Cool Cheese, of the newly crowned champion Melee Creeps.
Let's go.
To give us some insight as to how this happened.
Interview,
Cool
let's
Cheese,
go.
First and foremost, congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
So, obviously, hard-fought win. You guys have fought Hydro Nation quite a bit in the past.
What's up,
but
Martini?
now, you guys made it work, and you made it work with a composition that kind of said, we don't need frontliners. How did that work out?
Yeah, so we drafted a very specific draft strategy for both Amber and Sapphire to completely, like, to counter basically the heroes that Hydro Nation is super confident on. And so we knew that with regards to the heroes that we can play and the type of style of game that we can play, that we're less hero reliant in that respect. And so despite maybe not having the most ideal comps in both of those games, we decided to go for a strategy to ban out Hydro Nation, and I think we did that pretty effectively.
Damn, let's go.
There's a question asked in the chat, and I have to re-ask because I'm curious about, you know, what's been cooking for you guys. The question was, who have you been screaming to make this game look so easy? Because this is not exactly how we expected Hydro Nation to get dethroned. The first game was unbelievably unclose. The second was not much closer, a 22-minute game. What's the prep been like here? You mentioned some, you know, some development of strategy here, but you guys, for our eyes, have come a huge way in the last few weeks.
I think our biggest issue as a team was primarily consistency and also just being like,
Shadow
nervous
Boob, I think
for
they
these,
listen.
big,
it just takes
like,
time.
or for like tournaments.
Just
like the same
takes
thing
time.
happened with us in the Space Station gaming tournament back in the day. A lot of our players are like pretty unexperienced with regards to competing. And so we kind of ironed out some of those nerves, and we've been working on that consistency. Like we scrim most days, like almost every day a week, like 4 hours a day. We do lane practice 2 hours a day.
Dude, that's awesome.
And so we definitely put in a lot of work in order to achieve this. And this is definitely something that I think all of us on the team that we knew was something we could achieve, but it was just about finding that right opportunity, and it just lined up today.
Nice. And I have a question about like the other regions too. Are you guys watching the other regions a lot? Obviously, like EU is a great region. Are you doing any VOD review of them? Like, what do you think of the EU competition at the moment? And are you taking things?
Oh yeah. I mean, a lot of people don't know this, but someone on VP, Listic, me and him actually go back from a previous game called the Finals, and we played that game together for a while, so I know him pretty well. It's a good friend. Shout out Listic.
I'll say.
And so I definitely I think I probably keep in touch with EU more than my teammates, but like I definitely think that their different perspective on the game is super valuable, because only thinking about the game in like an echo chamber or just competing in an echo chamber just kind of limits your perspective on the, I guess, like different ways to play the game and whatnot.
I think a lot of people watch Deadlock Fight Night, Cool Cheese, wondering how to get better at Deadlock, or, you know, what are the optimal things to play? Why do you play certain things, right? And in this case, you put on a masterclass on Holliday, and, you know, some people, when they're going, okay, you want to play a more playmaking hero, you know, between Paradox and Holliday, you put on an incredible showing on Holliday. What made the Holliday play, like, so good? Like, what did you focus on to have the performance you had in the last map?
I think... I mean, okay, first of all, that hero's overtuned as hell. So first of all, but despite that, I think what you have to understand, I guess, is manipulating waves, which I think a lot of newer players like within the competitive scene aren't necessarily too familiar with. And it's about knowing when you can all in like with your bounce pad and like a warp stone to get a lasso and then bring him back.
Where's his accent from?
Mo and Krill, but I feel like Mo and Krill is kind of is more so defensive than Holliday, and Holliday is like that all in just look for people. And so I like to manipulate waves and shove waves on like one side of the map, and when I know a wave on the other side is crashing, just look for them, like for the people that are inevitably going to be there to kill or to kill the minions, and then snap their neck with the lasso.
Well, there you go. We got some extra Holliday tips from the champion himself, Melee Creeps. Congratulations once again. The $1,000 is yours, and most importantly, the glory of, for now, being seen as the best in North America. But that was our interview. Dan, Mitch, we're heading to the end here. We're gonna review schedule in a moment, but before we do that, thoughts on what we've witnessed here tonight?
There was definitely a feeling, I think, over the last few weeks that the gap was closing between Hydra Nation and a lot of our other top teams. And I mean, it's hearing Cool Cheese, great interview, by the way. That is the amount of work that is being put in to win these tournaments, and in such an early time. The game is not even released yet, but players, give them something to play for and they will put in the work. So I'm really impressed with Melee Creeps. I think this is going to do a lot for NA as a region, because for the entirety of DFN, ZP, we've been hoping that someone would really push Hydra Nation and give us some close games. And we've had them recently. You can see the last month, we've had very close games against Hydra Nation. Melee Creeps are the one pressing them, Llama Lords in the past. So this is great. I'm happy to see a 3-horse race, and I guess I'm looking for things like TF2 Boomers as well to start knocking on that same door to level up and start to really put pressure on them too.
Yeah, it's always really awesome to have because this is the thing, a team that wins will eventually lose, and it can happen for all sorts of reasons, but there is that fundamental difference between being the ones on top and being the ones chasing being on top. So one of the questions too will be, will Melee Creeps be able to now do what Hydra Nation did for so long, which is to continue innovating and continue working to keep creating a distance for people to have to climb, or will they get to a point similarly to Hydra Nation? And having multiple teams like this, it's going to elevate the whole region, and so that's super exciting.
Well, for completeness sake, if you're just tuning in, the show might be over, but this is what transpired here today, here in Deadlock Fight Night, presented by Intel. It was just one heck of a day of matches, going to 3 in EU, where Virtus.pro does successfully defend against Perivision. Perivision able to defeat the ghost of their old team for many members of Perivision, and the new Pajulast Umbria. But Virtus.pro, they hang on. But it's NNA where the story really occurred. Melee Creeps taking down Llama Lords.
Cool Cheese really had the opportunity to shit on EU, and instead he shouted out EU and showed respect to them.
In Hydra Nation, it was truly history. And if you want to relive that history, I got good news for you.
That was kind of awesome.
Our YouTube, we put all the VODs of all the action up right away, so you can go there, you can bounce around, you can see every moment, you can see the great parries, you can see the steals, you can see Cool Cheese just wreaking havoc on the Holliday. It's all there on YouTube.
Get there. I mean, we are
Cruz.
I know. Are
you ready for gaming?
Work into trying to make sure they're accessible for you. So make sure you head over there. Make sure you give them a like and subscribe to the channel as well, so you will be notified as soon as the VODs from the day drop.
Bar is hitting
to those, and we hope you enjoy.
And I really couldn't add anything else of value, so I'm back to you, CP, to close out the show. Thank you everyone for watching. It's been epic.
Yep. Thank you all those who tune in. Thank you, of course, to our sponsors, Intel. Thank you to all the viewers and players. And look, congratulations once more to Melee Creeps and their $1,000 prize. This has been Deadlock Fight Night presented by Intel, and we'll see you next time.
Dude, this is a really good broadcast for being such an early stage, no? Every single week, we have professional casters from Counter-Strike and Overwatch and Valorant. They're all being respectful. We already have decent viewership on it. Ah. Yeah, it's really, really, really awesome. So for those who don't know, Hexagram and Tempo ZP, they hosted a weekly tournament in Overwatch early days. And that tournament used to have like 20-30,000 viewers. They would do it every week until Blizzard required them to pay a fee to host it, and then they couldn't afford hosting it anymore. But before that, they were hosting it every week. So this isn't the first time these guys do tournament organizing. They've done this for like a decade, since way back. So we've got some really solid casters and organizers in the scene already, which is pretty exciting. All right, I'm just gonna wash my hands, and then I'm very excited to lock in. Lock in, baby. Lock in, baby. Without any bias, who do you think is the best caster? I have said it for 10 years. My favorite caster is Uber. Always has been. I love the Australian accent. I love that guy. All right. It is time. Now we've watched some high-level Deadlock. It's time to go back to low-level Deadlock. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, so tomorrow we are doing viewer games because I'm gonna be playing with Endici. Can it be called grinding if you're having fun? Yeah, I think so. I don't think grinding needs to be negative. Sounds good, Cruz. Watch comp, get inspired. True. Let's see who's on here. Oh, Endici's practicing for tomorrow. That's good. What games are she in? Wait, she's in a Phantom lobby. Let's go. Okay. Not bad, not bad. The cycle of all. Walex is on. Jesus Christ. I think she's Oracle. I believe she's Oracle, yeah. Hope Walex gets picked up. I don't think he's pursuing a career in Deadlock. That's the thing. Dissy is the GOAT? Oh yeah, she is. But don't you guys agree? We need some prominent lady streamers in Deadlock. We don't have a... At least from what I know, I don't know any female streamers who regularly stream Deadlock. So I'm trying to force Endici to be the first one. She was pretty popular in Valorant, so...
I don't think she's streaming now. Let's see. No, she's not. She's got 63,000 followers on Twitch. Here it is. I ran into this one ascending. Interesting, Ganon. Yo! Oh, really? Wait. You got me boba? Yeah. Thanks. I just finished mine. That's perfect.
You know, I would have felt awful if I got boba and didn't get it for you.
Yeah. No,
and
that's.
Went out to get it anyways.
No, that's great. Which type is it?
Passion fruit.
Nice. Nice. Thanks. I just finished my pho, and I've had some boba, but you know, I'll play for a while. So we just finished the watch party.
Have fun.
Thank you. You gonna
chat? Don't make him talk too much, please. He's he has I know he's a little sick. He has a sore throat.
So sick. Yeah. Wait, can I use this thing? Which one do I use? That one? Ah, cool. Bro's living the dream. Of course I am. Every day.
Do you remember last time when you got boba and you didn't ask me if I wanted it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. You owe me 2 now. One for last time, one for now.
Do you want to make a head count on how many bobas I've gotten you and how many you've gotten me?
You owe me nothing. Don't worry about it, man. This on me. You're welcome. Enjoy it. I hope you feel better.
Have fun.
Bye.
Do you eat the boba? Hell yeah, bro. They're made of honey, bro. It's so good. Yeah, SK will be back. Shroud is gonna be back. Flats and Emong will probably, at least Flats will come back for a bit. Not sure about Emong. I don't know if you guys remember, but I played a shit ton with Flats in like September, October. I was doing with Flats almost every day. Yeah, the dark chewy boba. It slaps, bruh. That's how I found you? Oh, sick. Flats is awesome. I love him. Chat, look at the 3 Bebop games we had today. First one, 41k damage, 21 kills, 2 deaths, 18 assists. Then the next game, 25 kills, 7 deaths, 15 assists, 67k damage. This one was more mediocre, or dare I say, average. Bomb build, yeah. He was like a kid at Christmas, the Abrams. Yeah. Flats was an Abrams gamer. There are some clips from very early on. I remember the Discord streams too. Yeah, bro. When did you have a Kelvin face? I was just making a beam Kelvin build. It was somewhere back here. Here we go. I found it from Kabaji. Wait, Kabaji's not around? Wait, what? What happened to him? Haven't talked to him in a long time. But. I remember one of the first clips that really made the rounds was the... oh, yeah, that clip when...
clip and I got a 3K. What is this? What is this? Bro. Look at the pictures. How'd I look at the pictures? What the fuck is this? Is this you, Lona? Lona, how are you triple stacked? Bro. Are we smurfing again in this economy? We still don't have anything better to do.
Jonas, who are these people?
Just a bunch of losers. Don't worry about it.
No, like what are their mains?
I think it's Lona.
Hmm.
I think it's Lona and Danjo and one more. So good.
I see the enemy.
What other magician do you see?
I'm coming to gank the Wraith.
She's shopping.
That was a fucking ghost cast, bro. I can't with this game.
What do you mean by ghost cast? You were saying that yesterday.
Oh, you hear the casting and you see the casting animation, but the bomb never goes off.
Okay.
Really fun and mechanic when that happens.
Does it only happen on the bomb?
No, it happens on 7 stun too, but it's more apparent on the bomb. Because you know how you bomb in an echo shard, but because the bomb didn't actually cast, now you echo shard the hook instead.
I see.
Right.
So it like fucks
Yeah,
over.
it just happens on stuff that's targeted.
Yeah. And targeted with a short range mainly.
It's just like this, just like desync.
Yeah, basically.
Exit the roadway. Attack.
Yamato low. Nice.
Good work, Sheriff. We're a hell of a team.
I'm on 60 ping, so it's kind of hard.
It's okay. I'm coming for Wraith again.
I think she knows.
Yeah, I know.
The light smith on
Yeah, I'm coming back.
Come get the shot. Inevitable is a hell of a thing.
Parry, 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 parry! Nice! Let's go, dude.
Beautiful work, Holliday.
I see someone appreciates fine craftsmanship.
It's hard to get bomb stacks here, though.
What is this lane? How high be up?
Just wait for the end.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
It's just this magician, to be honest.
Let's go, bro. Well played.
Come at me all you want. The
You have to just walk out. Oh no!
They might have boost.
Yeah, did you run around?
Yeah.
I won't lie. I don't know what that
Come
does,
blue.
but my kid says all the mystics are buying it.
I'm here.
Yeah, we're just getting torn up.
It's so fucked. Already? Are you kidding me?
You brought this on
I didn't think it was that bad.
The green.
Yes, ult, careful.
Wraith might jump on green if she's not here.
Both blue are missing, both blue are missing, careful.
Yeah, blue can go anywhere now.
Wraith is back.
Look who's ready for a
Magician's still missing. Never mind, he's here too. Never killed him out there.
Oh, I just realized.
They might be going purple. My
Got
might be going purple. Oh no, they're just taking our farms.
Get the lash.
Made an example out of another.
She can die, she can die.
This is like a 5 stat.
I'm gonna pick it up.
Let's take out Vindicta.
You can't boost in blue, boost in blue.
Carry yellow, carry yellow.
Thank you.
I got you.
I'm on my way for Yamato. She doesn't have ult, by the way.
Blue's missing again. Blue's missing again. Careful.
Just going back to my tower. Yeah, one was in our subway.
Here, here.
Coming.
Nice.
Your grandfather would be proud.
Flash wasted his ult.
I have less than 5 seconds. Get king. Can't flash. The Vindicta.
Oh shit, my bad.
Oh boy, I'm dead. Bro, this jump pad is fucking me over. There's a lot of people here.
Oh my god, he slow hacks me. I don't know he had that.
Can you boost purple or TP?
I'll CP.
What's on me to the rush? Oh, never mind, there's not here. I think they TP yellow. Magician. I have blast over here. Let's push.
Magician is gonna take our blue, they can go purple.
Got the 7.
Missing, yeah, green, missing green.
Might be time to spend these songs. Objective is down.
There's 3 purple.
Yeah, what's on the mid camps, I think.
Mid-boss has arrived. They've destroyed the Guardian on purple. Your arcane mastery will...
It's TP yellow. I'm gonna need help defending my tower.
I'm on green.
Lash is coming over. The yellow, I think.
Yeah, they're gonna stack this tower.
I'm matching. I'm here.
Blue.
I got blue.
Walker is under attack.
They're TPing purple.
Magician is going green, I think. He's trying to take the urn here.
I see the enemy.
Careful.
The Lash is going
nearby. I'll boost back. Someone's mid. I'm two mid camps. Alright, I'm boosting on Lash actually. I'm boosting green.
7's low. 7's low.
Coming yellow.
Always a pleasure working with you.
Okay. Ready to TP it out. We could take this.
What?
I can jump pad on Lash right now. I'm going.
I see 7. Fun out there, Bebop. Nothing in the shop I can't afford.
Oh wow.
Wow.
They destroyed the Guardian on green.
I see Lash.
Push green. I pulled off a quick melee when I got into the rapid.
I see Lash.
Rebound is gaining momentum.
Bro, why'd you guys leave green? We could just gone the tower.
Huh? It's always satisfying.
I don't know, the Viper. What else was there? We could have gone the tower easily.
Yeah, man, over here. Viper to your right.
Coming.
Never mind. He's left.
Careful, Lash assault.
Buffs in 30. I just go for this. How low is that? Oh, never mind. There's a Lash hanging around here too. I wouldn't do it. We can get the buff though. No, I thought I'd kill myself for it, but not Wraith is there. It's 4 on green. Buffs in 9 seconds. If we can stall.
Yeah, I'm here.
Now I'm on the buff. That's fucked up. I gotta get out. Okay, I gotta leave for a second now, Mirage.
Somebody has to go blue.
I got it.
Oh, I don't have my ult yet.
The patrons give freely.
Wraith is pushing up yellow. I can't hold this.
I can TP.
I'll TP.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
She's leaving, she's leaving, she's leaving.
Got him. Got him.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Need help here. Wait.
I'm coming.
Ah. I got slung hexed.
They're going for you, Mirage.
Badum, 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 bum, badum.
Buff 1 minute.
Do you want to just gamble on one of the buffs, or because our right lane is pushed up pretty well, we could gamble on the left buff, all of us. Fight for it.
Green Walker is under attack.
I'm down. I'll just throw dumb on it.
Yeah. we need to show probably another blue or purple wave though. Still 30 seconds.
I have crippling and bullet resist shredder for Yamano, so we can kill her during it.
Yeah.
They're going green. In Yamato.
Got lash.
Coming over. We're losing purple. This is I'm taking too much damage. This magician's doing too much damage.
5 on green.
Going green.
Take him out.
The magician.
Nice. Get him. Oh. They're very low on green. Super low. Holy shit.
Boosting green.
Hey, you're making his.
Make us go blue, purple.
Yeah, I can swap over after.
I'm coming. We can fight here.
Over here on me. Blue and help.
I'm coming in.
One more blue.
GTP over Viper.
I'm coming to you, Viper.
Pushing lane.
Nice.
I keep defending blue and green and purple.
Wait, can we mid boss or is that scary?
I have elk flash if you want to. I can do it real quick.
We have to hurry then. Okay, let's fucking do it. YOLO.
Just careful with the magician. You can feel it with the rabbit.
Yeah.
Magician's blue.
Oh boy. This was my idea.
And magician are there.
Nice.
Oh, Mirage got a kill as well.
I have Valk Fire again in 10 seconds for this Blue Walker.
Yeah.
Lash coming for you, Mirage.
Got Yamato! No ult! Kill her fast!
Valk Fire, I fall. Viper, I'm coming to get you real quick. Hang in there.
I'm good.
Let's go purple.
Another part of the ritual complete.
Maybe we can get this walker too.
I'm going yellow.
Holliday, I'm coming with heals.
Got him.
I'm doming.
Oh!
You go blue, Viper.
Yellow got it.
Stick yellow, maybe. Yeah, push yellow.
Yellow might be free as fuck. Is you good?
No, I'm fine, yeah. almost got it.
That was good though. That was really good.
Yeah, we took 2 of their Guardians or Walkers. That's good.
The Sidewalkers can probably be backdoored by Viper at any given point. Oh, they're going for the urn. I think we push up purple here. Maybe Holliday stay for yellow. I'm just hard IGLing here, chat. I wanna
coming purple.
I wanna win against these guys.
Probably gonna knock down Vindicta and focus her.
Yeah, that's okay. She might.
Blue. I got blue.
Hey, try to hide. Don't show.
You won't have the rejuvenator
I'm TPing
for much
purple.
longer.
I'm going with a TP.
Oh, she double jumped over it. Bro.
I should have heavy punched this on me.
No, it's alright. I fucked up. Wait.
You got 7 on me.
Yo, there's like 3 on me yellow. You guys should easily win that purple.
Can we get this walker maybe?
I should have it too.
She double jumped over my hook.
I should be coming.
Somebody has to go blue and green.
I have dome again. If he grabs him in a dome immediately, we're gonna land. Or before you pull. Sorry.
Nice. Defend the other walkers.
Green. Green and blue.
Green Walker is under attack. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Yeah, the urn drop off is really tall. As my bet on the urn, Viscous, I should have let you punch.
That's whatever.
No. No, she jumped over it.
Let's go.
See, do they have any?
Magician on blue.
Some other stuff that fell off the truck.
Look for 7 here on blue, maybe?
I'm with you.
It's a lot mid.
Going to you, Biscuit.
It's a lot top
right.
I guess we can run the urn.
Yeah, I'll meet you there. I'll dome it just in case.
Using the taking here with the teleport.
They're definitely coming over to yellow. Careful, Viscous.
I mean, yeah, it's the only place they have to be.
You're pushing blue and purple at the same time.
He ulted me, I guess.
That's good.
Dome. Dome me.
Holy shit, I'm dead.
Alright, we can back up now. This fight's over.
Yeah, I'm not coming. Let's take care of green again.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
They might try to push this walker.
I think we let it go.
Coming back.
I got him.
We're fighting? Okay, I'm coming. I'm gonna be late.
Raid this one. And if I only had Echo Shard there, she would have died. Wait. It's too dead. I'm kind of confused where my team went there.
Green Walker is under attack.
Learn this trick in Jersey.
But I don't understand why we should leave it. We can hook them. I don't know. Maybe I'm not smart enough and I didn't understand that. But so good. He's got leech. I think I'm actually gonna buy a heal bane. Hail bane.
I'm grabbing curse for Yamato and Wraith.
Addict, stylish, I love it.
Buff shop in what, a minute?
Do we want to fight for one of the buffs again, or?
Yeah.
Wraith, Salon on
I can
green.
kill Wraith if you hook. I have curse.
They're going green. Everybody's going green.
Let's get out. Let's get out.
Lash is yellow. I'm here on the roof.
They're keep getting me busy with the 2 walkers, so careful.
The bridge buff here.
Nah.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Look blue, there's
3. Blue.
Oh, Slash, kill Lash. I'm gonna knock him down.
Knockdown on him?
Oh my god, he's so far already, boys.
Right there as well. I got a TP urn.
Yeah.
I don't think we should fight here. You can push yellow.
They're coming to me.
I can try to contest the urn, maybe.
Yeah, I can TP to it. I'll push yellow, they're gonna come to me.
I see 7.
I think they're just baiting. I don't think they're handing it in.
Ult.
I'm trying to TP yellow.
Ash and Wraith no ult.
I'm TP
Should I
yellow,
TP
TP
you
yellow.
guys or what?
Yeah, we can TP over.
No. I'm half health.
Magician isn't there. Let's just TP over and fight here for Walker. I'm here.
I'm gonna buy real quick. I'll TP to you guys.
No curse for 15. I'll lose the walk.
I'm here.
Knockdown Lash? I don't know. Got the water.
Has been dropped.
Coming.
That's it. You're coming with me.
Vindicta me.
We got Vindicta. Just in the back. Alright, look at this hero, dude. Look at this fucking hero.
Okay, let's go take a shrine.
There's 4 bags on yellow.
Take a shrine, come with me.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Mid boss, maybe?
Yeah.
We
Let's
might as well
go.
take a shrine.
Yeah,
take a
I think we
shrine.
hit it later.
They only have 1 shrine left.
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna stay with you for both.
No, just get out.
Wait, we can't do mid? We should do mid.
I think we can do it.
There's no Yamato, no
100%.
Magician.
Yeah, I have curse too. I have curse for Lash.
I have fire in 7 seconds.
Yeah, look at Viper. They're gonna be here. Flash is still at base. So good for us.
I mean, if I hear those bells, I'm just gonna dome.
Yeah.
He's fucking not making it.
Nice.
Still bags on yellow.
I'm gonna try to go for a lesson.
We can look for hooks maybe.
I need a buy. I got 6k.
Yeah, I have 6k to buy. Hold on.
I think we should just farm for a little bit, honestly.
Okay.
No, just push.
No, we just got rigid. Let's fucking let's do the thing. Let's have fun.
They only have one.
I got him! I got him!
Got lash at me.
Curse
Bro. Holy shit.
The ritual must continue.
Incoming, here.
Viscous has
knockdown Vin.
to complete the ritual.
She purged it. I'm kind of low.
I knew the Amber Hand could count on you, Kelvin.
Yeah, I have Alfire if we just want to hop in there and when it drops. There's,
Okay.
there's still 3 dead.
Okay, go.
Three dead.
Burn this shit, burn it. Burn it. Oh my god. Nice try.
Hey, do we still have zivs? We can just send it down one lane and just full send it while they're just pushing ours.
100%. Just full send. It's so low. We can just fucking, as long as Viper's with us.
Which lane?
This will be really fun. This is actually a toss if it doesn't work. It's hella fun.
I'm boosting in yellow.
All right.
Let's go. Oh, we don't really have a good lane though anymore.
We don't really have.
Or whatever.
Oh boy. I hate this so much.
Yeah, it's worth it, bro. It's worth it. There's an outfire in there and we go crazy.
Yeah, we're gonna go crazy in there.
Got the Yamato here?
Don't stop.
She's cursed. Yam's cursed.
Got the magician.
Wait, they're in there. What?
Oh my god, it's so weak.
Time for you.
Holy shit, what a game, bro. Oh, that was a wild game. Holy shit. Yo, K-Dog. Negative 5 gifted, bro. GG's Lona, well played, bro. I didn't mean to call you guys smurfers, by the way. I've just seen so many people trying to justify stacking by playing on low accounts, but yeah, you guys just changed your names. It's all good. All love. There's just been a lot of people recently who's not been very ethical, but it's all right. Oh my god, there's Can Gaming. What's the idea behind the names anyway, bro? What are these pictures, man? What's up, John? Dude, I was VOD reviewing you the other day when you shat on that Lash that was
solo lane against you, John, but he seemed to just be a little bit clueless. Yeah. I don't think so either. I wish I had 6 ping though, so I could buy slowing hex every game. I can't wait for them to add fiber to my area. Wait, so have they actually changed their names? Wait, let me see. Wait. Where are they? Oh, maybe. Maybe the name change. Eternus 1. Wait, what? Does the names not update, Lona, on like instantly? Oh, the Elo crayon. There it is. But where are you guys? Isn't this you? I thought 56. Oh. But why does it say the different name? Does it not show up the name change instantly? Reboot your game. Oh, I see. It's that thing. Okay. I see. It's weird. I mean, I think sometimes it's easy to forget that the game is in fact early development. John. Oh, dude, look at this. Look at all the beboppers, man. No shame? Yeah, I don't know. Dude. Guys, sometimes, well, to be fair, I would play more gun bop and I would buy more slowing hex if my ping was lower. Do you know how frustrating it is to buy slowing hex and then people just warp stone out of it because they have lower ping than you? That's true, John. But, yeah. As soon as we can get fiber here, I'm instantly going for that shit. I'm instantly going for that shit. But dude, isn't it fun to think about that we have no idea what this game might become in like a few months from now, or even like 6 months or 1 year? Did you not learn from Valorant that one tricking isn't good for your mental health? I know. That's why I played 1,000 games on other heroes. See this? 2,300 games played. 1,200 on Bebop. 1,100 on all the other heroes. Perfectly balanced. Force Valve to put servers in it. It's not about the server location. It's about my area not having fiber. There's only coax. Down with the clankers. But it's kind of crazy to think about how different this game might be.
Fiber isn't gonna reduce your ping by 40. Oh, it can. No, in my area, you can only get coax. It's kind of crazy. I live half an hour outside LA. And I can only get coax. Coax adds like a 20-30 extra ms of delay. And it's more unstable as well. It's kind of annoying. Is one tricking okay if you're the best at said one trick? Let me ask PCT. Yeah, American infrastructure is kind of yikes. Did you check if your router doesn't have that buffer problem and increase? No. No, the only way so far that we can get fiber is if we decide to pay $2,000 per month and sign a 3-year contract. That's the only way we could get fiber here as of right now, which is absurd because we would have to pay for them to put down the fiber cables. Yeah, $2,000 per month. So basically $70,000 in total. I'm not paying that. So either they provide fiber here sometime this year, or maybe we'll consider moving by next year to get better internet somewhere else. But it's really nice to live here, so I don't really want to. My download speed, it's 1,000 down and 20 up. That's the problem. So coax, it doesn't have good upload speeds, and it's got a lot of extra delay because it's running on the old systems. So the download is fine. I think my actual download is like 700, but it's only 20 up. Are there other people that live there? We're only 5 people that live here. I usually have about 60 ping when I play. Five people in the whole neighborhood? Yeah, pretty much. We have a big house. Our house is 9,000 square feet. Dun, dun, dun. Do, 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 do. Other houses in the area? They're not really the kind of houses you go and knock on their door and ask if they want to share internet costs. Let's just put it that way. There's like Hollywood celebrities and pop stars. So you don't really just go and be like, hey, would you like to share internet with me? During the next trick-or-treating season. That's a good idea. Who do you ask if you need milk if you ran out? Dude, I know Singapore has some crazy internet contracts, man. I've heard about those.
What's up, Jonas?
Yo. Anybody want the solo lane?
Miss Shelley is counting on you, Bebop. Only you can.
I prefer if someone likes Holliday takes it, but I'll take it if no one else does.
Because if not, I'll have to play gun. Okay, cheers, bro.
There we go.
You sticking someone with a bomb they can't remove fair? Of course not. If it was, I wouldn't be doing it.
Did Hydra Nation win? No, actually. They lost 2-0. Goo ball. Oh boy.
They'll be minding their own business.
Got him. Oh no. Not the Fed Yamato, please. Oh. Bad range there. Ow. Ow! Holy fuck, man. Bro. They're so low. No, kill him, please. No. Bro. He's won. Nice. Ah! I hate that shit hero, bro. They're always so fucking low, dude. It's a terrible matchup for bomb build. I'm coming for Yamato in front of us. I'm here. I'm here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Bro. Oh, I can't do that here. My bad. I can't with that hero. That hero is just so fucking obnoxious, bro. Holy shit. Just ghost cast upon ghost cast upon ghost cast.
It's game on you, mate.
Calico, no ult.
I see Nano. Under beam online.
Cute! You're above average, Jonas.
Got him. Trying to get some bomb stacks in here. On my way in furnace.
It's super low.
Yep. I don't have speed, but I'm almost here.
I'll bait.
Yeah,
On the right side.
Nice. Nice job.
Oh shit! Oh my god, and the bird, bro.
Like an aim lapse tracking task.
Come chill with the game lane.
Yamato no ult. Yamato still no ult for a bit. Come on, stand behind the walker. Stand behind it.
I can just ride that Guardian later, it's whatever.
You can't hide behind the walker, buddy.
You're looking to survive. You
Noob down. I'm coming for Viscous here.
They're both super low. We kind of have prio. Let's go gank yellow. Holliday. I don't have ult though.
Wait, where's?
Yeah, yeah, teabag.
I love surprising people.
An excellent choice.
Teleporter's open at 8, right?
Yeah.
That's not working.
I don't think it's 8, I think it's 10.
Oh, it might be 10.
Oh, fuck.
I'm coming purple.
It used to be 8, and then they changed it.
Yeah, let's say that. Let's go with that.
I'm not going crazy.
It's not that I'm old or anything.
Buddy.
Haze is missing.
Oh my god. Bro. Look at that dumb hero, bro.
Can't try to run, but it won't help.
Abrams, you want to gank yellow? I can take over green. It looks like Holliday might need help.
Okay, 45 bomb stacks, 9 minutes. Not too shabby. So far, so good. I'm on my way yellow as well. Haze one. Haze one.
I'll just teleport over and use
no.
Yeah, green.
Oh, nobody's here. Never mind.
That was a little bit too much. But now I get to speed boost and do it again.
I can go back to purple, so.
No. Wait, he got him. Nice.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Let's try to take yellow garden maybe.
I think someone else was rolling up, and I don't think I could fight that.
Okay.
I'm going back now.
Okay. Oh, Calico's here. She does not have ult and she's half. Talon is here too.
I'm ready, I believe.
They destroyed the Guardian on green.
I'm dead. Help!
No. Don't worry, I got your bag.
Thank you, sir.
Come on, ult me, Haze. Ult me, Haze. You bitch. Who's next? What the fuck you want, Talon? What the fuck you want, Talon? Not on my watch, bitch.
I'm coming back.
Holy shit.
Our purple walker is under attack.
Uppercutting the tower there was big brain. What do you mean, John? I don't even remember what I did.
He's catching some poor bastard unawares.
Oh yeah, the area damage? Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh boy, I'm being chased. Oi! There's a wraith after me and a haze. Oh boy.
Oh, there's 3 people here.
Kill him.
No, she's running away. Oh, shut up.
Yeah, no, Abrams, no. But you win this. You're so tanky.
I still live. I live. Yeah,
you win this. Just show him who's the boss. Oh, quap.
Yeah, unfortunately, this character does no fucking damage. I was hitting her for like 20 body shots. Like, what the fuck?
You got Hunter's aura, bro. You gotta get in there.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, there's a icy viscous.
Hold it down for me for 1 sec. I got like 1500 bag. I'm fine.
Yeah. Are you coming back here?
Yeah.
Bet.
Oh, Viscous came to blue.
This thing will end some fights.
Whoa, shit.
I'm coming.
Ah!
I'm coming.
Oh, I'm out.
Look at the guy trying to get up here.
Can you get up there? That's crazy.
That's freaky.
Oh, look at Talon.
Oh god, he's here.
Oh my god!
I'm coming.
Dude, there's no way you take away my joy like that. Not after I hit that hook. Where is he? Where is that fucker?
That was nasty.
Okay, it was worth it.
I'm sort of a parry god.
Alright, everyone report our lash.
Losing green. Take blue, maybe? Take blue. Or purple, either one. Just trade.
Have fun out there, Bebop.
No, they don't take it.
I will be coming up blue.
Just get some damage on him.
You got Echo Shard now, boys. We're online. Bridge buffs. Bridge buffs. What buff is that?
Oh, I'm walled off from you.
Let's get this wraith maybe.
There's a gun buff.
I'm gonna grab this bridge buff over here. Birding.
But is this crazy?
Let's go.
Okay, I'm getting.
I don't know where this out's going.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I'm just out here stealing farm. I'm just out here stealing farm. What if I just crouch here? Okay.
This is rolling somewhere. I don't know. Probably green.
I can take you over to yellow.
Oh, we got the turn.
Raid is one. No.
The urn has been dropped.
Oh, nice. Let's get yellow while we're at it. Huh?
Yeah. I cam crunch.
How are the games been? Dude, we've kind of been owning it today, I can't lie. We are kind of in that plus bomb mood right now. Okay, this guy, okay.
Our purple walker is under attack. They've taken our blue guardian.
No. Yamato's taking our walker here.
I guess.
You got ult, Yamato.
Can you help you, bro?
I think so.
Oh, goated.
They're all low.
Oh god, great talent. Wait, Infernus gonna get this guy?
Yeah, I'm on my way over.
Oh!
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, poor yellow.
R&R.
Fuck it. Let's you already lost. Let's commit purple. Let's just see.
Yeah. I'm
I'll
down.
get blue too. Any bluers? Any blueberries?
Yamato no ult, by the way.
Yeah, we could definitely tell. Oh my god.
It's a cinema, boys. It's a cinema. Oh, haze. Okay.
I need to back the fuck out.
Got him.
Wow. You guys are beautiful.
Get dude, these legs are nasty.
Oh, never mind. I'm gonna defend green.
Your spirit will be forged into a weapon.
Dude, Cruz, I am playing like a madman today.
You got something on you, mate? Nothing in the shop I can't
It's a movie. So did he get debuff removers? That's what's happening. Let me see here. They're getting some debuff removers. All right.
I got one of those for the missus. Big
I know the recipe.
I'm speeding up blue. I got my ult. All sorts of the little trinkets.
Come away. Coming.
Gonna get nasty.
I'll stop green in front of you and go up. Okay.
Oh!
Come at me all you want. The result's gonna be the same.
Yamato here. Yamato here. Yamato here.
I'm with you.
I'm trying to bait her to kill me. Nice.
Just right for the head.
Do we get out here maybe?
What's not to love about
I do.
laser, eh?
Okay.
I'm here with you, Kelvin.
Dude, that movement
It's
Holiday is
gross.
ridiculous.
The spirit
It's like worse than Lash.
to be claimed.
Help me deliver this thing.
I got blue.
Are we doing the urn here, boys?
I believe.
All right.
Yeah.
Help me deliver this thing.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Wait, what happened to my... Was I slowing Hex?
No one's taking me down.
Kelvin needs help with the urn, guys. Oh, never mind. He's the GOAT.
Bag required.
Oh my god, huge. You're so massive, Abraham. He has ult, but I don't know if that matters to you.
I'm not backing down.
I'm not backing down. I let him get away.
Not even just like fucking smacking the haze. Wild. Oh my god, bro.
You've got yourself a little problem. Using our point back. Your valor is rewarded.
I'm coming up blue.
Let's push Broadway.
Just looking for hooks here. Oh my god, look at this guy. Bro. What the fuck am I watching, bro? Kitty cat on me here.
Kelvin
Huh?
continues
Oh.
to be a powerful ally.
There was no audio. I can heal you, Kelvin. Oh, well, that was all I had. Oh my god!
Ready to pick someone off.
I have no stamina. No, no stamina. No, no. Oh no, I'm failing so much. Let me die. Let me die. It's fine. I deserve it. Never mind, I'm okay. Incoming. Ah! Incoming. Oh no! Oh. What is this game, bro?
Oh, this could...
The fuck?
He's cubed here. Oh no! Oh no!
Opportunities Holliday provides.
Oh, he went.
Where'd he go?
Careful, Bebop.
It's coming out here?
Wasting my time. Come out fight.
Oh, he's up. He's up.
I got him! Fireworks.
Let's go mid.
Choru. I have a bad feeling about this, but I believe.
Ice Dome is back online.
Rejuvenator is descending.
You think I'm gonna slow down? I've got bad news for you.
I got a follow because of that hook. Let's go. Thanks, bro. Got one here, here.
Oh my god, you're crazy.
Bro, I'm kind of on a heater, I can't lie. Good cat lady, she's ulting here.
Turn is waiting to be claimed.
Yeah, show that cat Eddie what's up.
Beautiful work, Holliday.
He's running to green.
I see Calico.
Just so much movement.
Hello.
Well, we took care of them.
Good job. They only have one shrine left. The ritual must continue.
God damn.
Yeah, it's just so gross.
Yo, I swear, you go like fucking 20 and 5 like every game. Are you Eternus yet?
I've been a Turnus a few times now, yeah. But I'm just
crazy. Like every time your KDA is just so wild.
I'm just trolling on Bombot, man.
Do you think Bomb Bop is worse than Gundu though?
Oh yeah, for sure. They're very low. Nice. Watch this guy go. Bro. Bro. Oh boy. Oh boy. I feel like you should have gone a little bit deeper there, Holliday. You probably would have gotten that.
Actually, like, actually true. She landed the stun.
Oh yeah, actually. Wait. On a rock.
Speeding up. I got my ult.
Yeah, coming.
I see rain.
No! Okay, it's fine.
No, GG.
Haze is missing.
Wait, was that my Eternus rank up? Oh, let's go. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Solo queued back to Eternus. Pog champion. Look at that. Look at that. God damn. 5 solo queue bomb bebop wins in a row. Oh my god. No longer washed. Time to lose it again. That's a YouTube video. I think yo, what's up, bananas? Bananas. Look at this, okay? Today. Look at this game here. 21 kills, 2 deaths, 18 assists, 41 kills, 158 stacks. Next game. 192 bomb stacks, 25 kills, 7 deaths, 15 assists, 67k damage. We're kind of going brazy with it today. I think my next video is gonna be about the state of Deadlock, like what to expect from Deadlock in 2025. I don't know if I'm recording it tonight or yeah, I'm not sure. You just woke up? Bro, what is your sleep schedule, dude? That he said the next major update will be massive. It will be. Holy. Dude, what a cinema. Yo.
Liquid money, boy!
Grilled toaster with the $5.
Congrats on Eternus.
Thank you. Why does it say death is in the main menu but not in-game? It's pretty bugged. This thing is pretty bugged. It says main menu, but it's not actually main menu. Like sometimes these things are pretty bugged. Dude, how many John Johns are there on the leaderboard, bro? John John 69, not John John 69. Where's John John 68, bro? He's here somewhere. There he is. Why am I 20? I don't know. I think this is a little bit scuffed, but you just have to play 20 games of your hero, of a hero, and then it's just about like what rank you are. It also updates daily, so now that yeah, like the Eternus thing won't be updated for like midnight. The OG name is John John 1. No, John John has 2 accounts. It's these 2. That's true, Bananas. That's the way to go, bro. Dude, I had a game the other day where I had 200 bomb stacks at 20 minutes. That was the wildest shit ever, bro. And then I also had this one game where I lost. But I had one game where I lost, but I had like shit tons of farm. Where is it? See if I can find it. Yeah, look at this. Look at this game, guys. I lost this game, by the way. 30 kills, 14 deaths, 15 assists, 94,000 damage, and lost. Just gotta carry harder, I guess. I definitely logged off for the night after that one. Bro. Yeah, that was a tough one, I can't lie. It blows my mind because you die so much early game but then end up carrying. But it's all part of my plan, you know? I play super aggressive, right? And I get bomb stacks. Yeah, like I am happy to go trade and get the bomb stacks just to like, because the deaths don't mean that much either way. John, I would play more gun if slowing hex and silence glyph actually worked on my ping. But every time I play gun, I get pissed off because people warp stone out of my slowing hex and my fucking silence glyph and whatever. Can you show your per hero stats? Yeah. Here's Lash. Here's Bebop. Paradox. Inferno is by far my worst hero, by the way. Less than 50% win rate. Dynamo. Ivy. I think Ivy is my highest win rate, if I'm not mistaken. It's either Ivy or Dynamo. Or maybe it's Paradox. No, it's Ivy. I think. I also have a decent win rate on Calvin. My haste. Oh boy. Those are some fucking stats, boys. My Bebop win rate? I don't know, 53, 52, something like that.
Yo, boys.
What up, gamers?
It's time for gaming.
You may be made of iron, but you have more heart than our rivals combined. A gift from me to them.
That pocket's very good, by the way.
It's okay, our Bebop's very good.
Our Bebop is the GOAT.
I got a little something for everybody.
Yeah. Classic Zabe game. I'll try to gank as soon as possible. Got him here.
No, I don't go selling these to just anyone.
Yeah, I don't really ever win against Zeb, but I'm coming over, Shiv. I'm on my way. Oh, he's already
down the fort here.
He already backed.
I see the enemy.
Oh, that was bad.
You got yourself a little brother.
Backup Shiv. Both my R-landers are missing.
I'm coming, green. I'm here, I'm here. Go for Calvin. What?
That was not what I want to do.
What? What? Bro. No, it wasn't the base spirit risk moment.
Jesus. Guardian on purple.
Dynamo TP'd me out of my uppercut. That's what happened there.
Watch out for pocket roams. He is already done with his line.
Our purple walker is under attack.
Here, here.
Good shit.
Our purple walker is under attack.
I'm speeding yellow. Oh shit, you're also ganking. Never mind, I'll go the other way. It's not worth it for me to go. I'm coming back blue.
No worries, they're playing it really passive. Pockets here.
There's 4 people blue.
I'm speeding over. They stay. They are not staying. Coming green. Boosting over.
You got something on you, mate? If they think they can run away, well, I've got a surprise for them.
I hate when I'm stuck in the lane as bomb. Oh man, I thought I had my hook there.
Coming back to.
He's diving me here, I think.
On my way, on my way.
Oh, here. Huh?
What the fuck?
Let's push yellow attack. Nicely done.
Okay.
Wow, he could have shot you once.
All right. Yeah, I was down to 1 health.
Good luck not getting shot.
It wasn't even close, to be honest. Very true. Hit them with an alt chat? No.
They destroyed the Guardian on green.
Oh, dude, he fired level 2 hook.
My power is yours to wield. I'll find someone walking
I'm coming.
by themselves.
Yeah, I'm on no ult. Who the fuck is he? What? Where did he go? And how did he heal so much? Oh, it was the melee lifesteal. Man.
Hey, he's going green. Never mind.
Kelvin here.
I see Kelvin.
Kelvin here. Dude, the fucking ghost cast is actually... Dude, ghost casts are so frustrating, bro. I'm really sad I didn't kill Yama there though in that lane. That was just... I don't know. I thought she would die, I guess, but just a bit greedy. Nah, it's fine. I'm playing bomb bop. I'm supposed to be greedy. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. That's how this build works. You gotta get stacks all the time. The only way to play it. Oh, just remove bomb targeting on friends, please. Hey, here.
Come on, Bebop.
Ah, it's fine, it's fine. Dude. Dude, the fucking friendly targeting, bro. Oh. Kelvin has the... Kelvin has the urn here. You see him?
He just fucked off.
The urn has been dropped.
Nice. Help Paradox.
Let me show y'all how it's done.
She's coming for you.
I'm coming, I'm coming.
We're coming, we're coming. Okay, I gotta stop throwing. Stay slow.
Ow. Our yellow walker is under attack.
Healbane and Decay are the cheapest anti-heals, yeah. Two people in blue here.
Oh no, what?
Our blue guardian. Our yellow walker is under attack.
I'm speeding over yellow.
They destroyed the walker on yellow. Pockets can't evade death forever.
What did it say?
We found the hole in the team on yellow.
The green walker is under attack.
Shouldn't I just keep going here?
Alright, I'm coming green. I hope I don't get nuked by pocket this time.
No, pocket's nuking me. It's all good. Don't worry about it. No! He's still chasing me! Fucking haters, man! Ooh. Oh, I thought he was pushing. Oh. I got him, I got him, I got him.
Nice.
Nice one, mate. Grow stronger.
Green's gone.
Walker is under attack. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I'm here.
Come on. Trying to get the best gear out of it.
Broadway needs help.
My personal favorite when I'm looking to cause degenerate mayhem.
Let's go again.
Got him here. Yes, debuff remover.
Don't think we can test that.
Oh. Yamato's here.
Nice trick. What's not to love about a giant laser, eh?
An excellent choice.
Man, what a boring game. Everyone's just running back and forth. This is the type of game where I get no value out of bomb bop. No one's playing aggressive, nothing's happening. Everybody's just like playing macro and shoving lanes and farming jungles, and then
I see Yamato.
here.
I'll take Yamato.
That was almost an easy.
Nice.
We're a hell of a team.
No, I don't go selling these to just anyone.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Look at blue, look at blue. Fuck you.
Push green, push
Calvin
green.
here.
Okay, mid. gotta finish your shit now. Yamato's up.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Lists on cooldown.
Your freeze rate was never gonna get the job done, mate. Let them weep, Lash.
I'm here. Okay, just back out. Defend here.
Yeah, they're pushing green hard.
Let's go again. Green Walker. Thumbs out.
Yamatolo, Yamatolo.
You can't hide forever.
No, my bad, dude.
Good anti-synergy, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Well played, well played. Do we grab that iron or?
Yeah, I'll just hold it.
They're on the way. There's 3 people there, I think. They're definitely gonna try to get this green walker, I think, off of this.
Let's dance.
Mo is lurking down here. One on the roof above. Wait.
Might have been me. I heard it too. I don't know actually.
Yeah, I'm getting. Oh, here.
Bro. Slowing hex and everything. Such a shit fucking haze build. So lame. Nice.
Big kill. Maybe we can get the urn.
There's still time to push with the rejuvenator.
Okay. I only have 64 bomb stacks, man.
I have ult for this. Fight it.
Yeah, okay.
Heading over.
At this point, I think I just buy curse, to be honest.
Fucking pushing green.
Green Walker is under attack.
It's gone.
They've taken our Green Walker.
Oh. No way, bro. Dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a huge no.
Is waiting to be claimed.
That's so sad, bro. Did you guys see what happened there with my self bomb? It didn't hit Holliday because I fell down. Oh my god. Well, I might just try to get curse here, to be honest.
Pockets missing. My strength will be yours.
I think I just gotta play support to Bebop here. Sell the cold front. Buy a curse.
Have fun out there, Bebop.
Let's go, kid.
Oh.
We need to stop them from progressing further. Protect the stronghold. Need to open your... Stop them from completing the ritual.
Nice. Can we chase maybe? Because mid boss should be up soon.
Wraith is giving us opportunities to succeed.
Maybe
The
run that.
spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Close refresher, I'm just gonna farm for it.
Yeah, I have curse. I'm kind of just transitioning to support here.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Cursed. Oh my god. 4-man. 4-man double dynamo.
Death comes in many forms.
Can't evade death forever.
Ascendant 3 versus Ascendant 5. Huh. Unlucky. Is Ken playing now? Let me see. The bomb up falls to the clone of Jablonski. Yeah, you really carried that, Jablonski. Why no Tesla builds in gun build? You can build Tesla builds in gun build. I'm just testing some other things. Yeah, what Boger said is right. I did parry Yama, but she doesn't get stunned because she's unstoppable. I do want to make some changes to the gun build though. I want to try Heroic Aura, honestly. I wonder if I might try Heroic Aura instead of Intensifying Mag or instead of Escalating Resilience. And I might skip Bullet Lifesteal. Let me see, where is it? Let me see. So it's got Bullet Lifesteal, movement speed. I think this item is underrated. Rex's IGL got that game. Nice.
Your enemies will curse your name.
I think intensifying plus heroic is insane for taking down walkers. I could maybe take out escalating as well. But at the same time, I think intensifying is a little bit overrated on Bebop just because when you do the actual wombo combo, it's over in like 2 seconds, 1.5 seconds. So you don't really get the full benefit of this one. So I do want to try Heroic Aura, to be honest. It also means that you don't have to buy Bullet Lifesteal. The other thing I want to try is perhaps to not buy Bullet Resist Shredder. I know Heroic instead of Bullet Lifesteal, Heal Booster, and Lock it instead of Fortitude. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe Fortitude isn't as needed if you go Heroic Aura. You could fit in another green. Would it be Healing Booster though? I think Fortitude is really nice. You're not a fan of the Glass Cannon Rush? No, I think it's really bad. I think Glass Cannon is probably the worst item on Bebop. On the Bop. Spare Stam adds fire rates. Extra Stam doesn't give fire rate anymore, by the way. They nerfed it, so... I know John doesn't build Bullet Resist Shredder anymore. He just skips it. Goes straight for Soling Hex. Yeah, Glass Cannon gets immediate at 70%. If you take a Bullet Lifesteal, you can get Bullet Armor. Yeah. That's possible. You can buy a Spirit Armor earlier too. What do you have? You have 15 Spirit and 10 Bullet innate.
What I got here.
You get -5 Bullet Resist there. Healbane is also good. Don't sleep on the Healbane, to be honest. The big question here is if we get like... I don't think you go the Tesla bullets. So either you go Tesla with Bullet Resist Shredder and Healbane, or you go Quicksilver on the bomb, which is also pretty good, and then you don't really need Tesla because you have a lot of extra farm speed with that. You could even go Enduring Speed, actually. Or Resto Locket. But I don't know if Healing Booster might be overkill. How much lifesteal is there on Heroic Aura? 16, and this one has 24. Oh. Is Ascendant V your current rank? No, I'm one game from Eternus 1, Ascendant 6. What are you trying to build? I'm trying to add Heroic Aura to the gun build. And I'm trying to take away Bullet Lifesteal. They also removed Fire Rate from extra stamina. So I'm also wondering if it's worth to get Enduring Speed back in. The movement speed from Enduring Speed plus Heroic Aura would equal Fortitude. You would be really fast. But the question is if it's still worth it to go Fortitude. I think Escalating Resilience probably goes out. Or Intensify. Maybe you know what? Fire Rate is just so good, right? Fire Rate is just better than any other stat on Bebop. That's the problem. So it's hard to give it's hard to give up an item like this. But it's also hard to fit both Tesla bullets and Heroic Aura. Especially now that buildings take less spirit damage too. It kind of nerfs your split push speed with... I don't think you need Tesla bullets. Can you buy Bullet Lifesteal to begin with and then sell? That's not really worth it. You don't really need Bullet Lifesteal in the beginning anyway. I think you just build Heroic Aura earlier then. I think you buy Enduring Spirit because then you go into Slowing Hex. I think you take out these two. Go Burst Fire, Heroic Aura. I have those 4 spirit items. It's the pretty much what I'm wondering about is the greens. Fortitude is pretty expensive. Not sure if you need it. I think Resto Locket could definitely be the play. Spirit Resist, Sprint Speed, Extra Heal. But at the same time, when you play gun, you farm much more than you... You know what? I actually don't think Resto Locket is that good on gun bob because you stay more in the back. Heal Bane is probably pretty good. But if you go Heal Bane, then Tesla Bullets also is better. Of course, you apply the Heal Bane proc on Hook and stuff anyway. But when you have Heal Bane and Bullet Resist Shredder, then Tesla Bullets becomes infinitely more value. So... the way I see it, okay, is Quicksilver Reload is a pretty nice item to have for the extra ammo. And it's kind of like, it kind of covers up your need for Tesla bullets for farming. What if you get Tesla bullets, I feel like Bullet Resist Shredder becomes better because it applies to everything. So that's why I feel like this one belongs to a Tesla build and this one belongs to more pure gun build. And same goes for Healbane too. Divine Bearer is decent, but there's also a limited amount of flex slots. I also think Enduring Speed isn't the worst item, even though you already have a lot of sprint speed.
It's time, Bebop. Impose your will on them.
Can we swap Jonas?
Yep.
Thanks.
Anyone swap? No? Thank you, bro. Let's go.
When I have hook, we can do the stomp into hook.
Yeah.
Bro. Okay. Cool damage. Maybe we should split into 2 builds. Yeah, honestly, what if we made a solo lane gun bop?
You'll be the last one standing.
Missing blue.
Okay.
Got him here.
Don't tangle with me.
Oh, Vindicta's on my lane.
The old left hand won me a lot of purses.
You come in the yellow?
I'm here, Yamato.
Pocket's low.
Is he? What?
The only thing that makes this better is sitting.
Yeah, I might just split it into the 2 builds, yeah. Huh? What the fuck?
Come in the gank pocket.
Oh my god.
Go out there and impose your will.
Did he hit the sign there or what happened?
Very well.
He must know he's not there.
Can you try to stomp him?
What?
Or you get the best of it,
Where is he?
I don't.
Look who's ready for a 2 a.m. Metro ride.
I'm coming for a shiv.
Warden's mid.
All here. Bro, like... My dynamo needs to wake up a little bit.
You have a good eye.
Warden's...
I'm speeding for Warden.
Green missing. Careful, yellow.
I see Vindicta.
Get Lash missing.
Okay, well, we're getting stacks.
What? Sorry. Coming, this side.
I see Warden.
I've got lasso here
missing.
on blue.
Yeah, I'm ready.
They're running.
Is
They're
you
running.
good?
I might be able to grab somebody though, like magician here.
Okay, sorry
I'm
about
here, I'm here, I'm here.
Yeah.
Here.
Warden.
Best to me, did ya?
Nice.
I got it.
Oh my god. Well. We're getting stacks at least.
I'll take him down.
Looking for Lash here.
Yeah, I'll bait.
What? Huh? What is happening to my game?
Well, we took care of them.
How did my hook cancel? Wait, it's been happening quite a few times. Double tap hook. Do you think it's because of the double? Do you think it's because I changed the settings for Kelvin?
Come get the shop.
I see Lash.
Or is it? Alright, let's try to see if this works. Maybe it is.
It might be going yellow.
We just get this tower.
I'm coming yellow.
I got eyes on Warden.
Then going yellow.
Yeah, Vin's coming yellow through their jungle.
Let's take our pocket.
Been defeated. Impressive work, Holliday.
Let's take out Lash.
Bam, 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 bam.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Casting on the right.
I'm coming.
Now this is how you start a
Okay, you got it.
I
Okay.
see Warden.
2 yellow.
Yeah, I grabbed it.
spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
You got double shield.
You got 3 purple. Oh, I'm not TPing that.
Can we get blue here, Donovan?
Our purple guardian has been.
I think purple's TPing on us. We gotta back up. Careful.
Pull back.
Oh, oops.
Stay strong, buddy.
I've got lasso here on green.
We got pocket.
Nice. I'll clean up blue.
Nice.
Blue walker is under attack.
You brought this on yourself.
Magician.
I see the enemy.
He's too fast. He's out.
I got this.
He's got the urn.
I'm here for it.
I'm here too. They dropped
We're all
it.
here for it. Yeah, they can't really get this.
What if I try to steal
Let's
it?
get this tower. I think you could.
Wait, let's kill these guys instead. Wait, where did everybody go? Oh. I just see Yamato. Okay, I guess I'm in sync. Oh my god, bro.
The urn has been delivered.
I'm carrying purple.
Our purple walker is under attack.
I got it too.
Dude, this game is so frustrating right now. I'm getting ghost
We're in our
cards.
jungle somewhere. On the left.
Oh.
He's on our vending machine. Does anyone want to come here and get him?
Ghost casts and motherfucking. I am struggling right now, I can't lie. See, this is when I normally should log off or maybe play gun bop because I'm just like running it down and feeding.
Oh, I see it.
What if I just switch to gun bop now?
I should check out what I can get at the store.
I'm doing it. I'm not buying Echo Shard. I'm just gonna buy Heroic Aura and be support.
Stay strong, buddy.
Got been here.
Bucks in 30.
I'm getting Bard chased by Warden like literally dove. Cool.
Vin has a lot of unsecured souls. I don't know.
Ship's missing.
Want to buy a mug to go with your gun?
What's happening over here?
Copy. Oh, it's okay. What is that? I got a.
Wait, I can't kill him. Warden is one. Warden is one. Wait, what?
There's 3 yellow.
How didn't my...
Our purple walker has been destroyed.
Oh. This is just so incredibly frustrating. My heroic aura didn't pop in the original hook. I don't know, I don't think it mattered. These snares, thank you for the prime, man. Thank you.
Guardian has been defeated.
Can't chase that.
Okay, I'm just gonna buy a Swift Striker.
Yellow walker is under attack.
To have some cheap damage.
Pocket, shiv, purple.
The Dicta's missing.
I got Vin, I'm bringing her to you.
Yeah, come here.
Should debuff reduce it?
Got him.
She bought debuff remover first item.
My work isn't finished yet.
I'm dead.
Maybe I'm gonna be smart and not rage queue this time, chat, and just go end early. Because this is where I would normally just keep playing, and then I'll go back to SNF5.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Flash is low.
Pocket's 1 HP.
They're super low. Flash here, flash. Bro. Oh my god. Tilt Q.
Our blue walker has been destroyed. Our green walker has been defeated.
Alright, what am I getting now? Burst fire.
Good luck.
And then I sell this. Okay, now I have some sort of damage at least. Can we contest this round?
We don't have Dynamo ult.
They might just be kidnapping it.
I can last with the shiv. Missed him.
Warden is ulting behind. Okay, I think I'm gonna learn when it is smart to stop, and that is right now. Because this is the third evening in a row where I'm going a massive win streak, and then in the evening I start losing a lot, and I just felt like the laning stage was so hard. Like, I was trying to play aggressive, but I don't know if Dynamo... Oh. I see. I get it now. I understand. He's not very high rank. I got him here, got him here.
He's got an assistant down, he's just gonna TP away.
Did he just...
Let's take our water.
Oops.
All good, I still hit my Goomba stomp.
Nice.
We gotta try to get these walkers off this, we just push all the lanes.
Yeah.
Hole count.
I'll go blue.
I mean, we're pretty weak. We gotta, like, push something together. We should probably just take yellow, I guess. We're gonna go for Shiv here. I'm coming behind him.
Swap. We might want to start backing up.
Yeah. We didn't really, like, go together for a walker. I don't understand what we do there. We get like 2 or 3 picks and then we...
I lost with Warden.
Oh no, that was weird to me. Alright, at this point... Hollow point.
Hey, you're making history.
I can heal you.
We need to make a stand and stop them.
They took out Viscous.
Let me show you all
how it's
done.
They took out Paradise.
Impressive work, Calico. Spirit
average ranked again? 4. Jesus Christ, man. I felt like our entire left side just fell over. It was impossible to gank the Shiv because they called it every time and he just instantly ran back. Me and Dynamo didn't have any synergy together because I guess I should have communicated that I wanted to play aggressive. Dude, Evil Kitty, I don't know. I just like... When I'm solo queuing, whenever I lane against the Dynamo, I just don't know how to play bomb. Yeah, but that's why I didn't really want to swap with you, Wick, because like I know that like as soon as I get put with a Dynamo, I'm not gonna be able to play aggressive enough unless it's Can. But I know you were duoed with Evil Kitty, so I didn't want to like ruin your duo experience too. But I kind of knew that that would be sacrificing our left side. But I was trying to gank the Shiv too, but Yamato also just fell over in the solo lane against Shiv. Yeah. I think that was the biggest problem because I was trying to help the Yamato too. But we managed to solo queue back to Eternus today, so that's not bad. So we went 5 wins, 2 losses. It's pretty good. I'm gonna go chill though. I'm still pretty sick. So let's see if there's something we can raid. Yeah, dude. No, I've learned my lesson, chat. 3 days. This is the 3rd day in a row where it starts off really well and then I lose a lot in the evening. And this time, I'm not going to make the same mistake. So I'm just going to go chill when the games are getting more rough. Tomorrow, we're going to have viewer games with Ndichi. So that's going to be fun. So everybody can join. At least that's the plan for now. And then I'm going to coach... Oh god, and I'm gonna coach. Why can't I? Oh my god, that's so awkward. Oh, let's raid Poshy Pop. He just won Fight Night. All right, I'll send you over to Poshy Pop. GG's everybody. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to show up tomorrow. It's gonna be at noon. We're gonna do coaching viewer games with Ndichi. It's gonna be a good time. Good night, everybody. Thank you all. Good stream, though, overall. Good stream. That was a lot of fun. 11 hours. Nice watch party. Nice games overall. All right. Peace. Don't forget to congratulate Poshipop with the victory. All right. GG's, boys.